And welcome to the world of dragons. I am King Kianzan, and we are my two favorite boys. And I am once again joined by my two favorite boys, and they are.
Nice to meet you. I'm Pixel Plume, and today is Saturday, April 25th, 2026. Eh?
Eh,
I've been playing a lot of Tomodachi Life, and that's how they all introduce themselves through creating their voice.
I'm Snack Attack 8.
and joining us today, once again, is two very special guests. And they
Hooray!
are.
I'm Dan Bop. Hooray!
All right.
And I'm Sis16. I thought we were going to be sharing our favorite Spyro games.
Fuck.
Mine's Spyro
We
too.
always
We're
forget.
going.
We always forget.
We are going back down the row in reverse order now, starting with uses. So you're ahead of the curve.
Yes.
My favorite is Spyro 3.
My favorite is Spyro the Dragon, and I remember exactly how many eggs you need to get into the Beastmaker's world.
God.
It's 5.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
yeah.
this fucking guy,
I want to tell you.
And my favorite is Spyro 2, and I didn't do it because Kano didn't do it, because I remembered, but I was like, I threw a fun Tomodachi Life trivia fact, so,
You
I
are
did
a shill, Pixel. You are a hollow corporate shill.
And I guess my favorite's probably Year of the Dragon 3.
What
Oh,
the?
he made a choice.
But I mean, it's tough. I like.
Need a tiebreaker.
If you ask me on another day, I might say the first one. But
Well, today's the day you say 3, I see.
Thank God. Okay.
and yeah, today we are here to do a bracket to determine what is the best level of the Spyro trilogy on the PS1. The three good Spyro games.
I
Is that
didn't say it because of the peer pressure, but my favorite Spyro game is actually Skylanders and the Mystery of the Crystal, or whatever the name of the Skylanders thing that Spyro was in is called.
I think it's just called Spyro's Adventure.
Oh,
But yeah.
my favorite is Crash Bandicoot Purple.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Go ahead. I'm
okay.
sorry, Kingo. Go ahead and go and go take it. Just take it from me.
Yeah, I don't even
We're
think
saying
we're like.
is there going to be a vacancy in one of the boys?
I'm
I don't
washed.
even like the other two brackets. It's like, yeah, we like these the best because we're boomers. I don't even think anyone's gonna be like, you don't like you think the
Right.
first three are the best ones. Like, of course we do.
It's not like Mario Party or something where like people like the ones that are past the PlayStation games.
Oh, we had an eloquence. My favorite is Enter the Dragonfly in the chat. Like
Enter the
who's person?
Dragonfly has a lot of strong points to it. It's got its own thing going on. It's got its own merits.
Mhm.
Anyway, why don't we
And
jump
you know
right
what? I'll say it. I like the GBA ones.
Oh!
I like the GBA Spyros.
Okay, I mean, I'm sure
I think they're fun.
some of them are fine. Like, but these are the best ones. No one's gonna argue that.
Oh,
I'm
well,
pretty
no,
sure.
yeah.
Elijah Wood was in one.
Elijah Wood was in one.
So,
Yeah.
now that we have all the things that we're not talking about today out of the way.
We have 101 levels. Very odd even number. Kind of really pisses me off actually. And because of that, our first we're going to talk about our level that gets a bye just
Well,
to get it in round one.
I think first we should talk about who's going to win between Nancy and the Rhinoc hockey players.
Oh, well,
I know there's not much to discuss. Like we all know what happens. We know what's going to happen.
we know
Well,
that matchup.
Are we involved? How much is there Spyro involvement or not?
We're all
I
We're
think
all involved.
there is Spyro involvement, but I don't think that necessarily means that Nancy is going to survive.
Well, no, it never
No,
does.
sometimes you fail the mission. It
Sometimes
happens.
Nancy dies. It's just how it is. Okay, Kingo.
So yeah, our first level we're going to be talking about, just to keep it consistent with round one, even though it's getting a bye. I think we should start by talking about the level that automatically moves on, which is Aquaria Towers, which is a funny one to move on because I think this is a pretty divisive one amongst us.
I agree.
I do not
Interesting.
like this level at all.
I love this level.
Me
Yeah, see?
too.
See?
I'm like 50-50. I know that's like team charity, but I'm 50-50 because whenever I play this, I feel differently towards it every single time. Where it's like I either like, oh, this is like kind of cool, where you're like navigating through and just trying to. And then other times, like the most recent time I played, first of all, I think the reignited one is way too dark, and I just didn't know where I was going every time when I was doing it. So I was like, oh god.
I just think like it's very confusing. Like the layout's just kind of like I don't know. I never remember which area is which. And I hate the tower mission. There is not. I don't think a good camera angle in those towers exists.
No,
Yeah.
you're right on that.
I like the concept a lot. Like, I really like the concept of a non-water level slowly becoming an underwater level. But, like, they've done better water levels.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, I guess it is like the first Spyro water level, really. Well, I mean, Idle Springs is kind of like sort of a half of a water level. It has a water part, but this is
Yeah.
like the first level that where you're fully swimming. Which I
Yeah.
think in these games is always like fun because the swimming feels good in these. And what I like about this level is I mean like it's definitely not like a straight line, like it kind of goes in a little loop. And so like sometimes I feel like you can lose track of what room you're in, but I like that you as you go like from the beginning to the like goal of this one, you kind of like get to see all of the things you have to go back and deal with, and then only when you get to the end, like is it like now you like the level is actually opened up and you can swim around everywhere and go like fuck with the sharks or go up the towers or all of that stuff. So I think I actually think it's pretty well designed in that way. And then getting out of the inside area and going out to the big open water area, I think is a lot of fun and cool to swim around out there too.
Yeah, I agree. It's really cool how you essentially get 2 levels out of one,
Right.
because you kind of go through it, and then by the time you get to the end, you can like re-explore that like main path.
Yeah.
And then being able to like swim up in that first room and like escape the level into this massive open area, I think is pure Spyro magic. I think that is equivalent
Yeah.
to some of the stuff that like you do in Spyro 1 that you kind
Right.
of don't do in some of the other sequels. And I think that's just magical.
The tower mission can be I agree that like it can be frustrating. I think I maybe when I was playing this to just kind of refresh myself for this stream, I think I might have died doing that. But I also don't think it's like that bad. You just have to like slow swim basically and you'll get through it.
It's a little it's janky,
It just feels awkward every time, I feel like.
Yeah, and I guess one of my biggest things is just it feels like kind of cramped, like just in most of the area, and that doesn't feel good to me. It doesn't feel like pretty or nice until you get into that open area, so that definitely takes it off. But yeah, in terms of concept and just, I think it's really cool that they're like really thinking outside the box with that, which is really nice.
I know we also discussed doing a bit on whether or not Moneybags was justified
Right.
in each of his level appearances. And I think it's funny that this is the first one we're talking about and the one that gets the buy, because I think this is one of the few levels where Moneybags is justified. Like he
yeah.
either built
Yeah.
or bought that robotic sub thing. Like it's totally within his right to charge you to take a ride
Yes.
through it, I think, personally. He put down for that, and he's not running a charity here.
And I think that, like, because you're interacting with these horrible sharks that'll kill you, like, yeah, you deserve to make some money off of that.
Exactly.
Like seeing them, a tourist like
He's just
Now-
he's just providing a service.
Yeah.
Unless we find out that he also made the sharks, because now there
It
is
could
somewhat of a
be.
similarity between the shark sub
That
and
is
the
true.
mechanical
That's not
sharks.
incorrect.
It could just be a complete
Possibility
racket.
that I literally have never thought about till right this moment.
He introduced the mechanical sharks to the environment.
But there's no proof, so for now, I would
the
say that's pretty ethical.
The seahorse, King Flippy, whatever, the seahorse kingdom are teetering on the brink of extinction because of those sharks. He is still completely cut off their supply route.
I mean, yeah, those seem like pretty crucial, like
Right.
ways
There's
to
only that's
go.
the only one way through that
Oh,
area.
Oh god.
Also,
Yeah, no, it's a pretty crucial, like, straight through the level.
there's also
Blocking that off would really. Sorry.
I was gonna say this is also the beginning of Hunter's hobby of taming manta rays.
Yeah.
Yes.
That weird thing that he does.
I have a quick question that I just thought of for Spyro 2. The opening and ending cutscenes.
Yes.
Are we
Important.
going to discuss them?
Very
yes,
important.
Because yes.
that sound lives in my head.
I just love, like, because I replayed the first and the second and Reignited. I just love how all the cutscenes, like, or most of them, just involve just some violence and some bullshit.
There is like a realistically high death count in those opening cutscenes.
Yeah.
Some of them, a character dies in both the opening and the ending.
And, like, half the time, it's like characters terrorizing the other characters.
Yeah.
It's like, why are we at war with each
And
other?
treated so nonchalantly too.
But yeah, good discussion. Aquaria Towers moves on. Automatically.
It's making its way on.
So I guess we can move on to our first proper match now. This is a wild first match. Sheila's Alp versus Gnasty Gnorc.
And before we start, we have a little counter for you guys. Look, and it counts what round it is, guys.
All right.
Hooray!
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 Zero.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Zing.
I like the goats. I like Sheila's Alp because there's goats. I like goats.
Yeah, I like goats.
Yeah. I always got the impression that Sheila was just this butch lesbian protecting her, like, three stupid, like,
Aw.
friends, and I really like that.
That's nice.
I prefer the original Sheila design.
Oh yeah, we can talk about that too.
Yeah.
I think the redesign is like, I mean, obviously they were like, we need them to know she's a girl. But I think she's sort of eating with it. I think it's kind of cute. I like her hair.
I've come around on it.
I think she's serving a little bit.
I hate it. I'll always hate it. I'm sorry. That's not my Sheila.
I just think the sort of basic look is cute enough.
Yeah, it is.
I'm all about the little doughy fucks, so I mean, if it's just too much to it, it's
Yeah,
kinda
well,
like...
I mean, the thing you can say about it is the thing I think you can kind of say about like 95% of everything in the reignited version, other than the like dad bod dragons, is that they're like it's just like not as charming as the old games. I think they're nothing. Very rarely is there something that's cuter or like better than the old ones.
Right.
But yeah, it's pretty basic level. I like the Alp setting. I just like Sheila. I like kangaroos and I like goats. So those are both some of my favorite animals.
And I love Sheila's controls. I love jumping high.
Yeah. It's kind of like Mario 64, like the triple jump, but it's just one, but it's really high.
Yeah,
think
I
it's-
think all of these animal buddy like intro levels are all pretty good just because they are just kind of like a linear path where they're like, well, now you have to learn how to like play as the character, even though like the I think all of these are like, it's funny that they're like this because then when the like animal buddy characters appear in later levels, a lot of the time they aren't even like doing the same control scheme. Even like it's weird that they're like, we got to teach him how to play as Bentley because he's gonna have to do a boxing match later. That's nothing like this. But Sheila, I think, is probably like the one who kind of
She's the most
gets to
consistent.
do the most consistent things. So it's a good tutorial level for, teaching you how to do the high jump. And there's some little caves and some nice little secret areas to find and stuff too. So I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
just-
a really fun way to mix up the kind of Spyro formula and really do something more
Mhm.
vertical rather than horizontal. So it's
Yeah,
I
that's
like
true.
all the little like high up like nooks and crannies, and when you have to like double jump and kick to like break the rocks,
Right.
like really kind of master
Yeah.
the mechanics.
I
Um,
like,
I
and
think
I
it's really
like.
fun.
There's like, I wouldn't call it a puzzle necessarily, but as a kid, I remember kind of struggling with the end with like the Rhinox come out of the mushroom houses, and it took me forever to realize you had to destroy the mushroom houses instead of just like kicking them forever. That was a lot of fun. And I love. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go.
Oh,
There you go.
I also just love the goats' voices. Hiya,
Yeah,
Sheila.
They're cute. I don't know how the
The,
Australian kangaroo Sheila got to the Swiss Alps with the little billy goats, but I guess this is where she lives.
Jumped.
I guess.
The final little like encounter in with the mushrooms, that is something that is of many instances where it felt so much more dangerous or like thrilling as a child than it is now. Like that felt like an epic war, smashing all those mushrooms and
It's
fighting
it's
off all
kind
the
of
infinite spawning Rhinox.
it's kind of dinky, honestly, but and this is not the only level where you hear the Sheila theme, but banger. And also like I do think of that as like this is the level theme for like this area specifically.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's going up against the final boss of the first game, which is not good.
If you, I don't know if anyone, I mean, I'm sure everyone has at some point, but if you like die at all in this boss, you have to do the
Yes.
whole thing over again.
I rage quit in my replay. I was like, fuck this. Because like I died like 2 times. I was like, I'm not doing it again.
Even the keys and all of that shit, like in the little room before you're like really chasing him, you have to do all of that again.
This is
It's
the
very
boss.
tedious.
This is the final boss, and you chase 2 thieves to get keys, so you can chase the final boss. Yeah, the boss in Spyro 1 aren't good, and this is like just whatever. Like,
They're not. They definitely are weird bosses. They're very much feel like our first pass at a 3D platformer kind of boss design.
I just think
only-
it's funny that they were like, he must run. Like, what were they thinking?
Yeah. What's
It's themes and storytelling. The big bad, tyrant is actually just a
yeah.
scaredy cat.
He was
coward.
just a doofus, kind of.
It's actually interesting. Toasty, the first boss of the game,
Yeah.
you have to hit him more than you do Gnasty Gnorc. You gotta hit Gnasty Gnorc twice.
But the parallels is that Toasty also was not as he seemed.
That's true.
It's like a story. It all wraps around. It all
Themes
rhymes.
and
It all
such.
comes back around at the end. Themes.
The only interesting part of this level is the end, which is unfortunate because that's the part you'll die and have to start
Yeah,
over.
for
is
sure.
The end.
Those jumps are they're nerve wracking.
Yeah.
At the same time, though, like, I don't hate Gnasty Gnorc either. I think it's kind of fun to be like, come here, you fucking guy, and just, like, run him down and kick his ass.
I guess like it also kind of makes sense that at the beginning of the game, like in the OG, they're like talking about him, and he just kind of senses it, and
He
he's like,
has
"You think I'm gross and whatever? Like I'll
He ha-
fucking show you."
he has
Um,
aura. He has
yeah.
aura.
And then I just like the idea of him like, "I'll show them all," and then when he like actually has to face Spyro, he's like, "Oh no,
What was his
the
end game?
consequences of my actions."
He was like, I know what I'll do. I'll set up a system of locks and keys to stop him.
Gnasty Gnorc's plight is that he got mad when he was name searching on
Yeah.
social media.
Oh my god.
It's his entire plot is just like a QRT, basically.
Yeah. I like in Reignited they have him like actually watching TV or whatever, but I
Yeah.
really like in the OG he just kind of
Right. He
senses a
he just
disturbance in the
knows.
force.
Aware.
Yeah.
He just knows. Word travels fast in the realms.
But I'm ready to vote, and I'm gonna vote for Sheila.
Yeah, me
Yep,
too.
Same.
Yeah. I will.
Yeah.
The one positive I have for Gnasty Gnorc is that it's got a raw intro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When you fly in and the music kicks in, I
that's
said
pretty cool.
raw when I did my gameplay. And then after that, I was like, oh yeah, that's right.
And
This
the
isn't good.
the outro cutscene is nice. It's when he goes, "I'd say the sky's the limit," which I think is cute.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
put
is
that
that
in
part
my
of the
notes.
level?
I mean, it plays
I
after
put it in
you
my
finish the
notes,
level.
for
I
this
suppose.
level.
I also put Gnasty Gnorc is toast in my notes.
Yo.
Anyway, it's gonna be Sheila's out for
Yeah,
me though.
no.
Yeah.
Sheila
It's
moved on.
it's not that good of a boss.
The level.
Next up, we have Crush's Dungeon versus Wildfly. I don't know if we got much to say about this one.
Another boss.
Spyro 2's bosses are the best in the series, I would say, generally.
They're a lot better than Spyro 1.
But
and
Crush is the
probably
first one.
3.
He's the most basic.
Yeah, he's definitely of the 3 bosses in Spyro 2. I think he's the least interesting, but he's not like bad either. He's like a
No.
good intro boss.
His club in the Reignited is meat and like a drumstick.
Oh
Yeah, don't like it as much.
You gel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine.
I also just have in my notes the prior cutscene with Hunter going, "How about 22475? That's my birthday."
Right, I wrote
Yeah.
that down too. I was like, that means possibly Hunter was 24 years old when this game came out. Thoughts?
Makes sense.
They did not change it in Reignited, and that made me happy.
In the intro cutscene to this, Ripto states that he can smell that there are no dragons in the realm. How does he have? Where does that ability come from? That should be explored more.
Oh, and like, what is Ripto?
Yeah,
a
he's
lizard.
like a dinosaur
he's
or
a
something, I
lizard?
guess.
Yeah. All the
Oh.
enemies in a lot of them are very reptilian, and he seems like lizard-like, I think. So
He's got dragon
I'll make a
envy.
joke here that I know one person here will appreciate. Ripto in the sequel game kind of sense a guy. Sounds like Riku to me.
Oh my god! You and Kyrie smell the same. Yeah, I know about Riku.
And Wild Flight, it's gonna be hard, especially these Spyro 1 flights
Yeah.
where it's just the flight and nothing, not like a side mission or anything.
Although
Yeah.
I think in
pretty tricky.
Spyro 1 the flight paths are more interesting than they are in 2 and 3 actually.
I think I would
Maybe
agree with
maybe
that.
it's
I
just
think
because it's just them, but I think like
They
because
slowly get worse.
yeah, the whole level is that like I think these ones you really have to route out. And this is Wild Flight, this is the one that has like the dam kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I think that this one's actually pretty cool. I like it.
I agree.
do
This is one of the better flights. for
Yeah.
sure.
I think this is easily my favorite of the first game's flight levels, and I also think this is the most challenging.
Yeah.
Mhm.
A
Mm.
lot of
probably
the other
agree.
ones, they start you off, and there's usually like rings or like a pretty clear objective to at least get you started. This one, they just like they
Yeah.
throw you in like almost pointed straight down at the water, and and then they go, all right, good luck. and then you're just kind of like in the middle of it.
Yeah, there are a couple
I think this is the
objectives
most challenging.
you can go for at like all at the same time too, right? Like there's the guys in the plains, and then there's those boxes down in that path, I think, that you go into.
Yeah, the way it's kind of set up is that like there's like 2 kind of areas, each having
Yes.
like 2 of the 4 objectives.
Yeah.
So
And I like that. It's like do these 2 things. Like I wrote the gates and the boats, and then the chests and the pilots. That's how I did mine.
yeah,
Mhm.
they make you play kind of. I mean, Sunny Flight, I think it's the most comparable to this one, but this one I think is like the step up from that.
Yeah. Whereas some of the other flights are just like, well, I did it. Like
Yeah.
there's those 2 at least are ones where you really have to kind of find out your path. I don't know what's so wild about it though. Really, it should be industrial
like
flight.
A dam.
Yeah,
It's kind of wild.
hydroelectric flight is what I would call it, Sis.
Oh.
Well, the other ones are called like Night Flight
Yeah.
and Sunny Flight. I don't know if they wanted to get that complex with it. What are we feeling? How are we leaning?
I'm thinking. I kind of think I'm leaning Wild Flight, honestly. Not
I
that
think I am too.
like Crush is good. He's definitely like a competent boss,
weakest.
but thinking about the other Spyro 2 bosses, I like him the least.
It's like my least favorite Spyro 2 boss versus my favorite Spyro 1.
Yeah, probably
Light.
for me too.
Yeah, exactly.
So probably Wild Flight for me too.
I'm also kind of thinking Wild Flight.
All right, let's do it. Wildfly gets to go to round 3 according to
Hell
this.
yeah.
Hooray!
This top bracket isn't they're the most
I wanted to
interesting.
No.
A couple things for Crush's dungeon. Every sound effect in that fight is like iconic in my head. I can hear it at any time of day. And I think that it's raw that after you beat Crush, Ripto is ready to send in Gulp.
Yeah.
We were not prepared for that.
He intends to stop Spyro there.
That day.
Spyro's not ready for that.
Gulp on his own is so hard. Fighting him after Crush immediately, that's like good night.
That is Kuma after Moria levels of
Oh my god!
They should have done like a boss rush. That should have been something that was at the end of this.
Yeah. All right. Next up, we have Spyro 1 matchup: Twilight Harbor versus High Caves.
Ooh,
this is a spicy one for me.
Also, make sure to bump up the round number.
Oh yeah, I'm on it, baby.
Twilight Harbor is hard. Very hard level.
This is 3, Snack.
This is 3? Oh yeah.
Round 3.
Dang it, I wasn't on it like I thought I was. Dang it.
So off.
These are both really good. This is a...
Do we want to like talk about one then the other?
I'd find either way.
Yeah. Let's do left to right. Let's talk about Twilight Harbor first. I personally applaud Insomniac's bravery in deciding that the Gnorcs should be like full Rambo First Blood, like ready to kill in this level.
They have like real guns.
Yeah.
Those are like PPSH, like those are real weapons that they have.
In the remake, they have like Splatoon like goo guns and not as fun, not as good, not as good.
Stupid. I was doing Reignited and I was like, hold on, wait.
They
They're
should
not
shoot
killing me.
real fucking ammunition
Tortilla
at
chip
me.
bullets.
Yeah, definitely. And those guys are what I think about the most probably from this level, because them plus the like grenade Gnorcs are just like I lost lives in this one. It's hard. It is not easy to avoid those guys.
This is the actual final boss of,
yeah, for sure.
The first game.
Yeah.
But I do think that like visually it's pretty cool too, because it like to me it does feel like you're like storming the fucking base kind of, and I really like the skybox in this one too, with like the harsh bright red. I think it gives it like a cool sun. I mean, it's Twilight Harbor, but you know, that kind of sundown vibe.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
think
I
that goes
never,
well with like the final
Yeah.
world of it all.
I never really thought about that until right now, because the first level is like daytime, and then this one is,
Yeah.
like evening, and then the Gnasty Gnorc fight is at night, so it does kind of give that feel of like sequential. You're doing all three of these in like one day.
Yeah, that's pretty sick, actually.
Even though they got
Uh,
night flight, how do you explain that, Sis?
What's not in this world?
Yeah, but did Spyro's adventure take place over multiple days?
I mean, probably. He was just saying this one world is in
Oh,
one
I
day.
get because of
Yeah.
Gnorc.
Yeah.
What is it, Gnorc Cove?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I just meant
like-
this world. Like you were like, they were all one
I
level.
see. I see.
I think the drawbridge is a really fun little puzzle.
Yeah.
Cool set
Love the
piece.
drop.
That is one of my favorite like little
Yeah.
Spyro 1 puzzles, actually.
And
Basically
it's-
any level with the supercharge. In my notes, I had in all caps always supercharge.
Yeah, the supercharge, at least, especially in Spyro 1, I think, like most of the best levels are the ones that are like revolving around that kind of.
Yeah,
I
they
agree.
use them in such unique and fun ways that kind of makes me shocked that like they didn't utilize them in those ways as much in the other games.
Yeah.
Because the way that they do them here, like, and we'll talk about High Caves, is like,
Right.
what the fuck are we doing? Like, whoa!
High
Yeah.
Caves
I can do
is
this and this.
High Caves uses them in a way that no other level in this game uses them either.
Yeah.
we want to get into that one then.
Yeah, we can. This weirdly, so again, like just talking about how much of a high point I think the supercharges are. I think that they're weird in this level. I'm like kind of two minds on it. I'm a little split, and I wonder what you guys sort of think about it.
This is one of those levels where when I get to it, I'm like, yay! And then I'm also like, fuck, like at the same time. Because it is like, it just feels like a lot. And those spiders scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Yeah,
Fuck
Yeah, this is a bad level if you're arachnophobic. Oh.
Yeah.
I think the spiders are, yeah, the spiders I think are cool. They're definitely like a memorable enemy for sure. They're probably the thing that I most think about from this one. But I do think it's really weird that like, they like teach you that you can like supercharge into the metallic spiders, and it's like, oh cool, like this is how I like, because I can't beat them any other way, this is how I can kill them. But then like in the exact same level they give you the powered up flame, which introduces another way to kill them again, which just feels like random to me. Like I don't really understand what the like. I think it would be cooler if they just made you go through the spider cave with the supercharge and like figure out you can do that. But the fact that they also then give you the fire thing, I don't like really understand what the point of it is.
Yeah.
I never thought about that.
I also wrote in my notes an honest to God wizard battle.
I commented on the wizard battle.
It's crazy. Like, what is happening over there?
I don't even think I
Wizard battle happened.
I don't even remember wait, are they on those like platforms or something?
Yeah,
Where
that shit has nothing to do with Spyro. Oh my god!
Factions of wizards.
they're
Battle it out.
testing the extent of their ability.
It's like the weather wizards and like the geomancy wizards.
yeah.
Like they are. That's
I
awesome.
also think another weird part about this level is like, because the supercharges in this one really, it's like a ramp, like one ramp that you have to use to get all over the level kind of. But instead of like, like jumping off to some like further off cave and then finding some way to like loop back around, they didn't really seem to know how to do that. And so the solution was like, just make him jump into the pit and then these fairies will pick him up and take him back to the part where he needs to launch off again, which I think is just like inelegant kind of. That's my problem sort of with the level, is a lot of the stuff just feels like random.
You're right, because does that happen at all?
No,
in
it's
the rest of the game. It's just this one.
It's the only level like that.
Weirdly forgiving.
That's so funny. Yeah, because they're like, how do we bet a lot of people are gonna die.
Right.
Huh.
I think So in my notes, I had written down that like so there's two paths that you can kind of take right from the start, and I think that this is probably a level where they had these two distinct ideas of like, oh, ramping off the wizards, and like, oh, these
Yeah.
caves with spiders, and they just kind of smash them together. Um, so maybe that's why if you feel like it's a little disjointed.
I just think it feels at odds, sort of.
Yeah.
I didn't know if I knew this until I recently played because I like started playing and I was like, huh, I wonder. You actually don't need supercharged to do anything in this level. You can make all the
Really?
jumps
Whoa.
Huh.
if you just kind of position yourself right and kind of glide off the end of the ramps, and then
Interesting.
just getting through the caves, then you can sprint and flame all the
That's wild.
spiders.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely believe you can just run through the spider cave and get the
You have to take some
super
weird
flame
routing
thing.
to get some of them, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just like one comment, the music is like a slowed down version of the Treetop song.
Is it?
But yeah, but also there's a different song in the PAL version of the game, and just randomly in other levels of the song loops, sometimes it can just randomly be the PAL High Caves theme.
Huh.
So if you've been playing Spiral 1 on your PS1 and you heard a random song, it might be the
Yeah.
PAL High Cave song.
I definitely had was it the same thing, or I also had a weird music glitch thing happen on my most recent playthrough for this, but we can talk about that when we get to that level.
As for this matchup, I think I'm gonna go with Twilight Harbor.
Me too.
Twilight. But Wizard Fight is really good.
No, they're both
Wizard
really good.
battle.
It's sad to let one of them die,
Yeah.
but yeah, I also think Twilight is better.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go Twilight. I used to think much higher of High Caves, but in this recent playthrough, it kind of like,
I
Yeah.
kinda-
med on it a little.
There is, however, in High Caves, a dragon named Ajax.
True.
So
I
that's
actually did make a
something.
note about Ajax.
That's something this game has in common with Jet Force Gemini.
You suck.
All right.
Oh, and also Blush in this level.
Yeah.
You get a
Get the kiss.
I don't even know if that came through Snack.
You get a little kissy.
Okay.
All right.
the next
I
matchup
like
is
Twilight
really
Harbor for sure. Guns.
the next matchup is a really funny one. We got
Yeah.
Magma Cone versus Fracture Hills.
I'm
Kinda
I feel like you did this one on
off.
purpose.
I didn't.
Let's fucking go.
These so for anyone who's maybe
There
not
is a
as
clear winner here in my mind.
me too.
Yeah.
For anyone who's not
Me
as
too.
aware, these like in Spyro 2, most of the levels kind of have like a counterpart almost, like they're in little pairs, and these two are the counterpart levels to each other for the world that they're in. I think at least they both have the
Both have-
fawns and
Yeah, they definitely are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Earth Shapers.
yeah, they have the same enemies.
Magma Cone has Spyro versus Hunter.
True.
I would say maybe one of the most infamous missions in this game.
I love that minigame. It's
I-
hard, but I
I
think it's a
love
lot
it.
of fun.
It's fun.
I think it's so silly. I think, okay, here's my little thing about Hunter. Let's just get it out of the way. I think it's so fucking funny in both 2 and 3. He, like, low-key sabotages you just for the sake of having fun and competition. I think it is the funniest thing.
He is withholding the necessary elements to save his world, just like because. Just,
Yeah, because he's like, but I want to play the popcorn game.
he has the orbs. He's holding the orbs hostage.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, I hear if we do this, we'll get an orb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Let's
I've
play-
got it.
Beat
I
me
have
in the
another one, too.
popcorn
Let's do a
game.
rematch.
I'll give you
Yeah,
an
'cause I-
orb.
Because, like, the professor also has orbs, and I thought about this with him, and I was like, oh, but, like, at least the professor, and correct me if I'm wrong, a lot of his, like, many things are like for the greater good and like, for to save the world and like for research, blah blah blah. But Hunter's like, no, we have to play the game now. We have to play game.
Spyro, it's 3 p.m. It's time for the popcorn game. Yes, Hunter. I think the fact, like, what makes this mini game fun is that, like, even if Hunter makes it to the little crystal before you, you have that little window where you can snag it from him if you like jump and get it. And I think that feels like really satisfying to do.
That was my strat in the second round when it gets harder. And
Yeah.
I was like, oh, we'll just follow him. What? Like,
even if it is like a weirdly out of place feeling challenge, I think for this level, like it doesn't really feel like it has anything like visually or cohesively to do with everything else.
Volcanic-esque, I guess.
I guess they're little like vent, like hot air duct vent things where they come out of.
And also the fawns, I think they look like Sneasel, which is kind of funny.
I love these fawns.
They are chaotic.
Yeah, this is I think the one I was thinking of where a character dies both in the intro and the outro cutscene to the level.
Right.
And in the outro there's like he kills one of his own.
yeah, they're crazy.
Shut up with this party thing. You know what? I'm
right.
just gonna kill you.
He just kills him.
It's like in the original, the animation makes it kind of more like funny and like haha, and we're just like having fun. But in Reignited, the animations make it like way more sinister, and you're like, oh no.
They also like kill the Earth Shapers in some fun, wacky, creative ways. One of them jackhammers it till it explodes. Yes. That's crazy.
I love this. I love everything about this. I love the song. There's a great remix of this song. Holy shit. I love it.
The song has that weird part where it's like,
yeah.
like that's very memorable. Some like some thing that Stuart Copeland found on the whatever sound collection he was using to make this, and he was like, "Oh, this is kind of funky." Just throw it in. My downside to Magma Cone is that I think the climbing is such a non-like gameplay element of this game, kind of. It's slow, I don't think it's fun to do, and there is a lot of climbing around the little volcanoes in this level, which holds it back some for me.
And one more thing about... Yeah, me too. I was just gonna say in the volcano there's like those... I don't even know what the lava monsters. Those guys are really cute in the Reignited.
Yeah,
with the hats.
I know, it's really cute. I like flying around inside.
Yeah.
I don't like doing that mission, particularly because it's kind of tough. I feel like I'm always dead.
It's easy to die and have to redo the whole thing.
And there's no fodder down in there. There's maybe like one guy.
It's a pretty dangerous area.
Dying that one there.
Is Moneybags in that one? Does he?
Yes, he's like an elevator down to the volcano, which
Justified.
Did he make the elevator?
I don't know.
I think he
commandeered the
elevator.
elevator.
I think he found it. Yeah.
I think he's just standing in front of the panel going, oh.
I mean, we could say that he is gatekeeping, like, almost sure death from someone who would otherwise find the elevator and try to go down in there.
Sure, but I'm sure the inhabitants are used to
the volcano is going to explode if nobody goes down in there.
Is it? Is that in the lore? Is that part of the mission?
You cap the thing, right?
I guess that's true. That's true.
Clearly.
Yeah. And,
all right.
I don't like Fracture Hills at all, actually.
I love Fracture Hills. I love this level.
Fracture Hills.
I hate it. Okay. If you're playing it for the first time, it's different to me than when you play it with knowledge, with the knowledge that
For sure.
you have to come back with a certain skill so you don't waste your
Yeah,
fucking
that's true.
time.
Don't do the alchemist mission, which sucks anyway, unless you have head bash, or you will have to do it again.
Yeah,
to
but
help
Pixel was right by putting by having the alchemist avatar, because that guy is just a funky fucking guy. He's so silly.
No, I do hate the alchemist. I think he should die. I don't want to complete his mission. He fucked Hunter. Like, he just totally, like,
Screwed him over so
he
bad.
screwed him. He left him for dead. He is a monster.
Gave him cement shoes. Like, come
Yeah.
on, dude, you were gonna let him die. And also, escorting him sucks because the Earth Shapers are like, I will bring down my pickaxe, and no matter where you are, it will hit you. And I fucking hate it.
The Earthshaper mission, it definitely this time did take me a few tries to beat it still. But maybe there's a part of me that, like, kind of enjoys, like, getting just the right, like, jump into a charge, like, angle to, like, get them before they can swing down.
I think we'll talk about this when we get to the Spyro 3 one, where like the little bomb guys. But I almost think this one's, after replaying this version, I almost find like this one was a little easier than the bomb escort one. Am I like off?
Yeah, I think that mission's annoying also.
Mm-hmm. But no, I think the alchemist is good.
But the thing about
Did me
that
in.
one, the bomb escort, is that you don't take damage, like, in it also.
Yeah.
You just
Okay.
lose.
The bomb escort makes me feel the most anxiety I've ever felt in my life, but we can get to that later.
I think though, other than the alchemist, and like the level enemies who can be, you
think
take a lot of
they're
hits from those
terrifying.
guys too. I think this level kicks ass in all of other ways.
Agreed.
Being someone who has Scottish family, I'm literally by law required to love the bagpipe playing satyr guys, and their song is so fucking annoying and stupid sounding that it's so good. The like fawn NPC, like the girl fawns, are so
Valley
like
girls,
girly
so
pop, like she alert, like they're wonderful. And I think the like dark blue sky and the like kind of dark green grass and then the like lava underneath is a really cool color palette too. I think it is like, and like the spires and shit, like spikes and stuff sticking out everywhere. I think visually it's really unique.
I think my favorite element is the cute little fodder pigs who dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're cute.
But yeah, I kind of just find this level mostly annoying.
What about the supercharge?
Yes, I
kinda
also
fun.
wrote down that I think the supercharge is awesome in this level, and I really like how the level layout, like the platforms you like parts of the level that you go around like just on your own, become the supercharge route once you like unlock that part.
I will say, I do dislike harder supercharge missions in 2, though, just because I feel like more so than 1, the run back is always like kind of like, all right, and it's worse in another level, I think, than this one in 2, but I'll talk about that later. I mean, I do think that mission's generally fun, but I don't know. I'm ready to vote. I'm ready to be outvoted here.
I'm voting Fracture
I'm voting
Hills.
Magma Cone.
Easy Fracture Hills.
I'll say this. I think I liked playing Magna Cone more in this, like more than I remembered it in the replay I was doing it, but there's so much charm in Fracture Hills.
Yes.
Those bosses are scary. Like, I like seeing the Earthshakers melt and like was like, oh shoot, I'm dead now.
and when you like when they swat you
like
out of a
wave.
jump and they go Earth in shape.
They have attacks.
Yeah, they have named attacks. If you're
I
Sizz.
love when you get to team up with Hunter, and Hunter has his dynamite arrows.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He
has
the hunter.
He has the hockey
He
arrows.
is the hunter.
The hockey. Oh my god, he does.
They really are, yeah.
I think I'm
The
gonna vote.
supercharge is just a blast.
Yes.
I
And
love
also
doing the 3 laps.
yes. And I was in the replay. It just makes me think of Zebra's story because I was playing this while he's talking about the Scooby Doo picture on the boat. So that's what I'm thinking with this level now.
That's awesome.
That's fun.
So I think I'm gonna vote for the hill, even though I do like Cone quite a bit.
I also like Clone. It's a tough vote.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Fracture Hill, much to my dismay, moves on.
Yes.
Next up, we have Starfish Reef versus Bentley's Outpost.
Ooh.
Fascinating.
An evening lake battle.
This is an interesting.
I don't know if it's that hard of an evening lake battle.
No.
It is one.
Aw.
The Sparks levels I think are even harder than like the flights for me to like really want to vote for.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: if it were any other Sparks level, I'd be like, but the Starfish one is easily the best.
Yes, I agree.
It is.
I
It
wrote-
has the coolest skies.
Yeah, I wrote down that this is the best one. I think
It has
those little
the-
mines that you get in this this one are actually pretty fun to use as like a like a weapon, and those are only in this.
It has the Mario Sunshine Manta Ray as a boss.
Yeah,
I love the manta
the manta
rays.
ray's a fun boss.
Love a Manta.
I like the weird lizard guys. I like, what do they shoot fire at you or something?
Yeah,
Love that.
I wrote. I think I'm talking about the same guys. I wrote in my notes, there's something dark about these fish. The oceans are not safe. And I don't know, maybe I was just in like a weird state of mind when I wrote that. I'm not sure what I meant by that, but
Were we still playing Bloodborne at the time?
maybe. I am gonna stand by it though. I think there's something fucked up. There's something sinister going on in Starfish Reef.
I don't. What is? I'm trying to remember because I didn't play Spyro 3 for my replay. Zoe usually gives like a debrief where I think like other times she's like, oh, like the Bugbot factory is like the
Mhm.
sorceress's thing, or
Mhm.
like does she give lore on?
I don't
the
remember.
Reef?
I don't remember.
I don't remember. Yeah, let's see if the wiki says anything. Because I'm
don't think-
on that.
I can't remember.
Also, you get an extra hit for doing this, which is
It's
so
the best.
nice.
Easily the best
Mm.
reward too.
It's really
Oh,
helpful too because Midnight
yeah.
Mountain is so hard. Like after this, so
What the heck is
Let's see.
Anashan? What kind of egg name is that?
On a
They were running out of
shrine.
names. Hey, it's Anashan.
Hey! Except Spyro doesn't say that in this level.
Oh,
Or in
the
this
only
game.
fun thing I found on the wiki is that the level shares the same textures from Seashell Shore. Making it one of the few levels in the original trilogy to share assets. That's all we got. No
makes
lore,
sense.
though.
and you know what? I really like Bentley, and I like Bentley's Outpost.
Me too.
And
Another
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
bullshit.
He's a little Stewie Griffin. Fucking hate that guy. Love him though.
We kind of alluded to it earlier. This level is a tutorial for a side mission in Bamboo Terrace.
Yeah, you play as Bentley. Like you never do like Bentley things. This is like the. I think that. Well, I guess you can do it.
The other
Can you?
things you do with Bentley are whack-a-mole and a boxing
Right.
match, which has
Ugh.
completely different
You
controls.
never have to like reflect the little like the
No.
enemy projectiles again as Bentley.
No.
It's crazy that like the seals are like evil. I'm like, what did they do?
Yeah, I like
why?
those
Why are
seals.
they just seals? Like,
But I do think the level itself is cool. I like a snowy area.
Yeah,
I
another
just like
banger
really-
theme.
yeah, I like
Yeah.
squishing the brother.
Yeah.
Wrote this
He-
down for Evening Lake and stuff.
And,
I think hold on. Oh, go ahead.
Like one of the, you like destroy the statues and there's like treasure chests on them, but then one of them has like a Rhinoc, and that's always fun to
Oh,
be like,
that's
oh,
fun.
why are you standing on top of this?
You know what I don't like about Bentley's Outpost is that if I get hit, you have to then just absolutely massacre one of those little rabbits or whatever monster
Aw.
is.
Oh, yeah, no, you
To
have
get your
to
health
Fuck
back.
them up.
bring wrath upon him with with your ice club.
Your gigantic club.
Oh yeah, I wrote in the notes for Evening Lake, not this level, that I was like, Bentley is like if Bigfoot were real and also he watched Frasier.
Yeah. Duplicitous, larcenous ursine.
That's the best. I think that's the best of the
Yeah,
cutscenes.
I like
That's
that one the
that
most
was always
too.
my favorite as a kid to like get to.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna go Bentley's Outpost.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I think that Bentley, just because he's slower, is like maybe a little bit less engaging than like your normal Spyro level. But it is also fun to just like crash around and like smash things too.
He's also probably my favorite of the animal buddies. I always like a good
Yeah,
big brother character.
He's cute. He might be my favorite also.
Just a big old ham.
Yeah,
It's either him or Sheila.
he's a big funny guy.
Despite the fact that one of them is a penguin, actually.
That's
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're all fun. I don't dislike any of them.
I like, in terms of personality, love him. In terms of like all the mini games, fucking hate him.
He is the star of some difficult mini games for sure.
I think Bentley is probably my least favorite of them to play, and it's kind of, he's just slow.
Yeah,
and I think I'm gonna protest vote into the wind. I'm gonna go with the Reef.
You know what? Respect. I respect.
Make
that.
your voice count, sis.
Yeah.
I think in general Bentley's Bentley's Outpost, like just the level, I think is just like charming and cute. I like we said, the sea lions and the snowmen and all that. I think it's just fun
It's a cute
vibes.
level.
But yeah, seems like Bentley's Outpost moves on.
It's not like
Hooray.
fucked up and dark like Starfish Reef, so
Yeah.
All right, next up.
Gotta vote for the fucked up and dark Reef.
Next up, we got a Spyro 2 match. We got a Metropolis versus Crystal Glacier.
Fascinating.
Metropolis has it's got the combination Pizza Hut Taco Bell power up.
Also, we're on round 6 now.
yes. I was just counting to see if I missed it or not.
Looking at some of the things I put, I wrote in my notes, "Inventor Droid, hear me out." What did I write down?
She was a baddie. I don't know, man.
She is a baddie, as I remember. Metropolis, I really like. It definitely, to me, has that like final level feel to it, even though I guess you don't have to do it last.
Right.
I do think that all of these, I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but I think all of these last Winter Tundra worlds in Spyro 2 feel a little thin, I think, compared to the rest of the game.
I kind of get it.
They feel like almost like they were running out of time, which I don't know if that's the case or not. But
Yeah, I think something. Oh, sorry. Continue.
No, that's all. I was gonna say I think I like this one the most. I think it still has that kind of final level sort of swagger to it, even kind of in spite of that.
I think like part of, for me, and it's not even like anything that's like relevant, but the fact that you only get orbs from the final levels instead of whatever they're called.
Talisman.
Yeah, that always felt a little like, no.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't see why they couldn't have made it so that you need to play all of the levels and have 40 orbs.
Mm-hmm.
right.
But the I think Insomniac, I think, just like loves this idea of like cows and pigs like in the future.
Absolutely.
Or like and I think that is like a really funny element of this, and the little robots
Space
are cute
cows.
too. Yeah, the laser gun cows.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
They are rocketing to their explosive death.
It's got great aesthetics.
There's also there's some continuity here with its own sister level, Robotica Farms, where it's like the rebellion on the farms has reached the city, which is crazy.
Yeah, I also
crazy sentence.
Aesthetically, I also really love that level too, and I think it's a really funny idea to be like the robots are on the farm, and then the farm animal, like the barn animals, are in the futuristic robot city. It's just like a fun idea.
Also, these guys are Clank.
Yeah, they're
so
Clank-esque for sure.
Clank-esque.
yeah.
Not as.
They're
Well,
like
I
prototype
think there's
Clank.
another Spyro 2 level that has more Clank-esque
Yeah, that's
energy.
fair.
There's
But,
that
yeah.
mission with the bull is sort of a
That one's
weird.
really
That boss fight
random.
That
is kind of random.
yeah,
but
I think
like
that
it.
one's so random.
Oh, you know what I really like about Metropolis is the fodder.
Mm.
They're like little eggs. I
Oh,
love them.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, those are
They're like
cute
the
though.
Garfield and Friends guy
Yeah.
or whatever.
Or like Digitamamon. Will.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Will.
Yeah.
And the big open area where you get the like combined power is a lot is really cool too. I love the little like planet rings and stuff that you
Ooh,
go around on and all that. And the combine like I feel like I actually on this panel am the only one who didn't play any of these as a kid. I played them all in my like late teens, like early 20s for YouTube. But I know as a kid like I would have been waiting the whole game to see if they were going to do like a combined flying and flame power. And so like get like actually that being in the game I think is really cool. That's like totally a thing that I would have been like, oh man, like wouldn't it be cool if you could mix the two power ups you got? Like, so it's fun that it does actually do that.
Fun fact about that power up gate is that it only needs one spirit kill to power up, but
Oh, really?
you would never actually know that in a normal playthrough because of the suicide pigs. The only way to tell is if you like, because you can barely see the gate from like the starting room, so you have to like kill a guy and then like sprint back to the start, and then you can like if you do it right, you like just barely see the spirit like hit the gate, and then like you can see it like pop up.
That's so weird.
It's the only way you would know otherwise.
I just like that the guy at the beginning, the cutscene, he just gets run over by a bus at the
Yeah.
end. I don't-
That's a pretty funny cutscene. And then Crystal Glacier is like fine.
I also think it's fine.
It
It's
has
my
George,
goat.
though.
Oh,
I
Wow.
love it.
Okay.
interesting.
Tell us about it.
I just think it's neat and fun. I think that Spyro does really good ice levels generally.
True.
Yeah, it does.
I like how you have to save these stupid little guys, and that, like each time you save them, they do something different.
That is
I like
adorable.
flying around in the like the downstairs or the area with
The spider
killing
thing.
the bugs.
The
Yeah,
droplets. Yeah.
yeah.
That was an impossible task for you guys, because I could not
Yeah.
because I just couldn't do the controls well enough to like hit them, and I'd be like, but by the time I get back to the start, then like they're just gonna respawn.
That mission. Are you supposed to do them in one run, or because they do like respawn if you
ideally.
take too long, right?
Yeah,
They
you
do respawn
can.
eventually.
Like when I just replayed it, I did it where like I got most of them, and then like I think maybe I missed one, and then I had to go back and get it really fast. But then I came in clutch and like got it before anything else could spawn, and that feeling, that rush, will stay with me forever. I'm like, yeah.
I do think there are some cute visual things here because it is still like the caveman vibes. So like there's the little like cave paintings on the wall and stuff are cute, and I like the big like skeleton bones are cool also. So I think those things help it stand out a little bit among the other many Spyro ice levels that there are.
There's also George the Snow Leopard, who is
Yeah,
He's
he's a cutie.
Snow Leopard is adorable.
I think
Love
that
him.
mission is not super interesting though. You just
It's
kind of
not
like
really.
go. You just kind of
No,
go
it's-
around with him.
I think
There's
that's
a
the
better
weakest
mission with a
part.
cute little animal that follows you
Yes.
in the next game.
Oh, I don't like
Yes,
that.
oh my God.
I don't like that one either. Actually,
Oh my
Oh, interesting.
god.
I think that mission's frustrating.
Interesting.
I get that. But And is Moneybags justified in creating this bone bridge for you? Yes or no?
The bone bridge
well,
is
first of
stick.
all,
How does he
Raw.
even do that? Like what is
You
what?
give him $200 and then he commands the skeleton bone bridge to come to life and like obey his command.
Where did he
Whether it's ethical or not, I don't think is us to know. But
If
it certainly is
anything,
cool.
he's not charging enough.
he gained necromancy abilities through the power of money.
I guess so. It's raw either way, is all I know. I kind of think this one might be ethical because
Yeah,
it
it's
doesn't
so
seem like how
cool.
else would you get up there otherwise? Like, surely that's not the existing bridge that normally would be there.
I can't imagine.
Money.
Right?
The thing is, money. He could be using the powers that he commands to move that bone bridge for darker things. So
I guess that's true.
charging you money as a service for it isn't really that bad.
Yeah, he could have asked for like all the villagers' blood or something.
Yeah, for sure.
One thing, so I didn't actually play 2 or 3 for this because I just felt comfortable enough with them anyway. But I did go through like the wiki because I wanted to note down just things on every level. But the Spyro wiki, there must have been like some demo or something or like pre-release copy that like is known to the internet because they're like almost every level in Spyro 2 apparently had like cut dialogue from Alora adding like lore and stuff. And apparently for this one, apparently she was gonna say something along the lines of like that Ripto sent the Ice Wizards to kidnap Shaman Tuck.
Oh my god.
Huh.
I think that raises a lot of interesting questions. What did he want with Shaman Tuck?
What was Ripto's goal?
I
Yeah,
think
what?
like
His endgame.
I think like there's an allusion to like Ripto being more involved, like in like I was gonna
Yeah.
talk about her goal, but she does say like since you've gotten here, a lot of the creatures of Avalar are starting to get along more. So I think a lot of the strife happening in Avalar is supposed to be Ripto's fault. It just like it doesn't come across as much when you're in the individual levels.
Right.
Right.
Um,
That might have been an
Yeah, like
manual,
some of the other
maybe.
levels, like Aquaria Towers, like he sent the water workers apparently, like stuff like that. Just interesting little. He sent the Earth Chapers, for instance, like.
oh fuck him.
That's
he
evil.
sent the alchemist.
He's his disciple.
I need you to turn fucking 100 feet into
Darth Alchemist is like Darth Jar Jar levels of like fandom wanting them to there's something be there that there
I'm
isn't.
gonna need fan art of that.
Yeah. So how are we feeling about this matchup?
I really do like Crystal Glacier, but it's got to be Metropolis for me.
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
all Crystal Glacier. Oh damn.
Well, King O Pixel.
Again, it's another one. I'm sad. This is a round 1 face-off because they're both
It's a
really
really good matchup.
They're really
Yeah.
good. I think Crystal Glacier is like a really nice like. They're both pretty like easy breezy kind of. They're both pretty fun to like go through. But I'm gonna say it. I think Metropolis is like one of the most iconic for me in this. Just it stands out so much compared to like most of the other levels just by setting alone. And even though it does have that problem of like where they feel a little thin at the end, I can't help but love it. But then I think about George and then
George
George is
is
powerful.
he is powerful.
I do think the missions in Crystal Glacier are better than the flying, getting the aliens in the Ox one though. So I'm like, I'll leave it to King. I'll vote for Crystal Glacier this one.
And
Woohoo! Yeah!
At least we took it to a tiebreaker,
They
no
call
matter
him
what
Fence
happens.
Sitting Plume.
Oh my god.
He's just here to make it juicy. He wants the drama
Let's
for us.
go!
I think I'm gonna have to go with Metropolis.
That's fair.
Sorry.
It gave a good fight.
It's probably
Yeah.
the closest so far that we've had for a
Yeah.
battle.
That was a tough match. That's like, all right. Next up, we have another crystal level. Crystal Islands versus Canyon Speedway.
Ooh, that reminds me. Something I realized because it's on like a lot of the wiki levels. I did not realize how many there are like once per game like level things. Like there is a crystal in every game. There's a sunny in every game.
Oh.
There's like an icy in every game.
Yeah, that's why I can
that's
never
sick.
fucking keep any of these levels. Like I if you were like, oh, it's the one with the with George the Snow Leopard, I would be like, yeah, I know that one. But if someone was like, Snack, gun to your head, what's the name of the caveman ice level in Spyro 2? I have like probably like a 35% chance of getting it right. The names all run together for me to a degree.
Oh.
Just fun things.
So I guess we should start with the Crystal Islands, which this is like one of the last like videos I was
Yeah.
like, because I was listening to like on Friday, I just listened to like all the voice lines from Spyro 3, and there's some really funny reads of like these fucking wizard guys and also
These-
Moneybags. And
The
really funny
wizards are crazy. They are characters for sure.
I want a sitcom of them. They're so silly.
They also have some fantastic names.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all named after like magicians, right?
Yeah. We have the marvelous Magnifico, the great Zamboni, the fantastic Frederico, the astounding Arturo, the magnificent Marvello, and the amazing Randini.
Oh. Randini. I think this isn't really necessarily to say anything negative about this. I think this is probably my least, or at least least memorable of the Midnight Mountain levels. I don't know how you
Okay.
guys feel about that.
Probably agree with that.
Disagree.
All right, okay.
This
But
is
I
the
don't
one-
know if that means it's my least favorite. I do like it still.
This is the one I had to like do the research for, and there's a lot of things in this level that I did not. I was like, what do you? There's like a swimming section. There's
Yeah.
is this the one with the slide? It's like
It is the slide. I
Yeah,
love the
it does have the slide.
Love
The
fucking
slide's my
love a
goat.
slide.
I fucking I love this fucking level so much. Except, well, I guess it depends if you're playing original or reignited. The Bentley one, because like the reignited, they don't have the bird's eye view, and it makes it fucking impossible. But
shoot.
Oh, so because I remember this mission being difficult, and I crushed it when I played the game on the old version for this to get ready for this. But maybe it's because I was remembering the reignited one being hard.
the reignited one is bullshit. Because just like the camera is like really hard to control. But
I had to step away for a second. We talk about the thing people remember most about this level, probably.
is it the Sonic? Oh.
Yes.
Oh,
Moneybags. If you tell him no, he says like he'll turn you into a blue hedgehog.
Oh yeah.
that's pretty funny.
I love the creativity of like the crystal bad guys.
Yeah.
I love how all these like guys are just stupid and they're like, look what I can do, and it's just like some bullshit. I think that the flying and chasing the thief who's flying it in like a little plane is really fun.
Yes.
Yeah, being able to
I-
like freely fly around at the end to like explore the whole rest of the level is a cool element of it.
Yeah.
Really cool.
I love like the skybox, I love the music, and I love the slide. I love the slide. Can't get enough of the slide.
I just think it's a cool looking level. One thing I really like is the guys when you flame them, they just, like turn red before they explode. I think that's really satisfying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like Pink, yeah. I wrote down one bullet point with nothing else in it that just says pink golden go. And I think what I meant with that was those pink crystal guys.
Yeah,
No,
it really.
I'm following.
But
I
there,
get it,
there
yeah.
are also like I think this level has like the beaver demon
fuck those
monsters
guys.
and like some other like weird characters.
According to the wiki, this is one of 2 levels I think in Spyro 3 where there are no Rhinox.
Interesting.
What's the
Yeah,
other
I guess
one?
they are like totally level
What
unique
was
guys.
The other one. The other one is Dino Mines.
Makes sense.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Huh.
And I do think it's I think for me, like, it is a pretty level. I just also think that this is the 3rd Spyro, and like we have seen a lot of like night crystal levels at this point. Like the crystals, this kind of like, like dark purple skybox, like even the hub world kind of looks like that to a degree. So that's all that I kind of meant about that, but I still like it. I think it's a solid one.
Meanwhile,
in this level, Moneybags charges you 1,000 gems to extend a bridge, and
Oh,
I
yeah,
performed
fuck
in
that.
Glimmer for 1/10 of that.
not justified.
Inflation
No.
and the Forgotten Realms, the exchange rate is crazy there.
Yeah, especially because you have free flight later. Like you can just fucking fly. That's bullshit. Like.
And if you tell him no, he threatens to turn you into a worse gaming series. No. I like Sonic. I should clarify. That was a joke. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good level. On the other
The
hand,
elephant in the room is that this is up against the Speedway, so like,
yeah, for sure.
Not just a Speedway. I don't really even like Canyon Speedway. I think this one kind of sucks.
Oh, it's my second favorite Speedway.
I think it's pretty
too.
Really?
Boring.
I think I like the little rams. I think they're cute. But I think like the main standard Speedway mission is kind of just whatever. I hate the secondary mission with the shooting the targets.
Yeah,
I think that shit's so annoying.
That one's annoying.
Impossible.
Yeah.
One to do as a child.
Yeah.
I wrote the only other than I wrote down that the flying saucer mission can be annoying because I think I messed it up once. I also wrote down that when I replayed Spyro 2 to refresh for this, I forgot to do this level. I beat all the levels in Winter Tundra. I beat Ripto, and I got to the end, and I was like, wait, where's how come my totals aren't like where they should be? And then I realized I just completely forgot to do Canyon Speedway.
Oh
I think I was in Dragon Shores when I remembered that. I just assumed I had already done it. So maybe that says something.
I like the aesthetic. I like the vibe, but I like the music.
Cool. But yeah, I just don't enjoy playing it, especially that balloon mission, because it's just so slow and it just feels awkward. If you mess up like at the end, it's like, great, that's another 2 minutes I gotta spend replaying this.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't really again, it looks cool. I like the little rams. The song's cool, but I don't like it. So I think I'm gonna be voting for Crystal Island.
Yeah, definitely me too. It would be hard for any of the speedways, I think, to win against this one, really.
Yeah, because this level's banging. Am I right?
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a Glacier for me. That was the last round. It's gonna be an island.
It's gonna be an island for you.
Since she just vote, get Metropolis out of
there. Hold on. I need to clarify that while yes, I have been to the Great Randolphini's Island.
Oh no! Come on, man.
Not everybody who went. It's.
Oh my god!
Okay.
I did enjoy the slide. I just went for the slide.
Okay, yes, I played a little whack-a-mole, but that doesn't mean.
I like the name of the Great Randolphini. All right, next up we have
one of those creatures has allegations, though. You can't change my mind.
I believe.
No, you're right.
I totally believe that.
Oh, okay. We got one of the.
This
I
is gonna
think
be a
a
fucking fight.
possible divisive level coming up. Next up we have Hurricos versus
Oh, this is
Treetops.
fucked.
Oh boy.
Crazy shit.
Another
Let's
supercharged matchup.
that's true. Let's just start with Hurricos because I feel like we'll have
Yeah.
more to say about the other one.
What are you talking about? This
Uh,
one's
I
great.
think this level's pretty
I really
good.
like Hurricos.
Yeah.
It's really
I
cool.
love these freaks. What are they? I
They're
don't know.
they are one of the
They're-
most memorable level NPCs, I think.
My first note on this level is if only a classic yellow cartoon character who
Yeah.
came out the same year would tell me
Yeah.
how long they've had trouble with the gear grinders.
They're the most Tom Kenny creature in this video game. I think their design is cool too, though. I like the big
they look
like
really cool.
shiny goggles, and then their little like ear things have like a little electric current kind of running through it too. If you like sit there and look at them, which fits the
Yeah.
level well.
I love their glasses.
Yeah.
Or their goggles, how like one's comically bigger than the other.
Yeah.
That's so good.
They're
Extremely like Nerd Cube, like
Zebra.
why did I say that?
And I think visually this is a I didn't really remember how cool I thought this level looked until replaying it this time. The like skybox that has like the rainbow in the background, I think is really
It's
like
nice.
really cool looking, very like kind of abstract. And then even the little like I think this is like really impressive. The little like grass patches in the level are like blowing in like the strong wind also. Which I think like it just gives like a really like cool atmosphere,
very cool
just
vibe.
dark and rainy and windy, but with like the rainbow to kind of give it a little psychedelia almost.
This level definitely scared me as a kid. I was scared playing this level, particularly in the like electric stone
Yes.
game area.
Yeah, they were
Those
scary.
creatures scared the hell out of me.
Those
there.
are
There's,
those are the gear grinders, right? Are those the gear grinders?
I think they're all gear grinders, but yeah.
Yeah.
Like these
'Cause
purple
they like
ones.
appear, but like not.
Yeah,
but
they
they
appear,
do.
they disappear, like they laugh at
Yeah,
you.
they are kind of like you
Scary.
see them out of the corner of your eye and you're like, "Huh."
Yeah.
I think that
Yeah.
that mission's the low point of the level for me personally though.
Yeah,
Oh, just
I could.
kidding.
It's not that
it's a slog.
fun.
It's long. It's
Yeah.
really tedious and long.
Yeah, you have to do
It's-
so much work.
It's also interesting that like the goal isn't even to put all the lightning stones back.
Yeah.
It's to start putting them in there to lure out the
To
guys
kill
to
the
kill them.
guys.
But
I
you
think it would
also have to put them.
Yeah, I think it would be a better mission if maybe there were less stones and you just had to like get them all online and then stop the guys who come
Yeah.
to take them out.
I like the two areas, like just running between the two areas
Yeah.
constantly is, at least that's my strat. I don't know if there's a better one. It's just like really annoying.
It's just whatever you do, it's gonna take time.
Yeah.
Apparently, in the reignited, the AI for those enemies was like way toned down. They like just can do less things, so it's just a lot easier. Which is probably a good change because it takes a long time to do that.
I really like the 9 Inch Nails ass sounding song.
Yeah.
It's a good level theme. And the other, I think all of the other orbs in this level are like just platforming kind of. They're not even mini games.
Yeah, the other
and
two.
I
wall
like
with, like the Womp Fortress walls.
Yeah, I really like that actually. I think the like multi-step like supercharging to get the switches on so then the fans start moving so you can jump across that area. I think that all is like pretty cool. It's like I feel like there are less Spyro 2 levels like that and more of them where you just like go do a mini game in like a little room.
Yeah. Everything is very well integrated and
Yeah.
like cohesive.
Yeah. I think it's pretty good otherwise.
I like the atmosphere is really cool. I like the kind of electricity and the kind of like factory like outskirts.
Yeah.
It's very cool setting.
And for some
Um,
reason, Moneybags wants to buy a condo in Hurricos. I'm not sure.
yeah, he
That's
does
what-
say that in one
It's
of
not like
the-
it doesn't seem like a nice environment. Like I don't
Yeah.
think I would want a vacation here.
it's just it feels very industrial, and if
Yeah.
you like the sun, I mean, like you're not seeing that shit. Um, but yeah, it's a really good level. And also we have treetops, which is one of the most infamous levels in the series, probably. How do you feel about treetops?
I wrote in my notes maybe the most iconic level.
Yeah, I'd probably say
My
so.
my first bullet point on my notes is here I am getting stuck in treetops again because I once again forgot like one of the routes that you're supposed to take.
Yeah, I forgot one.
I
of them.
can never remember. Like it's hard.
The one that I think every time it's the one for me that like isn't the main one, but where you have to like jump off kind of to that little island over on like way over on the left.
Yes.
I never remember how to get to that part.
It's
Oh,
crazy.
see, that's the one I remembered how to do. I struggled
The-
to get to the
yeah.
like the upper area by the exit goal.
The big one is the one I always remember, the one that gets you to the exit.
I wrote down infamous in its difficulty, but honestly, the vibes are unmatched. It's
Yeah.
so fun and unique. And if you can get past that, like you're going to get stuck. It just like the theme, like the treetops and the monkeys and like the skybox and all of it, like I love it. I also wrote down Jed rules, and I don't remember which dragon that is, but I guess he rules. I didn't say why. I should have.
I think that's the one on top of like above the exit portal.
Okay.
I think this one maybe just misses my like top favorites from Spyro 1. But I just think like the ambition of what they want you to do to 100% this level is very like bold. It's a very novel concept for a stage.
Yeah, I mean the supercharge, I like probably we would all agree is like the best like
Yeah,
mechanical thing in the franchise.
I think so.
It's
Mhm.
pretty
Probably
good.
It's the most
right?
fun.
So and I think so like this just feels like the pinnacle of like putting it all together from like what you've learned like in past levels about
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
just using it and then like chaining it and like making big jumps like
Yeah, I feel like treetops, and I might be forgetting something here, but I feel like this is the one to me of all the Spiral levels that seems the most unfair to kids playing
Yeah.
it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you
Absolutely.
really have to like.
I
experiment.
have the benefit of again not having played these until I was like an adult. But I would never have been able to have figured this out as a kid. It would have been impossible for me. It would have
Yeah.
been an easy skip level for me.
I remember watching my mom try to figure out how to get those like last couple dragons, and she was like, "I don't know what I'm supposed to do," and I'm like, "I certainly won't be figuring it out because I'm a dumb
Right.
kid."
Yeah.
But I think that if I was gonna say its biggest flaw is that it really is like an enormous difficulty spike, and like the game has supercharge, but like I would say nothing prepares you for this.
No, for sure. It's like
Yeah,
the
'cause-
Not for this
logical
level.
extreme of the supercharge idea, but it doesn't really feel like it ever ramps up quite to get you ready for this this level of it.
They would need like 2 more levels to
Yeah.
like prepare you, kind of.
Yeah, because isn't the island you have to do like a U-turn midair, like some
You-
fucking
You have to do like
crazy.
3 different
Yeah.
jumps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to, and they do give you the egg thieves to follow. But I had an issue with the egg thieves in my like most recent playthrough of the PS1 version, at least. Like the one at the beginning that you're supposed to follow, I think he like disappeared or like he. I think
Oh.
they're supposed to like come back to where they start, I think, if you like fall.
Yeah.
But he didn't for some reason, and then I had to remember how to do it on my own.
This would have also benefited from the weird fairies picking you up when you fell.
Maybe
sure.
a little.
Yeah.
Definitely lost a lot of lives, but I'd
Yeah.
been stockpiling them the whole game up to this point basically.
Right.
Right. I do think a very interesting level though. Just as far as I think like this is the tree. This is a level that would only exist, I think, in the first Spyro game because the
Right.
scope is more limited on what they can do. And they maybe weren't as experienced enough yet to be like, maybe maybe this
Let's
is a
show
little
some
maybe this is
restraint.
a little too much. But I think that's what is cool, inevitably like cool about it.
Yeah,
And I think the aesthetic is nice, even though on the PS1 version, the enemies are a bit of a yikes in this level. I
Yeah,
think
they're
they
not.
they were
Mm,
changed
Oh,
for the
are they?
better with
I
the with the reignited version.
Oh shoot! I don't
Lot
remember
of-
what art. Is
lot
it
of
bad?
like some headdress and like
Yeah,
arrows
very
in their
kind
heads and
of
stuff. It's,
very
yeah,
like tribal in air quotes.
Definitely, yeah.
yeah.
But it's
I don't. They throw like pine
Different
cones at
time.
you that explode.
they throw.
See,
I
I thought
think
they were
they
bananas.
are bananas. I'm pretty sure
Oh, I
they're
guess
like
I
a
guess
bunch
they
of
are.
bananas.
Because they're monkeys.
Yeah.
I guess they are. I don't know if I ever. They were just creatures to me. I always felt as a kid.
I think the reignited makes it more apparent that they're supposed to be monkeys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they
Oh,
were
I
just straight up
see.
monkeys, but I'm looking at pictures now and I'm like, oh yeah, that's rad.
Yeah, it's not great. But yeah, I do feel like this is a bit of a divisive level among Spyro fans. I'll see
Mhm.
like YouTube videos like why Treetops is bad, but then like even like some call me Johnny who recently reviewed it. He was pretty lukewarm on the series as a whole, but he was like, Treetops, man, this level was great though. And I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, so there's definitely differing opinions a lot on this level. But I generally really like it. I think it's cool.
Yeah, me too. I think weirdly, for me, my favorite experience with this was the first time I like played it and figured it out. And then
Yeah.
on revisits,
Yeah.
I'm like, even though again I forgot what to do on revisits, it's like, I already know what I'm doing. So it's maybe not like as fun as some of the other levels that I have fun playing through time and time again, no matter what kind of.
I think it's like being like 5 or 6 and like seeing those dragons and being like, "There's no way like I'll ever figure that out." And then like being a teenager and finally being up there, it's like, "Oh, this feels so good to finally have made
Right.
Yeah.
it." um,
Yeah, I guess it's also one of those because it's like one of the most talked about levels in Spyro,
Mhm.
but I'm like, but there are better ones we could talk about. I don't know, but
Yeah, but
but
there
I do
are
like it.
there are people who hate this too, though, and I think that
yes,
it needs to be defended from that too because it's a cool level. And I don't know what I'm voting for this one.
this is
I think I
tough.
am leaning Treetops, but
Yeah,
it's
I'm
close.
leaning
It's tough.
I'm leaning Treetops because
I'm
I just
going
do not
treetop.
like that Hurricos mini game.
Yeah, that drags the level down for sure.
That drags the level down. There's few things as fun in this series as like just chaining the supercharges and just moving really fast,
Yeah.
doing the big jumps
When
and
you're
glide. Like it's just peak.
when
me.
you're hitting it.
Yeah,
That,
but yeah.
my only note on this level is just hitting it. I was like, I don't need to write a bunch of shit down for this. I know what Treetops is. And I think I'm also voting Treetops.
I think I'll vote for Hurricos mainly because the Tom Kenny voice is so funny.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
We've always
Yeah.
had trouble with the gear grinders.
I do.
Alright.
I still do really like Hurricos, though. It sticks in my mind for sure from Spyro 2 as like
Mhm.
one of the more memorable levels.
I won't deny the euphoric high when you get that very last
Yeah.
Treetops jump though. Like
Yeah.
that's irreplaceable.
Yeah. Again, especially if like you've been playing it since you were a kid and like you only figure it out when you're a teenager. It's just like, oh god, yes, finally. All right. So next up we have Autumn Plains versus Molten Crater.
Is this our first hub world?
I think so.
Yes.
This is
Wow.
round
Yeah.
9, right?
Yes.
Okay, I have I think I think I might be in the minority here on my vote for this one.
Well,
Alright.
we'll see. I I think the Spyro. So it's interesting. The Spyro 1 hub worlds have like enemies and stuff, and they feel
Mhm.
like levels just that have portals. Whereas 2 and 3, I think, are like, they're literally just like go around like, and there's like stuff like, oh, you got to do this to get to this area, but like they're generally like more subdued in 2 and 3. But I think the ones in 2 are just really nice.
Summer Forest and Autumn Plains, I really like
Yeah.
both of
Yeah.
those.
Hmm.
Um,
I.
and
Oh
yeah,
no,
go ahead.
continue.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay, I love Autumn Plains, but I guess my issue with Spyro 2 is the homeworlds, the music. I get ooh, ooh,
Yeah.
ooh,
I love.
boy. I can't. It gives me a headache after
They're
like 2
very
minutes. I can't do it.
jingly.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't. Just give me some music, please.
Here's a little interesting thing. So in the castle area, the professor needs orbs to open up a door. That's the first place you need orbs to
Yeah.
progress. And after you open that door, or maybe it's even just after you talk to the professor there, that after that point is when the portals will show you how many orbs you've collected in the levels.
Oh,
Oh.
It
okay.
doesn't show that
Hmm.
before
I
that
don't think I
point.
knew
So
that.
that's
Oh,
yeah.
that's right.
Um,
How many
I
orbs do you
have
need for that? I forgot to note that.
it's like it's not a lot. It's like 8 maybe.
Yeah.
Um, I have a very funny story about this level. One time I was I was playing this at a friend's house. I was playing. He had it on his PS3, and we were just hanging out. And I'm like, I'm gonna play some Spyro 2, and we're just hanging out. And I'm on like that like tower with like the metal vases with the gems. I break them open. One of the gems falls off, and me and my friend look at each other with like it was like a sitcom. We were like slack jawed, like bug-eyed, like what the
That's
fuck?
awesome.
That can happen?
That's
And then
awesome.
after like 30 seconds, Sparks dives down, grabs
Hero.
the gem, and
Hero.
brings it back up. So I guess that was probably like a fail safe, like, oh, the gem like gets like lost, send Sparks to get it so they don't lose it. But that was one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
Sparks was like,
Wow.
oh shit, and he dove down in there. That happened to me on Super Bonus Round in this playthrough I did to get ready for this stream we were doing. Actually, one of the gems fell off the level.
That's crazy.
It gave it
But
to me. I guess it just like I don't know how it wound up in my totals, but I didn't. Eventually I got it.
Moneybags appears like 4 fucking times here.
The thing, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
we haven't talked about Summer Forest yet, but I think it's hard to like not compare them. I think in that level, the gating between the different parts of the level feels really natural. Like you got to learn to
Mhm.
swim, and then you got to get through the doors or whatever to get into the back part. And I think in this it feels a lot more artificial. Because again, personally, I really don't like the climbing. I don't even think I don't understand what it's doing in this game. It's like it feels like it's only there to make you backtrack, which is just annoying to me. So the fact that like the only thing that's keeping you from like the castle of Autumn Plains is this dumb ladder, I don't think is as fun. And then the door that gates off the like back part of the level, I just don't think it's like it doesn't feel as natural as Summer Forest does to me.
Right. Yeah, I think with all of like teaching Spyro like the moves, Moneybags would almost be justified, like he's teaching you something, except for the fact that you were trying to get back into a castle he was kicked out
Right.
of. Like you are doing him a favor by going in there. He should be like, "Hey, I know how to do this. Can you get my castle back if I teach you this?" Like you have to pay him for that. Like fuck you, man.
There are some
And
really cool little like nooks and crannies in this level though, I think.
yeah,
The like little parapet around the field and then like that hidden tower and
yeah.
like the big glide you have to do where the gem fell off the
Yeah.
thing. I think all of that stuff is really fun.
I even like just like the main set piece, like the lake in front of like Skelos Badlands.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I guess it's like a pool, not really a lake, but
Yeah,
For sure.
it would be a nice place to like hang out. I think have a barbecue.
Yeah.
It's pleasant.
And then there's Molten Crater.
I think this level is a stinker. I don't know what how you guys feel.
Okay.
I think this one is really dull. Well, I'll talk about it after,
yeah.
I guess. Though I don't want to yap too much.
I kind of see what you mean.
I love the skill point with Sergeant Byrd where you
Yeah,
have
that's
to
fun.
put all their heads together.
Oh, yeah.
That's a highlight. And I used to really like the supercharge bit as a kid, but I like would play 3 the most. But then like looking at the other supercharges in the like compared to 1, you're like, oh, we're just going in a circle.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
I mean, it's not. It's probably
the first world.
I think it's probably the most fun part of the level.
Yeah.
Well, I do like the Sergeant Byrd area. It's just that, again, because you have to backtrack to do that. Like, the first time, like, the main time you're going to play through Molten Crater, I think just the main actual, like, level of it is really, like, linear and short and enemy-focused, almost. I wrote down, like, it just feels like all you're doing is, like, fighting the level monsters, and then you get to that little circular part at the end, and then you have to
The
go.
main part of the level feels like it's like 5 seconds long.
It's way too short, I think.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's like a really small circle.
Toucan Sams are cute in that tiki area.
Yeah. Also, like, I guess, like, because they need the obstacle to still be there. They will respawn if you kill them, and they makes like the weirdest fucking void sound when they respawn.
I don't remember that.
It's like, where
They
did
do,
that
like,
bird
warp
come
in.
from? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Molten Crater. I love the supercharge. It's always fun to supercharge. And the kind of the idea of doing that in combination with the thief, I think is fun. I don't love a backtrack level a lot of the times. I guess
Yeah.
my only exception would be Fracture Hills.
They do at least give you that shortcut in this one, though,
Yeah.
where you can skip right to the big circular area.
Yeah, it's just a.
I think it's a bit
It's
of a
very basic.
throwaway for me personally.
Yeah, and it's also like it's not. I've never thought it like particularly nice to look at.
It kind of looks
Yeah.
like what's the boss of Dreamweavers?
Jock.
It kind of looks like Jock's level.
Oh.
Yeah, it
Okay.
kind of does.
Yeah, I
Little
see
bit.
that.
I like the tikis. They're fun.
They're cool design. I like the fire slugs.
Oh yeah,
like
those are
those.
cute
They're
too.
cute.
I don't like the fucking what are the bears with whips or whatever they are.
Bears with I
Whipped
respect
bears.
a whip enemy.
I just would like did not fuck with that. I'm like, ugh.
Hating that.
I was always confused about when I would get to the Tiki Lodge. I was like, well, I want to go to the Tiki Lodge. I always thought it would be something I would unlock later.
That's funny.
It was like just like in Spyro 2 as a kid. I always thought like I could find Hunter's running shoes. Like it was something that they brought up. It was something that I
Definitely.
could find.
That
get to.
reminds me in Spyro 3 after you flame money bags and get all your money back, and I forget where he says he's going to go, but he runs into Crystal Islands, and I would like go as a kid and be like, where is he? He's here.
I think I'm gonna go with Autumn Plains.
Yeah, me
I'm also
too.
going Autumn Plains.
Yeah, oh
easy
yeah.
Autumn Plain.
Yeah.
The home
Hooray.
hub world 5-0.
That's pretty funny. Next up, we have another 5-0 coming up. I would imagine.
Yeah, Crawdad farm.
We have
Crawdad goat.
Oh my god.
We have Frozen Altars versus Crawdad Farm. Wow.
This is such an
This isn't
unfair
even
matchup.
this isn't even the one I was talking about when I said this bracket has a coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb, but this also kind of is that.
This is
I
the
fucking love
first
Frozen Altars.
Crawdad Farm is the first Sparks level?
Yes.
Yes.
The first one.
Okay, I didn't even write down anything for this one.
It's very tutorial.
Crawdad Farm, I think the only thing that it has going for it is how fucking freaky it is that like you blast bits off of it in the final boss.
Oh, yeah.
That's like terrifying, but that's all I got.
I mean, we can just start with that one because I mean,
Yeah, I don't have anything else to
You've
say
already
about
said
it,
that
really.
every
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's for me.
I remember watching, like, I think, like, you know, the Sparks levels do feel like nothing, but I remember thinking, like, when I saw my mom first get to this, I thought it was really cool. Like,
Yeah,
you're
it's
playing as
cute.
Sparks, there's a little shoot 'em
It's
up
different,
section.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're fun,
it's
fun little
cool.
side things.
But I mean, it's not like more like substantial than like a real level, and also,
Yeah.
Frozen Altars is one of my like favorite levels in the series.
Yeah,
It's one of the
Frozen
best levels in
Altars.
this game for sure.
It is so. The Trent, the Trent penguins. I fucking love
Hey,
them.
I have in my notes, "Hey Daria, welcome to Frozen Altars."
I
Those guys are
love
crazy.
them.
We're thinking about changing the name.
They're like chicken penguins.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
And
are.
also it feels like they're like, hey man, you want to fuck something up, and then like they give you access to their like light magnifying laser
Yeah.
things. Like there's just something shady going on with them, but in like a fun way.
I think that they would be best friends with the guys from Enchanted Towers. They both are just like really chill dudes.
Yeah.
I love them. I love the ice breath. Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's
the
so
ice breath is
fun.
really a fun idea. Even though I'm pretty sure Goat Enter the Dragonfly gives you that as like a main power up eventually, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Probably.
you get that in
For-
Goat, but they weren't quite ready to make peak yet, so they were testing that out with
Frozen-
Frozen Altars.
Frozen Altars walked so
Yeah.
the dragonfly can run.
I wrote down
Right,
that
the dragonfly could like sprint kind of fast through like a really big empty hallway.
the Spyro 1 fairies were kissing Spyro to give him power-ups, whereas in this level, the ice fairy just reveals that she can just give it to you. So those Spyro 1 fairies were giving it up easy. I think they just wanted us. They just were like, yeah, you know.
I thought this one kissed you too.
I don't think
I
so.
thought she blasted you.
She
with her wand.
like ding, and then you have it.
Maybe I'm confusing that with Spyro 1.
Yeah. The
I
kiss
think
was
the difference here is that the ice fairies are bestowing power, whereas Spyro gets kissed by the attractive fairies and just gets so hyped up on his own shit.
you think
that
the
power
super
comes
flame
out.
was inside him all along.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I get that.
But I think
It
it's
represents
a
his
cool gimmick
pinnacle.
Because the kiss made him a man momentarily, and so that unlocked his ultra breath.
Yeah.
There are so many cool things in this level. I don't even know
Yes.
really where to start.
The whole level is just cool. Everything
there's a-
about it is really good.
I wrote in my notes, Cecil the Dragon, Black Knight of Evening Lake.
Raw.
Raw.
There's also a baby no, or is this the sheep is the sheep baby dragon is in
Yeah.
always in this
It's in the
level,
cat hockey.
and that dragon's name is
Yeah.
Ba. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a Alan, thanks for the raid, man.
Yo, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, hello.
I would say I think this is what there's a couple levels in Spyro that have this, but you know, like a video game puzzle where you get like stuck on for so long that you will never forget the solution because you're like I will never forget this again. Freezing the one penguin to jump up where the stairs are is that for me.
Yeah, but you can get up there a different way too. I think you can freeze the fodder enemy and jump off of him also.
Yeah. But I just mean in general, like freezing
Yeah.
anything to get up there.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. That is a cool puzzle.
But yeah, they just have the one penguin there, so you don't like
Right.
kill all the
If you
enemies and
kill
you're screwed,
everything, you still have a way to get up to that temple thing because you can jump on the NPC.
Right.
I know we mentioned the light lasers, but I think it's really fun to like just mess around with them, kind of.
Yeah.
Even though, did anybody else think like and try for like way too long to light that little campfire with the laser thing in like the very very beginning, which you can't even do?
I feel like I've probably done
I
that,
remember
yeah.
always being like, well, I guess I gotta like light this fire, right? And then like it just doesn't work that way.
There's cat hockey, which is a fascinating sport.
Cat hockey is hilarious.
I love Spyro's obsession with hockey. In the second and third game, it's like, what? Why?
Yeah, someone must have like been a hockey fan at Insomniac.
I think this is probably Moneybags' least ethical payment of all time.
What does he do in this
Yeah.
one? The door?
So first of all, he's because he's selling you a ticket, right?
He's scalping, first of all. Let's
Yeah.
get
So
that
first of all, he's
straight.
scalping. Second of all, it seems pretty implied that he has paid off one of the like penguin players to sit
Yes.
out so that the Rhinoc team will win.
Oh.
So he's
He's hustling.
He's scalping you a ticket to get into the match that he's already rigged.
That is honestly, I respect that. That is a masterful level con.
I think he admits to it if you talk to him again. He's like, I'm
Yes,
sorry, I
yes.
already paid off the other team. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
You have the ticket though, so have fun, I guess.
And that damn penguin faked a flipper injury. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, and that's the guy. Yeah, because that's the guy he paid off to like sit out so the Rhinocs would win.
It's like low-key giving. Have any of you seen that Simpsons episode where Lisa's like on a hockey team against Bart and one of the
Yeah.
teams wins and then
Yes.
the coach Chief Wiggum's like,
Yeah.
we won, but I like bet on the other team, so we can't have
Yes.
pizza. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
guys.
That's
funny.
classic.
I don't think cat hockey is quite as fun as the Spyro 2
Yeah.
hockey minigame. But no, I have no notes on the concept. It is hilarious.
But cat hockey is one of two minigames
Yes.
that Frozen Altars will find, and
Oh boy.
Bentley.
You can't spell Frozen Altars without L. It does have one.
No, I think this minigame's awesome.
I like
love
the
Bentley boxing. I would never have beaten this as a kid, though. It would have been impossible.
press circle for the
Yeah,
big
this is
hookaroo.
one where it's opposite, like in Reignited, it's like stupid easy.
Yeah.
I remember it being.
Weak-
I haven't played it in a
weak.
minute, but I remember it being like, oh, they toned
They toned
really
it
just-
down
yeah, like
too
but like
much, I think.
to a laughable point. Yeah, where it's like, at least give me a little something.
There
You have to kind of like get into a specific rhythm.
Yeah,
with the
there
PS1
there
version.
are mechanics to the PS1 fight, I think. I always wind up putting myself in the corner, which I think is Bentley, like that's Bentley's strongest position in the ring. The corner is where he thrives, I think.
I like forget what it is, but I played the OG like a year ago, and I remember there was like some rhythm I got like pressing
Yeah.
the buttons. I just every time I play it, I have to like take a few rounds to remember what that rhythm is, and then it's good.
You can play it a couple ways even. Like you can like outbox him kinda and just throw the hookaroos and just try to catch him right on the edge of his hitbox. Or you can like jab spam and then like do the body blow when he's blocking. Or I think there's like more depth to it than there should be for a minigame like this in Spyro 3.
And again, they had a whole level to tutorialize Bentley, and this is one of the three things
He doesn't do
Right.
anything. It's
I
a
do like that his brother's like, "You're defending my honor now.
yeah, it's a
Go
great
get
setup.
in there, champ."
And he's boxing the Spyro 2 Yeti, isn't he?
Oh yeah. Wait,
that
is fun.
classic Yeti.
The one that you wanted you to kill. Killed that Yeti.
Oh, and that
Also-
Yeti was in the level that had ice hockey.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
For Spires Hoops, so that's
yeah.
fun.
He also Snack. You said like you went back in there and Bartholomew found the ball.
Yeah, if you go back in after you win, which I think I did accidentally, he says he found his ball, but he lent it to Eugene, the Trent penguin, and then you leave. He's
Well, you're not getting it back, kid.
says you sound like you weren't big on Bentley boxing, or what did you?
Bentley boxing. I mean, it mostly because I'm still just scarred as from a child.
Understandable.
It's
It
tough.
is- it
and
is-
it's just it's not something I'm like always like ever looking forward to. It's like fuck, I got to do the boxing now.
I like it, but it is like one of those like rareware level difficulty mini games. I think where I probably might have more trauma towards it if I had played this over and over again as a kid.
Right. I'm just gonna click frozen.
I mean, I think I more or
altars.
less have it figured out on how to do it. I think, Snack, you say you like to just be in the corner. I think
Yeah.
I like to force the Yeti into the corner, I think is how I
Yeah.
usually.
Well, if you sit in the corner,
play it.
you can spam from there. Is what
Right.
what ends up
Very Giroud
working
of
for
you.
me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna click frozen altars and just.
But anyway, yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's better than Crawdad fucking farm.
Yeah.
Listen,
Weird that there was like another buy round right here in the middle.
listen,
Um,
like Crawdad Farm though, it gives you the ability to pick up gems a little further. Like, come on.
It does do
Mm.
that. does do
next
that.
up, I think this seems like it should maybe be a quick match to talk about, but I think someone's gonna have a lot to say about one of these.
Interesting.
Next up, we have Honey Speedway versus Bugbot Factory. Why don't you take it away, Dan Bob?
I knew it. I was like, you're gonna call me out, aren't you? Honey Speedway is my favorite speedway of all of them. I love it. It's my favorite. It's the best. It's wonderful.
Oh,
The
like, of all
song
3 games,
is
you mean?
great. Yeah, it's the best. The fucking vibes in both the original and the reignited are so good. I love bees. It's fun that this is the level, like, if Hunter's in the fucking cage, you don't get to see him like hanging out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm not crazy about the Hunter minigame in this compared to like some of the others, but it's the aesthetics and the vibe and the music that take this all the way for me.
It is a
I
cool
love
aesthetic.
it.
Actually,
I
honestly,
agree.
I think
It's my favorite of the speedways in this game.
once again,
easily.
referencing Goat, there's a level in Enter the Dragonfly that has similar vibes to this.
True.
Wow.
Thoughts?
Built off of other goats.
Goats stand on the shoulders of goats.
I definitely have in my I definitely have my notes waiting for Dan Bob to come back to stream.
Oh yeah, because it's one of my BRB songs.
Oh.
Yeah.
And this one, wait, do I have other Spyro? I think this might be my only Spyro song I have. No, I now
You
have a
have-
Magma
Yeah,
Cone
that
remix.
remix you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Let it
but
die. Dang
it's just
it.
it's so fun. I love the stupid little bees.
Hmm.
Sparks will call them Dumblebees when you beat them in a race.
Huh.
I have here Sparks points out that at least as far as the Forgotten Realms is concerned, he says this is the only speedway that operates at night, which is cute.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think like the kind of green hue with like the
Yeah.
yellow brown
It
of it.
looks
I just
really
think it's
cool.
really cool.
It is a very cool color palette, and the skybox is really pretty on this one too.
Very treetops esque.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
And treetops I was like really about the vibes. I think I just have a type.
I think that the race is in this one is one of the easier races, except for I got like debated at the end when I was playing this for this. Like there's a part where it kind of looks like you're supposed to kind of go off to the left and you're actually supposed to like keep on the path on the right and kind of circle around like the big thing. And I like I was like just vibing, like thinking I was doing everything right, and I just flew off and like disqualified.
Yeah, I wrote down what did I write? I like the UFOs want revenge on Hunter, so he's trying to break away on a fucking motorboat in the Honey River.
Yeah, I think
That's
that
what's happening in this level.
that minigame kind of sucks, but I really like
like
it.
that
It's
one.
really funny. I really like
I
that
think it's my favorite of the Hunter games in this one.
when you win, when you succeed, the guy in the UFO just chooses death. He flies. He just is like, well, they'll kill me if I go back to base with these results, and so he just crashes his UFO into the Honey River and explodes.
It's fucking crazy.
I'll never catch Hunter.
I love fucking the Year of the Dragon Speedways has this fucking Hunter like deep state like alien conspiracy plot going on. Like, what the fuck? With
It's
farm
really
animals,
good.
like
he's
what
on
the
some
fuck?
he's on some different shit in this game.
And I love he just like kind of low key drags Spyro into it. He's like, Spyro, this is what's going on in my life.
I mean, yeah, he really doesn't even drag Spyro into it. He just tells Spyro about it.
He
and then
does it all
it.
himself.
And then he
Oh,
gives
that's
Spyro an egg. He's like, I succeeded in my covert fucking farm animal space.
Wanna
mission.
hear about
Here's
some
an egg.
dumb shit I did?
Spyro's like, I'm sure that was fun for you.
He's like,
He's
yeah,
like,
all right,
thanks
man.
for listening to me, Spyro. I really had to get this off my chest.
Yeah.
He's being a good
I
friend.
got this egg. Yeah. And then we got Bugbot Factory.
Fine.
I like that
Second coolest one, probably.
yeah, I like that the lore is that this was the sorceress's like this was her plan to kill Sparks. This was her like countermeasure for Sparks specifically, which is awesome.
That is kind of
I-
raw. She feared Sparks enough to make this whole level to stop him.
I think she's smart enough to know that without Sparks, Spyro's nothing.
Yeah, she's right.
That's real. I think this is
there's-
a step down from the water one, though.
I think this one's pretty cool. You chase these blue bugs for key, which is like the dragon, the egg thieves.
Oh yeah.
And then the boss fight is like at a Coliseum, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah! Wait, that's so much fun. I forgot that they're like
Yeah.
cheering. Yeah.
I think if they wanted to make a cooler final Sparks level, they should have done like kept the same bugs and the same enemies, but made it like a Galaga thing where it's like a it's like a shoot 'em up kind of thing, and they like come down at you. I think that would have been more fun, and it was in space.
That would
Yeah,
have
it
been
was-
kind of cool. Yeah.
This one was always notorious to me as a kid because I could never beat the last one, Starfish Reef. I like never got to see this one, so it was always just like mysterious. Like,
Interesting.
Huh.
what like because I would know the name.
What's in
but,
there?
like the Bugbot
Bugbot
factory? Like
Factory?
what
It
is
does
in
sound
there?
crazy.
So I think that aspect of it is like, I don't know, it's always cool to me.
Yeah.
But I don't know, Honey Speedway just kind of has all the vibes and everything.
Yeah.
It's got that cool temple in the middle,
Oh, yeah,
the
the
honey
temple.
the honey temple.
the Honey River. I like the greens and the yellow. It's good.
Oh, and instead of rings, you fly through the little honeycombs. That's
Yes,
fun.
and they go.
Aw.
Yeah,
this
they make cool stuff.
this level does have rings too, though, doesn't it? It kind of has like two sets
Does
of
it?
rings, I think.
It has honeycombs. Like you have
Fly through
beehives,
the
and then you got like they're like
bees.
rings, but they're like honeycombs.
Yeah, the
shaped.
honeycomb
Yeah.
shaped rings, and
But
then
they're
the
like fuck your
beehives too.
circular
Speedways
rings.
are.
Yeah.
The
We are
bears on
we
the
are
boats.
truly phoning it in at this point.
The bears on the boats are kind of cute.
Yeah.
I like those fucking bees.
The
and then
bees
when
are
you kill 'em,
funny.
they're like, "Fwah!"
Yeah. I like they just fly up and down, and it's like you are not even trying to protect yourself.
I just want to say one thing for the Bugbot. I have to read this because literally I did not know this at all. The power-ups you get for finishing this is you get to break open treasure chests and vases. No, you don't. And warp
What?
to any previous level in the Atlas. What do you mean that's an unlock?
That's
Yeah.
not something you can do.
That's
It's
crazy.
like it's like when I first got it, like or saw it as a kid, I thought they meant like the locked chest or like the banded ones. They just mean like the metal vases and like the ones you charge open,
Right.
which is convenient if you haven't already 100% of the game. But
I
Right.
always get to it when I'm like near done.
But it's
so
also
never.
it's always the last level you're gonna do if you're just kind of
Yeah.
going
if
through.
you're going in order, yeah.
Also, I don't remember exactly, but I know in Reignited you come set with like you can warp to places and sparks can
Yeah.
point where gems are. So like,
Yeah.
what do you
Yeah.
even get from like these levels?
You get nothing.
Yeah, in,
Great. Fucking
yeah.
I mean,
great.
you get the egg and the gems. Like you need to
Right.
do them, but there's no.
Yeah.
The
they didn't
sparks-
But I
come up with a
loved
new
like the
reward.
special powers
Yeah,
part.
the
Yeah, it was
Sparks
always so
Gem
cool.
Radar one is the only one I like really track, but it's always nice
Mhm.
to get that from the second one.
Well, you also get the extra hit in the third one, which is a godsend,
Yeah.
especially because that's right before Midnight Mountain.
Well, you know, not me. I never get hit, so.
Oh, sure. Um,
It's
I-
Honey Speedway easy for me though.
Yeah.
I don't like
Honey
Bugbot
Speedway.
Factory.
Speedway. Okay.
In the battle
Agreed.
of the two coughing babies.
I think this is a pretty strong baby.
Yeah, it's
In
still
the
a
But a
battle-
cough,
in the
strong
battle
baby,
of
still a
big baby
baby.
still a coughing
versus
baby, but like one that can like pull itself up or something.
Snack, do you remember that big baby?
Oh my god, I hated that big
That's
baby.
what Honey Speedway is. to me.
Oh
It's a
god, I
big baby.
want to vote against it now.
Next up, we have this is a weird one: Midday Garden versus Dr. Shemp.
This is a
Hurrah!
obtuse one.
This is fascinating. Midday Garden. Is this the first Spyro 3 hub world we've had?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean they're like the Spyro 2 ones, but I don't know. Something about them feels more empty to me.
I agree.
Bum, bum, bum.
There's
They're just
no
the-
like fun secret things to find is the thing.
Yeah, I mean there's eggs hidden around, but
Yeah.
like, the layouts just aren't as cool. They don't have like the castle you go into,
Right.
like in every one of them. Like I don't know.
I also
What's-
don't
Yeah.
like this one the most of the Spyro 3 hub worlds even.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This is my favorite of them.
Okay.
I don't know that I like it as much as the next two, but I think I like it more than Sunrise Spring.
Yeah, me too.
I like. Also, it's Midday Garden, not Midway Garden.
Pixel.
I hope
Oh, no.
someone got fired
Oh
for
no!
that
Pixel.
I'm
blunder.
fired. I'm
All of the
fired
people
up.
who
Shoot.
used these tier maker
you.
images were clowning on you probably.
Oh no!
But it's funny because even
Midway
the game itself isn't very consistent about Midday Garden versus Midday
Gardens.
Gardens.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember when I was doing the Let's Play of this, I could never remember what the name of this hub world was, and that was like a running bit.
You know what I like about this one? The packs of roving rabbits
Yeah.
Aw.
that make the hilarious noises
Yeah.
when you kill them.
Yeah.
Also,
Great way to farm lives.
yeah, I was gonna say they grouped them together, and like if you have the super flame, you can
Oh,
just
so
like
Yes.
fun.
set the whole groups
Boom.
up, and you'll probably get some lives out of them because you just killed so many.
Yeah.
I'm sure
I
they
always
did that on
remember just
purpose.
running around this one the most as a kid.
I like I like that you make a whirligig. That's kind of funny. Also the travel area where the balloon and whirligig go in Reunited, they got like portraits of all like the races from the four main areas.
Yeah,
I think
that's
it's cute.
fun.
Yeah, I thought that was really cute.
And also Bianca makes a rabbit monster and Hunter fucks it up in like an actual fight, which is crazy.
Mhm.
I like that. I mean the other some of the other hub worlds have some things like this too, but I think of this one the most. How a lot of the levels are in like a little area that kind of resembles the level you're going to,
Yeah,
like
it's
the little
cute.
cave and there's like that little treehouse thing by Spooky Swamp and
Oh
stuff like that.
yeah.
I like.
That
I
is really
like.
cute.
It felt like they were experimenting a little bit with like the portal entrances. Like I like that you have. It's like it's weird that you have to like break the target to get into Enchanted
Yeah.
Towers, but like that's kind of cute. And then like I like climbing up the ladder to like get into the treehouse for Spooky Swamp. I think that's cute.
Yeah. And then we got Dr. Shemp. I think this is our first Peacekeepers level. Which I think
Is it?
yes. Yes. And I think Peacekeepers is goated. I think like that is one of the coolest worlds in the series. Just all the levels I think are generally pretty cool. And I think this is one of the like at least more interesting like level wise boss levels from the first game.
I agree.
There's like stuff to find, like there's areas to go to, like there's stuff going on.
The skybox
Um,
is really cool looking in this level. It's
yeah,
like a
it's got
solar
like
eclipse or something.
it's like black hole sun.
Yeah, they went way overboard for Dr. Shemp.
Yeah, for fucking Dr.
I,
Shemp.
I like the song, like the
The song is awesome.
Yeah. Even before you get to Dr. Shemp, the enemies in this level are like really aggressive. There's those guys that like bum rush you.
Note,
Yeah, the Donnie mommies are like slapping those
Yeah.
boys out. Go get 'em.
My first note on this level is yeah, I feel like I say this a lot too. The dragon, whose name is Trondo in this level, goes, he should watch his back to tell you how to
That's
fight
your little
Dr.
clue.
Shemp. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
Dr. Shemp's got a big butt.
Yeah.
Dr.
Yeah,
Shemp
he
has crazy
does.
design.
In the at least in the PS1 version, he's wearing metal sandals. I wrote down. He looks insane. Definitely, I could not. If you just showed me what he's supposed to look like on the PlayStation game, I would never have been able to be like he just looks. He's just so crazy looking. I don't even know what I'm looking at really with him.
He kind of reminds me of like the land blubbers from Spyro 2, the way he looks in
Yeah.
Oh,
the
I
PS1
see
version.
that.
Maybe he's like he's an immigrant from Avalar or something, and then he just like he just met up with Gnasty Gnorc. He's like, hey, you wanna work for me? He's like, all right.
I love the original version, how like he just looks comically big next to Spyro. Like, Jesus Christ,
Yeah, he
he's
is
huge.
big.
So I'm just assuming he works for Gnasty Gnorc. I don't know. Like, I think Toasty's the only one that we know works for Gnasty.
I think they probably all
Shemp.
do.
They probably all do.
Yeah.
But what the fuck's
Dr.
Blowhard
Shemp is
doing?
he's like maybe Dr. Shemp like taught Gnasty Gnorc how to do the dragon spell or whatever.
Mm,
The
It's a
dragon
fun
crystallizing spell.
They just like didn't have
Maybe
to make
not.
his butt like that and reignite it. Like, they really didn't.
He is also named after somebody. Is it a song or what? What's Dr. Shemp's
I
name
assumed it was
origin?
one of the Stooges.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah. He at least attacks you, which Toasty doesn't do.
Yeah. Well, Toasty
True.
attacks you. It's just like, when's he gonna get a chance?
Right.
Like he'll swipe at you, and
I don't know if I've
like,
ever seen that.
I accidentally once died because I didn't think the sheep like part could do anything to you, and he kicks you with one of those stilts, and I died to it. I'm like, oh, okay. I remember that's like a specific memory I have as a kid, but
Yeah, but
yeah, I mean,
in the battle against Toasty,
this one's a fight.
you're battling those dogs. In this one, you're at
Yeah.
least fighting
For
the boss that the level is named after.
Yeah, this is like one of the 2 boss fights in this game, including not one of those isn't even the final boss. So
Right.
There's a really I really like there's a really cool glide out to that 25 gem that's like out on
Yeah.
that plateau. That's a really fun. That's a tight one.
That's a doozy. Yeah. I think I'm actually gonna go with Dr. Shemp on this one.
I'm also voting for Dr. Cool. That's what they call him in Japan.
Aw,
That's really funny.
Dr. Cool.
He was wearing sunglasses.
Me too. I'm also voting for Dr. Cool. Dr. Based.
Mhm.
I gotta go with Midday Garden.
Yeah, I'm doing Midday Garden. Sorry.
That's alright. Sometimes sunglasses and an ass are enough to get a vote from me, so.
Hell yeah. I mean, usually me too.
Dr. Shemp moves on. Next up, we have surprisingly not 2 Spyro 1 levels, but the vibes are there. We got Sunny fucking Flight versus Charmed Ridge.
Give it up for Sunny fucking Flight.
Woo!
Look at this she here also, Enchanted
my.
Ridge.
Yeah, first flight level in the series.
Kind of.
Yeah, it's not
I mean, it
supposed to
is,
It's
be.
the
but-
but
first
it
one
is.
you can play.
Yeah, it wasn't the first one I found as a kid, or my mom found either. We just you learn
I mean,
about this through a dragon in Wizard Peak, actually. If you don't just find it on your own.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's fun that like just kind of like absent-mindedly like messing around in Artisan's world, you could find this and stumble upon it, and that would be like a magical moment.
After talking to the dragon in Wizard Peak, the stones will also like light up because you like know about it now. So like when you step on them, they're like boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom. Like, which I think is kind of cool. And not a lot of people would probably know that because most people just probably fucking know how to find it now.
Just know it, right? I think that's I think it's interesting that they don't necessarily tell you about Sunny Flight until the third hub world.
Yeah.
Which kind of maybe gives the implication that like they maybe expected players to do Night Flight first,
I
which
think
is
they
a lot
wanted
more
you to
simple
do.
than this.
I think they wanted you to do Crystal Flight first, actually, because that one's also
maybe
kind of
Crystal.
hidden.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But like because of that, like Sunny Flight, like it's definitely probably one of the most challenging
Yeah.
ones in the game.
Yes.
I think this and Wild Flight are the two that are challenging,
Yeah,
and
I
the rest
agree.
of them are easy. You definitely need to route this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, the chests make it real hard to.
Yeah, that's the hard part. I like that little cave though. I think that's. I even had
That
that
is.
in my
I
notes.
do.
like
I
the
also
little
really like that cave.
I
It's
like
real
the
sad if you
trains.
can get it like all in one loop. That's real satisfying.
Yeah, it's hard though.
No, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like the little barrel trains. I think those are fun.
I also like them.
I think the level theme for this flight is really good too. It is like just kind of like the little sort of Spyro 1 like main melody theme, but I really like the drum track on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, cool flight level. And then we also have Charmed Ridge, which is from Year of the Dragon, but this is the most like
Yeah.
Spyro 1 vibes
This
level of all
It's
time.
right out of Magic Crafters.
Yeah, I actually like this morning. I was thinking like I came up with like the theory that like because the dragons came from the Forgotten Realms. I think maybe like the dragons that were here like they like split off and like half of them became the Magic Crafters and the other half became the Dreamweavers.
I like that. Good lore.
Ooh.
Because this has like vibes of both worlds, kind of.
I guess it's also like the fairies' homeworld.
Yeah.
Huge lore.
Maybe where they came from otherwise.
I think they may just have a kingdom. The fairies seem like they have spread out across the Spyro worlds pretty.
Right, but maybe this is where they came from originally.
It could be.
This is like your classic trying to stop a wedding, but then it turns out to be like a Romeo and Juliet kind of
They were
thing.
fucking.
Yeah.
I also like am trying to understand like what each faction was trying to achieve here. So the fairies, I guess, assume she didn't want to marry Prince Azrael because they were eloping. And I wonder, like, did the cat the cats are trying to stop you from stopping it? Did they know like they were eloping, or did they just like? And where do the Rhinox fit in? Like, what are they even doing here? What's happening?
I think the Rhinox just want to sow political strife. I think they just want to complicate the issue.
Because it seems like Princess Ami is part of like the anti like sorceress resistance. Probably a big part if she's the princess of the fairies, but like. I'm fascinated. I want to know more, kind of.
I don't think the Rhinox are allied with either party. I think they're here as a chaotic third force.
They're just here to cause mischief.
Yeah.
I love their stupid little costumes. Okay. Where one of them, I think it's the knight, is it? Where they go, hiya, hi, when you like kill them. And I quote that all the fucking time.
That's hilarious.
It's so stupid. This is either my favorite or second favorite of all of the levels in all of them. I just think it's so fun.
Wow.
And the puzzles and the stupid Jack and his golden goose. Love it.
I think on the PS1 game, Jack and the goose are like really cute looking, and then I remember hating how he looked in Reignited.
Let's see.
I think they uncuted him.
Oh yeah, he looks like he doesn't look well. He looks like this picture, at least on that I found, he just has like all black eyes. Like that's
He
not
looks like
good.
a Funko Pop. Oh my God.
Yeah, he looks like he is on the side of the sorceress. Like I don't like that. Ugh.
James also pulls a baddie here.
Oh my God, Sergeant Byrd! They want his little
Yeah.
bird cloaca on this.
Jesus Christ.
they
Isabel, yeah.
they want
good for
him
her.
here. They are all about it. I
Suddenly
also
Great
like
Randolphini Island, not the worst thing we've said today.
when
Alright.
when you go into the Sergeant Byrd part, they bring up the hummingbird resistance in this level like it's known like worldwide, and I think that's fun too.
That's sick.
Yeah. They're like, of the hummingbird resistance?
Even out in Evening Lake, they've heard of him.
Yeah. And I like this level. It has weird like Magic Crafters throwback energy, I think, but in a funky, cool way. And the level theme is crazy for this one too. It's one of the strangest songs in the series, I think, but in a fun way.
Yeah, he was Prince Azrael was just a motorcycle
Yeah.
riding. He was a bad boy.
He was a bad boy, but with a heart full of commitment. He was really there for Princess Ami.
And you don't see him again, but it's I guess it would be presumed he also joined the resistance.
Yeah.
And he got that sick skull earring.
He's
Yeah,
raw.
it's raw.
He's raw.
I love, and the blue ooze is fun. Like they didn't have to be blue ooze.
Oh, right.
But they were like, fuck it. We
Fuck
oozing.
it. Blue ooze. Yeah, you know. Fuck you.
So money bags. What a ripoff, am I right?
Yeah, this one. Yeah, I was gonna
unjustified.
This one is his biggest dick move, I think.
I didn't say they wouldn't like put him back. Like fuck you, man. Like oh okay.
Why are there so many
The
factions?
stairs are impassable. Well, I will make them semi-impassable.
Right. Is Moneybags also, is he being paid off by the fairies?
Yeah, it's
there's the political intrigue of Charmed Ridge.
Yeah. I want to know more. I need to know more about this.
Do you want to take it to a vote?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Charmed Ridge.
Charmed, yeah.
Yeah, it stinks to do Sunny Flight like that because it is so kind of iconic as the first flight level. But I really like Charmed Ridge a lot.
I'm kind of meh on Charmed Ridge. I like the puzzle solving aspect of the Jack and the Beanstalk, and I do like the kind of like fairy tale, kind of mashups. But I'm just kind of mixed on the level. All in all, so I think I'm going with the Sunny. I'm giving it up for Sunny fucking Flight.
Sunny fucking Flight.
Hooray.
I will say that I think that personally the to me the Jack part is the low point of the level actually, and I think it's just like
That's fair.
Tedious. It's just time consuming.
It's a little tedious.
Yeah, but the rest of the like aesthetics and everything I think
the mushrooms,
are a lot of fun. Yeah,
Pixel, you gotta vote.
Yeah, I'm charmed by Charmed Ridge. I love the story. I'm always a sucker for a silly storyline.
Yeah,
like
the
that.
storyline definitely adds a lot to it.
All right, Charmed Ridge moves on. Next up, we have Idle Springs versus Super Bonus Round.
Crazy.
Give me a second on this one. Oh.
So yeah, Idle Springs. It's it's the first level you're supposed to do after you get to Summer Forest, but I always do Colossus first just so I don't have to backtrack.
I will be right
It's funny,
back.
yeah.
Also, I'm just gonna
Okay.
be away for a second. You
Yeah,
guys continue
I
though.
I just do Colossus so I can get those gems and I can learn to swim so I can just complete Idle Springs.
Same.
Because I usually play the levels in order, but this is one I do out of order just for that reason.
Yeah, because it's like, why would you if you know that like you're gonna go back immediately anyway?
Yeah.
And doing so, you get to solve some riddles 3. I don't even really have much to say about this. I mean, I like this level. It's just like it's a little simple because it's a very early game level. But
Yeah,
the
I think. Oh, sorry.
you go ahead.
I think it's fun that like I remember discovering that riddle area for the first time and being like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
Like,
it's really fun when you like because it's like, oh, I should see what happens if I go back with swimming. And it's like, oh, there's a little because you see that one puzzle with like the shapes, but you don't like know what it means.
Right.
The foreman guys
I-
sound like Larry David. That's funny.
Yeah, they do kind of. I really like this level. I like the vibe. I like the the aesthetic of the tiki the tikis or whatever that have like come to life. I like the um I like that like you kind of go through the level and then you kind of you get to the end and then you kind of unlock that like upper like route path that you can kind of like do the glides on for gems.
Yeah, cool area.
I like gliding out like this is one of the first things you see when you spawn in. It's like that chest on like that island in the middle of the water, and you're like, oh, how do you get to that? So like
Right.
figuring that out, I think is really fun. I like the foreman puzzles are always super iconic to me.
Yeah.
Especially the like lighting up the cubes, which is like
Yes.
it's the easiest puzzle. I think you can do it in like 2 or 3 moves.
Yeah.
Could not figure that out that was like advanced mathematics. Like
How,
I like this. It's got a supercharge. It's not the best supercharge, but it's still fun because it's supercharged.
yeah. Have any of you like I did this as a kid for sure before I like realized like the water thing, like I would get the chest on top of the thing, but then the gems would fall into the water. But then I couldn't
Oh.
swim, and then I was like,
I
"Well,
have for
fuck me,
sure-
I guess."
I have for sure done that at least once. That definitely is a thing that has happened.
Ugh, heartbreaking.
And also Snack is who pointed out the Larry David sounding thing to me.
Oh.
Just
I
to clarify.
I love these little. They're in Colossus too, basically. But
Yeah.
I love these little level NPCs. They're such cuties.
Yeah.
At
I
least
love
on this game.
That she one is she.
Yeah. I think the supercharge is really annoying in this level, though. I don't know if that's what we were talking about when we came back,
Yeah,
but
I
that
said it's not the best. But
I
like,
think
I don't,
that-
the worst supercharge I think is still pretty
Yeah.
fun.
I just think that you are going way too fast for what they want you to do in that little room. Personally,
Yeah, it's tough. I always try to challenge. I would love to challenge myself and try to do it backwards.
Mm.
Ooh.
Oh,
Is what I started doing, especially even as a kid.
that's cool. Yeah, it's a sort of basic level, but it's fun. Like Sis said, I like the upper route stuff. That's all cool.
Yeah. I would say this is not one of my favorite Summer Forest levels, but that also all of the Summer Forest levels to a degree I think are pretty memorable.
Yeah,
Um,
I agree.
And then also we have a super bonus round.
I guess we sure do, Kingo.
Yeah, I don't love it.
No, this
I
level
really
sucks.
I really only have one Spyro post game level I like.
Me
even,
too.
And this isn't it.
I think clearly there's a best one.
This is also like it's also just like Lost Fleet 2 kind of.
A little bit.
It does have the submarine thing.
Yeah.
And a rocket
Submarine
skateboard.
Oh,
and
yeah.
race.
And a
Oh, I
skateboard.
always to me, I picture Super Bonus Round as just skateboarding with some other stuff because without a doubt,
Yes.
I'm going to be spending the most time
The-
with
the-
the
the
You are in that
skateboard.
segment
skateboarding-
for like 30 minutes. I
That's the whole
swear.
level. That's the whole level.
Yeah.
It is the
Uh,
coolest skateboarding level they have. Like, it's so cool,
You think?
and I like in terms of aesthetics.
Visually, it is
I
cool.
like visually,
guess
it's so
so.
cool. I like the Yetis in their like little like fucking
Yeah,
bowl
the
heads or
Sasquatch
whatever.
Sasquatch
Classic.
6.
I
The-
like that. In terms of the race itself, let's not talk about it. But
Shit's brutal. Why do they show you that in the demo for Spyro 3
Yeah.
also? Like that's the
That's
secret
weird.
mission minigame of the last super bonus round level. Why is that in the you like if you were watching that like like the start menu demo, you would be waiting all game to see that level and you might not even see it if you were a kid.
Yeah, I'm sure I saw it as a kid and was like, "What the fuck was that?"
Yeah.
Like, I didn't find that. And
It's
yeah, it's just
so it's super bonus round is frustrating because it's so close to being like really fun
yeah,
because I'd love the like, oh, there's 5,000
Yeah.
gems to collect, and I love
Yeah.
seeing all the gates with like the ridiculous numbers, like, and like making the progression like that. But then it just gets bogged down by
Yes.
these redone, not even the like fun mini games.
That's exactly what I wrote down. Like they definitely want to do something kind of cathartic like Gnasty's loot again, where they give you like a bazillion gems.
Yeah.
But like that is not the thing that anyone remembers about this level. It's the skateboarding thing that's impossible.
yeah, it's so hard.
This was,
And-
this is another one though that it was exciting the first time I got to it, which was not as a child. Again, could Aspire
Yeah,
3 could
I
not
imagine.
100% as a child. So I like remember like actually getting to play this. I was like, oh, okay, like this is kind
yeah.
of cool. And then I got to the Sasquatch 6 and was there for 45 minutes, and then got out and was like, oh god, now what?
You
I
know,
like the gag. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say one thing I do like about Super Bonus Round is I think it's really sweet and nice that Bianca is the one who like intros the level for you. Like she
Yeah.
is like the level NPC for this one, and she shows up and she's like,
Oh,
"You did
I was
it!
gonna
Hooray!"
I was gonna
and her
say
hair is down, and she's so.
Oh,
I love the bit that like Hunter and Bianca are both like, oh, the other one was scared. I knew you'd beat the sorceress.
yeah, that's funny.
They was scared, and also Hunter gets like a little offensive when you beat the Sasquatch 6. He like knows that's his last appearance in the trilogy. He's like,
I
don't
guess
remember
I
what he says. But
better say
he's just-
something racist now.
He's just like he comes up with a lot of adjectives for those guys. Calls them, like
Jesus.
Oh, that's
like
right.
one-toed sand norks or something. It's like,
Oh my
"Oof."
God,
Yeah.
Hunter,
Like,
chill, dude.
Jesus, dude.
I don't know. I like the idea of Super Bonus Round. I respect it more than I like it. And I like
Yeah.
and also like on replays, it's just kind of hard for me to get through it because it's leading up to the sorceress fight, which I
Oh my
find very
God,
underwhelming.
that fight sucks.
I was like,
I like
was
I like the sorceress fight, but
I
like
don't
the
like.
original better.
Yeah,
It's
the
like-
original
was-
one's is totally fun and fine.
I was actually sitting here like, I'm hoping no one brings up the sorceress so I can spring up how damning that is that no one mentioned it like
Yeah.
the whole time. I was like, oh, please don't bring it up.
I also think that that sorceress rematch is really frustrating too. I'm not a fan of it.
It's just so there's not even like music for it. It's
Yeah,
just, like,
you
the
don't
same
even.
song,
It's like
and
you just all you do is fly around on the saucer too. It's like not even really a fight. It's
Yeah.
It should
And
have
she
at least.
doesn't
Yeah.
it's like she doesn't say anything, which is
Yeah.
the funniest thing of all. You just kind of
There's
silently
no-
go in.
She's
Oh,
just
she's
in
alive.
there.
Time to kill. Yeah.
Well, it's also funny. It feels so cope that they're like, Bianca's like, you can use my like magic powered saucer against her magic powered saucer. It's like, is that what's happening here, Bianca? Come on.
I think
She's like not doing any magic, and it's like you could have at least had Spyro have like the combo power up here. That would
Yeah.
have been like,
which is already in the level.
what
Yeah.
would have been better is instead of the sorceress, just leave her out. Put that same fight in, but let that be the culmination of Hunter's weird deep state fucking
Oh my God.
conspiracy theory thing, and just have Spyro fight like the leader of the space cows or something.
That would be crazy.
That would have been
That'd be
really
cool.
good,
Oh,
actually.
what if the space cows brought her back to life?
Holy shit.
They
she's
cried her
She's
into
sorceress.
half cow.
Yeah, half cow sorceress.
I want to see the
God,
game
lizard or
end
whatever.
with Hunter getting abducted. Fuck it.
Yeah. Bianca deserves better than him.
Well, according to Spyro, he got abducted by love.
Yeah, and I think it's also really funny that Spyro's like, ew, yuck, girls. But then he's schmoozing with Alora at the end anyway.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the secret ending cutscene, which I guess we'd mentioned for this because it tacked onto this level. That cutscene is so weird. I don't think it does not feel like very rewarding. Just the one where like the little babies are just like rugratsing around everywhere, and it's playing Rugrats music, and then it just ends.
It's like 5 seconds long, right?
Yeah.
Like it's nothing.
The proper
because of
ending cutscene and everything is great, but there's like no point to the secret one in this game.
So are we ready to vote then?
Idle Springs.
What are we all voting for? I'm also voting for Idle
Is anyone
Springs.
in an SBR?
The Yeti Cool
One
Brothers,
thing I will
guys, come
say-
on.
Another thing I will say about Super Bonus Round is the portal for it is like really cool, like especially when you
Yeah.
don't have
It is.
to see
It
those
looks super
big
cool.
numbers, like 15,000 gems, like
149
what?
eggs. Like, whoa.
I think that's a really fun, especially as someone again like, who never actually got in there. That just
Mhm.
like led to the mystery of like,
Yeah. And like the fact that you could get the sorceress with only 100 eggs, and then you're like, oh, that's it? Okay, game over. And then when you discover that end, you're like, no, finally, there's a challenge. If you especially if you haven't played the other games and don't know that there's like a secret
right.
thing at the end.
All right. Next up, we have Dry Canyon versus Winter Tundra.
Interesting.
I love Peacekeepers, and I love Dry Canyon. I think this is a really cool, like, I think this is like the first level where it's like, all right, we've babied you enough.
Yeah.
Now you gotta like get real. You gotta get good.
Yeah.
And I think it's really cool. It's there's a lot of different ways you can go. It can be a little confusing, but it's cool to like figure out like, okay, if I go through here, and then it needs you to like kind of understand like the space of the level for like that last puzzle where you're like, how do I get here? And then you're like, wait, if I glide from here and turn this way, I would end up there. Which
Yeah,
is
that's
super,
that
like, a
good. That's
super.
Yeah.
that's that
I love
Spyro
that
1
shit.
good shit.
I told my roommate this is low key what separates the boys from the men. Like around here in the game,
Yes.
Um,
It's, I mean, maybe Treetops maybe probably gives it a run for her money, but I would maybe argue this is like the most complex level in the game.
It's like up there.
It's there's a couple of routes like they kind of like intertwine. There's a lot of like hard to reach areas. Some really fun and like difficult glides, like even like that loop around one like you just talked about, and then like getting out to that like plateau with where I think that's where the key is, or maybe that's where the lockbox is.
mhm.
yeah.
But
Look,
that's always a really tough. That's a tough glide.
Even the dragon in this level is like, all right, Spyro, it's time to fucking be a man now. It's time to learn how to glide. And he goes, I was born to glide.
Here's another thing. Vulture swinging Gnorcs. These guys fuck. These are massive individuals who have picked up an already gigantic bird and are swinging them around like they're
insane.
flails.
It's
maybe the
awesome.
coolest enemy in any video game ever.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
It's pretty cool.
I also really weirdly like I think this is a great level. I really love it, and it's also not even my favorite level in this set of
Right.
Peacekeeper
I agree.
levels.
Right.
It's not my favorite.
I agree.
But I think this one, I think each, to me, like in my mind, each of, and maybe it's just because it's the first one, but each of the Spyro 1 worlds has like an image level kind of. Like there's one that like looks like the hub does. Like Stonehill, this whatever the one in
Terrace Village.
Yeah, Terrace Village and Alpine Ridge, I think is what the Magic Crafters one is called, right?
Yeah.
It's like that. But I think that like makes this one really memorable. And it just has like, yeah, like it has a bunch of like different routes, little sideways, that whole upper path kind of thing you can do, where if you do the gliding, you can get to the other side of the level. That little like fort thing that you go up, it just has like, it's just like a very like lots of good elevation, lots of things to discover, and just it's a lot of fun to explore.
Yeah, I also just really like the song.
The song
It's
is
one of my favorite
super
songs
good.
in Spyro.
I really love the that bass line on this one too.
I love that part.
It's all about that for me.
Yeah, yeah. I think it just again just a really cool step up, and it just again it feels like all right, this is where the game gets serious. And then we have Winter Tundra, which I like it. I think it's got nice vibes. That's really where it kind of begins and ends.
It's got nice
want
vibes.
More.
Yeah.
I like it, but I think especially coming off of the autumn whatever, it's like, wow, this is small.
Yeah.
You are small.
Because Autumn Plains and Summer Forest both are kind of like tiered, like the like you have to unlock like the back part of those, and it makes them feel like really big worlds. But this one is just this castle and the little in outside area.
Yeah, which you do have to unlock the castle area here too with the ability, but it's also like
you're like snowballing at this point of the game, kind of.
Yeah, I don't think you'll ever get. I don't think I've ever seen anyone get here without like enough gems, even as a kid.
Right. And the little secret path back behind the like castle wall where you have to like swim down in there is like kind of cool, but
I think that's like one of my favorite like secrets.
Yeah,
in these
it's
games.
fun.
That's a really fun one.
I think like autumn's my favorite season, but I do like I love a winter aesthetic, especially like if it's like snowy and nighttime. I would love to just sit here and hang out. I think it would be nice and peaceful.
Yeah.
I guess what is preventing me from loving this is it looks so much like Magic Mountain, and Magic Mountain is like my favorite thing of forever and ever, that I'm like, why go here when I could just go to Magic Mountain? Or Midnight Mountain, not Magic Mountain. Jesus,
Magic
Midnight
Mountain's
Mountain.
at Disney.
You know what?
I was sitting here trying to be like,
wait.
I got
Midnight, Midnight Mountain. Yeah.
Disney?
I was also like Magic Crafters or Midnight Mountain.
Yeah, Midnight. It looks like Midnight Mountain, and I'm like,
Yeah,
I
it
can
does,
just go to
kinda.
fucking Midnight Mountain.
Yeah, it's it's the. I think they do do a good job of making it like feel like the final one, but yeah, but I don't think it's as good as Midnight Mountain either.
It also has penguins, which I like.
Yeah,
like
and another thing that I like about this is it does feel kind of like important because you see this hub world in cutscenes before you like come here.
Yes.
I think that's kind of fun.
I was just saying this. Yeah, it is true though. I think this also like the levels feel a little stretched thin. It also maybe the hub world does too.
Yeah. Little
and
empty.
I think maybe the end of the game was a little rushed. I mean, there's a summer, autumn, and winter level, and that's it. So like, maybe they weren't like.
I mean,
maybe they planned one more.
How long did it take them to develop this game? Like a year.
Yeah. So, but I do like the vibes. But
yeah, it's nice.
At the end of the day, like. I would probably vote this over some levels. Dry Canyon is not one of them.
It's not better than.
Do you think? I just had this thought. Sunrise Spring, where they like fuck it.
I've heard that before.
I've actually joked about that a lot. I think I even have that in my notes for Sunrise
Oh,
Spring.
really? I've never thought
maybe this
of
is Maybe this is supposed. Maybe they were doing that as a little nod, like,
Yeah.
haha, Sunrise Spring. It's the next one.
Little play on words.
So yeah, I'm gonna say Dry Canyon. Pretty
Yeah,
Yeah,
good
Dry
idea.
Easily.
Dry.
Pixel,
Alright.
are you going to vote
Yeah.
for Winter Tundra?
No, I'm not voting for Winter Tundra.
All right. Next up, we have Ice Cavern versus Sergeant Byrd's base.
Another
Mm.
Peacekeeper level.
Another Peacekeeper level. I also really like this one.
This one is, to me, the least... The one I like the least of Peacekeepers.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I also might agree. At least like the three main levels.
Yeah,
I would say.
that's all I mean.
But I do still like it. I wrote down that I would compare this to Mount Moon in that it's like a
Oh.
it feels
Huh.
like a cave. Like it
Yeah.
actually feels like a cave. Like it's big and sprawling, and like it's like it's not just like going straight and through a rocky place. That's what a cave is. Now there's like ways to go here, and I think that's really kind of interesting. Like this is it's not like it like it's easy to get lost, but I don't ever feel like, oh man, I'm so like mixed up. It's just like, all right, I'll go this path for now, and then see where this meets up, and I'll go this way, and
I think that all of the bottomless pits kind of funnel this level for me, actually, and I think because of that, it's like maybe it's because it's the one of these Peacekeeper levels that isn't like a big open level to go through. It always feels kind of linear to me in a way I don't vibe with as much.
I don't know. This level is it's really big. It's really there are a lot of different like routes. There's a lot of like intersecting kind of like paths. I think I mean, it's definitely not like open,
Yeah.
but I think it's fairly complex.
It does still have that Spyro 1 design. Like, isn't there a part at like the very beginning where you can like jump, or there's a part at some point where you can like jump like way all the way to like a different part of the level
Yes.
onto that like
Yeah.
secret platform that has, I think, some lives or
The
something
3
on there.
lives.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
There-
pretty
there,
cool.
There are like 5 extra lives in this level. There's the 3 on that little platform, and then there's a couple more elsewhere. This is like Treetops is coming up.
This has like a diabolical, I don't know about the rest of you, but I always forget every single time that like they have the gems on like the little
Yes.
poles that look like lights, and I
Oh,
keep forgetting that
yeah.
they're
Like they're
actual
gems.
gems.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
there are some tricky, like, again, if I was a kid just thinking about it, I don't think I would think to like headbutt the little lamps and get to check for gems on those.
It's fucked up though because Crystal Island has like gems like that aren't that.
Yeah,
So I
it
always mix it
does.
up. I'm always like, are these? Do I? Because I remember I need to collect them in Ice Cavern, but every time I play Crystal Island, I'm like, is this one? And then it's like, no, it's not. Okay.
Aesthetically though, I think this is it's the first. There's again, Spyro has so many ice levels, and like we've said, and I totally agree that there's some of the best usually in the game. Like it has a lot of good ice levels too. But I think maybe this one isn't like, just comparing all of them, it's not visually as distinct. But I still really like the little enemies with the snowshoes. I think are really cute. I wrote that down.
Yeah.
I really like the music track for this
love
one.
this one.
Especially the intro is like a really like echoey and like icy sounding. And so like that, I definitely don't dislike it. I still, I mean, I love Spyro 1. It still has all of the like good things about the Spyro 1 level design. I think it's just less open, so I tend to like it less because of that.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that like you can see like really interesting things, like that one enemy that like I think you charge it and it like slips on ice and like falls to its own doom.
Yeah,
Like I
'cause
think they're
he's big and he's got the
yeah.
armor.
Right.
And like it's cool that you could see them beginning to like play with the idea of like what makes ice levels unique that they really hone in the future games. So it's like it's cool to see it from that perspective. And it is cool like in the Peacekeeper realm everything else is like very different. So it's cool to get that like Oh, now we're like in ice
Yeah.
world all of a sudden, where the other
Yeah.
ones seem like they're
Oh,
very
suddenly
hot.
blue.
It definitely
Yeah,
breaks
yeah.
up the like brown and like kind of and purple, like the that kind of like look that
I-
all the other Peacekeeper main
Yeah.
worlds have.
And that's something I actually really appreciate about Spyro 1. Like 2 and 3, like 3 does like try to do
Yeah.
some stuff with the portal, like you mentioned, the icy peak, like has that little ice cave and stuff. But these levels all feel like they're actually
Yeah,
connected to
I
the
like that
world.
too.
Like all
Yeah.
these Peacekeepers levels feel like they're part of like the same like
Right.
canyon area.
They're all in
like,
the realm. This is like underneath the canyon or
Yeah.
something like
Yeah.
that.
I also have my notes. In regards to that, the big guy, I also wrote that the dragon goes, and then the ice cave armor can make your feet very slippery. And also, while he's saying that, the Cliff Town theme is playing. I'm like, I don't think that was right. I think they fucked up there.
Oh, I meant to say Dry Canyon is the one where I had that weird music glitch thing. And it was
Oh, yeah,
playing Kingo was telling weirdly we were talking about this and I was like I don't remember that ever happening and then it did happen. It was like Slow Wizard's Peak
Yeah, that's
or
also another
something.
song.
Yeah,
I don't know
like,
what the deal with that is.
sometimes the music, like the level music track, will accidentally replace itself with a slower tempo version of the Wizard Peak theme, and that happened to me in Dry Canyon.
Fascinating.
Didn't mean to derail
This
us with
one
that,
really went up in my reception of them during my recent replay. I was like, oh, I'm like really enjoying this.
Yeah, I think it's a cool level. No pun
I
intended.
realized that the fodder in this level, like, do you guys know or remember?
It's the bats.
It's bats,
Oh
right?
yeah,
Like,
and they can
Yeah,
fly
Wow.
away.
Not Moon again.
and they fly, but like I think that was a lesson learned because
Huh.
like there's
They
never
definitely
another
let you
fodder
down.
like that isn't grounded.
Yeah, and also we have Sergeant Bird's base.
Ooh, wait. One last thing about Ice Cavern.
Okay.
One of the dragons in that level, his name is Ragnar. I made sure to note that he always apparently believed that that Spyro was ready for the challenge and that other dragons
yeah,
didn't
alright,
think
guy.
we could do it. And that it comes off
He's-
as like, okay, yeah, like
Currying
now that it's just
Ragnar
you and me
favor
here in this cave, like, okay, Ragnar.
yeah,
Sure,
yeah,
bud.
man. All right. Maybe he did. Maybe he really believed in Spyro.
Maybe
though.
he did, but I just like, oh, none of the other dragons, they didn't think we could do it. But, like,
Yeah.
He's
you
trying to
did.
get a leg. He's
Okay.
trying to get a leg up.
He's trying to, yeah.
He's trying to make them look
Ready?
bad.
Ready for what though?
Yeah, also, ready for what?
Well, maybe
They-
Ragnar
they-
was he knew he was like the Gnorcs, that shit. That's only a matter of time. That
When they were
pot's gonna
when
boil
they're
over.
frozen in crystal, could they like commune with each other? Were they all like, oh, this fucking
Well,
sucks when they were like trapped in
we're
crystal?
gonna talk some shit on Gnasty Gnorc. He's gonna come for us.
All right, when I get rescued, I'm gonna say this, and then they were like, oh fuck, I was gonna say that. Well, now what am I gonna say? I don't know. Like, thank you for releasing me.
I guess I'll just fucking say thank you for releasing me.
And then we have Sergeant Bird's base, which is like fine.
I like this level a lot.
I think it's an
and I know-
interesting aesthetic. It's like an
and I
outdoor
know-
base here.
I know why you like it because of those
Oh my god, those hummingbirds are a wonder. They're so cute.
with their lovely accents.
Their accents are lovely.
You have the little gophers that come out of the hole. That's kind of fun.
Yeah. I think I mean okay, the Sergeant Byrd song, iconic. It gets
Yeah.
you play this level and then it's stuck in your head for the rest of the day. And even though like Sergeant Byrd is like he's probably well, I would say he's probably the most different control scheme of any of these other characters. And I think he is maybe a little awkward to kind of get used to at first. I think he's a lot of fun to like fly around with, and the fact that this level is like so like elevation based, like especially when you get outside and there's like all those different kind of levels you go up and down to and all that, I think is a lot of fun. I'm a fan of it.
What So as a kid, this was my least favorite because it just made me feel really sick. I think because it's like so constrained, like all the walls and everything, and just like the different view like made me want to throw up. But getting over that, I think it's like I think it's a really fun concept and idea. Yeah, I just think it's neat, and I love this the the Rhinox with like the hats and the little flower pots.
Yeah,
They're so
they are
good.
cute.
Like, why are we here? What are
They're
you
like
doing?
gardeners or
Yeah.
There's the chest, like when you blow it up, it reveals like a hole under it to another area. Sometimes that doesn't work. I've had it like
huh.
I've had
Interesting.
times where I'm like, where do I go? And then I'm like, wait, was this supposed to be like where that chest was that like, you know, makes the hole? Because that didn't happen. And I tried. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess that just didn't fucking work. So you can destroy your like way to notice that without like breaking the floor open. It's only happened a couple times, but it is a thing that can happen. Also, this isn't like this level's fault, but when the reignited version launched, this level was fucked up on it. It was like the underground waves with the flamethrowers. The camera did not fucking know what to do
Oh, I
when
remember that.
reignited
Oh.
launched. It was like
Yeah.
it was so bad. I died so many times trying to get through there when reignited launched because I was like, how am I supposed to see this?
I have a funny similar thing that happens to my PS1 copy of Spyro 3, which is the greatest hits one, which is like the fixed version. I think it must be scratched or something, and it does not let you get through the Sergeant Byrd cutscene with moneybags. I have every single time I've tried to watch it, it freezes in the middle and the game like just soft locks, and so I just have to skip it. Like I have never been
That's
able to
right.
watch that on my PS1
That
copy
was
of this
like
game.
in the Let's Play too.
Yeah,
right?
on the Let's Play, I had to look it up
That's
and
right.
like screen cap it off of YouTube and just put it into the video. And I forgot about that until I replayed it for this, and the same thing happened. So I guess it's just something wrong with my disc for the game.
That's funny.
It's wild. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Ice Cavern on this one.
Yeah, me too.
I'm putting the Bird because I like all those corp ladies and their names
They're
all eat.
there's yeah,
Gabrielle.
they have some real pixel
Isn't there
names.
like are there like wasn't there something about that like they're Bond girls or something that they're named after?
Oh,
Oh,
I
that
would
makes sense.
I would believe that because he's
I
James
believe it.
Byrd.
Yeah.
And they sound
Huh.
like Eve from Pokemon, and we all like Pokemonopolis.
They're lovely.
Hey, how do we feel about taking like a short little break? How's that sound?
I'm down.
Sure.
For me.
Oh god, I just saw the fucking Jack and the Beanstalk guy. Oh, he looks awful. Dude. I hate
told you
Oh
him.
this-
yeah. Look at him.
He's
Look
wretched.
At him.
He's wretched.
Yeah.
All right. We will be back in a few. Stay tuned.
Put some fun tunes on, dude.
Waha.
He dabbles in the black arts. For...
Are we all on mute?
Okay, and we are back. Maybe.
Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi.
Sorry, I had food in my
Hello,
mouth.
hello.
The Sergeant Byrd song played while we were away, guys. Isn't that crazy?
I
Hell
know.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Isn't that crazy, man?
And you let the bird go.
We let the bird
down.
die.
Oh well.
He'll be fine, sis. He's military trained.
I was looking for
You wanna
emotes
go like
to
that.
react with.
Good
Mhm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
choices.
Oh, no, I just said he always knew he'd go down like that. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh, raw. At first I was gonna do a fan please in the middle, but then I was like, wait a minute, I gotta do play.
Hey.
Ew, what is this roach?
Sis,
What?
roach. What is that little roach?
It's a little road.
Did you put that on here, Pixel?
It's been on here.
He's cute. He's cute.
He's dancing.
Look at him go.
He's just having fun.
All caps roach.
Oh, God, roach is crazy.
I might have to enable that on my channel.
That's wild.
Is this round 17 we're going into? Or
Yes.
16?
Yes,
Okay.
we're going into 17.
17.
Shall we queue her up?
All right. Next up, we have Colossus versus Crystal Flight.
I love Colossus.
This is
So
like
Sounds like it's gonna be another 5-0 sweep.
One of
this
my
is
Yeah.
the most iconic
favorite-
Spyro 2
One of my
levels, I think.
favorite Spyro 2 levels.
This is such a classic.
It's
To
so
be fair, it
fun.
could be against an actual real level and still be a 5-0 sweep, probably.
I think this there's only one that I'm thinking that would give it a run. I think this is my favorite level theme in the whole series, possibly. I really love this song. It's like
I mean, it's a good one.
it's totally my vibe, like with the whole like monk chanting and everything. But then when it breaks into like the
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. I'm like going at that point.
I wrote, I love the silly background music, love the silly guys, love the little movies, love that they love the quote nice and peaceful sport of hockey.
Yeah, there are some really funny lines in this level too. Like iconically, I wish you would kill that Yeti or whatever he says.
Yeah,
And
like
then
I'm a vegetarian.
The text, yeah, the text says flame or something, but they were torch, but they were like, at some point they changed it from kill to torch, and they didn't tell that whoever was directing the voice acting because that is in the game still.
I would have to wager they probably went with kill, and then just like then they maybe had to do a sweep through for like ratings.
I
and they're
think
like,
they definitely recorded kill and then they changed the dialogue, the text
they
to
had to
torch
like,
for
well,
sure.
you can't write kill.
Yeah, it could be that.
Also, that same monk, after the Yeti dies, he goes, I guess he was all bark. Roof, roof.
Yeah, it's really good.
They're cutting up all the time.
You guys are hilarious.
The statues in the reignited version are fun. Yeah, the whole thing is just so much fun. I love it.
They lose a lot of charm in Reignited, though, I will say. They don't look as cute.
That's fair.
The voices aren't nearly as good.
Oh yeah.
I did write this for. I have the one note in here where the reignited one just let me win the hockey thing because it said score 5 points in 5 minutes. I think I only got like 2 points, but the counter was stuck on 0.01 second until I finished. I'm like, okay, I'll take the bye.
I think again, a lot of really fun, like dynamic kind of elevation in this one. Like going, you have to get up, spring to get up on some places, and then like way high up on the temple, and like all of that. I think just makes it a lot of fun to explore, especially for an early level in the game.
Yeah.
Although I will say, the spring power up, love going through it. I love the
Yeah.
But it's also just it's a little cope.
It's a little nothing.
It's
It's a little bit nothing.
But like I don't know. I can't be too hard on it.
Yeah, they're not all gonna be that well thought out.
It's
I think that the hockey minigame
It's
can
doing the job that a whirlwind, like they
Yeah.
invented a power
Right.
up to do
It's-
the
it's-
job of an existing function.
It's more fun to use than the going in the whirlwinds,
no,
though. I think
yeah, I agree.
because you can control like where you want to go.
Yeah, that's true.
I think the hockey is one of the really iconic Spyro 2 minigames, even though I think it
Absolutely.
can go on for quite a long time sometimes.
Yeah, you can
It's
be
still
over there for
fun.
a while.
Yeah, especially the one where you're like playing against, like once you play against the hockey team, then
It's hard.
it can be challenging, but I think it's a lot of fun to like. It genuinely feels better than it should. I think to like just like sneak the puck in there past the guy.
Yeah.
And I love his animation when he loses and he like
Yeah.
throws his stick on the ground or whatever. Like,
It like slides. And the quest with the cursed statues or whatever, like the professor released ghosts upon the world or something crazy. There's not like a ton to that, but I think it's a really funny idea, and I do like that it makes you like backtrack, like revisit the level.
I like the guy where he's like, "Look what I can do," and then like he goes like, "Oh,"
Yeah.
and the platform raises. That's really fun. Yeah.
They're such cuties. There's the same Idle
are little
Springs guys,
cuties.
but they're just such little smushy little cuties, I think. I like these ones better than the ones in Idle Springs.
They have like way
Professor-
more personality here.
Professor also stole the orb from the temple, apparently.
He's like in hiding up there.
Yeah. And Crystal Flights,
It's
sure
fine.
exist.
One of those middle of the game Spyro 1 flight levels.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Again, it's Magic Crafters.
Magic
It's the
Crafters.
first one you like, again, that's not hidden. So it's just like, I think it's supposed to be the most basic one.
That would make sense. I think it's the easiest one, personally.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It
See, I noted down that I thought this one was tricky, because at least I thought it seemed like they wanted you to do the chests. Or, sorry,
Hmm.
I wrote, this one is tricky because it seems like you should do chests after arches, but you should do planes after arches, and chests come last. And that was what was really, because I kept trying that in that order, and I kept running out of time. And then I was like, well, maybe I have to do arches before chests, and then it all clicked into place.
I don't
see.
remember what I did exactly, but I did write down that I took a super weird path through this level, and then it didn't even end up mattering. I still managed just to clear it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
In
think
my
this
notes,
is the one where I like. No, never mind. I was thinking of a different one.
Oh, I think I wrote in the notes as like it kind of teases clumps, kind of. So I guess that kind of alludes to your point where it seems like
That
we
could
used
be,
to go
yeah.
one way, but it's actually this way. So
I also just kind of in general think that like the theme of this flight or speedway is crystal, and they all have crystals in them. Like Sunny Flight has crystals.
If you put up
Fucking
like Night Flight
Night
and Crystal
Flight.
Flight next to each other,
Yeah.
I'm like,
There's nothing
it's the
unique.
same picture.
Yeah, there's nothing unique to this one, I think, really, which is why it's maybe
Even Ice Flight. Well,
Yeah.
Ice Flight's a little different, but it's still pretty simmy.
All right, so I guess
pretty easy.
So
for
Crystal
me.
Flight.
you know, I've really come around on Crystal Flights.
Yeah,
We said so
like,
many
Yeah.
nice things
we're
about
like, yeah, whatever. But
Yeah.
you know what? I get it though.
I realized Colossus sucks. That's it.
The Yeti was. The Yeti was in the right.
Yeah.
it. He died for no reason. It's a
Yeah,
meaningless
brutal.
death.
The
But I guess
Yeti will
not.
return for boxing.
Yeah, we know he did. We know he
He's
didn't
crazy.
die. I guess he comes back.
Or maybe it's like
he's
the
in.
Yeti's kid, because
It's
he's
his brother,
smaller.
Well,
maybe?
someone's
Oh,
in.
okay.
There's a Yeti in the Tunnel of Love too, as I recall,
Oh,
at
that's
the end
true.
of the game. So who's that?
That one's also smaller.
His younger
Yeah,
brother.
who knows?
All right, Colossus moves on. Next up, We got it's a bit
Oh.
of an autumn plain showdown.
Yeah,
We got
Spyro 2
Breeze
Clash.
Harbor versus Skelos Badlands.
These are two,
Man.
I think, really iconic levels.
Yeah.
Trouble with the
Titans.
trolley, eh?
Yeah.
One is the image level of the game, and the other has trouble with the trolley.
One is the image level of Siz's Discord
Yeah.
server.
It's true.
The Breeze Builder. Do you remember the name of that specific one, Sis?
I don't.
I don't either.
Unless I saved that picture in my photos to be
You're
his
asking-
name, but even then I don't think.
You're asking
If
like
I
a
had played the game, I would have noted it down.
The trolley one.
Yeah, the Breeze Builder who runs the trolley minigame.
I see. Is it Fisher? Maybe?
I would believe that.
I don't know. He's
If I had
Uh,
played through this game, I
one
would
of them
have
is
noted it
about
down
to get owned
Yes,
in
it's
this
Fisher.
in this
It's
picture
Fisher.
also.
Yeah, this level's cool. It's not one of my favorites, but it's pretty cool. I like the vibes.
Yeah, and the
Oh,
shipyard
it's
at like
so fun.
night is a really interesting vibe.
I
I-
like on the side of the war. I'm with the birds.
Oh,
Okay.
see, I'm with the I think I'm with the land blubbers. I think they're
I'm
cuter,
also with the land blubber.
but the birds are fun.
Interesting.
The birds
seem
are funny.
more military.
Well, I think that it feels like a very
The Land Blubbers
one-sided
just
battle.
feel like they're playing around.
Yeah, the land blubbers are stupid. I don't know what they're how they're keeping themselves in the battle.
How's the birds just are gonna eat them? What are the land blubbers gonna do? They're the underdogs here.
Yeah, like Kingo said, I really like the aesthetic. I think one of the things I'm a little disappointed about for Breeze Harbor that I realized for the first time is that like the airship thing and like once you get that going in the middle of the level, I think that is like a really cool level piece, but you don't do anything up there. There's not like
No, you don't.
there's
I
not
mean-
like a mini game or anything really up there except
Yeah, it just floats up and
Yeah,
then takes you to the ending.
some treasure and then you go to the level end. So I think that's maybe a little disappointing.
That's fair.
But otherwise cool. I mean, I like those flying ship things that you go
Oh.
across and
But Zach, how do you feel about those fucking
those
lines? Though?
yeah, this is I so there's one horrific enemy I think in each Spyro game that like I see when I look in the dark corner of the room at night. And the one from Breeze Harbor is those fucking mines, especially on the on if someone has the picture of that. Actually,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
do. I'm gonna post it in our chat. The mines are horrifying. And I don't like them. I think they I just think they're wretched. But in like in a funny way.
He looks like a cool guy.
No, he's got no. There's no whites in his eyes. He's a monster.
I love him.
And
Now,
also, oh, go ahead.
well, I just wanted to know what. Okay, so we all know Trouble with the Trolley. But what's our opinions on Trouble with the Trolley? Because I love it. I think it's fun.
I think it's all right. It's pretty fun.
I think it's
think it's
iconically one
fun.
of those things that it's like it's really hard as a kid, and as an adult, you're just like, oh,
Yeah,
okay, that's easy.
I still mess up. Maybe it's just because I haven't played it
Me
as
too.
much, but I mess up just like shooting the little signs
shooting
to like
is-
flip the track. It's not super dead on some of the time, and you can just mess up because of that. So I think
it's not
it can
like
be a
the
little
angle is
frustrating. Yeah, the
Yeah,
angle
it's
is
like-
weird.
It's like, yeah, it might take me 2 or 3 times, and as a kid, it would take me like 20 tries.
Yeah,
is the
no.
difference.
It's-
And every time it would be like trouble with the trolley, eh?
It was something I was again as someone who didn't play these as a young kid. It was something I was like delighted to learn that is like just like inherited Spyro knowledge. Like everybody remembers this one NPC who says this one funny thing because they've heard it so many
definitely
times.
stuck out of my head.
Yeah, I think it's great.
It's like, why are you griefing me? I'm trying to help you, bro.
He does sound condescending when he says it.
Yeah.
Another reason why you side with the landlubbers instead of the breeze flyers or whatever they're called.
And then we have the fucking Badlands. This is the title screen level for the game.
Yeah.
And this level is just raw.
Kind of the iconic one. It's also one of my
Yeah.
favorite levels in the game.
The ideal of the level is that just someone like had a bet that you couldn't beat the Badlands, and it's just like, all right, can you fucking do it, Spyro? That's
Are you
sick
a
to me.
bad enough dude to survive the Badlands?
Yeah.
Missions that are still hard as an adult, though, the fucking lava lizards.
Yeah.
Oh,
If we want to talk
Ooh.
about actually hard challenges, that
Yeah,
one with
that
the
one.
dinosaurs or the
Okay.
lava lizards is really hard.
It's really hard, but it's really fun because
It
I really
is.
like that type of like thing. Whereas compared to just like a hard, frustrating puzzle, you know?
Yeah. I mean, really all you have to do is like you have to play it a couple times to get down the pattern, like the direction that they're going to run and like which ones are going to come in first and everything. And then it just comes down to execution after that, really.
It is nice that they give you like some grace of like this guy
Yeah.
just gets eaten, but try again. kind of
yeah.
Right. Weirdly forgiving for what's happening to the little caveman.
I mean, not all the cavemen are gonna make it. Was he really your best friend?
Yeah, no, for sure. That's how we evolve. Not every caveman's gonna survive.
And I guess we'll like talk about this in a later level, but I also kind of like that they just loved the dinosaur bones so much. They're like, we'll fucking bring this back for Spyro 3.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like
The bone dance is iconic.
Oh my god, I
Yeah.
love the little dancing skeleton. He's so
Love the
good.
dance, love the song.
In Reignited, he flosses. I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Yeah, he
Yes.
does.
Much
Yeah.
maybe a little less
like,
timeless than like the disco
Basically
moves.
flosses even in the original. I
Yeah,
think.
he does. He does like a little, a little skelly dance. Yeah, that is super memorable to me. And then just like it's just a really cool like dangerous feeling level.
This is
Yeah.
also the first. I think this is the first level with like the teleporting like mystery vase.
Yes,
It's definitely in
Is
this
it?
one.
the
Wow.
question mark jar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sort of a
And I
weird
like
mechanic.
those. They're
Yeah.
weird, but I like them.
Yeah, they're fun. Plus, you in
I
this
actually meant to-
level, you already have to do some backtracking anyway, don't you? Or is it just for the face?
Yeah. No, I think you.
Well, you have to go back for
Well,
the
little
bone
bone
lizards.
guys. Yeah.
I guess if you don't, I mean, yeah, because you need to get the invincibility power up to
Right.
get some of those guys.
My one thing that I kind of wish for like that would make Skelos Badlands perfect, I think, is something like a little more out of the box to do with the invincibility power. Because they kind of just give it to you like for that immediate area and then like that's all it's for. I think it would be fun to like give you something kind of hidden that you would have to like run back to like use your noggin a little bit, but it's still fun.
Right.
I do think because this power up is used like incredibly
Yeah, for
sparingly,
sure.
like and this is certainly the better of the only 2 uses of it in this game.
Yes. Yes.
Right? It's just Shady Oasis otherwise.
Yeah,
That's the
I'm pretty
only
sure
one
that's
I can
right.
think of. I don't like
And
that level.
I really like the way it's used in this game to explore around and like get up into the areas and stuff. It's a fun power up. It's a shame they didn't do more with it. I think they use it in a really cool way in Spyro 3, but we'll get to that.
Also, some of the platforming at the end is a little scary.
Yeah, those ones you have to like jump up to get like up high up there in the circular area.
Yeah, it's definitely there is a because we just talked about this level. There is a dry canyon light kind of puzzle where you have to kind of glide around.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You kind of have to do a blind glide in that kind of center structure.
All right. We ready to vote then?
I am.
Come
Just
back to me,
one,
'cause I'm
yeah.
thinking.
Oh, what's
It's
up, Pixel?
This is a tough one, I think.
I like both of them a lot, so yeah, I don't know.
I'm locked in on Skelos Badlands personally.
Did you have something to add, Pixel? Or
No, I was just thinking because like when I was playing through the Reignited, like I didn't recognize these like cat bat things at all. They look so way different. But like
Yeah.
while I was looking up their page, it's like, oh yeah, these demonic fucks. I was like, oh my
Isn't there a
goodness.
skill point or something with those guys?
Yes,
the Catbat Quartet? Yeah.
Yeah.
you don't
It's
have to
just
go to the area at
repelling them.
all, but
Oh
it's
yeah,
cool.
it's that little like tucked away area towards like the beginning or something, right?
Yeah,
You can kind of see it. You can go back to
Yeah.
the beginning from there.
Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I do
But
remember
otherwise,
that area though.
the path is like at the end of the level.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I think I'm doing Skelos Badlands, but Breeze Harbor definitely has grown on me.
I think I'm also gonna do Skelos just because I like the sister level of Breeze Harbor way more.
I also
So.
prefer it.
I think I'm gonna go Breeze Harbor.
Okay.
Trouble with the trolley.
I think I'm gonna go with the
I
Badlands.
don't know if we really talked about it. I like the mechanic in that level of like, well, sure, you can flame the fires to like activate the machinery, but you have to. But it's the enemies that are
Yeah.
putting it out.
True.
So I like that. That's a cool mechanic.
I think
Yeah.
the lighting those things is a fun way to like traverse through that level. Makes
Yeah.
it feel like you're like doing something.
So I'm going Breeze Harbor.
All
Were
right.
you the only Breeze Harbor vote, or what did you pick,
think
Bam?
Sounds like it.
What'd I do? Oh, I did Badlands.
Yeah. All right. Skelos Badlands moves on.
Womp womp.
Next up, we have this is kind of a funny one. Misty Bog versus Mystic Marsh.
Yeah, these are
I
so
prefer
similar.
Mystic Fae. So,
Mystic Misty.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
They look horrifying.
Those guys are so they're like among the weirdest guys. They're so weird. This is I might be the only person, but this is a tough one for me.
Yeah,
I
think it is too.
it's a solid matchup.
These are both very my vibe levels.
It's actually like maybe two of the most difficult like enemy levels in both of their
Yeah,
respective
definitely.
games.
You're right.
The
yeah.
Misty Bog
that's
specifically, the enemies in that level are relentless.
fuck you
They
up.
are so
Those,
aggressive.
they're
I think
so scary.
the state of the bog has nothing to do with Gnasty Gnorc and the Gnorcs. I
No.
think the dragons have abandoned that to the wildlife.
It has just fallen to those creatures.
Because clearly there were settlements there, right? I think they tried to make it work. But
Yeah, I think they're abandoned.
I
the
mean,
toads
the
and the
dragons,
pigs have.
the Beastmaker dragon tribe do seem to love the swamp, though.
Yeah, that's
They
true.
say-
They're
they
they're
talk
ride or
about how
die for the
beautiful it
swamp.
was, and Spyro is not having it. He's like, no, there was no fucking beautiful swamp. That shit is ugly.
Spyro
I love
hates the swamp. I
go ahead.
I always think about specifically with this level, that part where you glide over to that like tree thing, and there's like
Yes.
8 enemies in there that you have to like
Yeah,
you have to like
I wrote-
one at a time, like very edge of your flame hitbox, like get those guys, because it's not happening. You'll die otherwise.
For my notes, I have for that I have Battle Coliseum room, and then if you can get through that without getting hurt, you are lying.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I died like 3 or 4 times trying to do that room.
Same. Yeah. But okay, I have here written there's some guy, Bubba, he's like, squish them and squash them, and then he gives a thumbs up. That's really good.
Aw.
I think this is like a fun navigation one, and like
Yeah.
a place where a lot of gems are hiding and you have to like explore. The
Yes.
plant monster faces are fucking terrifying.
Yes. Yeah, I wrote the bushes that kill you, part 1, and then I
Yeah,
guess part 2.
Fracture
If I had
Hills.
gotten there, would have been Fracture Hills.
Yeah.
This uses the same melody as the credits theme.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like that
Credits theme
song.
level.
Oh.
I love that song.
It's weird that it is in this level, but I think it fits the world. This is one of those and actually again, Mystic Marsh is similar. I am a huge fan of 90s 3D video game fog. I think it just always when it's used aesthetically, I think it has just such a kind of uniquely magical look to it. So just something about seeing the blocky graphics buildings and stuff the huts and stuff off in the distance, but the fog kind of obscuring it. I never get tired of that look in games. And I think that lends a lot to this being a memorable level. And the pyramid thing that you jump to at the end is another that is a up there for cool Spyro 1 moments to me. Just figuring out you can do that.
Because you get to the pyramid, and then there's more after that. I feel like if it were Spyro 2 or 3, just climbing the pyramid, that would have been the last few gems. But then there's then you glide from there to another place.
Yeah, to that other wall, and then you hop up, and then you get to the little island or thing.
I definitely have a lot of notes about cool set pieces in this level,
Yeah, me too.
Again, that pyramid at the end, I think is really cool. The multiple layers of the swamp, the tree stump you go into with the weird mohawk fairy pointing into it. Yeah, go down here, man.
Yeah, she's
Those
like
fairies...
High Pixie from Persona or from Shin Megami Tensei,
who absolutely seem to me that is a players in testing did not know where to go, and that was all they could think to do was to put some arrow signs, because there's nothing else like that in
you gotta help them out sometimes.
In the speedways there are, but
yeah.
I love the Gnorcs trapping, trying to get the chickens in the cages. I think that's such a cute little idle set piece kind of thing.
And then Mystic Marsh that's a really weird one.
This level is so weird. It is one of the weirdest levels in the whole series.
Yeah.
Well, so I think it's cool that the idea is you just got to get to the ledge above the beginning, but there's multiple ways you can do that. You can either kill enough enemies to activate the spring power up, or you can just go through the routes through the trees and get up there.
Yeah.
Neat idea.
Love the enemies in this level.
Yeah.
The enemies are so crazy.
The those snail rhinos make a crazy noise. I love the snail shells that into just a big giant elephant.
Yeah.
Those
oh my
cute,
God, yeah.
those little monkey on the PS1 version specifically. Those little monkeys are so cute looking. I love them. They're adorable. And just that, and the sort of weird kind of foggy vibe makes it, I think, kind of is the thing I like the most. But I actually sort of like the challenges to this one too.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
I love the human explorer.
Yeah, Basil, who looks like he's from Looney Tunes, who has you get his spark plugs back from these guys who are in fursuits. Those are not animals.
Yeah,
Those are those guys.
Those are
I
just
like those big flying squirrel guys.
Degenerates running around out in the forest.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if the trading quest. I can't imagine the trading quest is popular with everybody, but I think it's really fun. It's one of those little kind of simple puzzly kind of things that's still fun. Spitting the coin into the fountain, I think I always remember as the cutest moment.
Spyro at the end with the big Oron sword. How the fuck did I get this?
Yeah. Trading quests like that are one of my guilty pleasures in games. I like them in almost every game that something like that is in. So.
This level has notable, famous Insomniac developer Dan Johnson. His face is on one of the coins in the fountain.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Very iconic guy. He's also in a Spyro 3 level, and then he's in Ratchet and Clank in a bunch of different places.
Oh yeah, he's in the. Well, we can talk about that later. I know what level it is. Yeah, cool level. What's a pixel?
I wrote down 30 animals. I had to we can kill 30 guys. That's a
Yeah,
lot of guys.
there are so many
Oh,
Yeah.
guys.
That's one again. I think that they're more like weirdly these are two pretty similar levels. Like I
Yes.
remember the
Very battle centric.
yeah, aggressive like enemies and weird kind of misty swamp vibes. It's
I
funny that they
appreciate
got matched
also,
up.
There's like the two different environments, like the lowlands or like the trees and stuff you go through, and then like that area with basil with like the above the water with like all the different like
Yeah.
formations, and you can
I
go
love the
down in
water
that
tunnels.
cave.
The water tunnels are cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Oh, and I like the ducks.
Yeah, the
No.
ducks are cute.
Yeah, the
and
ducks are
there's
great.
little like platypus pufferfish things in the water
So
are
weird.
interesting too.
Yeah, I don't know like what dev was in charge of that level or like
Yeah.
why he decided like, okay, like how do I make this like fucked up marsh? Well, let's just combine like animals.
Right. It reminds me of
It's really cool.
it's Avatar, like that Last Airbender, or even like Gaimon's Island in One Piece esque kind of with all the weird little
Yeah.
animal
Oh my
fusion
god,
creatures.
yeah, I see it.
Very inspired.
Someone vote before me. I don't know.
I was gonna say the same thing. I'm not sure which one I want to vote for.
I gotta go Misty Bog. I think that's
Yeah.
one of the coolest levels.
Misty Bog, I feel like when I replayed it, I was like surprised by how much I loved it because I like forgot about it and I was like, oh, this actually slaps.
Yeah, it is great. It's definitely the one I think I like it the most actually from Beast Makers, which is weird because Treetops is also there, but I think I even give it a little bit of an edge over that one.
I like in Misty Bog, there are 2 instances of like guys lined up on a bridge, and the game is just like, come on, like
You know,
you want to charge into all 5
Yeah.
of these guys and like get them all in one go. Like we know that this is what you sick freaks want to do, so we're gonna do it to you. And they're correct. I do want to do that, and it is fun to do that.
Oh God, Pixel, what do you think?
Oh, I don't know. Come back to me.
No, but
I would have skipped over everyone.
no.
So we have 2 for Misty Bog.
Yeah. I will. One more thing about Misty Bog. I'm pretty confident that that the dragon fuckers think that Bubba is the most.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty confident that's the one they're picking.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
Like on a level design standpoint, I like Misty Bog way more, obviously. But Mystic Marsh has so many like weird, like specifically like feel like it feels like a level to me that I feel like caters to me. Like I when I think about it, I'm like, this is a snack level. So it's hard. I think to make it interesting, I think I'm gonna go Mystic Marsh.
Oh.
I wouldn't be disappointed to see either one go on. So why not just add some chaos?
I agree.
Right.
Oops.
So that's 2 Bog, 1 Marsh.
2 Bog, 1 Marsh.
2 Bog, 1 Marsh.
3 band.
The pressure's on.
Come on, Pixel. You know you want to leave this tiebreaker to Kingo. You know that would be so funny.
I mean, Kingo's already sweating right now. I don't need to do anything.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go with Misty Bog.
Yeah.
Wow!
All right. Solid.
Solid. I was also gonna pick Misty Bog, but I'll pick the Marsh just so it's 3-2.
3-2, baby.
All right. I mean, I'm not upset about that. Definitely.
No.
I would have been happy with either.
Right, me too. All right. Next up, we have Zephyr versus Evening Lake. My name is Little Bo Peep, and I have lost my cowlicks.
Oh my god. Iconic. Did the thing change? Yes. Did it? Yes.
Oh my
Um,
god.
You
Do you want to talk about Evening Lake first?
I suppose.
I'm kind of bummed that it's almost assuredly gonna lose here.
Yeah,
Because
it's
I
For
think
sure.
this is my favorite of the hub worlds in Spyro 3. I think. I
Yeah.
think the whale and like the whole underwater section
the
is
whale.
cool, but also all the stuff you do like above the water that you kind of have to like glide to or jump around on, like all of that is pretty fun and dynamic too.
Mhm.
Then there's like the ship where you go into Lost Fleet and the fireworks that are somehow inexplicably lit underwater, going into Fireworks Factory, and I like it. I think there's a lot of fun stuff.
The
Even like the
music.
temple.
Yeah.
So fun thing about that, in the original release before the greatest hits version, I think the music was like bugged, and in that version it
Huh.
played the Sunrise Spring music.
I know.
That's a bummer
That's so
because
tragic.
this is a great
re-
level theme.
Yeah.
Level theme for sure.
I remember getting it on like the PSP on the PlayStation Store. One of like people, side tangent. People always are like, Nintendo is the worst with old content. No, Sony is. They were they were not putting the greatest hits versions of all those PS1 games.
Yeah.
And why? Why would you not? I was like, why the fuck is it not playing the right song here when I played it on the PSP?
Yeah, if you go on the Spyro wiki and look at like the trivia for every level in Spyro 3, like 75% of them, there'll be something down at the bottom like, yeah, no, the music like
fixed in the
wasn't
greatest
correct
hits version.
Yeah.
in this level, or like it played the wrong song, or if you're playing this version or this copy of the game, like
Yeah.
very very buggy game in that regard.
There is a baby dragon in this hub world named Stubby.
Oh,
Oh.
Stubby.
That's nicer.
That's
Is
my
that the
favorite
one?
baby
Where do you
name.
get Stubby? Is that in the the
Yeah,
room that you have to break into?
Yeah, he's in the cracked wall under the water that
That's
you have
cool.
to like
That's
go
cool,
into. That's Stubby's lair.
One of them is also named Stuart, which is like the
Mm.
composer,
Right.
Stuart Copeland.
We've got Jonah.
Jonah the
Yeah.
Whale classic.
Love the whale. Love that whale.
Love that whale. My
I love-
vor goat.
I
Oh my
love. Okay,
God.
a horrible fun fact about me. I love. There's no way to say this. Inside of creature content. So I
Yeah.
like when you're inside of whale.
I agree.
love Monstro from Kingdom Hearts. I love just like
Jabu
when you're
Jabu's
inside of
belly.
thing. Jabu Jabu's really good.
Often
Yeah.
a good place to be inside. It turns out.
Yeah. I love
Waymon.
it.
Yes, is.
I think I do enjoy being inside. I'm not gonna continue this joke. You know where I was going. It was a vor joke.
Oh boy.
I think I would have loved like practicing swimming and like charging around and stuff as a kid on this hub world.
This was definitely the hub world because the swimming in Spyro is so fun. I would come here to do that, and I would always like breach like a dolphin,
Yeah.
like out of the water and then back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the whole like sunken thing of Evening Lake. It's so cool.
However,
also, they're building a rocket here, and it's the professor
Oh,
building
yeah.
it, which I remember as a kid. I'm like, the professor, like from 2, and it turns out yes.
Yes, indeed.
Is he in? I mean, I know he's in like Agent 9's lab and stuff.
He's not
but
in that world, but
okay.
Some other 2 characters talk about him in this world.
Right.
I think
in a
I did
different
read
level.
that he was planned to be in Fireworks Factory, like physically.
I guess that
Something
makes
like that.
sense. Like Handel and Greta are in that level,
Yeah.
so.
But also,
Unfortunately,
it has a real level that it's up against.
a
it's one of the
good one at
best.
that.
Yeah, this level
Zephyr's
is
really cool.
this level's huge. Is like the thing
Yes.
I always think about it. There's so much space in this one. Like I think they were.
use it
Another one with tough
interestingly.
enemies.
Yeah, definitely. Those bird guys that like dive bomb you are tricky.
Yeah.
I mean, there's 4 orbs, but it's basically both of them are just 2 missions with 2 orbs, basically.
Right.
But also, like, both of them kind of encompass huge parts of the level to the point where they even intersect. Like, some of the Calyx are just in that, like,
Right.
seed area, which is very cool, I think. I love
Yeah.
that.
I think.
So. Oh, sorry. Continue.
No, go ahead.
Zephyr, I have like mixed feelings on because it's like I really like that beanstalk-ish puzzle, but I just dread coming here. Like it's just something about the like aesthetics that I just like and like the Calyx, they're cute and funny, but like after like 2 seconds I get really annoyed. I'm like, I get it. Like,
the Cowlick hurting, even though like I especially on the PlayStation 1, I love the Cowlicks, like they're adorable. That I think is probably the low point of Zephyr for me too, just because it's just sort of feels tedious.
Yeah, there's just so many of them. Like
yeah,
doing 2
there's a lot
orbs,
of them.
I think is like if you had 1 orb and then I don't know an orb doing something else or just get rid of it, then it would be a much better level for me. But I just get annoyed.
Yeah, but Bo Peep's funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, Bo Peep's, yeah.
I love Bo Peep. And I love Juliet too.
Juliet.
She is an
Oh my God,
icon.
Byrd is serving.
I am so happy for what they have. I'm like, my heart is full just looking at them.
I think they changed Juliet's voice though.
Yeah.
in the
Which
Reignited.
like
did. It's
I
really annoying.
I guess probably why they would have done that, but I don't know. I think it's also kind of cowardly.
Yeah. I also hate the designs in Reignited. They just look real.
They're not as good.
The llama.
Yeah.
ugh.
The landlubbers are so cute in the PS1.
Yeah. The little squishies.
They're like stupid little eyes. I love it.
I think though that this to me this one feels a lot more like you can really tell that like they're fighting a battle, like the 2 sides are at war.
Yeah, this is
Whereas
a war.
Breeze Harbor is like, you know, I guess that's happening, but like it doesn't feel like it has the same sort of like this one really does have that kind of battlefield sense to it, which I think is just an interesting concept for a stage.
Do we have anything else to say about it?
I don't.
All right.
It's Wanda.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for Zephyr.
Me too.
Me too.
Yeah,
Evening Lake.
Yeah.
No, there's no shame in an Evening Lake vote.
Yeah. And it looks like Zephyr moves on.
The Zephyr badge. What does Zephyr even mean? Could someone tell me?
I guess it has something to do with birds. Cause
It's something to do with wind, I
Zephyr
believe.
Oh, that makes sense. Because, you know, Vulcaner gives you the Zephyr badge.
Yeah, a gentle westerly breeze.
Yeah.
Oh, a Western.
Originating from the Greek god Zephyrus.
Oh,
okay.
That makes sense. All right, next up we have 2 Spire 1 levels. We got Icy Speedway versus Beastmakers.
Okay.
Oh, can I? Okay, I have something about Beastmakers. I'm just really excited
Oh.
about it because it's my favorite dragon in the whole.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
Spyro, it's great to see ya, but I gotta go.
That is a good one.
Actually, I need to correct myself. Icy Speedway is the Spyro 2 level. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was thinking of Icy Flight.
Oh,
Much better than Icy Flight, I think.
Eh,
Personally.
So which one are we gonna start with? Speedway? Icy Speedway?
I
Yeah,
suppose
sure.
so.
This is
This
one
is
of
my favorite Spyro 2.
level
Speedway.
Okay.
Speedway.
Oh my God, could you imagine?
I think there is one of something about Icy Speedway that I think is one of the best in the whole series, and that's the level track. Like the music theme. I don't know what it is. I don't know why Stuart Copeland decided that ice levels should have like breakbeat drum patterns. I'm not sure how he landed on that. But I totally respect it because this song whips ass. It is like I think it's easily my favorite of any of the Flight or Speedway themes in the series. And then a similar song appears later in one of Spyro 3's levels that we haven't gotten to yet, but that's the thing I think about it the most. But otherwise, I think there's one Spyro 2 Speedway I like more than this one. But the objectives are really cute in this. Like the little Nessies, the snowmobiling
Nessies.
cavemen.
Yeah.
All
I
of
think
that is really cute.
I really like, and I correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is the only instance of this where I really like the snowmobile and the hang glider guys, because you have to get both.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
depending on which one you go for first, like it kind of changes how you go about them, right? Because if you take out the guys on the ground, then the guys flying are, a lot more stationary. But if you go for the guys first, then they're going to be moving a little bit more. So I think that's kind of like an interesting.
I always go for the flying or the hang gliding guys first, and then I get the snowmobile guys.
Okay, so I feel like I go for the snowmobiles first.
I will say I was when I was talking about like I was kind of mad on this level. I now I'm thinking about it. The main challenge is pretty fun. Like the main speedway.
It's the hunter
the
challenge that you don't like.
The mini game I was thinking about. That was a little jank.
In my notes, I wrote the hunter's challenge in this one is just a trifle deranged.
No, I like that one. I think that's probably why I like games like Temple Run.
It's fun. I feel like they ask a lot of you in that.
Yeah.
But I don't dislike it. It's just you're probably gonna have to do a couple runs on it.
Yeah. It just feels jank to me. I don't know what it is.
Anybody else want to say anything about Icy Speedway?
Kind of just monsters. Like those cave guys are just having a fun time. And we're just messing both of them.
It is like nothing bad is happening in this level before Spyro gets here. Everyone's just having fun, ice skating and snowmobile paragliding, just chilling.
And Spyro's like, "What if I fuck this up?"
Yeah, he destroys a fun day in the snow.
Yeah, and then there's Beast Makers, which is fourth hub world. As Dan Bob said, there's the dragon that goes, Spyro, it's great to see you, but I've gotta go.
I've gotta go.
The Beastmaker.
I quote that all the time.
The Beastmaker dragons in general are really funny. They just have like a fun, like they're like Cajun or something. I guess they have a funny affect to them. I also think this homeworld kind of has hands. That that part where towards the back, like there's the temple in the back part, and there's that key on that stump. I died more times trying to glide to get that than I did in most levels in this game on my replay. I don't know what it was, or maybe there was something I just didn't get about it. But like I think that is a weird jump. I like that jump has hands, I think.
You know what? That is sounding awfully familiar now that you know.
Yeah.
It's off on like the kind of the far like right side of the level, and you have to it's like a stump in the goop you have to glide over to.
Ooh, that is a tough jump.
Otherwise there's like, I don't know, I feel like there's not much going on in this homeworld, but I like just the visuals of it and the swamp vibe and the big tree, and then the temple area and all that it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
it's memorable.
I had a couple moves. I liked, excuse me. I liked how like big everything is. It definitely gives this feel of the scale. I like that. I like the there's like a surprise pig when you're like running around the back of that one like building that runs out and gets you. That's fun. And what I like about Beastmakers is that, unlike almost every other hub level in the game, you need to do at least one of these levels in order to progress always.
True.
Every other hub world, if you're like 100% up till then, you can just like skip that and go to the next world if you wanted. But you always have to go. You always have to do something at Beastmakers because there's not enough dragons yet.
That's true. Ready to take the vote?
I'm
Okay,
ready.
I'm
I'll
excited to
be.
look for.
Oh, go ahead, Pixel.
I'm going for the icy fun day that Spyro wanted to ruin.
Me too. I think it's just cute.
I think I'm also gonna go with Icy Speedway.
Icy Speedway sweep?
Dan Bob?
Dan.
Are we vote?
Oh,
Are you gonna
Dan
vote for
Bob.
the? Are we
Get
voting
it
for
together.
that dragon?
You know what? Fuck it. We love a snow day. Icy Speedway.
Oh, yay!
I thought I was gonna have to fight more on this, or take a more of an L.
Maybe in the next round, unless
Probably
you're
the next.
not.
Next up, we have Lofty Castle versus Enchanted Towers.
Another kind of
What is
weirdly similar set.
Lofty Castle is the level from Dreamweavers that has like the balloon guys, and you got to save like the 3 fairies to.
Oh yes. Thank you.
It's not one of the more memorable.
I think
levels,
this is this is one of the least memorable Spyro 1 levels. I think.
I remember the balloon guys being cool.
Weird little thing about this level, the little boxes where you like hit them and the gem comes like bounces out and you got to grab it. This is the only one in the game that has a red gem in it.
Oh.
I think those are fun. I
They are
bummed.
fun.
I missed those. I wish they had come back. It is very kind of ethereal and cool. Like, I mean, I like the atmosphere and the song is pretty good, I think. But I just think this level is really confusing to navigate.
Yes.
Especially once you have kind of platformed your way through it and you're just maybe cleaning things up or you're looking for something you missed or like going back through, then I'm always like, where am I? And I don't know. I like that there's a supercharge part. I remember you like come down out of that sort of other castle thing, and then like you have to supercharge across that like central area. But I'm pretty on this one.
Yeah.
It is fun, like breaking the cages open.
Yeah.
For the fairies. There's like a dragon that has like a little fairy plush in the reignited, which is cute.
Oh, that is cute.
Go
ahead.
I have fun with this level. I remember it, but like that's kind of it. I'm like, yeah, it's fun.
Spyro 1 loves like the magic of fairies and like this fairy does this thing. Like that's fast, especially in Dreamweavers because there's another.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, granted, that was also a mechanic in another level too, but yeah, it's interesting.
I think I wrote this also in the notes where like Stack is talking about like fighting stuff. There's like in Reignited, there's like a skill point for a stump, and I'm like, oh my god, what stump are you talking about?
I didn't even know that.
Forever to find this freaking stump and had to jump onto it. So that was the thing I was looking for over and over, and having to do that loop over and over, and trying to figure out which path was going. It's like, oh boy.
It's not the worst Dreamweavers level, but
no,
it's definitely not the best either. I would say
kind of a fun fairy tale vibe, but it doesn't even win that category in this matchup. Enchanted Towers is so cool.
It's my goat. I love it.
Right. Makes sense to me.
It's just so okay. They do this thing that I'm obsessed with that they don't do with any other one, where Sergeant Byrd is just in the level.
That is cool.
I think that's like one of my favorite uses of the side characters.
Me and Snack also, like, I've thought this since I was a kid, and I think Snack, like, who played it when he was like just a few years ago for the first time, also like had the same thought. I think they did the music wrong.
Yeah, I think they have those mixed up.
Because it uses the Sergeant Byrd theme for the main area, which I mean, Sergeant Byrd does go around there, but like it's odd that that's like the song for the level. But when you go into the portals, it plays a different song. And my theory is that that's supposed to be the level theme.
Yeah, I think so too.
But also, here's a wrinkle to that though. In the original release, that song in those portals is also a different song. It plays the song from the Desert Ruins level.
Maybe,
in the
well,
original
maybe
release.
that's why they got it mixed up then, because it was already weird in the weird version.
Yeah. But I also really like that song that plays in like the portal areas a lot.
Also,
Man.
there's a ton of shit in this level, and this is a really long one. I'm gonna be right back for just a second, also, but you guys can continue.
Shoutouts to destroying the statues with the loudest rockets in the world.
Yeah,
It's
they're
like
so loud.
it's like it's one of those things where you're like not supposed to be playing the game at night, and then you have it turned up just a little, and then you launch the rocket, and you're like, oh wait, no, and you go to turn down your TV, and it's just like it's like when you hit the A button on the health warning screen on the Wii, and it goes like really loud, and you're like, oh no, before the Wii menu comes up. It's just the fucking rocket hits that statue. It's like, like,
Yeah,
oh
it's
my
so
god.
I this has my favorite skating. It's
Yes, I
so
agree.
fun and cool, and my sister and I like figured out a good trick to like always win against Hunter like immediately, and so we're like, haha, fuck off, dude. Oh, it's great.
Yeah, you can do trick skating in Sunny Villa, but I think of this as like I wrote all my notes about like the tricks and stuff for this level because this is the first time you have to do it. And there's a lot of fun trick names. A lot of them are references. You got the Gnasty Gnorc, the Ripto, the
Yeah,
Toasty, the Dr. Shemp, the
it's
Crush, the
really
Gulp.
fun.
Spyro does the 900. Spyro and Hunter both do the 900, which is funny because Tony Hawk just did that and it was a huge deal. And Spyro and Hunter can just do it too.
They could just do it.
Yeah.
Oh, are we talking about the 900?
Yes.
Crazy.
This is such a cool the planets in the sky is like
Yes.
such a fun detail.
Farley the Wolf. I wrote
Adorable.
my notes.
I like as a kid figuring out that puzzle was so fun for me. I really liked it.
The Bone Dance comes back?
Yes, it
Yeah.
What is Glug and the skeleton doing in this level? Why are they
that's
here?
A great question.
Yeah.
They went on vacation.
They're like totally at odds with everything else in it, kind of. Not that I'm complaining about the skeleton.
No, for sure.
I guess they were like, well, we have to like put him somewhere, and they're like, well, I guess we'll have Sergeant Byrd here to like find the skeletons.
It's like
easier.
a fun idea to make you kind of hunt the lizards, but like with a different play style.
Yeah, this is just a really fucking cool level.
I agree.
Solid across the board.
Wait, I also like the idea. Hold on, that like since Sergeant Byrd is the one getting the dinosaur pieces, like or the skeleton pieces, he like doesn't even know him from the previous game. He's just like, okay, who the fuck is this guy?
He's like, I'm gonna show you this dance that I've never shown you before, and like Spyro didn't need to see it again. But
did we talk about how fucking loud those rockets are that that break the statue? They're like eardrum rupturing.
I compared it to like you like launch the rockets and it's like when you hit the A button on the Wii like health screen and you're like, no!
Diving for the remote.
You're not supposed to be awake at night and you're playing the game.
I might have a hot take on Enchanted Towers.
Okay.
Because I still enjoy this level. I would say I like it. But like how Dan Bop spoke about Zephyr, I dread going into this one kind of. And it's for two reasons. One is that I think it is just such a big level that is really easy for me to miss like one gem. or maybe I thought I killed all of those like flying guys in that like side off area and I didn't, and then I'm just like, well, I guess I just gotta go do it all again.
Or
And
you're like streaming the reignited version and one of the gyms just disappears.
Yeah, or that.
If that happened to you, maybe.
Yeah. And then the other thing is that like, I mean, you know, like I'm like, usually I'm like, I go in and I'm like, yeah, I'm having fun, like through the whole, going through the towers and, you know, through the main part of the level. And then like Farley is like, even though like I said, I think that like getting, so there's something about that Farley minigame that like always is frustrating to me. Maybe it's just like spitting the ball and then making him go to like the right place, or I don't know what it is. But even then I'm like still like vibing. And then I get fucking Sergeant Byrd and I'm like, all right, well now I got to go back to the whole level and do all this other stuff. And then there's also a whole ass Hunter and Spyro skateboarding part with with really long tutorials. Like, can you skip those? Maybe if you can do that.
That's like its own mission, though. Like doing the tricks is like its own mission.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that like there's just like so much stuff in the level that I'm exhausted by the time I leave Enchanted Towers, and that's sort of my big issue with it. It feels like one of the few ones where I think there's too much.
That's so. I like feel the opposite because I'm like, there's so much that it feels like lived in and wonderful and fun and great. I think also because like I'm a very like aesthetic person. If you haven't noticed, like if it looks good and like feels good to me, then like, I mean, there are exceptions. Like then I'm like more willing, depending what it is, to be like, oh yeah, I could do this and this and this, as long as the minigame doesn't suck complete ass.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, like, so I think that has a lot, like, to just like vibe in this space that I feel is like super cool. I like always appreciated that.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing in it that I don't like. It's just that after I've played Enchanted Towers, that's it for the night for me. Like, that's the
Fair.
end of the Spyro play session for today. It's how I feel about it.
But I also just generally like all the missions here. I like Farley Wolf.
Yeah, but that really is Zephyr with me. I'm like, that's it, we're done.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I get that. That is also a big level.
Getting to fly up to all the little towers and stuff with Sergeant Byrd is a lot of fun, though. It's good exploration, and I like I like the visuals a lot. I also just think there are some other Spyro levels that look kind of like this too, so maybe it's not as much for me. But I like it more than Lofty Castle.
Me too.
Me 3.
Hooray, agree.
Me 4. I've been eating, but I largely agree with everything that's been said in this round.
Okay.
Lofty Castle is neat. I like the red gem chest. It's got a supercharge, which I'm always a fan of. I like the fairies are kind of cute. It's a fun little idea, but it's kind of up against the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Enchanted Towers is just.
I don't know if we mentioned this, but the like level NPCs in Enchanted Towers, those guys are my exact vibe.
Oh, yeah.
They're like they're what I'm about. At least in the reignited version, I think they wear sandals. They have they're just like weird like hippie sorcerer guys, and I fuck with them hard.
They're so fun.
Their voices in the original.
Yeah, the voices are good.
All right. Next up, we have here we go. Glimmer versus Scorch's Pit.
Oh my god!
Even fair.
Right, 5-0 Scorch sweep.
This is, of course, not to be confused with the level Scorch.
Scorch, right?
Yeah.
Glimmer is just a fantastic first level. I think
Absolutely.
Do we want to do the boss fight first? Get that out of the way before we.
Yeah, why don't we?
Glimmer for a little bit.
Sure. I did not. I have in my notes. I did not realize until Danbot pointed it out to me that this takes place in the skull of a giant monster.
And that's why I love it.
That's raw.
I love it.
That is raw.
It's so cool. Oh my god. No. you're inside this monster, you're fighting, like, this guy looks fucking scary as shit, and they bring back fucking Buzz? Are you kidding
It's a
me?
real power scaling moment, like how far you've come.
He summons he summons other
first boss
guys,
of the
summons
game.
Buzz. He summons the sun chudlets I wrote down. I don't know what
Oh,
I
yeah.
was I don't know why I wrote that, but I feel it though reading it back now.
And then-
Sis, I'm into this to you. What did you like? What did that like wiki say about like the skull? It was like a death inside the skull of a death monster or something.
Oh, what
Making
did
shit
it
up.
say? I'm gonna have to go back.
The
You
skull of
look
the
that
death
up.
fiend.
Yeah, I mean, I think, I mean, obviously the Boston 3 are better than 1. I don't think the 3 bosses are like any of my favorites. This one's like fine.
There's one that I
This
really
one-
like, but it's actually not this one. But I
Yeah.
think this one's maybe might be the second best.
We'll be talking about a few in the next like
Oh, okay.
little bit.
I haven't looked
we
ahead.
might have gotten 3 Spyro 3 bosses in a row.
Which is, Scorch is one that I wish, just for myself, I'm like, I wish that there was like a longer, harder, like maybe more like adult geared fight, like with this exact aesthetics and like, 'cause
Yeah.
I just want to do this for hours. I just think it's so fun. I love it.
I do, yeah. I mean, I agree that the arena is awesome, which I found. So on the Spyro wiki, if you go to the Scorch's pit and you scroll down to like the gallery where they just have all like the images, it's just like kind of an image of like that like you would never see in game because the camera's like way far back, like kind of just giving you like a whole view of the area. But the caption for it is the innards of a death monster.
Like what the
Do we think they meant dead monster, or
I
are they
assume
just
that's
are they
what they
just
meant. I
cooking?
assume they
No,
meant of a
fuck
dead
that. I
monster.
I want it to be like they knew the lore. That's like this
did-
is the bringer of death.
Did they mean a dead monster, or was their writing just this fire?
But I think this is of the 3 non-final boss Spyro 3 fights. I think this is the weakest of the 3.
Oh,
Unfortunately, because the arena is very cool, but
yeah.
He looks
I just
pretty cool
don't,
too. He's like a gargoyle.
he
bat
looks cool. I
monster
just like
thing.
the other 2 fights a lot more.
Also, this is like this guy was the sorceress's like in game. This is her like like final plan.
Her
She
strongest
was like,
general.
I'm going to kill them all. Like the resistance is dead. Like Bentley even says she's trying to wipe out her opposition, starting with the 2 of us, which is
It's
crazy.
so raw.
Maybe
That's pretty much-
maybe in the
Scorch is the monster to end all monsters. Apparently.
Yeah.
maybe in the sorceress's like time of conquest, she felled the death monster, and then she was like, "Scorch, go kill them in the ruins of the skeleton of our conquest."
Also,
she-
Scorch is kind of biting my lip. Ooh.
okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, what a-
Ooh.
Here we go.
What?
What a piece every bracket. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
He's got abs. I respect. Kinda jacked.
He can fly. What?
He's got big,
Why?
strong
He's got
wing
this-
arms.
He's got those big strong arms.
Yeah.
One day I will.
They gave him pants, so that
I think that's hair. I don't think those are pants. Thoughts?
And he got those hair pants.
I think he's
Ooh.
got like hair pants. I think he's like a fawn kind of thing.
No, they're definitely pants. Well, they're definitely pants in Reignited.
Oh, okay. Well, they probably are pants then.
One day
Reignites cowards.
one day I'll get
he
brave
was a
enough to
Rhinox
ask
before,
a
like, he
bunch
was a
of
person.
people, and we can do all of our friends hear me out bracket.
Hear me out. Oh, no.
That would be that's actually a good one. That's a good idea.
Yeah,
We should do that.
yeah. One of these days it'll happen. Yeah. It's like a cool ball again. Sorceress describes killing babies in the cutscene, and then Bianca's like, you know what? I don't think I can be a part of this. And the sorceress is like, we'll fucking kill her later. You need to fucking be on board with baby killing, or we'll kill you.
Those
with Scorch.
sorceress cutscenes are pretty across the board crazy.
Yeah.
But this one's
I'm gonna
definitely.
say something here.
Okay.
Scorch, gentleman on the streets, bit of a freak in the innards of a death monster.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh.
This is
but,
the most anyone I think has probably ever talked about this boss fight.
yeah.
I love
And he's always
it.
showing Pit too.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
You're
They
into
should
that.
have
He knows that
Scorch's
they look
pits is
good.
what they should have called it.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, also when he falls into the lava and they like replay it like 3 times.
Yeah, they do the like action movie like meow, meow. It's funny.
Yeah.
That's
Glimmer.
Glimmer is one of like the best levels of any game ever. I think.
Remember
I
the
think this
gateway too?
this level is so good.
First of all, the gym cutters are the cutest fucking creatures.
They're wonder.
Hey, Spyro.
Yeah.
I love
I
them.
know Pixel loves
They're-
those.
I love how this you start the game in this world. I think that is
Yes.
the coolest thing.
Yes. Let's see. What have I got now? Oh, this is the name of this is the namesake of Pixel's Animal Crossing New Horizons island
Oh.
It's true. It's true.
And-
Add
and-
flag.
In
in the
the
town tune.
in the European release of this game, it's called Gateway to Glimmer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Instead of Ripto's Rage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because they knew
Pixels.
Glimmer fucks.
Yeah.
Pixel's flag is the talisman from Glimmer, and this
Mhm.
town tune is the like the
Bow,
do,
dow,
do,
dow.
do, 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 which is really cool. And yeah, it's a really just great first level. It definitely is like it does enough to be like, all right, this is how this game is different from Spyro 1.
Yeah.
You got some missions you can do. You get the power up portal. It it tries to insist on backtracking, which is cope. You don't have to do that.
I would
Which I think is a point in favor. Of
Yeah,
it.
I would maybe dock a point for that latter, except for the fact that it's like super easy to sequence break and fun to do also.
And like they had to know, like,
I think they knew.
It's not hard to do.
Yeah,
and also
I think they
like
knew.
they definitely try to like when you're in there, they're like drain the flight faster, but like they they can't do it fast enough.
I hope they knew at least, and they just left
Yeah.
that in for fun for people.
Yeah.
Moneybags right off the bat. Like
Moneybags right off the bat. I don't think he built this bridge, so it's
No.
unjustifiable. You
I
got
will
like,
say-
go ahead.
No, it's something different.
They need the gym's lights lit up so they can play baseball. Apparently,
Aw, yeah. And going back to like trying to do like that skip thing, there is like the one irritant that I without fail, I always end up doing accidentally leaving the world when I'm trying to go through the window. It's like, oh my god, no.
Yeah.
Then I had to watch the whole story thing, and I had to go back in after.
I don't think
I'm
I've
like,
ever done that.
I do it all the time, and I don't mean to. And it's like,
I
'cause
think
I
I've
go,
done that. I've done that before.
Yeah, I've done it a couple times.
we're just built different.
I think I like feel the energy in this one. Like it feels like they really are hitting the ground running with like a sequel game.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's aesthetically very like cool looking too. Like the gym, like the giant gyms just
Yeah.
everywhere in the ground and stuff.
Oh,
The song's good.
we're immediately introduced to Moneybags.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
I love that guy.
I will say this also, like, we're talking about like cutscenes, intros, outros. This one doesn't have an intro because it's really that just like
Yeah.
the
Hey,
start of the game,
Spyro.
right? But then the second time you come back and leave,
Mhm.
you get an actual outro. It's like, oh, okay.
It's true.
I don't, which you might not see if you're doing it
Yeah.
in one shot, but it's like,
Where the gym cutters have either decided to work in tandem with the lizards or enslaved them. It's up to you, I guess, to figure that out.
I really hope they didn't enslave them, but they're cute.
Yeah, let's
so-
hope. Let's hope it's the.
Yeah.
Apparently, all of the gems for the worlds in Avalar, like this is where they come from.
Makes
that's
sense.
cool.
I like that like
Makes
the gems are because like there's such a kind of an iconic element of like the collectibles in Spyro. I think it's fun to do like a first level where they're like big giant ones in the level too. Like it's
Yeah.
cool like world building thing almost. I definitely. I mean, it's still fairly basic, but of the 3 first levels, for these 3 games, this is, I think, the one I like the most.
I really love this song.
The
It's
song
really
is
I'm sorry, say that
so
again,
good.
Zach?
I think I like.
This is your favorite.
I think I like this the most out of the 3 starting worlds. It's pretty close with another one.
Interesting.
Yeah, just a really cool level.
I'm gonna say it. I'm voting for Scorch's Pit, but I love Glimmer.
Someone had to, I think.
I have very specific fond memories of Glimmer because I remember one day where I guess we had we must have had like a 2-hour delay, like snow day. So like school didn't start, for till 2 hours later. And I always remember, I guess like I had been up already, so I decided, oh, I'm gonna play Spyro before school, and I always remember like playing Glimmer, just like this is fun. I'm doing this instead of going to school right now. Like,
Yeah. So is that a 4-1 Glimmer then?
Sounds like it.
it's gonna be your 4-1 Glimmer, Nick.
Sorry, Scorch.
Sorry.
It's okay.
You
Scorch knows that he has me.
He looked pretty falling 3 times to the bottom of the bracket.
All right, next up we have another Spyro 3 boss.
Hell yeah.
Night Flight versus Spike's Arena.
I'm loving what is about to happen in a round here. Where are we? Night Flight and Spike's Arena.
Oh.
I kind of like Night Flight.
I would buy a marketable plush of the original PS1 gem cutters.
They're so cute. They're
dope.
like little. I think they're kangaroo rats is what they're supposed to be.
I guess so.
They're little hoppy, rodent-looking things.
All right.
Wait, hold on.
Night Flight.
Looking at Spike. Sorry, no, you know what? We'll talk about Spike later.
He has hair pants. He's got hair for pants.
Gonna say,
Yeah, he has hair
went
pants.
to the same place. Like,
Those
they
are hair
brought them
pants.
together.
The sorceress has a type.
She has a type.
I feel like
Night Flight sucks.
I struggled on Night Flight until I realized, I was going the wrong way, basically. If I go this way, it's super
I
fucking
think
easy.
that also happened to me. I remember having to redo it a couple times and then doing it the right way and being like, oh.
Which I feel like happens to me a lot. I think it's a cool looking level.
Struggled on this one because the lighthouses are bad. That's a bad Speedway object.
I get that.
Yeah,
I think
They're hard to see and they're awkward to hit. Like any other object is you flying through them. This is like
you run
have
into
to
them.
fly at it to hit it, and then but still go around it.
That's real.
So I feel like that was something that they realized. Oh, like this isn't great.
I actually think the lighthouses are cool. In just that they're like a very natural part of the environment for the one of the Speedway challenges. But yeah, you do end up having to just swerve out of the way to avoid flying into them, which is sort of weird design.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's very, I don't know.
I'm meh on it.
It's one of the 3 flight levels that isn't wild or sunny, and they all kind of run together.
Yeah.
To me.
I think I was playing this one when I was listening to Scott the Wise's I guess Amiibo Festival video. I was listening to this, and they're just talking about casinos and drinking and shit. I'm like, oh my! So that's what I think of when I think of this level. But it did take me quite a few times with everything. Those fucking lighthouses, man, and getting the lighthouse in the chest, trying to do those, it's that took forever for me.
Yeah.
I think Kanzon, do you remember which one Esper was doing and had so much trouble with, and it was the funniest thing in the world? Oh, he stepped away? Shit. Well, one of my friends had a lot of trouble with one, and it was really funny, and I think it was this one, and it was just okay, yeah, you just do you. But yeah, I don't really care.
Now Spike,
Now,
On the other
Spike.
hand,
This is
Spike is my favorite Spyro 3 boss.
yeah, me too.
And I
Hell
think
yeah!
raw.
This is the boss I like.
He-
This is such a fun fight.
His
This-
arena is raw too. It's like in like a dark
Yeah.
thorn nexus. It's,
I love like this
It's-
angle
yeah.
also. He's like towering over you.
Oh yeah, no, it's very oh.
What did I come back to the Dark Thorn Nexus?
yeah, look at it. It's like he's like in like the space thorn dimension.
Okay. Wow.
That's where Spike's arena is.
I was gonna say, I have this really funny memory of like, when Esper was streaming the Spyro games for the first time.
That's what Dan Bob was just talking about. But you weren't here.
He had songs, but yeah, you walked away. Okay, no, say what you were gonna say. It might be different. I don't know.
Well, I was talking about how I was like,
Oh.
I was explaining a bit in there, where it was about basically a joke we have for another Speedway, but I posted in our I posted in Puddles about someone in chat was like, every time you tell a story, Kienzan, it's about your friends, it's always hilarious. If you like were able to find that again, that is from Dan Bob.
Oh, the
So-
message.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dan Bob was
Oh,
trying to say that
Balash.
Esper was struggling on this, or maybe a different flight.
Was
Or
it
Night
Night Flight?
Yeah.
Do you remember, Kansan? Did you see like Esper really like was fucking
Yeah,
up
I think I
with the
remember that,
Speedway
too.
like really hard, and we're like, Esper, just do this, and she's like, no, I'll figure it out, and we're like, no, you can't, you're not, bro, you're washed. She's like, no, I got it.
That's funny.
I do also remember that.
Any thoughts on Night Flight? Kingo?
Whatever.
All right, so let me take
Yeah.
you guys back to the Dark Thorn Nexus here. Just set the
Yeah.
stage.
Oh my god.
Now,
Do we talk about how
Spike.
this
Or
fight-
Nexus.
Do we talk about how this fight's like a mini Ripto?
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
similar to
Yeah.
Ripto, but like if you're gonna
Cooler.
steal a fight from Spyro, like that's a pretty
Yes.
applicable one to steal from. I feel like
For sure.
it's kind of the tried and true Spyro boss formula in a way. I think.
Mhm.
Yeah,
But I like
like
him.
I think like the design and the arena makes this, even though it's like basically the same thing, makes it so much more terrifying. Like this guy scared the shit out of me.
The music does that a lot too for
Is
me.
it?
Yes!
Is this
I really love the
this-
song.
Is this
Yeah.
the song that starts with like like the weird high tech sound, or is that Scorch?
Yes.
I didn't know. I have to listen
This
to
is the
them.
one. It has it's very much I would describe as an alien, please.
I do have the terrain outside the arena looks pretty cool in my notes.
That's it. The Dark Thorn Nexus.
The Dark Thorn Nexus, like, I didn't write that, but I believe.
So far, we've
Why
covered
didn't you?
the Dark Thorn Nexus and the skeleton of the Death Beast.
I also wrote down how weird the flame power up is here, where it's like it's a weird red crystal and you just shoot like a weird string of fire. It's not like the normal
is kinda
super
weird.
flame.
Mhm.
I'm like that's a lot less satisfying.
And the thing I think that is most fun about Spike is because of Spyro 3's weird adaptive difficulty settings. If you are set to being on the hard mode because you haven't like died in a long time, this fight is hard. This fight will kick your
Yeah.
ass. I swear he has extra health. He like moves faster. Like his AI is just better. Like Spike will beat your ass.
And then I remember like dying to him so much that he turned so easy that I was insulted. I was like, fuck
Yeah, and then
off!
eventually he'll get easy.
That's
like,
patronizing, Spike.
Insultingly easy. You're like, ah.
I like that Sergeant Byrd is like, we're gonna fight the good fight.
Oh yeah.
I do appreciate the element of the animal buddies helping, although I really only feel like it only matters in one kind of, and we'll get to that really soon. But
They kind of just do what Hunter does in
yeah,
the Ripto fight.
Yeah, there's
or-
no malice from them. Hunter has malice.
That's real. Hunter throws that shit where it's not in a good place for you to get it on purpose.
he just throws
He's
an orb
savage.
into Ripto's hands.
it-
It's like, oops.
Oh, whoops.
I'm playing both sides, Spyro. So
Where
that
were
I
you,
would come out on
Spyro?
top. Why do we voice him like
He's
Nagito?
turning into Nagito.
Not the
Spyro.
Only hope can defeat Ripto.
Or else you'll fall into despair. Not my boy Nagito. Fuck.
So I'm gonna go with Spike's
I won't
Arena.
talk for a while.
Me too.
Spikes.
And
Spikes Art Arena.
before we change to the next round, there's a bit of an elephant in the room here, guys. You thought, oh man, we're doing so good. We've made such good progress. Like this is like going to be a new PB for the Two Favorite Boys channel. What does this look like to you? 25 out of 50. We're only halfway there.
Surprise! We're only halfway.
Surprise! We've made the thing wrong. Oops.
Oops.
Whoops.
I threw the orb at Hunter.
double the
Ripto.
double the content.
Anyway, I hope you're not fucking sick of the
Oh
Spyro.
my god, I can't believe
it's
it's
a Spyro 3 bosses.
It's a gauntlet. We're going in backwards order too.
Next up, we have Dark Passage versus Buzz's Dungeon. Now,
is this the coughing baby?
No.
I think that I know there's the coughing baby.
Yeah, no, there's a very clear one. But also, we might have 2 Year of the Dragon bosses in a row winning if I have anything to say about it.
Yeah.
Oh, Dark Passage fucking sucks.
Really?
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm of the same mind. I hate this level. And there's really only one reason why I hate it. But go ahead, Sis.
Dark Passage I think is interesting. The enemies I like. They're kind of cool. There's kind of an interesting gimmick with the jesters, when they do the lights and whatever, and the enemies change. But then halfway through the level, you hit the end vortex, and then the rest of the level is optional, I guess.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's so much that you don't even have to go through.
The entire half of the level is optional. It's I guess, but you have to get to the end vortex to make the glide into the other part. It's weirdly balanced.
Maybe they may have put the end portal in the middle of the level because the enemies suck so bad in this level.
Just take me out of this level.
And they knew
they
knew that the kids playing this would have run out of fucking lives around the halfway mark. Because that's what I don't like about it. I think it really kind of just has one idea, and it's that the enemies fuck you up.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't have too much trouble with the enemies this go around.
I think the ones that are the beasts or whatever, I don't even think those are the bad ones. It's those fucking turtles that piss me off. Even when they're small, they're frustrating to kill. They just it feels like there's a weird hitbox on them. And I just generally visually I think this level is nice. I like the color palette and the kind of pastel dark purple vibe, but I don't know. That element of it kind of drags it down for me. I don't think it's even a super interesting game mechanic for the level anyway, and the fact that it's just frustrating, I don't know, it kind of just takes me out of it.
It might be because I was playing the Reignited, but I have the opposite problem. I feel like the enemies, I just felt like it was always lit up, so the gimmick never really matters. I was like, I like the idea, just never really came to effect, so the enemies are not that tough.
Yeah, I agree because I also played Reignited. I thought it was fun though.
Yeah,
I thought it was a lot of fun. Not my favorite, but still I'm having a good time. Having a good time.
I think it's definitely the the worst of the Dreamweaver's levels.
Me too.
More than the
Yeah.
castle.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
the
I don't
castle
hate the
is
castle.
better.
The castle is just like fine, I think.
I also think like Dreamweavers is like generally my least favorite world in Spyro 1. Not that I hate it, it just I like it less than the rest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Um, but yeah,
Yeah,
I
think
just
my biggest gripe with Dark Passage is that it's a little forgettable, I think,
Hmm.
other than like the enemy gimmick, like the actual level itself. And then it's just so weird that like how I don't know. When I say half of the level, it really is like half the level.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like one little like route or like hallway or path. Like it's the rest of the level is hidden kind of behind, um, gliding from the platform the end of the level vortex is on. This is just weird.
yeah, I think it's just the layout is also just really kind of confusing and dumb. But also, the one thing I do like about this level is this is where Spyro goes, "I'd rather flame the fool,"
That is raw.
which is which me and Snack have somehow distorted to the point of Spyro's voice being Ocean Dub Vegeta.
We weirdly turned that one line into a Vegeta line.
Where's Nasty Gnorc Nappa? I'm going after him. Yeah, I don't like it. It's actually, at least as far as the standard levels go, my least favorite level in Spyro 1.
Wow.
It's one of
I
mine
think I
too.
agree with that.
Yeah.
And then Buzz's Dungeon is, it's another Spyro 3 boss.
Look at how disgusting this picture.
He is wretched.
Pixel, you made this.
Yeah, I
This?
know, but I didn't draw that.
I have so much to say about Buzz's Dungeon.
Okay.
Well, okay.
Damn
well,
up.
I also
As-
kind of do.
You love these Spyro 3 guys.
It
Unless-
was their favorite.
Unless it's the
okay.
opposite.
Well, as Dan Bop, I love. Okay, I have to speak two minds, unfortunately. So as Dan Bop, I love it. I love him. I love the atmosphere. I love the music is so creepy, heart wrenching. It's amazing. I think it's fun, but unfortunately, my roommate said that I have to talk about her opinion because she played this as a kid. For the life of her, could not defeat him. She had such trouble with Buzz that she quit the game forever. She hates him.
No.
She hates him
That's
so
awesome.
much. And when I met her, and then in college, and then I was like, this is how you do it, and I showed it to her. She's like, no, my game's there was something wrong with my copy. It's not. She hates him. She's like, when you go do the stream, you just have to tell the world my story. And I think it's the funniest thing that she just couldn't beat Buzz.
I mean, and I totally get that, but to me, I think the main thing that's interesting about this boss is you can just stun lock him. Basically, you can beat him really fast, fuck him up, which is kind of cool.
Don't tell her that.
I know the speed run strat for him. If he isn't physically on screen, he'll stop doing that charge move. So the strat is to just sit on the edge, tilt the camera all the way down, and then you can just hit him into the lava really fast. Bam, bam, bam.
Interesting. I believe that.
That's pretty cool.
There's
Go ahead.
There's also an article online where they were like, is Spyro the Dark Souls or Spyro 3 the Dark Souls? Because they also couldn't beat this boss. Hold on, I have to find it. It's so funny.
Buzz?
The Dark Souls of platform. It's so funny. Oh.
Pixel, I have this in my notes also. I wrote down Bianca turned a cute, goofy little farmer Rhinoc into this. He was just a little guy. He had his own life ahead of him.
Showed up I'm ready to go to Sergeant Byrd's base now.
Ready to go pot my plant, boss. And then he got turned into fucking Buzz.
have a funny note about that too. When I was a kid, Bianca like gets rid of like the bunny ears after she changed it to Buzz. I thought initially those were like horns, and she was like, "Oh, I don't want to fucking kill him. I just want to get him out of here." Like, which is in line with her character. I thought that was what she was getting rid of those to like, because it was too violent. But no, they were just bunny ears, and she was like, "Oh, that's stupid. You look stupid with those."
Uh,
And
I really
also,
like
oh, go ahead.
I really like the fight in general. I think it's really fun. There's kind of a back and forth. It's like it's sumo wrestler kind of match where like
Mm-hmm.
he's you're trying to push each other outside of the ring. Um, the music is just this really like industrial like um, kind of song, and it really goes with the like buzz saw aspect of the fight.
Right.
And then I think it's so cool. Like you would get him into the lava, and he's like, it's presumably hurting him, but it seems more just like annoying until Sheila comes in and gets him with the concussor and
Oh my
fucking
God, Sis.
stomps his ass.
It's all
great.
One Piece
Great.
to you.
I do like that Sheila actually helps in this
Yeah,
fight,
it's
which is
fun.
cool.
It's the first
I think
one
it's very
too, so
satisfying.
yeah.
It's
Do we want
it's
to
good.
do we want to name the arena that you fight Buzz in? Considering we've named all of the rest,
Yeah. Let's see.
do we want to name it like Hellscape
I
Castle
love
or
that
something?
it's a dungeon.
Oh, it is a
Does
dungeon,
it
I
appear
guess.
to be like
It's
in like the top of a volcano?
Yeah, it's like Blaine's gym.
Oh my
Do you
god.
think it's Molten Crater? Could it be the top of Molten Crater?
I don't
Oh,
think
maybe.
did we not go to the top of Molten Crater?
Maybe
Um,
not.
No.
Clearly not. There's a boss fight up there.
Do you think like in Spyro 2, like if you like boundary braked and zoomed
did I
way
say-
out?
No.
Molten Crater, not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Molten
not
Crater.
Magma Cone. My bad. My bad.
Not Magma Cone.
Maybe.
I'm gonna
Oh.
give this to. I think I'm gonna give this to Buzz. Oh, do you have something to say about?
Oh no, I just like his laugh. Her.
I'm gonna give this to Buzz.
I'm thinking it's a Buzz for me.
Yeah, Buzz.
I really wish Spike and Buzz were up against each other, and
Gotta be
there's
Buzz.
no way they're going to be.
No.
You never
There's no way.
There's no
Can't do Glimmer like
shot.
that.
Oh no, there is no shot. Yeah, no.
Oh.
Yeah. Next up, we have Icy Peak versus Sunny Villa. A bit of a Spyro 3 match here.
Yay.
It is a little Spyro 3 match.
Oh.
Just-
God, I love their stupid. My favorite design thing of like Spyro
cute,
is like when
Oh
they have like
my-
a small eye and
Yes,
a big eye.
yes.
That gets me
Yeah.
every time.
It's adorable.
Oh my
Um,
god.
I like.
I love the little lion cubs.
Oh, they're both
But I also
so
like the bear
cute.
cubs and Icy Peak.
No, they're both fantastic.
One of my notes for this level is like the fucking,
Yeah.
those
They're
those
fucking
annoying
guys.
fucking enemies. I hate
Mhm.
that. I hate
Yeah.
that laugh.
Uh,
This is my favorite
Icy
level
Peak, maybe
in this
the best
game.
song in the
Oh, okay.
franchise.
Yeah, it's
I
so
get it.
good.
My favorite level and also my favorite level theme in this game, actually.
Yeah.
This is the one I was talking about that is very similar, actually, to Icy Speedway.
Yeah,
They
the
both
drums
have
are
that
crazy on this
crazy
one.
drum breakbeat drum pattern thing.
Yeah.
Does Stuart play the drums on these songs at all? Do we know?
No, they're all
Probably not,
they're
right?
all sequenced. He
Okay.
would have got that off of a sample pack, and then just arranged it with the rest of the song.
That makes sense.
It's so good.
I feel like there is like in a weird way, like I think that this level is another one I think that feels like there's so much to do. I just think that the level feels like it reins it in a little more than something like Enchanted Towers to me, where like I'm like this one I'm just like by the time I finish it I'm like a full course meal, like extravagant. I'm like
I wish
vibing
there
with
was
it
a
the whole
little
way.
more.
You think?
I wish there was a little more because I think I mean, as iconic as the Nancy minigame is, it's not like it's not what I'm there for, and it's not like super interesting.
I mean, there's those
I wish there was just
thieves.
like a little more like actual, maybe a little more level meat to it, but
I think the Speedway or the Supercharge area is like really
Ooh,
big and
I
engaging.
I do love the
the
supercharge.
supercharge.
But even in the main level, it's like, I feel like you as in addition to just traversing through it, you have to shoot all the buzzards down in each area, break the
Yeah.
crystals. When you hit the end, you have to go back, do like kind of a classic Spyro 1 like backtrack where you get around to like that kind of upper area.
Love that. Love that secret.
You have to head bash through the ice to get to the
Yes.
treasure underneath, which I personally love. Because
Yes.
again, you can see that there's gems and stuff down there on the original way through the level, but you don't have a way to get to it until you find out that you can get up there. And then even then you have to be like, well, I'm up here. How can I get through here? And then you like look and you're like, oh, I can head bash through the ice, which I just think is so interesting and cool.
Yeah, I remember as a kid, it was like not knowing how to get up onto that ledge. So the amount of times like trying to like, glide like from, the entrance to the ice rink or whatever, and not being able to make it. What I think you can actually do it from there, but it's tough. But that was like finally figuring out, and then like being able to go down under the water and get all the gems. It was always really cool.
We talked about it sort of at the beginning of the stream, but the Nancy mission is
Oh.
fun.
I-
Also, they
I
fuck
love
her
her.
up. I also love, but like it sounds so painful.
She
like slides across the ice. Like, oh my god.
She gets dumpstered in that mini game if you fail.
It should like get progressively worse the more you fail. like,
Oh my god!
like just
Blood,
just like she just bounces off the wall next time. Like,
a character who also is 100% named after Nancy Kerrigan.
yeah,
I-
that is insane.
When I found out about that, like as an adult, I was like, wait.
That was like not that long ago too when this game
Yeah.
came out.
It's
Like,
pretty. It's a bit out
Which
of
is
pocket.
Crazy. Like, why did they do that?
but
Um,
if you complete that mission, you get Cerny Dragon.
Yeah, that's true.
Yo.
I think that mission is just so adorable. Also, I love
It
her
is.
little like Canadian accent in the original game
they're
that she
right back.
has, and just the stupid little song and her little like ding dong ding 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 dong ding like ice skates as she like goes
I just
around the
love-
ice. It's so
I
cute.
love the absurdity of it.
It's
that, like,
so funny.
Like she's doing this with a bunch of like really like beefy like ice hockey like
Yeah.
guys trying to get at her. Like,
Slap
what
shot
are we
the shit at
doing?
her. What were they? Why are they doing that to her?
Yeah,
what-
like
Well, they want to play hockey.
yeah,
like,
there's got to be scheduling on the rink. Like
I feel like Moneybags took a hit out on her.
He could
like-
have.
I mean, this one seems like above the board. He's like you're paying him for a ticket to a show, but also considering everything that's going on, maybe there's some
Yeah.
like
well,
some shady shit.
well, it's also
He's a
like you pay
judge on the
for it.
panel, apparently.
Yeah, and you end up working, so you pay to work. It's
Well,
bullshit.
Nancy's the one asking you for help, though. Like,
Yeah, but I
that's-
bet Moneybags knew where this is going.
he
Sure.
definitely he mixed he got that shit all mixed up.
It's poorly managed at best.
And then I think again, like the probably to me the least interesting kind of supercharge is chasing down the egg thieves in this, like in this game. I mean, just in general. But I think that this one is definitely better than the magma cone one. And I like the
Yeah,
little
sure.
secret areas you can find in the
Yeah.
on the supercharge course in this.
Yeah, I think that area is so fun. I also loved before you defeat the first thief, if you go to the secret area and fly, and then like the other thief is like waiting on the pedestal.
Yeah,
and then
that's
you get like
cool.
right above him and like headbutt him. I always love doing that, and you get a skill point at the same time, so you feel super cool.
Yeah. Do you get a skill point just for landing on that little thing?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can because he does wait there until you get the first guy. So I guess I don't think I've ever done
Yeah.
that, but I guess you could, you can go over there and get him first.
Yeah. But if you like miss, then it's really embarrassing. Like I've definitely missed where I'm like, and I'm directly above him now, and I like fall next to him. I'm like, fuck.
I definitely do have. I think every time I've played the game though, I do glide to that thing just because I'm like I'm getting on that, and then I'm always like, oh yeah, there's a skill point for doing this.
Yeah, and then Sunny Villa, first level of the game, kind of.
It's fun.
Yeah,
It's a really good one.
I
I
think
always do
it's
Sheila first, though.
solid. It definitely like kind of sets the
It's the weakest
tone.
of the three.
I agree. But I still like it. I think like with Spyro 3, I always think of it as like the around the world Spyro game kind of. A lot of the levels are like themed after like like places, countries that would be foreign, like if you were like an American kid playing this. And so like this is the first one of those kind of, it sort of sets the tone on that. And it's the first level that has skateboarding in it too.
Yeah.
I wrote in my notes because I was doing them in the order I played them. I wrote, so here I am doing everything I can.
You.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's. I think the first time you see Hunter's pants, it's very important
Yes,
to me.
Hunter's pants that he has.
But no running shoes.
The skating.
Go ahead.
As the skating, I guess we already did Enchanted Towers, but I'm always so surprised at how like good the skateboarding feels. I don't know why it's as fun as it is, but it is.
It is really fun.
In that included with the Sheila section also makes this level feel like it's like packed with content, I think personally, but it makes sense because they kind of wanted to, like make a big first impression.
Right. In the demo, one of the eggs you get from the skateboarding is named Morgana. Also, the skateboarding has the lizards from Glimmer, so they're in another first level.
Yeah,
that's right. Weirdly, I actually think this is my favorite of the little skateboarding arenas. I'm not sure why. I think this is my favorite skateboarding thing you do in the game.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Not like, and not to say that the other ones are bad. I just think the little area they have you go through in this one is a lot of fun to just skate around in.
I remember with my sisters just spending so much time skating in this place just because we liked it. Like, it's just fun. And we did the little squid skateboard sheet. That's always a laugh.
It definitely is like the first time, like as a kid, the first time you see this, you're like, oh no way, dude.
I like when the mayor says at the end, he's like, "That is the ugliest chicken I have ever seen." And it's like, damn.
The giant chicken also.
I love that. I do love that big chicken.
And also,
it's so random.
Also, the dragon that comes out of that egg is named Sanders, which is really fun.
Yeah,
that's good. That's
yeah.
Cute little joke there.
Also, want
I
to
think he
give
does the chicken dance.
Oh,
yeah, that's true. Actually,
I also want to give a nod to the dragon egg that you have to jump across those pillars to get. I think it's a fun little environmental puzzle kind of thing.
Yeah, that is cool. That's very Spyro 1.
Yeah.
And I like the Sheila part where you get to get to Rapunzel.
yeah.
Oh
She has a
yeah.
restraining order.
That is a fun. That's one of the better Sheila areas.
Yeah.
I think not the best one.
It's a good follow up to like when you just finish with the Billy Goats and then you get to do that one right away.
Just because it's more than the mission that exists. There's like other areas to kind of like explore and
yeah, for sure. There's some little secret paths and things. Yeah. I also think it's my least favorite of the first levels of the 3 games, but I still like it a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, we're ready to take the vote finally.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
My
Yeah.
heart hurts. I love them both.
I also love
Mhm.
them both.
like I said, it's up against my favorite level from this game, so by virtue of
Yeah.
that, I have to vote for Icy Peak.
I think it's Icy Peak for me too. It's just so
Also,
fun.
The Icy Peak.
It's gonna be a peak to the top for Sizz.
Yep. Ting 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 ting.
Oh,
We're throwing
Nancy.
we're throwing all the roses.
Hooray,
at
hooray,
Level
hooray.
And I'm throwing an egg at her.
Oh,
now.
no.
One of the judges didn't like it. You think that was Moneybags?
Probably.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Asshole. Yeah.
Next up, we have Scorch versus Peacekeepers.
Without the pit.
Yeah,
don't-
Scorch,
Sans
no.
pit.
Scorch, no pit.
Yeah, no pit content, unfortunately.
So I've actually got super interesting trivia about Scorch
Okay.
Oh, okay.
regarding the Cut Alora dialogue. This was the coolest one, I think, of all the ones that I read. Apparently, there was Cut Alora dialogue that says the soldiers in this level are at war with the hippos from Shady Oasis.
Oh,
Interesting.
okay.
And that Handel and
Oh.
Greta were sent here by the hippos.
Huh.
Aw.
What?
I mean, that Shady Oasis and this are definitely the two like counterpart levels of these two. I think so. That makes sense to
Oh,
me.
they are.
Yeah, but
I
I
never
mean,
even
it's the
thought of
least
that.
like obvious of them.
Right.
Yeah.
I also have some.
So I thought that was
trivia.
really interesting.
I also have some fun trivia about Scorch, and that it's that the monkeys have escaped from the Avalar Zoo.
I wish I could fight for their freedom instead too, because they're just
Yeah.
cute and they're so like blobby and just little baby on the PlayStation 1.
Well, in the reignited, it doesn't really work because you put them in the barrel, then immediately after they're just in the trees anyway, even after you finish them. It's
Oh,
just like,
you can't keep the monkeys down.
We talked about Handel and Greta. They are demon children, and this is their introduction.
Hilarious demon children.
They're really funny. I like them.
They're sort of recurring
I
characters in these games.
I love them only in the OG. I
Yes.
hate
Correct.
them.
Yeah,
I hate them.
yeah, they're
in
they're
Reignite. I
they're
fucking
nasty
hate them.
and reignited.
They look gross.
They need to look like Dee Dee from Dexter. They have to. You can't do it any
Ugh.
other way.
Yeah. They're so like nasty, gross children that I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, in reignited, the closer the characters get to like human, the more wretched I think they look. Personally,
Yeah.
there are also camel like enemies to fight in this level, and I don't know if anybody else has ever noticed this, but they only have 2 legs. They're like 2-legged like bipedal camels.
Oh.
Yeah, and they like hop at you.
Yeah,
don't
they're like
they?
chocobo camels.
That's
It's weird.
weird.
Ooh, and also another fun fact about this one is that on the back of the box, like the original Spyro 2 CD, there's a picture of Spyro using Supercharge in this level.
Oh,
Really?
Just
interesting.
an interesting. What what would have changed? I wonder, because it is it is almost like you could maybe do like a full like circuit, like run around.
Yeah,
Or maybe
I
if they
guess so.
intended
Yeah.
you to use Supercharge to get Bombos or whatever his name is.
Yeah, because it does feel like the level is it is very like spiral almost.
Mhm.
And it makes sense because once you get to the end, then the mission with Bombo like takes you back. You know, you like see that the level is kind of like a path for that mission almost.
Yeah.
So I could totally get there. Maybe have
I
at one
almost
point
wonder if
having
it was
been
like
a
there was gonna be
supercharge.
like a race
Yeah,
to the
could
center.
be.
Bombo, another character that's a little yikes.
Yeah, you know. It
I don't
comes
like doing his mission either, really.
comes with the territory of anytime you try to do like theming for like something like that,
Yeah.
then it's, you know.
Shoutouts to Banjo Kazooie.
I don't think it's not as bad as that. I don't think, but
Maybe not. No, but
I will say that mission, I remember being. I feel like that was hard, but like in Reignited, that mission was very easy.
Oh
It's
my
like-
gosh, yeah. I was like, I don't know if it's reignited or if it's just me like being an adult, but I was like, this is way easier than I remember it
I think
ever
Yeah.
being.
I think
I
I
wouldn't be
messed up.
surprised if they toned it down a bit.
Yeah, I messed up on it once or twice playing the old version.
It
'Cause
just
I'm
feels
like-
like a follow mission. Like he
Yeah.
doesn't throw the orb until you get into the particular range. It's like
And it's
okay.
like I realized you could just kind of hang back
yeah.
and then it's fine. Like there's no time limit. There's no like you don't have to like be all right up in him like really fast. Like you could just be way behind, let the orbs like dissipate and then walk and it's like, yeah, this is nothing.
Right.
Yeah. I like the green goo passage. I wrote that in my notes too.
Yeah.
And then Peacekeepers. I love this world. And this is a cool hub world. I like the cannon mechanic a lot.
Yeah.
This is a cool way to like, oh, this I can also shoot these. Why wouldn't I be able to? And then all the
Yeah,
stuff
that
you
is fun.
find in the environment because of that.
The Gnorcs
like-
moon you if you
The Gnorcs
burn
moon
the
you.
tents
Oh, yeah, they-
down.
I wrote for this level, baby time is over.
Yes.
And I
There's-
think it's because you leave artisans and immediately you're in like you're in war.
You're
You're
you
more-
have your baby who has grown up into war.
I remember this scaring me as a kid because I was like, because also I played 3, 2, and then 1, and I was like, why are they like killing me in my own world? It was so nice.
And just in general, I think there's a little more going on in this one than artisans.
Yeah.
I like figuring out like, oh, that's a target. I bet if I shoot that, and then and then there's a whole secret area up there, and finding that was really exciting.
hmm
Yeah, I think since the first 2 hub worlds kind of present this like, oh, there's going to be like puzzles or like hidden things that I feel like aren't, kind of fall off as the worlds go.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
think
Magic
has that too.
Yeah, Magic Crafters has you use the supercharge.
I guess that's
And
true.
there's
for
like
some little
hidden
things.
caves and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's true. But like you have to do this to get to a level.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean
Right.
there's a hidden again, the first non-hidden speedway is the one in Magic Crafters
Right.
and that's why I think it's the simplest one cuz I found that one first too, so Crystal Flight. So I didn't find Night Flight until later.
I wrote in my notes, and I don't remember why exactly. Maybe somebody else remembers. I wrote "fuck Gosnald the balloonist." I don't remember why.
Gosnald is a crazy name.
He might have said something like offensive. I don't remember. I'm gonna see if I can figure out why.
Okay. I also wrote Destiny. I just want to kick some. I'm sorry, Destiny. I just want to kick some. It's gotta be Ocean Vegeta. That being said, though, I think Scorch is a really fun level. might
I
have to go
agree.
with
Yeah,
that.
I like
I
Scorch.
think I'm gonna go with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to the
think-
zoo for you, Peacekeepers.
I guess it doesn't matter, but I'm going Peacekeepers. That's
Alright.
not one of my favorites. I don't like
love
the Bombo mission. It's a little tedious.
That's fair. All right. Oh, I
And Peacekeepers has so much personality.
wake me up when this one's fucking over. We got Blowhard versus Mushroom Speedway.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Real softball
Neither.
pitch.
That's
Where
not
was
saying
that
neither.
from?
I thought, as a kid, I thought Blowhard was supposed to be like a bird, and he had like a long drooping beak.
Yeah.
But he's just a wizard
Me
with a
too.
beard.
Yeah.
It's just
Good for
stupid
him.
He
wizard.
sure
I don't
is.
think I don't even know if I realized that until reignited. Because honestly, how much fucking time are you gonna spend looking at Blowhard? He is
Right.
not a fight. This is barely a level.
I'm looking at my
Yeah.
notes, and the first bullet point I have on my notes for Blowhard is, yeah, all right.
Yeah,
That-
my Spyro 1 level notes, like on every single level, like at least like 3 or 4, like some of the Light levels are, a little bit less, like kind of bullet points and notes. I could not think of anything to say about Blowhard.
I think that this level should have a supercharged ramp. Because that would at least make it fit more thematically with Magic Crafters, and it would be fun to like zoom supercharge into Blowhard and fuck him up. But it doesn't. It just has some platforms that you go across, and then Blowhard is so easy to just jump over and flame, basically.
I wrote in my notes, all I wrote was suspiciously easy.
Like maybe he threw.
Or like you leave the level and he like comes back. He's like, now face the Blowhard storm. Wait, where'd he go?
He had another
But
form
also, like,
that Spyro didn't even see.
You can get to the exit portal without killing him. He is just like right next to it, and you can just walk past him if you wanted
That's
to.
awesome.
I mean, you want to kill him for the gems, but like, and also because I don't know, like you maybe go to this stupid level, you should die for that. But
I did actually die in this level because I failed to jump like on some of those moving platforms, and then I just you fall into, and you just you can't recover. It might as well be bottomless pit.
Yeah,
Right.
the moving platforms are the boss of this level, basically.
Yeah, it's very dull. And then Mushroom Speedway is also a level.
This is this is the
Spyro 3
First
Speedway.
one.
Sunrise
this
Spring.
is the speedway that sounds the most like a Mario Kart track, I think.
That's
oh,
true.
you're so right.
I have written in my notes because this is the first one from 3. I wrote zim 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 zim.
And I do like the little.
Spyro,
I love that he
I
talks.
don't like that. No, I don't like that.
I love it. I think it's cute.
This level has featured most in my dreams. Fun fact. I always dream that I'm like going through the tunnels with the spiders for some reason. I don't know why.
Interesting.
That's really all I have to say about this one. Like there's nothing else.
I actually think this is a really beautiful level visually. I think the sunburst like sunrise things for the skybox is really cool, and just like I just like the kind of mushroomy like forest thing with like the butterflies and like all that kind of stuff. I think aesthetically it's really nice.
I wish there was a little more going on with the aesthetics.
I mean, it's the first one, but
oh wait, no, I love how Hunter's like standing, like there's a giant mushroom that's like kind of carved out inside, if I recall correctly. And he's like standing in it. That's awesome.
That's fun.
This is
that might be why I vote for this level.
This is the beginning of it. Spyro, the fucking aliens, the government's covering them up.
This is the beginning of. This is like really like Hunter's thing that his little blurb in this level is very conspiracy brained. I think by the time, just in general on the Spyro 3 speedways, I think that the time attack has been like really dummied out of the games by this point, and like really none of them are challenging.
Yeah.
And I also some of the other ones, 1 or 2 actually that we haven't even talked about yet. I think the race is like pretty challenging, and like that ends up being the fun element of it. But the race in this one isn't super challenging either, so it's just kind of middle of the road.
Is this No, I guess we talked about Honey Speedway. I don't like the races at all. I think they're boring. It's like 3 minutes of, all right, I'm doing this now, and then if you fuck up, I
agree. I think
they're so easy to mess up.
I think the challenging ones are fun, personally.
I'm kind of more aligned with Sis on this one with the races, but
I wish they just like had more to them.
Yeah.
Like they all, even like the challenging ones, they all still follow the exact same formula, and it's kind of like.
It's not even really a race. It is really more just finish with a certain amount of time a little bit. I mean, you do have to kind of like rocket down the big ones to catch up. But yeah, I don't know. Not a big fan of the races.
Yeah, that all being said, I'm giving it the Mushroom Speedway personally.
Yeah, me too. I like the
Yeah.
visual. I actually like thinking about it now. I like the aesthetics of all of the Spyro 3 speedways. I think visually they're all really unique and cool looking. And
Yeah,
this
for
one
sure.
included for me.
I think they
We all
definitely
good.
stand out more than the other games, at least. Maybe I'm just saying this because I played 3 the most, but I'm like, oh, they have like way more like
Yeah.
defined like characteristics than the others.
And yeah, because they're not just a bunch of crystals.
Yeah.
Like Spyro 1, other than Wild Flight, they're just all the same like area kind basically. 2, they're
Are
better.
we all going Mushroom Speedway then?
I think
Yes.
so.
Or-
Sounds like it.
Mushroom Speedway for the little hunter hidey hole.
Yeah. Also because fuck Blowhard, who
Oh.
cares?
But well, the best part about Blowhard is the name. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's a good name.
It's a pretty good name. It's a pretty good name.
Next up, we have Fireworks Factory versus Spider Town.
Oh, when are we getting here?
this- Kian's when's the nuclear bomb versus the little baby? Because I feel like this could be it.
It's pretty far down.
Yeah,
Is it?
it's
Okay.
almost to the
It's
very
like-
end.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I see it.
There's a so
We'll get there.
Fireworks
couple more.
Factory. I don't know. I don't know. My hot take might be that I don't especially love the level itself. I think I think there's cool stuff about it, but I don't know.
It's the image level, right, for Spyro
Yeah.
3. So it's definitely the big one. I
think they were
really
proud of this
do
level.
enjoy the vibe.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah, I love it.
the
Music-
ninjas
the-
and the storming the castle, and
The music track is
um,
great too.
music
Yeah.
track is really
yeah.
great. I like the big guys that you have to you can either shoot the rockets at them or you get them in the back. Like that's all fun. The dragon is raw. Don't love doing it though.
The dragons are
Oh,
a cool
they're-
set piece, but I think that's like one of the weakest missions in the
Yeah,
game.
I hate the dragons.
So-
It's just not.
It's so
They-
annoying. and
They
hard.
are not big enough. They have way too much health, and they get harder to hit as they get lower health, and then they regenerate
Then they
too.
regenerate.
Like it's
It's
just
not even that
one
they
of-
get,
one
they're
of
smaller,
those-
They're also faster.
Yeah, one of those aspects needs to be tuned
Yeah.
down.
Do it
They're
twice,
overtuned
basically.
for sure.
Yeah.
You do have to come it's a backtrack level.
Yeah. Now, I do like the Doom Agent 9 section. I think that is fairly
cool.
fun.
I think it got more fun for me once I realized that he has that super powerful fucking gun that you can get as a
that's
skill
right.
Yeah.
point, and that makes it so much better. You're like, fuck off, everyone.
I almost always die in that area, so I've always had fun being all right, I got 1 health left. Let me
You got the rocket.
corner peek these 4 trillion Rhinox and make it out of here. I kind of like
I-
that.
My sisters and I, we got trauma as kids because it was really hard for us, but then we got the first egg and we were heading back, and then the Ranox were rushing us, and then the game froze and we had to restart the whole thing.
Oh no.
And I've never gotten over it. I was 10 and I'm I still live with that inside of me. Oh, terrible.
Transfer these notes from the other page. Let me grab.
It's all. I do think another similar to maybe Bentley. A little weird that Agent 9 is most of his things that he does are first person and not the third person running around like you would maybe expect him to do.
Oh yeah.
Even less than Bentley. I
Yeah.
think you don't do the Agent 9 things
Yeah.
after that first level.
Right.
Because otherwise, it's the Doom, and then it's the top-down shooter.
Right.
that's-
And
And then
then
this the
Dino
story
Mines-
shooter. and
Dino Mines is on rails.
Oh yeah, then the Dino Mine's on rails.
You do get
arcade
to walk
shooter.
around that area as Agent 9 after, I think,
Afterward.
but it
Yeah,
doesn't.
after, but then-
It's not. You
yeah,
don't. There's
who
nothing left to do at
cares?
that
Yeah.
point. You
Yeah.
never like throw those bombs again or do
Well, you
like
can throw them. You get the bombs in the
in the Haunted Tombs one.
Haunted Tombs one.
Do you?
Do you?
Oh yeah,
You
that's
do?
true.
I don't-
Like a
I don't-
hot. Oh no!
Oh.
Wait, no.
Well,
You
the
don't. You throw.
guys.
You
Yeah.
throw the
Oh,
guys. Things.
right. They throw the little things at you and then you pick them up. So, but it is the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree that I don't think the challenges are like the mini games are great in this one, even though I do like the Agent 9 one. The dragons suck. But just the base level I think is really fun. I think I really have like no negative notes on the aesthetic at all. It does feel like you're like charging the base with all the like ninja guys and stuff like
It's
that.
very cool. It is. It's very much like a ninja movie.
Yeah.
Like
I think it's really and Handel and Greta are on it and they're funny.
Yeah.
I like when
they're
they're just fucking
use
those
Matrix.
Rhinox up at the beginning of the level too.
I wrote in my notes an honest to God contemporary Matrix.
Right.
reference.
It's
Yeah.
a Matrix reference that makes perfect sense to be in this video game. So I still enjoy it. I definitely
Yeah, I do
am
too.
a fan of it.
Um,
More
it's
than
also up against Spider Town.
Spider Town.
fortunately,
Spider
it's
Town
against
is-
Spider Town.
Spider Town's the funniest name. They like,
You're-
fuck it.
It's time to go to
Spider Town.
Spider Town.
It's like the most straightforward.
Yeah.
One. You get
There's-
Tootie the dragon, which is kind of funny.
I think
Aw.
the
Here's what's
aesthetic.
fun about Spider Town is that
Mhm.
you get the radar when you beat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
good-
true.
good-
Unless you're
good
playing
one.
the Reignited when you
Yeah, you get
nothing
nothing.
instead.
Zoe doesn't even have
Boring.
dialogue. She's just like,
You get the memories of a job
did
well
it.
done.
Maybe it would have been too hard to do, but it would have been it would have been cool, I think, to lock the Sparks radar in the third game until you beat that.
I think so. Why not?
Because that was the original design.
Yeah.
I think it's okay to unlock a power like that.
yeah, but if it's in the first two games, it's like, because I understand like adding it to the first one just because it's like, oh, you might as well. It's like, it's a remake. It's like, we put, if they want to use this thing, they can in the old game.
Right. For sure.
But yeah, it is weird to just like not have it or to just
It's weird
have it already.
because they added this quality of life feature now that
Yeah.
there is like, because it
Right.
was in the original third game, it was like a feature
Right.
to unlock, but now
Mhm.
it's
Right.
now you just get it, so that is kind of like well, I mean, whatever.
They could have
Right,
come up with something
exactly.
else fun, like a little, maybe like a costume or something to replace.
Yeah,
it.
that could have been cute.
Yeah, it's a pretty free fireworks factory.
I'm thinking Fireworks
Thinking the-
Factory
thinking the-
personally.
I'm thinking the fact.
The factory.
Is this the last Sparks level, or is there another one?
that's all
Yes,
of them.
This is
this
the
is.
last one.
This
I
is.
think I'm going to Spider Town. No, it's Fireworks Factory.
So
Alright.
long, Sparks.
Next up, we have
This is
Gulp's
gonna be interesting.
Overlook versus Magic Crafters.
Oh.
Magic.
All right.
Ooh, okay. Wait.
This is the title screen level for the first
Oh.
game.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, that it is, huh?
Oh, it is.
Another image level.
And you learn this is the first level in the whole franchise with Supercharge.
Yeah, they teach you how to do it
True.
Oh yeah.
in the home world.
I'll say it. I'll be brave. Gulp is hard.
Gulp
Yeah.
is fucking hard.
Yeah.
Gulp is
he's
hard.
fucking
Hardest
boss.
boss in the trilogy, I would say.
I agree.
Yeah.
Except
even in Reignited,
I
I was like, oh my
first-
god.
I first tried him on my playthrough that I did
hate
for
you.
this.
Nah, dude.
Nobody's asking you.
Just saying, throwing it out there.
Not only is it
Oh.
hard, I mean, it's good. It's good hard. Like, it's not like it's unfair.
No.
It's like mechanically interesting. Like, there are mechanics. It's a really fun fight.
There's only one boss fight of these three games that I think I like more than this one. I like it more than
Yeah.
any of the Spyro 3 bosses, actually.
I would agree, and I'm sure we're talking about the same one.
He might not
I
be as
love
hot
my-
as those guys are,
Yeah. And that carries a lot of weight.
but
Hotness matters.
Well, look, I mean, we all hated punchy Pokemon.
Laura tamed those birds to like drop the eggs in.
That's pterodactyls even.
The pterodactyls, yeah.
One thing we learned from Siz's speedrunning, you need all 14 talismans to get in here. Having all the Autumn Plains ones is not enough.
Not enough. I actually forgot that we learned that.
Yeah, it's a cool little fact.
I mean, of course, you don't really need the
No,
14 talismans. You
but
can get in that hole,
yeah.
but
what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, they think Ripto fucking dies because he falls out of like the chair, which is
Right.
crazy. What if that
cutscene is always
they
confusing.
think they beat him there.
Yeah. I guess the
love-
shock waves from the battle caused them to fall.
My favorite thing I just remembered about the Spyro 2 fights is when you finish them and then it just like flashes their name
Yeah.
and image on screen
Defeated.
silently, like a fucked up like in memoriam.
It's like the actors we lost throughout the year at the Oscars.
Yeah.
Crush, Gulp. Damn, we lost some good ones this time.
It's like it never fails to make me laugh because I'm like, what the fuck?
That's pretty funny. I also like when you're falling into them and it's just Spyro in a void.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then after you beat him, again, we should, to talk more about the fight, you gotta like, again, the pterodactyls are trained. They could have been trained a little better to drop shit closer to you. Sometimes it's always the worst when you like hit one of those explosive barrels into him, but he's so close, you just also take damage.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
get so mad when he eats your health. You're like, fuck off! That's mine!
Yeah,
Nice,
it's
yeah.
chickens.
I really love ramming those barrels. That's one of my like Spyro like just fun little things that I love about
feels
the
good.
series. It feels really good to do.
And,
Shoutouts to the Gulp like spread lightning that like that's the attack that I always think of. He just throws those like projectiles out all over the fucking place. I think it's a lot of fun to dodge though.
this is like one of the oh, go ahead, Pixel.
No, I was gonna say I really suck at when he's chasing. Like I don't know, I always get squished somehow. So like,
Mhm.
come
He'll get
on.
ya.
He's
No, he's
big is the
fat.
thing.
And like this is one of those like things where it's like a song where I can't hear it without autocorrecting like the in the background.
Yeah. I love that song too.
Me too. And also when you beat it, they like have a little like they try to give Spyro a little break, and some Zoe recolors bring in a chair. And he sleeps in it for
That's
a
cute.
minute before he goes, "Hey, where'd Laura go? I better go follow her."
Yeah.
Yes.
Cutscene has always confused me. Like,
It's a weird cutscene. Did he like?
it feels like there should have
sleep?
been like
He just
some
needed
time.
he needed to just chill for a minute.
And yeah, he's like criticizing Hunter in 3 for like falling in love, but he's all like, "Don't you want to hang out with me, Alora?" And then when he wakes up, he immediately looks for her, like, "Yeah, I don't know, Spyro. Maybe you
He's
got
in
a
love
little
with her.
crush or
Come
something."
on. He loves Alora.
How could you not?
But yeah, I mean, it's a pretty fucking cool fight. Yeah, and then you also
Magic
have
Crafters.
the Magic Crafters.
I think the best thing about Magic Crafters is teaching you kind of starting to teach you how to think outside the box with the supercharges, which like you don't have to engage with, but if you want to clear out everything, you do have to use it to, you have to start being like, oh man, I can like bring this over here and break this chest, or like,
Right.
you got to start somewhere with that. And because it's in like all of the fucking levels and the proper levels in this world, it makes sense to, I guess you have to do it in the home world kind of.
Yeah. That.
Like there's that.
I'm-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, you go. You go.
So there's that little cave with the chest in it is sort of a tricky find also, I think, which I kind of like.
Yeah. In my notes I wrote that locked chest is diabolical.
Yeah. I know they're in all of the levels of Magic Crafters, but I do want to give a shout out to the Magic Crafters wizard enemy suite,
Yes.
who are all very silly and like adorable looking. I really, especially the Geomancer ones that are like weird,
Fuck with the terrain.
fluffy like bird things, or maybe they just have big noses. But those guys are really funny.
What was I gonna... Oh, okay. So here in Magic Crafters and like some of the others, in Reignited, like the dragons all have like different outfits and stuff.
Mhm.
They like this realm has like my favorite ones. They're just like they're just so cunty. Like I don't know how else to describe it. Like,
They're serving.
It's like, what is this? Like, it's so good. It just makes me smile.
They went cosplay shopping at the Ren Fair.
Yeah. I think it's fun. Also, I don't remember this, but I have this written down in my notes. Cosmos Dragon, and then reclaim our treasure. I guess like one of the dragons like says it really dramatically.
And recover our treasure. Yeah, I remember him. He's like the first one too. I think he's also one of the ones you save in Gnasty's world. Maybe.
Oh, because you resave them, right? Or like they reappear. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A few of them are back.
I also just like the way the level looks.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yes, it's very nice.
But
I like the supercharge. I like the enemies.
They don't want you there. They like lift the wall.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
they're keeping you
that
out.
fucking laugh. Fuck that guy.
Here's what's kind of fraudulent about it.
Okay.
So, in order to get to Beastmakers, you need 5 eggs.
Yeah.
But there are 5 eggs already. So, like, you can arrive in this world,
Yeah.
like, not touch
Just skip it.
anything and skip everything in the hub, like any level. You don't need to do anything and go right to the next world, which I think is just interesting.
Yeah. That happens to me in my playthrough because I just like I talked to the balloonist to be like, oh, what's the goal? And he's like, are you ready to go? And I was like, no, I'm not. What?
I don't even check the goals for the balloonist. I get to the world and I'm like, all right, I'm just doing the levels and then we'll go.
Yeah, I wanted to look up and like make sure I noted all the goals just because I never really notice them anymore. It's just okay. I've done everything.
Yeah, they meant a lot more to me as a kid. But speaking of which, here's a very interesting thing. I remember this happening when I was watching my mom play as a kid. If you like talk to the balloonist again, if you don't have enough eggs, he'll be like, I can take you somewhere where there's eggs, and he will like balloon you to like Stone Hill, like, and you'll be on top of like the hill area, like
wow, he takes you into the level.
Yeah, he just like here's a
Interesting.
balloon to like the upper area of Stone Hill. It's like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's how you. I was like, I guess that's how you get up there. Like, I mean, not and because that's where the thief is.
Right.
Yeah, that's a weird thing about this game.
I didn't know that. That's really weird.
Are you taking the vote?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's gulp for me.
I know what Magic Crafters.
It's gotta be gulp for me.
Oh shit. Okay.
King
Glad I wasn't the only one.
Shit. I think it's gotta be gulp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
bosses are doing a little better than I expected.
This is a good boss.
Yeah, I mean this one deserves to do good.
Now speaking of good bosses, am I right?
Yeah.
Next up we have Terrace Village versus Jock.
The best thing about Jock, this is the only thing I have to say about Jock, and the best thing about it is the for Reignited they released a lot all the concept art of the levels, and you get like some cool like artistic looking things, and the Jock one's like super fucking cool. That's all I have to say about that.
Sounding like I might have an interesting take on at least these two together.
Well, maybe, but should we talk about Terrace Village first?
Sure.
Sure.
Is this anyone's fucking favorite level in Spyro 1? Really?
I think if it's not Dark Passage, this is my least favorite level. I have them pretty close to each other.
It's just there's like nothing really going on.
It
just feels like more of the Beastmaker's homeworld.
Yeah, all I have to say is one of the dragons flops lying down.
Yeah.
Love him. That's it.
I think the electric floor, even if you don't get hurt by it, just encourages waiting around. I don't think it's an engaging level mechanic, and that is like
I disagree.
Okay, in what ways is?
Because I had noted that I thought that it's fun that they make you prioritize the enemies when you get to those like shock pads.
Yeah, see
There'll be a couple of guys, and you have to think, okay, well, maybe this guy is closer to me, but I got to go get that other guy that's a little bit further first.
Are there ones where there are even multiple guys?
Yeah, and the second part of the level where there's like 3 or 4 in a row. There's like a whole bunch of enemies on each of them.
Okay, well, I don't like that mechanic. I think I think it's stupid. And otherwise, I think it's just like fine. Like there's some kind of cool like level geometry, how kind of at the end it sort of builds up a little bit. But it also just feels like it just kind of ends to me, like it's just over. And that's all really. I don't really have anything else to say about it.
I like the glides between the rooftops. I like the sound the turret guys make when you kill them. They're like, "Arr!" I wrote the Gnorcs are prepared to kill.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, we need one of these.
In this one. That's what I got.
Yeah. The dragon that's laying down also really looks sad when Spyro talks shit on the swampland. And then there's Jock.
Okay, here's my even maybe hotter take. One, this is the volcano level of Spyro 1. Isn't that weird?
Yes. Why is it also?
Oh, yeah.
2, take Jacques out of this level. Like he's just like a hallway kind of. He might be the least climactic boss in the game, but if you take Jacques out, I think this is a really cool level otherwise.
I agree.
Yes, I also kind of agree, actually.
Like more than some of the proper real levels even. I think the mechanic with the like jester clock guys or whatever is like fun to mess with.
Oh, wait, that's this level.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And it has that whole like area like off to the left side that you have to glide over to and find. And there's that thing where you like go up in the vent and then you have to like glide down there and get all those guys. There's like a lot of cool stuff in this one for a boss level.
For a boss level, it's one of the better ones, definitely. I don't know.
I think it's my favorite
than another. But it's a really good level that has a weird Jack in the Box.
Yeah, that has some stupid boss in it.
I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Even the game is like, even the dragon's like, I don't fucking know. This like we didn't care about the bosses.
I don't know, man.
So I just work here,
like,
man. I don't know.
Spyro's like, any advice before this battle? Like they know this is fraudulent. Also, this is the only boss level in Spyro 1 with 2 dragons. They all usually have 1.
True.
I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if at Insomniac this was originally supposed to not be a boss level, and they were like, oh, we need a boss for Dreamweavers. I guess we'll just turn this into a boss stage, because it feels to me like just a little bit more than all of the other boss levels in the game feel.
Yeah.
I like it.
Me too.
Yeah, as a stage, really good.
I like completely forgot about everything except for the boss, and then realizing no, I liked everything except for the boss. Okay.
Yeah, the boss is a total nothing burger, but it's also Spyro 1, so I don't know.
He might still be more than Blowhard.
He might be.
I think
Fucking
Blowhard is a bit more. Blowhard is attacks.
I guess.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
throws
Jock will
tornadoes
throw
at
boxes
you.
at you. That's
I don't
that's
even
anything.
think I saw that in my
I don't
practice
blame
playthrough.
I did
Also,
write
that
in
one
the...
glide. Go ahead.
No, you finish.
I was gonna say that one glide is really fucking hard.
Yeah, I got over there and I couldn't get back.
Kinda much.
Was my issue. I think I like manually left the level.
Oh shit.
Reverse.
Yeah, I wrote the big ladies are funny, so I was like, which big ladies? So I had to look it up. The reignited, yes, but then the original, it looked demonic. The giant
Yeah.
pansy. It's like,
They
oh.
are like Rancor monsters in dresses.
That's
I don't-
interesting.
Oh my god.
That is how
Oh,
I describe it.
whoa. I don't even they are fucked up. I don't know if I ever looked closely at these
Yeah,
guys.
no, these are like weird, grotesque blob
They're like slime monsters.
slime
then-
squid dresses.
But then
Or-
reignited, they're so nice.
Oh, they're lovely in the reignited.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Oh, they're so cute.
she's cute.
So happy.
That's really funny.
Wow.
Crazy.
All right,
That's
I'm
wow.
gonna give a
That's
reignited dub on that one.
adorable. Damn.
She's lovely.
I love how huge her claw is in both of them. It's like, damn, whoa.
She got them hands.
Oh,
This is a
bring
pretty
the
free
vote up.
shock for me.
Me too.
Somehow.
Yeah.
Jox is moving on.
The Jacques
But,
5-0.
Like, who is Jacques? I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
fuck Jacques. His level's cool
But
though.
also, fuck Terrace Village.
Agree.
If it had been any other Beastmaker's level, it would have been free.
Yeah.
Next up, we have
Whoops.
Country Speedway versus Wizard Peak.
Amanda show.
Oh my god.
Well,
This level
It's another
is
Spyro
really
3
cool.
Speedway.
well, come on. This one has that beautiful New England in autumn feel. Sis, you don't love that?
It does gotta have that,
Not
huh?
particularly, actually.
What? It's got a covered bridge. Have you ever like? Is there
does have a
anything
covered
more
bridge.
delightful in this world than a covered bridge? Come
I
on.
don't know.
I like it.
Cool Speedway, maybe? Maybe like a honey Speedway? I like that house. I like that you can go into that big house.
Yeah.
I think the vibes here are
Nice.
cool, but I don't love the Speedway. as
I
a
also
Speedway.
this and I'll just say it now, and Harbor Speedway are the ones where I think the races really come down to the wire. And we talk.
Yeah.
I know you guys mentioned not liking them. I think that's fun. I think hitting all. This one is maybe not. I think this one isn't even as interesting as Harbor is. But I think having to hit all of the little boost things every time, just make sure you have the path down like 100%. I think it's fun. I like it.
I think it's thrilling because you're going so fast, and
Yeah.
when you need to hit the speed, the boost and stuff like that is fun. But I think the weight of if I mess this up, that is like 3 minutes down
Right.
the drain.
They
like,
are long.
they're lengthy,
Yeah.
and and that it comes down to like decision, like a small error, 2.5 to 3 minutes into the race, like.
This one I think is just I think it's nice. I like it. And the only other thing I wrote down is that there is one of the baby dragons in this level is named Shemp. And it's just a little baby bop one, but it's but it's named Shemp.
It is funny. I can't imagine it's moving on though. Wizard Peak is so cool.
This is a top 3 level in this game for me. In Spyro 1.
Wow.
It's really cool.
Not only is the song a total banger alert, but I will always remember just the total like game design glee that I felt realizing that going down multiple supercharge ramps makes you go even faster.
Yeah.
And how you have to use that to 100% the level because you can't get out to that platform past the giant ramp unless you have 2 supercharge boosts stacked up, which I just think is like so. I just love it. Like it seems obvious now that that's what you have to do, but like figuring it out for your first time, I just think is really rewarding and fun.
Yeah, I like it. I like these, especially in Reignited. Some of these levels look so cool. And it's just so much fun to explore and be like, hee 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 hee.
And there is a lot of fun
Yeah.
to explore in this level.
There's a whole
There's
that
a whole
whole
outside
hidden
area at the
yeah,
beginning,
that
yeah.
area is so cool. That like hidden path like around the castle.
Yeah.
Because if you don't find that right at the jump, because it's you have to glide to it. You can see it in the picture on the stream. You have to glide to it from the very first platform. But if you don't figure out you can do that, then you see those upper areas the whole way through the inner part of the level, and you're like, oh man, like how can I get up there?
How do I get up there?
And then
Yeah.
you get to the end and you're like, I still never found a way up there though. Like I know there's stuff up there. And yep, it was right there at the very beginning, the little secret way to get up there and get to do all that stuff. I just think that's so fun.
I really like. I made sure to note the hidden thief who knows when he's caught.
He doesn't even try to run away.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's like up on the like that you have to supercharge to like off on one of those platforms.
Yeah.
Because he's like behind it. He like you get he's like like he knows there's nowhere to run.
Yeah. That's the platform that I love that I was talking about.
Yeah.
The one that you have to take that big ramp to get to.
Yeah.
The
and
ramp
then getting
that
to it is fun because then you get there and you're like, well, I hear him.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, he's behind it.
So that's a fun secondary little puzzle.
Yeah, I think in general, Spyro 1 to me has the best level design, like pretty inarguably, because it doesn't have a lot of the extra stuff that the other games have, which they split focus on. But I think in levels like this, that is where I'm like, that's why this is my favorite one, is because even if there maybe are some sort of duller Spyro 1 levels, there are also ones like this that like, are just really engaging to figure out as you go.
So Wizard Peak kind of what do we think? Moving on.
Wizard.
Damn.
Moving on.
Don't just decide this for us, King.
Yeah.
Oh, I was asking.
Just for that, I'm doing Country Speedway. Fuck you. No.
It's Wizard Peak for me.
It is Wizard Peak though.
But damn, they're gonna get away with that gem they were keeping away from me from that thing. You had to jump over the pool, and I couldn't get that one.
Y'all were welcome to be like, no, King, I don't think so. Actually,
There's an egg thief around the pool. Is that what you mean?
Maybe, but it was like the wizard's like up on a ledge, but like you have to like supercharge, like turn left, I think, and then jump up.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that one gave me a lot of trouble. I did not have to game chat that one, but I thought about it.
Yeah, it's because you need to use 2 supercharges.
No, you don't.
Alright. Wizard Peak moves on. And if you wanted a little more Spyro 3 Speedway versus a Spyro 1 level, well, you're in the right place. Next up, we have Harbor Speedway versus Metalhead.
Oh, this
Let's
is an interesting one.
go. I love
Huh.
Harbor Speedway.
Oh, round 33, by the way.
Yeah. I
Um,
also really like Harbor Speedway.
I found myself getting really annoyed by how hard the fish were to hit.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. Something about it is just like I felt like I would just miss one, and it's so hard to fucking like go after them and like try to
Yeah.
like recover from that.
Or without going in the water or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't even think I remember. I like for the time trials for these Spyro 3 speedways. I don't remember anything about any of them, honestly. But I do
I feel
remember
like
like dipping, like accidentally falling into the water in that like beach part, maybe.
I
So it
feel
could be
like I
that.
fucked that up at the end of the speedway like 3 times. I got really annoyed because I had to just redo it every fucking time.
This might be. Is it? I think it might be my favorite hunter challenge.
Okay.
I think.
This
Don't quote me.
is. Did you have to fly through rings in this one, or what do
Yeah,
you
you have
do?
to fly through rings.
Smoke
Okay.
rings, yeah, and then it just fucking dies when you win. It's another one that's
Yeah.
like I
Well,
can't go.
guess I'll die.
They will kill me. I can't go home a deserter. They'll kill my family.
um,
Um,
I really like the race for this one though, and it is definitely I think the easiest one to fuck up, especially like you can see it in on the stream here too. Going through those little like dock pillars to get
Yes,
into the
for
speed
that
boost down
star.
there.
Yeah.
I think that is really fun, even though it is punishing. And then when you go around the lighthouse and you're like vroom vroom vroom, like you got to get all those 3 ones that are like low to the ground or like right above the water, but like you have to just swerve to get them all in really fast order. I like that a lot. It you know, again, it is long though if you mess it up right at the very end.
also, they're called blue-footed boobies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
I
blue-footed
am
boobies.
immature and find that so funny.
I wrote boobies.
Yeah.
Me
yeah,
too.
boobies.
I wrote boobies too in my notes.
Oh my god.
Spyro 3, a game I didn't even actually play, and most of the notes for it are just the amount of like gems and eggs and any like money bags payments. But boobies.
Boobies.
Makes sense. And yeah, I like some of the lore stuff. Like you'll learn that when you win the race, they're like, they don't fucking care. You're a dragon. Like all the records in this course belong to dragons from thousands of years ago. And also, I like that Sparks says he loves Harbor Speedway. I think it's cute.
Aw, that is
No.
cute.
I love Harbor Speedway. And
And the
then
music's good.
yeah, the music's good.
There's that
And
aircraft
also,
carrier that's pretty cool.
yeah, I actually like. I think
is
it's a
kinda
cool
cool.
set piece. And I also think Metalhead is a raw level.
Unfortunately, Metalhead.
This level is really
Yeah.
cool. I always think about that little area you get to if you go like down into the pit and there's that little like
Yeah.
side walkway thing and then you go through the bars and there's like that whole little area over there.
That's so cool.
I think this is the best boss level.
I probably agree.
I like this. I like this
also
better than
agree.
Jock's, and then because it has an actual like kind of interesting boss fight, that makes it clear.
The me and my friend, the same one from the Autumn Plains story, we used to always say the little monkeys with the metal armor when you hit them, they go. We used to think they were going, "Damn!" They're not, but it's like it sounds kind of like it. Yeah, they're like ah, but we used to go damn when we hit them. We just thought that was really funny. Yeah, that whole like area down there is really fucking cool.
Yeah.
It's like one of my favorite secrets in this
There's a
game.
lot. There's a couple of like you go down into that little sewer, and then there's the other one where you kind of like climb up behind like the waterfall. Like there's
Yeah.
a ton of little nooks and crannies that are easy to miss.
Weirdly, in my
Cool to find.
playthrough, I it took me like minutes. There's at the very end of this level, there is a jump where you have to. It's just really simple. There's some gems on the right side, and you have to jump from the left. It took me forever to do that jump on the old version.
Forever.
Why is it? It might just be like old Spyro jump mechanics,
really
but
tight.
it was really tight. Like it's crazy.
No, okay, good. I'm glad I'm not.
Yeah, I was
it
like,
took me multiple minutes.
I was questioning if I was doing it wrong, honestly.
Yeah.
I imagine
No, I was
in
like,
Reignited, because you have the little uplift thing, it's better, but you don't have that in Spyro 1, the old version, and it took me for fucking ever to do.
Pixel, do you maybe have anything you want to like shill about this level?
What?
Level?
So weird. I guess I brought this up earlier, not even knowing that this was the next matchup, but I did write in here, needed to game chat Kingo
Oh
to
my
figure out that last hidden part. Like, I couldn't find that at all, so it was that drop down one, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. It is pretty hidden in there. Like, I think you really only find that if you get to the end and you're like, where the fuck are my gems? Like, and then you gotta look everywhere.
I don't even think, because a lot of times they will put like a gem on like a ledge or like in the area you're gliding to, just to like, so you know that like, oh, I can get there. I don't think there's even like a gem kind of like pointing you to go down there. I think it's truly just well, I don't know. Let's fly down into the canal, the sewer canal, and see if I can go through this grate that is open.
Yeah, I mean, you can like look down in there, but you have to think to look everywhere, basically.
I gotta say though, the game chatting worked perfectly. let me.
Shoutouts to Nintendo Switch 2 game chat.
Hell yeah!
Say
it. Sponsor us.
Are we ready to put it to a vote?
I'd say so. I'm going Metalhead.
I'm going boobies.
True. No, but I am going for Metalhead.
I'm going for a Nintendo game chat.
Listen, if it's between boobies or head.
Oh my God.
You are a rascal, Sis. I really do like Harbor Speedway, so I feel bad voting against that, but I am. It doesn't matter at this point, but I also am gonna go Metalhead.
All right. Next up, oh man, this is also a pretty. I think this should be pretty one-sided. We have Ripto's Arena versus Alpine Ridge.
It's not the most ones. It's not the most lopsided matchup, I think.
Yeah, I think it could be worse.
I think it's fairly lopsided. I think there's a very clear winner here. Ripto's Arena, I think, a long time ago, I think it might have been in Slim's chat, stream chat, someone was asking, like, what do you think, like, the coolest boss in a collectathon game was? And I was like, I think my answer would be Ripto.
Interesting.
It's really think this
cool boss.
I think
this is a really cool
Yeah,
fight.
I mean, I definitely think he's the best boss that we're talking about today.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, I haven't like played Banjo-Kazooie like to completion.
I put that one up there. But it's in a way, it's sort of it ends up sort of the same. Well, I guess it doesn't really, but it goes through some of the same phases. The
same ideas.
Banjo final boss versus this one. Yeah, I think it just kind of like, again, it's got the advantage of being like a cool like multi-phase thing. Unlike the sorcerer boss, for instance, in Spyro 3, which I still also do like. I think like the final phase, which is like flying, is like super, like that feels like really climactic and unique to this boss. I think it's really the only boss in any of these games, I think, that really has that kind of like, oh man, like final feeling. I died on that phase in my practice playthrough, and I had to do the whole boss again. But like, I'm not even that mad about it, because if you are low health at that part in the boss, it's like really intense and stressful, but like in like a great way, like the the way that I love a platformer boss to be.
I like that both of the first two phases each have different, but they both have different sets of like moves they get if they get all
Yeah.
3 orbs.
Gulp comes back.
Yeah, it's very cool.
You
They-
get
Yeah.
Mecha
They knew the goat. They were like, well, we gotta bring Gulp back for the second phase of this.
I guess like we can talk about this when we get to the sorcerer, or sorceress, but it's like like Ripto's so good. I wonder why they like didn't like increase that with the sorceress. You know what I mean? Because it's like you should be like building on this. Like you
Right.
knew what you had is great, and like I love the sorceress fight, the first one, but it's like, but this is just like this is it.
It's like a similar idea where like that, like you have to damage them 3 different ways in these 3 different phases. But I just think this one is more dynamic than that one.
Yeah, I think it helps that like all 3 attacks you get feel very Spyro.
Yeah.
They don't feel like it's not like
Yeah.
ride on this vehicle to attack. It's like no, you
Right,
get the super flame, you get the supercharge, you get whatever those weird fucking green bombs are.
The tack. That makes me think of tack.
Green bomb power up gate.
The Spyro blast.
Spyro grenade blast.
And then again, I think it's fun that it's kind of like one of the mini games in the game where you're just like chasing after the orbs.
Yeah.
And try to like I think it's cool. It's also funny that the only the last one matters for which power you get.
Right, because they change color. Yeah, I think maybe that is the thing, is that like this one really feels like, it's like the final test of the things Spyro can do for the most part.
And I do think there is I do think there is a hierarchy to which orb power is the most useful. Blue, supercharged, least useful,
Agree.
unfortunately. Then
Yeah.
red. I mean,
Yeah,
it works. And then the green bombs are really
the Spyro bombs, you can like juggle Ripto with those, and it feels really satisfying to do it.
Yeah, I just think this is a really fucking cool final boss.
Yeah, it's a good one.
And
Oh,
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I did post the video when we were talking like before this, couple days before, but I think it's stuck on.
Oh yeah,
Pixel
Pixel got stun locked.
That sucks.
He got stuck under the Robo Gulp.
Cool boss overall.
And then I think Alpine Ridge is a very forgettable Spyro 1 level.
Yeah, although when I was talking about there's one fucked up atrocity in each of these 3 games, I think those like monsters that
Is it the Maggie and the ferocious beast monster?
Yeah, those guys are revolting.
They are wretched.
I hate them.
I like them.
This is the first level to have the fireworks box with gems.
Is that true?
And I'm pretty sure.
I thought that they were in
Clifftown?
Also, Dry Canyon.
Oh, Clifftown has the little rockets, but it doesn't have the fireworks boxes.
You might be the first one.
Maybe you might be right.
Wrong, though. Either way, they're also placed on these towers, and that's like the worst fucking part of the level. I hate that. You have to like just wait and then just like time it just right, or you will immediately fucking die, and it's so annoying.
I think it's a pretty fine level. I
don't hate it.
There's some cool like side areas and glides and stuff. There's some cool kind of hidden things. I think that this is the level, the enemies with the move the terrain definitely killed me on the little like side path early on.
Yeah, I think it's easy to die in this level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an all right one to me. It's definitely not one of my least favorites.
It's the least interesting of the Magic Crafters levels.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Anyone else got anything to say about Alpine Ridge?
I got nothing. I literally in my notes is I wrote Alpine Ridges, and I guess I just didn't think to write anything about it on play.
And then he said,
I
"Snack,
wrote-
you're gonna want to copy my notes. They're so good."
I wrote
listen,
actually
I wrote
that
for everything else.
the egg thief in this level is, I said, low key prepares you for Gnasty. It's on a long and windy path with treasure.
That's
You can
true.
fall off the sides.
Yeah, all
It's
right.
like, it's good. You do like drop down at the end, and then you do another lap.
That's true. I'm voting for Ripto's Arena. If that wasn't clear.
me too.
Yeah, me too.
It's gonna be the opera.
Oh.
All right, Ripto's Arena moves on. Next up we have Toasty versus Cloud Temples.
Toasty. Okay.
This is a tough one, actually.
Okay.
I think yeah, Toasty is like an interesting first boss level.
It's iconic, at least. I think it's it's memorable for sure.
But
it's one of the few Spyro 1 levels to have a prerequisite.
Yeah, that's true. You have to have gone to an exit level portal.
I have to bring up that there is the dragon, maybe he's in front of Toasty, or he might be in the level, who calls this one of Gnasty Gnorc's most genius henchmen.
Okay, is he saying genius or devious?
I think he's saying genius.
I've always heard genius, but there's also sometimes where I'm like, wait, is he saying devious?
Huh. Either way, this is a sheep on stilts. That is one of Gnasty Gnorc's most genius or devious henchmen. A sheep.
I don't know, like that is pretty genius and devious for the sheep to build that costume.
I guess
and get up on stilts and wield a scythe.
I guess it's devious.
Cool.
It's devious.
Cool.
I would
He's
trust
in his, jack-o'-lantern outfit.
If I were Gnasty and I needed a henchman to go straight into the heart of the dragon realm, I sure as hell wouldn't send Jock first.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't. He's not got great options to work with. Is the thing.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I could send Jock. I could send Blowhard. I think that's just like a bird, maybe. Nah, what about the
what is he like a really long, weird, wobbly beak or something? I don't fucking know.
He could have sent Dr. Shemp.
Yeah,
Dr. Shemp. I think
you would have fucked up Spyro at this point, Sis. Because you gotta think Spyro hadn't even gone through war yet, but at this point.
I think Dr. Shemp is the entropy of this game, where he's the brains. So you don't want to send him first.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Well, Toasty's possibly genius, so I don't know.
It's one of his most genius or devious henchmen.
Potentially genius.
Depending on what you hear.
Yeah.
I love the evil shepherds. That's really good.
Yeah, all of the other enemies I think are really good in this level. The evil sheepdogs and shepherds.
Is this okay? These you have to hit twice to kill. Are there any other enemies like that?
I don't think so.
Because I thought that was cool.
They don't play around. Those dogs are the real boss for sure of this level.
Yeah, those are like some of the hardest enemies in the game. Also, my strat is always flame them and then jump. So when they jump, I can flame them again in the air.
This level,
my go-to strat is usually to use the tactical side roll.
The roll. I think you can use that against Dr. Shemp to an extent. Like there's
don't you gotta jump over his?
Yeah, but I think he has another attack too where he slaps down on you, doesn't he?
He might do a slap down.
This level has the same music as Gnorc Cove? Nexus. Oh, the homeworld. Yeah.
This song cranks.
It's a good one.
I do like this song.
It's a slow
I
build,
like
but like
I think
get
minor-
in there.
I think it fits Gnorc Nexus maybe a little bit better, but I think it works as both because this is like your first boss, and that one is like, oh man, you're like here
Right.
now. So
For
it
Nasty
works
Gnorc's
well.
right hand man, I think it's pretty fitting.
Anything for his most
yeah,
genius guy.
that's why we
It's
heard
most geniusly pennant.
we heard the Gnorc leitmotif for the first time here fighting against
Yeah.
Toasty, one of
The
his most
leitmotif. Meanwhile-
genius henchmen.
Meanwhile, it has the main Spyro theme
Yeah.
in the song.
Oh my God.
Well, you know, it shows
Well, that's
how
because
intertwined they are.
Yeah, it's because while he is on Nasty Gnorc's side, he is a sheep, which is a very Spyro-aligned enemy.
It's meant to symbolize the battle between Spyro
Right.
and the Gnorc.
Yeah, that's what I
Yes,
think. That's
within
the
one
theme of
creature.
the theme of Spyro's fight against them.
The deviously genius Toasty.
He is a sheep on stilts.
Cloud
Who are the
Temples
sheep
is also a level.
Yeah. Sissy,
Oh.
do you like this one? It sounded like you liked this one. Or no?
I like well, one last thing on Toasty. I like
Okay.
that in the Reignited they added all those like paintings. I don't remember what are on them,
Oh,
but I
yeah.
like that they like decorated that like interior room.
Yeah. They went so hard on those like early levels of Spyro 1 in the Reignited trilogy. I think because they were like, well, most people are going
Well,
to
that's where
play
it
this.
started.
Yeah.
Those were the reviewers. We'll see.
Right, exactly.
Cloud Temple. I'm trying to scroll to it in my notes.
Oh.
I
Like the Winter Tundra.
like that this level has
Agent Zero,
the
Agent Zero,
super
Agent Zero.
freeze power up.
Yeah, that's definitely
the
the coolest
only-
part of the level.
The only
Yeah.
super freeze in the game, actually.
Yeah. I also apparently this is another one that I found semi-interesting. According to the cut dialogue, Alora says that the wizards of this world use their magic to create happy creatures.
Oh,
Whatever that means.
That's nice
Specifically,
of
I'm
them
not
to do.
sure. And that also Ripto sent the warlocks to take over the temples and like steal the magic.
No.
Fucking Ripto, man.
So that's why they're there.
It makes
Because
sense,
it
I
was
guess.
interesting. I went back to when I streamed a challenge hack of Spyro 2 last summer, and it was actually in Cloud Temples where I was talking about how like Ripto doesn't have like an army like the
Yeah.
first and third games.
He doesn't
do.
have minions.
So that like it was in this level that I was kind of theorizing on like but it just seems more like he's like an agent of chaos. Like
Yeah.
he was, inciting violence.
Here's really
It's
what
kind of sad. We killed his two friends.
we killed
That's-
it.
Killed his
Those are
boys.
his
Eh,
only subjects and his only friends. Crushing
They're
Goal.
fine. They come back and enter the dragonfly, and they can talk.
It all comes back to Enter the
Ugh.
Dragonfly.
Wait, they can talk?
They talk in that one.
Awesome. What do they
I
have to say?
Not much.
I think it's no coincidence that Moneybags appears for the first time in this game, because like we've been talking about, I think that Ripto bought Moneybags' loyalty to sow dissension among the worlds. Also, I think
very
like
possible.
that. I think that is his thinking man's game compared to Gnasty and the Sorceress. So, Cloud
And then-
Temples.
And then Moneybags decided to just keep going in the third
Yeah,
game. He's
well,
like, "Fuck
I-
it, I'm
that
in
was-
this seat."
In the same way, that was one of Ripto's mistakes, I think, was trusting that Moneybags could truly be bought by one
Well,
alone.
Because Moneybags is also in bed with the sorceress. Also,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah, he is.
Hell yeah. Let's
But
go
I think Moneybags
Moneybags.
approached the sorceress in that one.
Possibly.
Yeah, I believe it.
I like, and I think is maybe an underrated like meme. But I think the failing to get to the secret base, and I'm blanking on the guy's name,
Agent
like,
Zero.
Agent Zero. I think that like failing lose message to me is just as iconic as.
I
Heroic.
specifically
Yeah,
think of his sound he does, where he goes.
I don't know.
That's
I don't I might be alone in this one. I hate Agent Zero.
I don't love him.
I don't
I
like
love
him.
him.
I don't like him at all. I think his
I
vibes
don't
are
love
off. I think that his mission sucks. And that he like really brings this level down for me, actually.
I don't think you're supposed to like him, but sometimes that's enough to make you like someone.
I
Yeah, right?
feel that about so many other things, but I guess not about him, honestly.
I love his design in the original because I love like
yes.
how like cartoonishly funny his like bulging chest is.
Mhm.
Is he? I have a question. Is he harder in the original? Because in Reignited, it was so easy. I was like, I thought it was harder.
He's
Like
just
It's way
following
harder than
him.
the original.
Wouldn't
Yeah,
be surprised.
the only issue I really have with him is that it's so easy to like not be exactly behind like one of the little trees or bushes or things you have to
Yeah, it's
hide
finicky.
behind. And just because it's finicky, like I just again feel like I had to fail at it 3 times before I got it on the 4th time. Kind of, it's just like kind of a trial and error thing.
Yeah.
He is also
For sure.
he's disgusting and Reignited. I gotta like.
Oh yeah, I get it.
He-
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's sort of cute in the old game, but he looks horrible in the remake. I do think that the little like temple or little like castle area with the ice breath stuff is pretty interesting, though. It's a fun little part of the game.
Yeah. Oh God.
Ugh.
I don't like him.
Yeah, saw him in humans in Reignited. Get away from me.
They're the worst.
Yeah.
Are we ready to vote?
I am.
So,
I think so.
Yeah.
I'll vote for
Toasty?
Cloud Temple.
Okay.
I'm also
I'm going
voting for.
Toasty.
I'm also going Toasty.
I like the dragon portal.
Oh, that is sick.
What's up with that, right? Did they like lock him away? Like what's the deal with that?
He's a sheep.
I think
Questions that have no answers.
I think I'm also
Yeah, but
gonna
they
go
like
for
locked his
Toasty.
like portal away. They
Think-
sealed him.
Maybe
I'm
that
also toasty.
maybe that castle is like that was like their castle, and so you could only get maybe the dragon maw thing is like a moat, like it keeps that in maybe
And the drag, where else the dragon malls appear?
in Gnorc Nexus.
Gnorc Nexus.
I definitely
Oh.
wasn't planning to bring that up.
He's literally
What does
Toasty's
it
right hand
mean?
man. It's in the text.
He's
Oh my
Gnasty's.
God.
He's his goat.
He's his goat. He sent his most trusted warrior straight into the heart of
genius.
the
His
dragon
most
realm.
genius
I like
warrior.
to think he was just like fooled by it by like I don't know if any of you seen BoJack Horseman, but with like the 3 kids in the trench coat, but it's like never actually like revealed. But it's like it is, but then you're kind of like, is it?
That's interesting.
That's what
So
it's
you're
giving.
saying that you think possibly Gnasty Gnorc
Gnasty doesn't
did
even
not
know.
know it was a sheep in a costume.
Yeah, why would he?
That's
Well, I
Yes.
really have to take it back. He is a genius. Then I have to. I'm
He's a genius.
rescinding on my
cannot
statement.
believe how sidetracked by lore we got.
With Toasty,
Toasty.
the first boss of Spyro 1.
He's just a fucking sheep.
He's a sheep. He got us.
Son,
He, could-
the
he,
hidden lore of Spyro 1.
he got us caught in his rhythm.
Was that the first artisan level also? Did we back it? I guess Sunny Flight
Yeah,
was really
we
early,
have one coming up, but
yeah. Sunny Flight was early, but that's about
We
it.
did Sunny Flight.
The artisans were at the back end. Speaking of which, next match we have.
Did we
Dark-
decide
Yeah.
or decide?
4 to
yeah, I
1.
think it's 4-1.
Okay,
Okay, I
toast.
couldn't remember if we all voted.
Next up we have Dark Hollow versus Gnasty's Loot.
Ooh.
Now I know Snack said earlier that what did you say was you said Dark Passage was your least favorite, and then Terrace was after that.
Yeah, those are probably my 2.
I think Dark Hollow is either my least favorite or second least favorite.
That's crazy.
Okay.
I get that. I guess it's not much to
It's
it
a
really.
very bland level.
It's simple. I mean, it's it's a first level or first world level,
especially
but
compared to the other levels in
yeah,
that
but
hub.
Yeah, I like it the
uh,
least of those. It's the simplest for sure, but I think there's a in the way that the other or at least Stonehill sort of teaches you things. This level teaches you a lot about the difference between the enemy types, like the
Yeah,
armor wearing Gnorcs and the other
the
ones.
big guys.
So they want to introduce that. I think this is the first like kind of. I mean, it's the second level, but this is the first kind of like dreamy, like moody, like nighttime Spyro level, which is
Mhm.
one of the best aesthetics of this series, I think.
the
So
vibes are immaculate
yeah,
here.
it's memorable to me in that way. Um. But so I agree that I think it's definitely the simplest of the three Artisans ones, but I don't dislike it. Probably in the middle somewhere for me.
Uh, I think that it's because it does feel like more like a combat tutorial, but
Yeah.
as opposed to Stonehill, which is like teaching you how to like think about the levels.
Right.
I also really like that cool underground part. I think that's a
Mhm.
really neat area. I think there's just some nice set pieces here.
Got a good vibe to it, but it
Yeah,
is simple.
I like those little like fire torches you can light.
Yes. So I was
those are
gonna
nice.
I
Cute.
I was gonna say something about those. As someone who was an N64 kid and not a PlayStation kid, it's sort of a weird fixation of mine, but I always think about those fires because when you flame the fire in this level, the fire that you make on the little bonfire is a fully modeled 3D model. Like the
Mhm.
the flame is a polygonal model. um, but if it was an N64 game, which again is what I grew up on, they would never do that. It would be a texture. It would be a fire, a transparent, flat fire texture on that bonfire thing. And I don't know why, but I like always think about that as just like a funny distinction between like two platforms that are like relatively similar but have those little
Mhm.
differences to them.
Um, yeah, and then we have Gnasty's loot, which this is the coolest post game level in the
Yeah,
Easy.
this
trilogy.
level's awesome. I really like Gnasty's loot.
Yeah,
This is a top 5 level, I think, for me. Nasty's loot.
Of all of
Wow.
them, or just of
Wow.
Spyro 1?
Damn.
For Spyro 1.
Okay,
Spyro 1.
okay. I don't know if it's quite
I
that high
really,
for me, but I do love
I
it.
I love like just like okay, how do I get higher? Okay, now I can get these
Yeah,
gems. How do I get higher from here? Like it's really cool.
you do have to kind of like I think the altitude increasing with each of those key doors that you unlock, I think that's a little funky. Like it's kind of for like on your first time sort of weird to figure out like that's how you get higher. Um but it is fun to do because again like it's sort of like you need the point to like leap off to like now I can fly higher than I was.
Right.
um
It makes sense, like, how you would think, like, okay, well, like,
yeah
you need to be higher, like, physically, but, like, gameplay, story,
yeah
whatever.
but for me like it only happens the one time really, but it's the big cum room with all of those
Yes.
25-piece gems. Like
Is
it
it a
just
picture?
Yeah.
it just is like how satisfying is
Wow.
it to pick up in one of these Insomniac games, basic kind of, like it's just like it's the simple joy of like a little pling, like it just feels good to get, and they give you this
And then you
huge
can
room
see
of
the
them.
number counter roll,
Yeah, and
roll,
it's
and
like
roll. Yeah. I think,
Yeah.
like, hitting the pause menu and being, like, 2,000 treasure is, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
when, like, any other, like, I think 500 is the cap from any other level. They're
Right.
mostly, like, 300 to 500.
Right. Yeah,
You're like,
that's like the
"What?"
whole level to me, but it's just like such a fun, satisfying way to do a bonus level because it just really feels rewarding.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw because my I remember when my mom finally got to this level and I saw it, I'm like, it's so cool to see what's like past this dragon head that like was
Yeah.
just there. Because it's always
Oh,
so
right.
surprising.
Yeah, yeah.
You see the second to last one and it's
You're like,
Gnasty Gnorc and you're like, what? Then what's that one? And then it's like,
what's in
well,
there?
you'll see when you get 100%. It's like, oh. And then it's like for me as a kid, I'm like, I ain't seeing that shit. You kidding me? So like
No.
when I actually got to see what was behind it, it's like, oh, that's cool. And it's just like you just get to play around in this vault and find all the treasure. It's neat. I said
And
that
in the
weird
reignited
vault.
one, they have a lot of very of the time meme like
Oh, I
posting with, like
forgot about
Yeah.
this.
That's right.
Oh man,
Oh,
they have like
wow.
what are these called? Like this format?
The
Yeah,
motivational?
motivationals.
But I
I
feel like
forgot about this.
these were still like old news when Reignited came
Yeah,
out
they
anyway.
they
so
were
it's like,
they
what
were
the
they were already old memes by then.
I forgot about that.
I like the one that says knowledge. Gain more
Wait,
knowledge.
these are just some of the concept art images.
Yeah.
Hold on, that's awesome. Because I just posted the Jack one.
yeah.
Yeah, that's so fun.
Is the implication that he has fan mail? Like, I'm
I
not sure I
guess.
understand where the letters are coming from.
Gnasty Gnorc had hose.
Knowledge.
Maybe they're for himself motivation, like he has to write this shit.
Yeah, maybe because he like heard that people talking shit about him, and he's like, "Well, I bet when they hear how much fan mail I get, they're gonna stop talking shit about me."
Dark Hollow is a level that has like a very special place in my heart, and I love it. It's like one of the most nostalgic levels for me, especially the
Okay.
song.
Mm-hmm.
It's gotta be Gnasty's loot though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's gonna be the loot
Sorry.
for me too.
that feedback of just gems
Yeah.
is so powerful.
The big cum.
And no money bags to take our gems.
Untaxed gems. There's nothing
I meant
better.
Oh, hell yeah.
I meant to say that when we were talking about Ripto's Arena. One of the funniest things is they basically steal your money back from money bags. They're like, he's so sorry. They're like, Hunter's on top of his body like he's Kingler.
Kingler absolutely
right.
crab mogging on Executor.
Next up, we have Agent 9's Lab versus Spooky Swamp, 2 from Year of the Dragon.
That's an interesting one.
Aha!
Aha! Oh my god, that just brought me back.
They sure went on to make fucking Ratchet and Clank
Yeah,
after this.
it's. I think that is one of the big like fun things about this level to me now, like in modern day, is that like you're like, oh man, like here's a little kind of exploration of what a Insomniac third-person shooter platformer might be like, and then that's where they were headed.
Is that I've never played Ratchet and Clank, so I assume it's very similar.
You can definitely see the DNA
Yeah.
to a degree. Like, you in Ratchet and Clank you have little grenade bombs you can throw, and it's strafe
Blasters,
around,
you
blaster.
strafe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's just funny because that
there are enemies to shoot. There are still platforming to be done.
Yeah. It feels better to control, I think, than Agent 9, but
Oh, absolutely.
but he's still like sort of a fun, I think he's a novel gameplay style. He's maybe a little too ambitious, I think, for this game, but it's still kind of fun.
Yeah, I like the aesthetic of this. I like that it's kind of on a weird island.
Yeah.
Agent 9 is the professor's pupil, apparently, which is fascinating. Did he come from Avalar? Is he one of the monkeys from the zoo that escaped from the Avalar zoo?
I think it's quite possible.
This it's interesting because this level not only is the professor here when you visit it as a real level, but then at the end of the game, Alora is here with him too in the cutscene after the final battle. So it's like, what is this level in Avalar? Like, what is going on here?
Well, in that cutscene they explained like they were trying to visit the dragon world, but his book was like really old, so it took him to the Forgotten World because
Oh,
that was
okay.
the Dragon World.
That makes sense.
I think this level is it's pretty fun to play. I always miss something.
Mm-hmm.
I always miss a jar in the sky, or
Yeah.
I forget to
Yeah.
bomb. I run out of
Yeah.
bombs for a tree, or
I missed the jar inside when I played it, and I and I didn't realize that, and I left the level, and then I had to play the whole level over again.
Oh no.
you don't want to do that.
Yeah. That's fun enough though. I also because this is his intro level. I really love Agent 9. He is a
He's a
deeply
blast.
insane individual. In like the best way, and also he's a monkey, which I love. He and Bentley, I think, are my two favorites actually of the guys, even though I like all of them.
Agent 9. Oh, he's the one who's like, you ever see a monkey dance?
Yeah,
Or something like that. He's like,
he's on drugs. He is like
Yeah.
not in a sober headspace.
It's definitely the professor's experiment creature. Like,
Yeah, probably.
He's kind of like Gunter from Futurama.
I like the jar, like the flask enemies. That feels very rareware.
Oh yeah, the fodder.
Yeah. But yeah, the fodder, yeah. Just because they're like
Potion.
beakers. They're like living
That
beakers
is
with
funny.
eyes.
Oh, I don't. Oh, you're right. The health.
Yeah.
Farmable enemies. Yeah.
I like the skill point is just blowing up all the palm trees. Like, god
Yeah.
damn.
Right.
Yeah.
I always think that I have to do that for like there's gems under them or something like that, and then it's just the skill point.
I also like the weird birds.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
so weird looking. They look like weird Muppets, kind of.
Ooh. I like it like when you see their tiny little faces and then they like stick their like absurdly long necks up and you're like, oh.
That's really all I think I have to say about that one, though. It's simple in the way that all of the intro levels are.
I'm ready for Spooky Swamp.
Spooky Swamp is next. I like this level quite a bit. It is really neat.
I think he had 8 syllables in the middle. For one.
Fuck. I was on the spot.
Hey, good attempt.
It's really fun. This little level about fireflies who do haiku.
What? This is my question. How are these guys fireflies? Also, they're like, they look like little rats. They have like tails. They're cool though. I think they're like
really
interesting
cool.
visually.
I also wrote my notes in haiku for this level. I'm not well.
It's all what it always comes down to is writing bits for myself in the notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the haikus. It's just like a fun way to change up the dialogue in the level. We've hit my last repulsive creature from hell atrocity of these games, which is these nose mosquito things in this level that are just hideous. They're awful.
Those guys are crazy.
I don't like them at all.
Always, like, angry looking.
Yeah.
Like they hate you.
They have hate in their hearts for Spyro.
Yeah.
They give them lips in the reignited. They
I don't even want to
no.
think about what they would look like in that.
Go ahead.
This level, it's all good except probably least favorite mini game.
The Alchemist 2.
The fucking the anxiety and stress I get when I play the bomb game makes almost none of it worth it. It is so stressful. I hate it so much. You'd think I would remember because I've been playing this game since childhood. No, every time I get in there, it's like my brain resets.
Right.
I'm back in like no memory, don't know what I'm getting into, and I'm just like,
Trauma
oh!
flashback to the spooky swamp.
Yeah,
bomb
my hands are
minigame.
shaking. I'm like, oh!
That second one might as like I'm pretty sure he is trying to die.
Yeah.
He's like walking straight to the cage and he just shoulder checks himself into one of the mushrooms and explodes.
Oh my god, it's awful.
I think.
I like.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You go ahead.
Oh, I hate this.
Ew! What the fuck?
I was right about these guys. I was cooking here.
Oh.
I think I also am not a big fan of that minigame. For me, it's just like there like unless you really have completely memorized that pattern, I feel like there's like no way to perfectly react to every weird little turn they're gonna make. Like the time it takes for Sheila to jump and then go through the ground pound animation, or like, you know, specifically on those mushrooms, is like you're gonna mess it up once at least. And so in that, I think it's just kind of tedious. I messed it up more than once, but just saying, like it's really hard to get through that perfectly.
It's tough. They definitely they've made it easier in the reignited. Because the rocks don't respawn, and the second Firefly takes like a slightly different route, like a less complex.
Oh. Huh.
Shoutouts to that room also for having some super missable
There are
gems.
some very easy to
Yeah.
miss.
I remember in my Let's Play of that game, you know, playing it for the first time, that it took me forever to like. I think I found one of the little like high up areas too, and I was just like, well, that, you know, that's probably it. But there's more than one in that room, and it just took me for fucking ever to find that. I was on that level for like an hour just looking everywhere.
I really like I don't remember the other two verses, but I like that the last verse of Sheila's haiku is "I'm off to kick butt."
That's
Yeah.
cute.
Oh, there's the sorcerer guy. In
Yeah,
his,
the
like, little
Sleepy
pajamas.
Head.
Sleepy
Fucking
Rhinoc
rules.
wizard. Possibly one of the most out of place, like he's like a mini boss. Like it's
Yeah.
so weird. He's
He is
cute
weird.
though. He's a little
I
sleepy
like
head.
those Spyro 3 kind of like mini boss.
Yeah, like
sequences.
the
They're fun.
the shark thing and the
His
sleepy wizard.
His icon on this health bar is like the Rhinoc icon from the
Hell yeah.
main menu.
I love that
Yeah.
stupid looking Rhinoc icon on the menu. I always use that one for my file.
Which one do we all use? I usually use Sparks.
Oh, I either do Hunter or Moneybags depending on the mood.
Those are
I
great
usually just go
choices too.
Spyro.
Hunter's a great choice. Nah, but
Fucking
it's
love
it's all about
Hunter.
that. It's all about that stupid ass Rhinoc for me. he looks so dumb.
You say you also use Spyro Pixel?
Yeah.
I will say though, the Sheila mission isn't really enough to hurt this level too much for me.
I think this level's really cool.
I think the just regular path, like for once in Spyro 3, I think the regular path through this level is like just a lot more fun than the mini games. It's just like a
Yeah.
great, like, you know, there's some fun little side things to find, like jumping across those trees, you know, like lighting the little lanterns. I just think it's a really fun time. And again, it's got that, you know, cool, like misty or cool swamp, like hazy kind of dark, you know, moonlight vibe to it.
I like that they went all in with like the haikus.
Yeah. It's memorable.
Yeah.
Eager
Moneybags.
Justified?
What are we thinking?
I have to say, is he trying to like prevent people from getting into like the Dark Wizard's power? Is he trying to steal the Dark Wizard?
I think he's trying to keep that wizard, like he's trying to help that wizard sleep, is what I think.
That's
Yeah.
true.
I think that sleepy ass wizard hired him to be like, hey, don't come in.
So taking payments to like wake his ass up, that's like that's not justifiable. Fuck him.
Yeah, he sold his buddy out.
Yeah.
Where's the fic? I want to see the fanfic now.
Oh, Moneybags and that sleepy Rhinoc.
Yeah. Yeah. Or I'll take Gnasty Gnorc and his
Toasty?
right hand man.
Yeah.
Toast.
And Toasty.
The toxic Yowie.
Yes.
And what's fun about Spooky Swamp, though, is that's where Moneybags ends up in the end. He's retiring to
That's
Spooky Swamp.
right. Look, he's
To become a
oh.
haiku poet.
Oh yeah, because they
Mhm.
bring the haiku thing
Oh,
back.
that's yeah.
Or he
This
mentions
is one
that.
of the ones. I looked here and Crystal Islands because he disappears into that after you kick his ass and couldn't find him.
Mhm.
Yeah,
ready.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Spooky Swamp.
Me too.
I'm gonna go Agent 9 on this one.
Mm.
I don't know. I'm undecided.
They're both really good in my mind. I like them both.
Yeah. I didn't like
Wonder if-
Agent 9 as a kid, but I've changed.
It's a bit of a mid-off for me.
It's important to
Okay.
grow.
Oh, okay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I don't like
I can see
love
that.
Spooky Swamp, but I also don't love Agent 9's level. I think I'm gonna go Spooky Swamp.
All right.
Okay.
Dan
Sounds
Bob,
like that
what
one's
are-
moving. Oh,
Yeah. I'll do Agent 9, fuck it.
it'd
Hooray.
be 3-2 though, right?
Yeah,
Did we all?
yeah,
vote?
yeah,
Okay. Okay.
Spooky Swamp moves on. Next up we have two from Spiral 1. It's Icy Flight versus Artisans.
Ooh.
The beginning of the series.
Yes.
And also Icy Flight. I had nothing to say about Icy Flight in my notes.
Didn't we?
But-
Yeah.
We do a
Yeah.
combine like a coordinated bit on this one, Kingo?
My notes for this level are I don't have anything to say. We're currently talking about Snack constantly giving his pregnant wife cabbage and Harvest Moon 64.
Oh my
And how her dad
god.
probably did the same thing with his wife and turnips.
Oh, shout out Maria from Harvest Moon 64. She's a little cutie.
Maria, the librarian?
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
I
was
remember
she
Barry
was
from-
she was my pregnant cabbage wife when I was playing that game earlier this year.
Hell, everyone needs one.
Exactly. Okay, and then so Kingo told me that, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna write down whatever we were talking about when I play Icy Flight, and here's what I have. This is the only note I have. Icy Flight. We were talking about the likelihood of Elmo's dad being on a Hear Me Out cake.
Oh.
So we have to do it now. We have to do it. Can we get Elmo's dad in the chat, please?
That's crazy.
There's a case to be made.
Wait, well, actually, he's a real guy. Let's see.
Well, Elmo, yeah. Well, Elmo said,
Okay.
he's got a dad.
Um,
So I don't even remember what I couldn't tell you much about this level. All I wrote about was Elmo's
No.
dad.
it looks cool, and that's really about it. It's a very forgettable fly. It's also the last one in the game, but who cares?
Let's see. You go, Pixel.
All I wrote is don't like it.
hate it, don't like it, don't
I
like it, don't like it, don't like it.
wonder what's gonna win this match.
Well, maybe Dan Bop or Sis will love it.
Meh,
The lighthouses are back in this.
Yes,
one, which
yep.
I still don't love having
They are.
flame.
They also aren't even like at least the night flight ones are like, well, yeah, it's in the night. You're out on the water. It's a
Yeah.
lighthouse. This one doesn't even have that.
Yeah. I did wrote the helicopter Gnorcs. I wrote are really small and funny.
Aw, I can imagine
I
that.
don't know what about them charmed me to them at the time enough to write that, but
They're cute.
and I also thought it was a pretty fun route. This one was I
Okay.
finished and then I was like, I think I can do that better, and then I like played it
Oh,
again
okay.
and
All right.
got a better time. So
we
you
like
know
doing
what?
Repeat.
I give it an yes.
Hey, hell yeah.
Alright.
That's a thumbs up.
Woohoo! But now we have artisans and thoughts.
Yeah.
I mean, this is pretty this is the first thing you probably
Yeah,
see in
it's
this
Mario
series. It was the first thing
Castle
I see.
Grounds or Spiral Mountain or, you know.
I I remember renting this game because my family we all thought it looked really cool when we saw the commercials, and I remember just like seeing this world and thinking, okay, awesome. Like it's just immediately
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, I'm excited to
I
see what we have here.
I have a memory of playing, and I'm even though like it seems crazy to be able to remember it to this detail, but if you were a kid in the 90s or 2000s, you know that this stuff was memorable. I have a memory of playing this at like a Toys R Us or a Walmart kiosk, I think, before ever playing the game, and I'm pretty positive it was Artisans that I was running around in for that few couple magical minutes where I was playing a video game on a system I didn't even have, and that has always stuck in my memory.
I have that with the first level of Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, me too, actually. I have that with a bunch of games, but that's definitely one of them. I remember running from the whale.
Yeah. Yeah, it's super cool. A lot of cool set pieces around like again the levels are very like, okay, this level is like where this is.
Yeah,
Like the hedge maze like leading into Dark Hollow is cool. The dragon head with Toasty,
that little kind of
tower with Town
tower with
Square.
Town Square.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool like areas in this first hub where it really captures your imagination right off the bat, which
Yeah.
it makes a good first impression. And
Yeah, as a kid, I would have loved just running around and just charging around in here.
it, um,
Anybody
I
else
wrote
have anything to say about Artisans?
So, go.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's fine.
So what I was gonna say was, I think earlier in the bracket I was talking about like how Bubba I think is like one of the more valuable dragons. So I was like, let me just Google this, see what other people. There's like an article, and they had the Artisan's Dragon Nestor as
Okay.
their number one pick. I'm like, okay, all right, fair.
I
Okay,
remember.
let me see.
I remember
the first
Nestor.
one.
He is an iconic one for sure. Well, he's the one
Mhm.
on that little pedestal thing,
Yeah,
isn't he?
he's the first one. You
Yeah.
need, yeah.
Okay.
He's the leader.
what about Nasty Gnorc? I'm going after him.
Nestor.
Find dragons first. That's all I can say.
Nestor, dodge.
All I can tell you. Nap. Also, I wrote down cool flash. Do it again.
Sis?
Yeah, it's a really solid little first hub world. I like, there's. I was gonna say that there's no danger, so nothing can kill you, but that's not true. You
Yeah.
could drown.
There's also Gnorcs out in the field.
They don't hurt you though.
Oh,
They run
really?
away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're cowards.
The cowards. But I like everything is kind of like a low stakes kind of way to teach you. There's obviously like the very like playground jungle gym like 3 kind of like pillars that are increasing in height. Like
Right.
it's like, oh, you can hop up. I like the glide from the top of the hill to that little like
Yes.
alcove is very much like
Shows
prepping
you
you for doing like
elevation and stuff
long
like
tight
that.
glides, but there's no danger. The theming, is fantastic. It's got the sunny flight secret, which is really cute and cool. Yeah, it's just a very very good hub world, especially for the first one.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think I'm ready to
I'm gonna say
vote.
Artisans.
me too.
Artisans.
I guess I'll vote Artisans.
Artisans.
Artisans, Napa. All right. I think we've been making pretty good progress. I think we can afford to take one more.
Yeah. Be our
nice
last
little short
last break, and then we'll
Yeah.
knock out the rest, and then we'll. Then you listen. We know how the rounds past the first round goes usually.
We'll
so
knock them all
yeah. Stay
we will be right
tuned.
back.
We'll be back.
Woo!
And don't Pixel. Wait for my signal, damn it.
Okay.
Okay, we'll be right back. I'm deafening now. Okay. We're back.
Yo.
And everybody can hear you, and everybody can hear me.
Well, what if they don't wanna?
That's what
Well, they're
I'm
just
saying.
gonna have
course
to
they don't
get
want.
over it, sweetie. Hey, we can almost see the bottom
It's
Yeah,
true.
pretty
It's
close.
true.
on the tier list or on the bracket.
Wow.
We're approaching the end.
We're on match 39 now. That's exciting. That's exciting.
We're on match 39
Can
out
I
of 50.
see your bottom?
Can I? All right, Kingo, what do we have?
What's the next matchup?
Somebody
All
stop us.
Next up, we have Lost Fleet versus Dragon Shores.
Oh.
Dragon Shores.
Well, that sounded enthusiastic. Oh. I feel a little like that too, though.
I don't know what it is about Lost
Kingo
Fleet.
really hates Lost Fleet, as I recall.
I don't know what it is about Lost Fleet. The vibes are off.
Kianzon, let us rejoice because I agree.
Something about it, just I'm like, nah, I'm out. The theming is cool. It seems like it should be a cool level,
Yeah.
but every time I gotta play it, I'm like,
I agree. Like from the reused song, which is not a bad song, but
Right.
it's reused, so
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
And
And
it's
like
also like
Sheila's song, isn't it?
kind of a variation.
Yeah.
But there's
Yeah.
something. There's weren't we I remember Sis and I think we're doing. Sis, you like the song, right? Weren't we? We were doing like one of the parts of it.
I'm pretty neutral on the song.
Okay.
I like the cut, like prototype version.
Oh
prototype
right, that's
song
right. We
that
were
isn't
talking
actually in
about
the game.
that. That you showed me that, and I was like, oh, this is sick, actually.
What were you gonna say? You had another point, Dan Bob.
Oh, I don't care for the sub mini game,
Yeah.
and I want the skating to be better. It just
I
never
feel-
made
Wait,
it.
Which sub mini game? Get it?
What?
What?
Damn.
Because
That
they're
was,
all like
that
sub
was
games.
rough.
Oh,
That was rough.
Sis,
Like a
sis.
submarine.
I'm sort of
I
more
get it.
feeling what Will's saying in the chat now, honestly.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, this is super bonus round 0. We've already kind of discussed how super bonus
is.
round is Lost Fleet 2, but
Yeah.
to go even further into that, the original release uses the super bonus round song in this level.
Wow.
Yeah.
Conspiracy.
I don't know. I want it to be better.
Yeah,
It just never did it for me.
I also wrote down that I wrote I was big on this level the first time I played it, but every subsequent time I have played it, it has fallen some for me. And I think that I feel that same thing that you guys are saying, where like the theming with like the ships and like I like the Gnorc ghost or Rhinoc ghosts. I think that's like cute and funny. And anything that's sort of like cute, spooky, is like a vibe that I like really like. But yeah, the stuff you do in the level is the problem.
Sis kind of alluded to this earlier. You swim through acid with the invincibility power up. That's kind of cool.
And it's
Yeah,
raw.
I like that.
It's raw.
it is.
It's cool.
Although
Well,
I
I like-
feel. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say I feel like I get so fucking easily lost. in
Me
that, though.
too. I get turned
Me
around
too.
in there every time. I like there's a part of that area I can just never get to for whatever reason.
Yeah, I feel like I have to come back here when my sparks like can point to the gem, because otherwise I'm a goner. And it's usually like 9 times out of 10 like one of the swimming gems. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's hard. But I do like the use of the invincibility, especially because we were talking about having like the Badlands in Spyro 2. It's like, oh, you just kind of
Yeah.
walk on it, the scary stuff for like a hot second, but like swimming through it feels really cool.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
And then when it starts to tick down, you're like, gotta get out, gotta get out. I'm stuck in
Yeah.
these fucking tunnels. I like that.
Yeah, I don't have as much of an issue with the level itself, but the I just think that the 2 submarine eggs and then the skateboarding race, which is I think it's genuinely challenging. Maybe I just get greedy. Maybe my greed for getting boost points from like the tricks is what messes me up every time. But those 2 things together just make this one feel like such an endurance run almost.
Yeah, and also like this is the only time I ever get mad at Hunter, where I'm like, "Fuck you! Like you race them yourself. Fuck off!" Like,
This is where I mean he gets more offensive in the bonus round, but this is where he says the thing about the one-toed sand Gnorc. So like, it wasn't even a good look then. He was on his way out.
Oh, I do like this skateboarding thing. Just thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the better of the missions, but
Definitely.
I don't know. I
When you're like, when you're playing good and you're on it, that little course is pretty fun to go around. You have like that little like upper path you have to boost to get to, and I still think that one's fun. It's just like usually I do that last, and it's like after everything else, and then maybe what if I've missed a gem somewhere? I gotta go back to the whole fucking level.
For sure.
I actually kind of like the submarine game.
I
I think it's kind of fun.
I would do it once.
Are you sure you won't do it 4 times?
Well, I did. I did it before this.
I don't love going back in to like pick up the gems is fine, but I wish if they would have given you just like a infinite power
Yeah.
up, having to constantly
You
go
gotta
back
keep
and forth
running back to the
between
gate.
that and the gate is a little tedious.
Yeah.
I guess also like the tracking and the submarines, like sometimes it's fine, but then other times, like right when you get to like the point you can shoot the missile, they like turn a corner. You're like,
yeah, those bastards.
buddy. Like,
The one
come
that goes through the tunnel, I think, is the worst one. Because I always lose my tracking like on one of just the walls in that little tunnel.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, it's commendable as like a little mini game, but I don't love it. I do love the NPCs in this level though, the like prospector mole guys. Are they called like Crazy Eddie or something?
Crazy
or like
Crazy Ed.
It's
Crazy
just
Ed.
Crazy Ed. He's the only
Oh,
one.
he's the only one.
he's the
he
only
shows
Ed.
up in that little cave also.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I hate how he looks in Reignited.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, he's kind of cute. I
I
like the
need to
little
see
big
him.
eyes.
Can we get him in the
I
chat?
don't know.
And this all said, Dragon Shores, I think, kind of blows.
Got a bit of a
Softball
softball here.
Hard.
No. Come on. We love Dragon.
It's fun. It's fun that you get to go there.
The name of this channel is Dragon Shores, which is funny because the level itself is pretty whatever.
I like the idea of Dragon Shores more than the reality of Dragon Shores.
I agree. It's not really a level,
like,
kind of.
This is what Spyro was looking forward to, this shitty carnival.
Well, I can see why it would be fun for Spyro. It's just not fun to play, really.
Yeah,
well, actually, I take that back because I like the roller coaster thing. I think
the roller coaster is fun.
I think the roller coaster is fun.
But consider he already had so much fun with the trolley.
It's true.
Trolley.
I keep expecting like there to be piano wire right as Spyro comes down the thing and it cuts his head off.
The Gnorc's final revenge.
I get it.
It's like a little series called Case Closed.
Oh.
Case closed.
But
I like the super flame power up. That's fun.
Yeah, that's a fun reward.
It's a little kind of a classic little platformer reward for the end of the game.
I also like the.
It's like. Go ahead.
No, it's different. Go.
I was gonna say it's like the only way you can really get the skill point for beating Gulp no damage is getting that super flame.
True.
It's so hard otherwise. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Gulp no damage.
The Tunnel of Love is fun too.
That is one to. It's always fun to see who you get, and if you get someone
Yeah.
cursed, it's like, oh.
I got one of
shoot.
the
There's some cursed pairings.
I got one of the fawns from Fracture Hills, which is a win. I would say.
I also got that.
Pixel got Pixel. You want to say who you got?
I got the fucking chef.
He got the Sunny Beach chef.
Oh my god.
That's a rough one.
I love when like the fucking Earth Shaper comes out with like his arms out with like two of the fawns.
He's
like,
macking.
yeah,
He's
dude.
macking on those fawns.
So it's not with the little baby, and I'm good, I guess. Like I don't want to be with the turtle baby.
That's questionable that's there.
Also, those babies are on the roller coaster too. Why are they on the path?
Yeah, they're on those babies are on the path.
The fucking the Electrol guys are like also the other ones riding the coaster.
In the opposite direction somehow for some reason.
Yeah, there's the safety.
Yeah, the safety
like,
regulations are all off at Dragon Shores. They're not up to code.
Also, I think it's funny that the guys running the carnival are Gnorcs. I think that's cute.
Yeah, they're like Beach Boy Gnorcs too. They're like barbershop quartet looking. The striped shirt and the straw hats. Sizz don't pop off. Dan Bop also don't pop off. Okay, everyone in here try to refrain from popping off.
I'm trying my hardest. Don't worry.
But it's like just not really a level. I think
it feels like I'm going through the motions whenever I get
here.
here.
Like you do it just because you got to do everything.
It's something to do.
All right, let me just fucking do this, I guess. Like, I just fought Ripto, who was a really cool boss, and now I'm just like, all right, time to play some carnival games for the Wii.
I feel that same way about Super Bonus Round also, actually.
Yeah. We didn't love that one either.
No, for sure. And to be fair, this one is chiller than that level, at least.
Yeah.
Super Bonus Round at least has a bunch of gems to pick up.
Yeah, that's true. This is missing
tokens. That. You get 3 of the 10 tokens by shooting a target that's stationary.
Isn't that kind of fun?
All right, Lost Fleet.
Take it to the bracket. Well, hold on. I'm voting Lost Fleet, but
it sounded pretty
mixed.
Lost
Fleet.
I think I'm also going to Lost Fleet. Sorry, Dragon Shores.
I guess I'm going to Dragon Shores by myself then, y'all. Y'all can stay out.
Dragon Shores.
It's just fun to say Dragon Shores.
It is fun to say. Well, we're not. There might be a shore with a chant. Next up, we have Seashell Shore versus Metro Speedway. Should we start with Metro Speedway?
How far will a bit carry?
Should we start with Metro Speedway?
Sure, why not?
All right, I will read my notes on this level verbatim.
Okay.
Great. The hunter has been able to knock the scoundrels off the building. We need you to catch the loot before it lands in the canal and is lost. The hunter is waiting for you outside. Good luck.
I don't.
All right, now read us your notes.
I also in my notes have the hunter. The hunter. I have 2 bullet points written down. Both of them say the hunter. One of them is in all caps, and one of them is not, and it has a period on the end of it.
This is the
hunter.
Again, I also noted down the hunter.
This is the bit that I kind of alluded to in Night Flight, where Dan Bop was like, kids, on your friends, every time you tell a story about your friends, it always is hilarious.
Yeah, you would just say these things out of fucking nowhere, and I'm like, what? Like, I think the first prominent joke I remember you telling where I was like, I had to do a double take was fucking Godslayer Meekins, and I was like, what?
Oh my god, I love Godslayer Meekins. Michael Godslayer Meekins.
I should have assigned him guns. Oh well.
There's the side mission in Metro Speedway involves the mayor having you team up with Hunter to help help stop these guys. Like they ran off with like his election campaign funds or something,
Which were probably embezzled. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, I don't know. This is a corrupt politician.
Yeah.
But he refers to Hunter as the Hunter.
and so sometimes, baby, that's enough.
Now, I am of the belief that this was like a beta thing. I think they were originally planning to call him the Hunter, and like, because like the bow is like in some of his art and stuff too. Like that was like a part, like a
yeah. Well, he's a hunter.
I think.
He hunts.
Yeah. So that's my theory anyway. That like they were gonna call him the Hunter, but they just didn't catch this instance of not taking it out. I was explaining this aspect of this character one time, but I had not played the game in a while, and when I was doing this character's voice, I made him so aggressively Southern. to the point where I was like, yeah, he goes like, the Hunter! And it was really
way
like,
overblew it.
The Hunter!
So then so we had this bit about him going, the Hunter! And then it's truly a remarkable bit because then when this is what I think is the funniest thing about it is like, you know, that became a vocal stem, and then when we like went back and Kingo was like, guys, we way overdid it. Like he kind of just says like the Hunter. Then we like took that and we that became the next vocal stem to where it became the Hunter.
Which is underselling the way he sounds.
Right, it's
actually.
like another
goes,
wrong way that it sounds. It doesn't sound like that either. But we like way overcorrected once we knew we were wrong. He just says the Hunter.
Also, there's a speedway attached to this.
Yeah.
This bit.
Yeah, there's a level here.
I like the Speedway.
Yeah, it's a cool one.
I think the visuals are great. It gives me like a Gotham City kind of vibe almost.
Yeah.
I just like kind of futuristic, like kind of dark, like night city. I wrote down, and I don't know if you think about this but I wrote down that this gives me almost kind of like proto Ratchet and Clank vibes. Like like it looks like a level you might visit in one of those.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I think the objectives are pretty good and they're pretty fun in this one too. Like the pigeons on the switches and like those crazy bungee jumping psychopaths.
Bungee jumpers are
Yeah, like
insane.
those
Oh
Death
my God,
Wish
yeah.
bungee jumpers.
I like in this one when I like how in this one when you do the pigeons that causes those bridges to come down.
Yeah,
So I think that's a really fun
it changes the level.
idea. I wish that they had
Dynamic.
explored a little bit more about, you know,
And then
doing
you
objectives to kind of alter the level to then make other objectives possible or easier or whatever.
supercharge over those, don't you? Or can't you? You can like run on
yeah,
the
you
bridges.
can supercharge through the pathways then.
Yeah, that's cool.
Zebra also brings up a good point. We use the term whenever we go back and realize we've exaggerated a different impression.
Yeah.
We will always refer to it as the Hunter.
Yeah, guys, that one was a bit of the Hunter. He doesn't actually sound like that.
That's like reminds me a thing regular Pat does, but they call it going to the Bailey because they they did the same thing with the line in Kingdom Hearts about going to the Bailey. They're like, no, we're going to the Bailey with that one.
Funny.
But yeah, I do like that aspect. Like the pigeons, like flip the switch and then you can run across. That's super cool.
It's cool.
The actual mission for the mayor is like pretty whatever.
I'm bad at it.
Didn't
You
even
have to
write
do a lot of white
about it.
turn.
It's tough.
That's the one where the Hunter is like flying. He has like wing arms or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah,
That's what
he
the Hunter
shoots
does, yes.
down
Those
The
thieves.
cat
all the
burglars.
money that are scaling the buildings, I guess.
Right.
And
Yeah, you gotta grab the loot before it falls in.
Pretty tricky.
But I do overall like this.
It's a good speedway, but
Yeah, it might be my favorite from this game. Maybe.
yeah, it's up there for sure.
And also we have Seashell Shore,
I love
which
this level.
the one seal outside in Sunrise Spring, he refers to it as Shell Beach for some reason.
Aw.
Maybe Shell Beach is in Seashell Shore.
Maybe.
Anybody
I
think
hate
they?
those
Does
These
anybody?
seals.
Does anyone think they can say the level name for this level 3 times fast?
No.
All right, moving on.
Can you?
I like that the seals are little rascals.
They're
I love
cute.
these
Yeah.
They're
seals.
They are
chaotic.
cute.
Spyro? Don't they have like a bomb or something?
Yeah,
They
they
like
they blow
things.
up.
Oh, they do.
They
Yeah.
blow up a
Good for them.
building.
They crashed. They crashed the
They
Rhinox
crashed the
submarine
sub.
for fun.
They're whimsical.
They weren't even like.
Jail.
And they
I
got
love
put in
them.
dumb baby jail. Pluto the Rhinoc.
Yeah. This one's fun. I like the mini games. Except in Reignited, I think they made the shark one stupid, if I recall correctly.
I wouldn't be
Ooh,
surprised
don't
if they
remember
made
that.
it easier.
I love the the tunnel one where you have to like avoid the mines
Yeah.
and like hit the
Ooh,
Rhinox.
I also love
Those are fun.
Yeah.
Dino Mines
I like
has a
when they
minigame like
laugh.
that too.
I like when you miss them and they laugh. And you're like, God
You
damn
fuckers.
it.
Yeah, no, I like that. I like the Pluto the Rhinoc like boss fight is like
Yeah.
kind of cool.
It's kind of like that one we were talking about in Spooky Swamp.
And then the Sheila like I feel like
Yeah.
castle destruction.
That is
that-
crazy. That's
that
like
one-
incomprehensible to me.
Yeah, that's the weak link I think of the side things in this level for me, but it's
I just
fun.
think
It's
it's
funny when they
so
blow up the
hilarious.
castle. Yeah.
I just can't believe that's like a
Hooray!
plot point. Yeah, it's like okay. Sure.
The seals are the best. They're adorable. They like mischief and violence.
I like that. Oh,
Go ahead.
go on.
Go ahead.
Oh, I like that the final thing, like before you get to the portal, is just like killing the octopus that's like holding one of them by the head. I think that's so fun.
He got grabbed.
It's so like, oh, help me. It's so pathetic.
I was gonna say I also like that
Hooray!
Sheila is like I'm gonna go help some of my seal friends. So Sheila is a friend of the seals. Which is
Oh.
cool.
Aw.
Yeah.
And by help, she means blow up the fucking fort.
Is
Yeah,
I
this-
well, you
think
know.
it makes sense with Sheila's character. Like, of all the helping, even like Sergeant Byrd, I'm like, no, Sheila's the one who would most be down for that, I think.
Yeah, I mean they're Rhinox. Fuck them. They're the opposite.
Right.
Yeah, fuck it.
Exactly.
This is the one where they call Spyro purple. Is that
Smelt. I have in my notes. Smelt the seal says you've got a lot of talent for someone so purple. And what the fuck did he mean by this? Excuse me, bro. First of all, you're like
they're purple.
barely purple. Like,
Yes, for sure.
And they have to correct them in reigniting. They're not allowed to say that anymore. They
No,
took that
I
line
understand
out.
why.
You can't say that after the 90s or the 2000s are over. Times have
I
changed.
like
Smelt
the, I
the
like
seal.
the funky chicken.
Oh, yeah, the
funky
funky
chicken's
chicken.
cool.
I don't know, it's just another good, solid Spyro water level where it's you got some big open water segments, and then you go up on the land for a bit, and
Yeah.
it's not too complex
Yeah,
or like challenging because it's still first
still a
world. but
first world.
It's just a good, solid romp.
Yeah, and it's like big. Like, I like how
It is
spacey
pretty
and roomy
big.
it is. I think when rooms are like really constricting, I get like claustrophobic and like I don't know, ugh. But I like there's like room to breathe and like explore and just swim around and fuck around. It's nice.
Yeah.
Man.
It's a hard one.
It's gotta be the shore.
Is it that hard?
I mean, I feel
Listen.
bad because this is a great speedway, I think. But...
Yeah, it is also a
it
great
is a good
speedway. But also, like, again, my entire notes was just that one piece of dialogue.
Right.
The hunter.
Kind of an
I could
indictment
have.
on the level.
There were other things I could have put. I basically
Yeah,
put that to be funny.
For sure.
We had things to talk about, but
Yeah.
All
I
right,
think
seashell it
I
is.
Seashell, sure.
Yeah, seashell.
I'm
Sorry,
voting.
my first
I'm
Speedway.
voting for the hunter.
All right, someone should.
That mare is funny looking.
So it sounds like we had a seashell shore, a seashell shore, a seashell shore, a seashell shore, and the hunter.
You messed it up, sis. You messed it up.
Yeah.
Well, he tried to say it another
At
time.
least he tried. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I tried, so I was kind of hoping for,
Ha,
you know,
ha.
praise
That was
and
my
not
plan. Ha ha ha.
condemnation.
Humiliation.
If this is what it's going to be like on The Boys, I don't know if I want to come back. Who do I
All
launch
right.
my complaint?
Next up, we have Town Square versus Dreamweavers. We got some Spiral 1 levels.
Hell yeah.
HR to help you, sis. There's no HR here.
We don't have HR.
Nuts.
Yeah. Town Square is cool. Pretty sick level. Pretty
Cool.
cool early level.
I
It's
like
small,
it.
but
It
cool.
is small though. I like that upper part where the egg thief is, and you have to chase him around there.
Yeah, I think that's like one of the first, like, okay, this is a capital P puzzle. Like, how do
Yeah.
I get on top of
Yeah.
things?
Yeah.
Because you have to glide
I
over
definitely
there
noted,
from.
like, how cool that jump is, because it's
Yeah,
really
it is
tough,
cool.
and it's not at all obvious. I definitely remember, like, I have very vivid memories of figuring out, like, I bet I could do it from here, and then, like, trying a whole bunch, and finally getting and being excited.
Yeah, it's getting you ready for like Dry Canyon and levels like that.
Yeah, and again, it's nice because there's, it's low stakes. It's a very quick run back. You can't die doing it. Like, it's good.
Another vocal stem I have is "Welcome to Town Square, Spyro." This has our first jump box, which is cool. I wrote in my
And it's
notes.
got the fan boxes too.
Oh yeah.
It also has the bowls that are for some reason on the box of on the case of
those
Spyro
bowls.
1. Like they're the Gnasty Gnorc, Spyro, and that bull are the three characters they decided should be on the box of the game.
I wrote that the bowls have great game feel. I don't know if I necessarily remember why I wrote that, but I agree with it still.
Hell yeah.
I wrote in my
They're
notes.
just good to like hit, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I wrote in my notes, glides across water. Did you know you can get your best glide at the top of your jump? Like, yeah, dude. I'm aware.
I got over here.
Yeah, we're here. Like, also, I just think it's funny because they say that shit all the time. There's like 10 dragons in this game that tell you that
The
shit.
dragons love talking about that.
Like, it actually makes perfect sense. Why? Because you're not required to get any one specific dragon. So I guess they like just really wanted to make sure that, like, okay, like, this is important info to know. We're not gonna like just put it on a signboard. We're gonna have like a character tell it. So like,
and I do think
have
that
a couple characters say it just in case.
In this game, the jump, I think they're definitely still sort of figuring out how to make a good feeling jump. And so that is additionally important information because it does make a difference whether or not you start your glide. Then you will not make a lot of the jumps if you don't know how to do that.
It's most important in this game.
So, a while back, occasionally I'll do this. I just Googled like Spyro levels ranked to see what the internet says. And someone ranked all three games together. And Town Square was like they're in their top 5. And I think about that a lot. I'm like, how's that guy doing?
I feel like I always remember when I see a ranking in one of the levels, I'm like, or like one of the things on there, I'm like, oh, that's fascinating choice.
Yeah, I'm just like, it must be I'm assuming it's like some emotional, nostalgia.
probably.
thing, but I'm just like, I hope the guy that that ranked town square top 5 of the 3 games is doing well. Because
Town
it's just
Square's biggest fan.
incomprehensible to me. Yeah.
I made sure to note that a dragon named Thor, right,
Yes.
is
Mhm.
the first one to give the very wimpy, "Oh, thank
Yeah.
you for releasing me."
God.
Fucking Thor, the
He c-
god of thunder,
He couldn't live up.
no, he's just like a wimpy, skinny yellow dragon.
It's like an old man.
The self-fulfilling
Very
prophecy.
funny.
He never lived up to the legend.
No.
I also I wrote a lot of dragon quotes in my notes for this level. I wrote, "Run, run!" I'm getting a little winded. I also just really like the song, like the.
I also I noted that I love the song.
This is one of like the songs I think of when I think of Spyro 1. And then we have Dreamweavers,
I
Whimsy.
believe it can get me through the night.
We're doing good
Not
here.
positive though. Yeah, Whimsy.
It's definitely.
It's a hub world with cannons again, but they shoot
Yeah.
weird lasers.
I think this is the most involved home world.
Yeah.
Because you have to do that whole little puzzle with the size
shrink
changing
ray.
thing. Yeah, to even
Yeah.
get to that area behind the little castle.
Which is, I feel I usually have a process going through this to like knock out all the worlds without having to like run around in circles.
Yeah.
I figured.
It's
I
definitely.
have to decipher something in my notes.
Well, would you like to share?
Well, sure. So my first real bullet point is all in caps DWAO. So at first I was thinking, like, is this an acronym, like Dream Weavers and something? But I figured it out. It's I've writing down the impression that the like enemies make when you kill them, which I absolutely love when they're just like, "Dwell!"
No.
That's
Also,
crazy.
shout outs to the wiggly arm guys to go.
Yes, and then my
Oh my
next
God,
bullet
yeah.
point right after that is because I fucking love those guys.
I have this very distinct memory. Well, it wasn't that long ago, so I don't know why I say like distinct, but I have a specific memory of like us learning about the fire red leaf green ports when I'm in the home world.
Oh my god.
Iconic.
That's awesome. I remember where I was in Bloodborne when we were just doing that.
Yeah, because we were having like a long discussion about that.
That's funny.
We were still talking about it when I was in Jock, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not, I don't know.
I think this is a pretty fine. I think this is a pretty cool level and a pretty poor hub level.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
like,
it's-
but
Makes sense.
the other thing is
Yeah,
that it's not as
Really good.
like it's not as interesting as any of the, or two at least of the like levels in this world either. So
Yo, Gareth, hey, thanks for the raid, man.
yo,
Welcome.
cause yeah, unlike any of the other homeworlds, even the later ones, it's like there's nowhere to run around in this. It's just these little islands
Right, it's these little islands.
and this little puzzle you have to solve.
I do like the magic cannon is fun. Like that's a really fun, and then how it like changes with the enemies. I wish it would have been used in another level or something, but
Yeah. Yeah, I agree though. It's like annoying to navigate, like for a hub world.
yeah. I also
Ow.
noted that if you've been 100% up till now, you can skip this hub and all of its worlds,
Wow.
which means essentially you just go right to the final levels,
Right.
Epic.
which I always think is interesting.
I also wrote my notes. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Gnorc. So I guess he says that to a dragon.
Yeah, I think that's the first guy, the first dragon.
I'm gonna go town square.
Me too.
Dreamweavers.
I think I'm also gonna go Dreamweavers.
Okay.
Oh shoot.
It's
You
up
gotta
to you.
break a tie, Seas.
I think I'm gonna go town square.
Alright.
It's
Town
very, that one is very nostalgic.
It's in your top 5. I hear you. I hear you.
He was
Put
the
it in
Sis
my
was the
top
guy.
5.
You were the
It
guy.
was me. It was me.
Me.
Like maybe I don't know. I don't even know. Let me see if I can find my Spyro 1 levels tier list to see if it was even in top 5 of that game.
Well, in the meantime, looks like we're gonna be going to Midnight Mountain for 2 levels. We've got Dino Mines versus Midnight Mountain.
Yeah!
Bow, 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 bow,
This is a
bow,
crazy
bow.
matchup.
Excited.
This is a wild one. I guess we'll start with Dino Mines then.
One's sick.
I love Dino Mines. This one's really cool.
Me too.
Oh my. Scariest level for me as a kid. Fuck. Like dinosaur
Yeah.
guns, fuck that.
This one,
It's crazy.
this one is right
As-
back to Gnorc, Twilight Harbor. I think it feels
Yeah.
very reminiscent of that.
Yeah. I died so much. I don't know. I think I just freaked myself out. I was like, they have gun, they kill me. Oh no.
I mean, they will kill you
It-
because they're
Yeah, they
they're
will.
really aggressive enemies.
But I like, look at his stupid little cowboy hat and his
Yeah.
ascot or bandana. I'm obsessed.
A
I
plus
love it.
level theming with
Yeah, what-
Old
like,
West
how do you come up with
dinosaur
this?
gunslingers. Like, look at his
wild.
and look at his
And who
his
are the
little
sheriffs? Rabbits.
right.
Yeah. It's so good. And they have like
No wonder
big-
they're running amok.
and they have those seahorses also. It's like
Right.
okay.
Yeah, how did
No
how
one
did
can
those
actually
guys get here?
seen.
I
Yeah,
love
no Rhinox.
I love that this guy because he
They
is
dare not even try.
yeah, that is weird. Although we talked about that earlier, didn't we?
We
Yeah,
did.
Crystal
Right.
Islands.
I really like that because this main guy on the screen here is like a Tyrannosaurus. He has his 2 pistols with his tiny little like T-Rex hands that he's
It's
just
so
like
funny.
pew pew.
It's
This is
really
really
good.
good theming.
That's distinctive enough to be like that could have been the linchpin idea that they based the whole level around of somebody in the office going like, what if a T-Rex like dual wielded handgun? Wouldn't that look kind of funny?
I imagine that
And then they
probably
went,
is
I
how
think
the
we got
level
something here.
Yeah, I imagine that's how the idea did come about.
I like low key feel that like this could be a title thing instead of Fireworks Factory if it weren't for the guns.
Ooh,
I can
yeah.
just see them do that, yeah.
Shout outs to a mission I have always thought was hard, but like when Stack played it, he like first tried it, the Agent 9 versus the Bailey gang.
Yo,
that one's- I think that one's fun.
fun.
I
I
also
thought
think
that,
it's
I
really
thought that
fun.
one
though.
was hard as a kid. It was definitely one I had trouble with, but I think
But
I'm
I
pretty
like
decent at
freak
it now.
out. I freak out if I don't get the skill point. I'm like, I need the skill
Yeah,
point.
you gotta get
Yeah.
that secret
That is
guy.
so helpful.
I think that is just really fun for the theming too, like just like a on rails shootout, like shoot 'em up
Yeah,
with the
Right.
dinosaur
It's
gang.
really
Yeah.
fun.
The fun idea.
Also in
Oh.
Reignited, all the posters are wanted posters of the animal buddies, which I think is so sick.
Oh my
That's
god.
so
Aw.
cool.
I forgot about that.
In the original, that's where the Dan Johnson cameo
Right.
is. He's in one of those little posters.
And this one
This,
also.
this level, interesting, kind of like within the fandom, is there is like there is a cut content like arena
Yeah,
area.
that you can get to. Yeah.
Yeah,
Whoa.
and that people speculated that it was like you would maybe do a battle like against the dinos, like the Bailey gang, maybe even.
Mm.
And then I think it was to the point where during an Insomniac like community stream that they did like within the last several years where I think they had like some speedrunner in playing this game. Um, and so maybe it got brought up then, but then I guess one of the devs was like, yeah, this level we were doing like right at the end of development, so we just didn't have
Oh.
time to finish
Hmm.
that, so
Makes
it got
sense.
cut.
Makes sense.
Okay, here's something I want to know because this is one of those where since I played it so much as a kid, I don't remember like not having this knowledge, but the leap of faith egg. Like since I always remember that it's there, right? I'm like, "Oh, it's fine." But then I'm like trying to put myself in the shoes of someone who's like never played it before and like trying to find that egg. Like, is it unfair?
No,
It's a
because
good
you
question.
can see it from the other side of the
Oh,
bridge.
can
So
you?
yeah, you can.
Okay. Well,
Because
I guess I never paid attention.
yeah, once you go through the little house where the jail cell thing is, and then there's that bridge that goes over to the other side of the level. If you turn around, you can
Oh,
see it over there.
right. Okay, yeah, I guess because I always like knew it and took it for granted, I never like realized you could see that. Okay,
Now
cool.
there is sort of a mean element to it, I think, where there is also like a little like kind of there's like some level over there kind of near it that you can stand on. And I definitely my first time tried like a bunch of times jumping from there to get to the egg, but you can only, or at least I found you can only make it from the very beginning, but it kind of looks like you can go a different way, but you can't.
Damn.
There is a Kiki the Dragon.
Oh.
No. Oh wait, I
It's
think
like
is the leap of faith Dan?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
This level also has one of those water
I like the water
passageway swimming
tunnels.
Yes,
things.
I love it.
I think this one is
It's
tough,
fun.
actually. It's
This one's
hard to
tough.
get
Yeah,
everybody.
it's hard, but it's like fun.
Yeah, it's rewarding to
yeah.
get. Because it doesn't
I
take
agree.
very long, even if you mess up, to trial and error it out.
Yeah.
Those water tunnels were ones I could not do as a kid.
I believe that. I would have
Yeah.
not been able to do that either.
They're really
Definitely
tough as a
like
kid.
especially even like the first one. I remember like, all right, guess I'll try, go back and try the one in Seashell Shore again. And then no, still can't do it and leave.
Yeah. And then we have its hub world, Midnight Mountain.
Cow, 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 cow,
I love that song.
This is my favorite homeworld in all the land. It's so fun
I
and
get it.
good.
It's really cool looking. The purple water, like the purple death water, like it looks so cool.
The hidden areas, the skybox, the song, you get to kill money bags. It's all great. The
Yeah.
lizards.
I love doing those lizards.
I also love the lizards. They're like they give me chill dude vibes. Like they give me like they're just hanging out.
So, we didn't talk about this with the other Spyro 3 hub world so far. Moneybags generally already unjustified for selling animals.
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely.
But, and then you get to see the bear dance as a result when he lets out Agent 9. I just think it's generally funny when they all like. What does he expect? Like
all
this is the
blast him.
fourth one,
Right?
He's still like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just stay here.
What
and
does he think's
talk.
gonna happen?
Why would he not run? But also, another like maybe his least justifiable thing is he is going to take a dragon egg, one of Spyro's like people, and sell it in Avalar. And that is the last straw for Spyro, which is hilarious. Spyro is like, no, we're not doing this.
Fuck you, dude.
I'm fucking your ass up.
I think that is one of the greatest like rewards in gaming.
Yeah, it's
is
really
chasing
good.
down money bags. It was always something I looked forward to as a kid.
Yeah.
And it's just good.
Because I do think it's interesting that, like, I'm sure everyone hated, like, I mean, you like, I like Moneybags, but, like, if you were a kid playing Spyro 2, you were like, I fucking hate this guy. Like, he's always charging me for shit. And then in Spyro 3, they're like, well, we want to do some cutscenes where, like, Moneybags, like, gets his, but we're still gonna put him in the game. Like, he's not gonna stop charging you shit. But then it feels like it all comes around finally for the chase down against him, where you finally get to one up him.
Yeah.
Chasing down a thief to claim an egg, just Spyro things.
Yeah.
True.
Which you do for the you do also chase down one of the classic Spyro thieves in this level too.
True.
Yeah.
And also
It's
in Midday
foreshadowing.
Garden, we didn't talk about that, but
Oh yeah.
there is.
But yeah, Midnight Mountain. It's just I love the tower with the spikes. I love
Ooh, yeah.
everything, and I love most, if not all, of the worlds here. So it's just it's so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, does a
I-
really good job at being like the final hub world.
Yeah, and you arriving on a rocket is just silly and
Oh,
fun.
it's so cool. It really feels like you're in space. I always felt like that.
Yeah, it feels so. I always thought it was so cool as a kid to go from morning to midnight, and it really feels like end game, and there are more secrets and cool little things you can find. And you really feel like this is where the sorcerer or sorceress is holed up, and you can feel the magic oozing out. And then the platform with the super bonus round is cool.
yes,
Yeah. Especially because there are a bunch of lizards there.
Yeah, that's where they're
Yes,
chilling.
yes.
They're just hanging out
Just
over
really
there.
vibing. As a kid, the floating island way out there with the 3 lights that you can see that you can't actually get to through normal means.
Right.
Always such a, well, how do I get there?
Yeah.
How do you get there? And the greatest thing that the Reignited trilogy did, and the reason justifying its existence with this and this alone, I think, not really, but is they implemented the actual idea of how to get out there. It was after you beat the sorceress, then the little windmill appears that takes you out there. Doing that in the Reignited, that was a magical moment. It was oh my, after all these years, I'm going there. That was a very special moment.
I have a memory of playing because I guess I was playing in Call, and I remember just being like, wait, is it oh my god, because I didn't want to say what it was because it had just come out, but Sis was like, is that a thing in Midnight Mountain that you just did that is it what I'm thinking it might be? And I'm like, it might be, Sis. It might be.
That's funny.
I was also I couldn't contain myself. I was like, oh, that's so cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is just a really cool hub world. This is
It's gonna be a tough vote.
yeah, I think I know what I'm going for, but I feel bad.
Me too.
Say it to my face. No.
That's a bit of a walk, but I guess I can get started.
Midnight Mountain for me.
Dino Mines.
It's Dino Mines for me too.
I gotta go Midnight Mountain.
Okay, Pixel.
Pixel is muted currently.
Oh shoot.
Oops.
Ah shit. Oh, sorry. I thought. So it's everyone voted, or King
It's
didn't vote
a tie on you.
It's a tie.
yet? Oh. Okay. Well. It's tough because they're both really good. They're
Yeah.
Yeah.
Midnight Mountain is really cool, but I can't. You can't deny. You can't deny a dinosaur with guns. I don't know, man.
That's what I'm saying.
So I think I'm gonna pick the mines.
Well,
Dynamite.
we took
Fair
it to a tie break.
Yeah,
it's
that's sad.
That's a rough matchup.
it's
I
fine.
know.
Bummer.
It's
Some of these
fine.
matchups have been
Dynamines
rough.
is really good. Oh, also I forgot one of my favorite thing in Dynamines is when he just like bursts through the wall. And you're like,
Yeah.
Into the jail.
And he's
Oh,
like,
that is
"Oh,
funny.
that's how people have been getting out."
Right.
Okay.
yeah. And
Uh,
then he's like fucking in the bars just like disappear and it's like, yeah.
next up, we have another one from Midnight Mountain. We got Haunted Tomb versus Robotica Farms.
Ooh.
Two
Oh,
late game
yeah.
levels.
We haven't talked
Yeah.
about Robotica Farms yet. I thought we did.
Yeah, we did Metropolis.
yeah.
This fucking farmer.
He is. I love him. He's so funny.
Haunted Tomb has Dan, the Ancient Guardian.
Oh, yeah.
Why is an
raw.
Ancient Guardian named Dan?
Listen.
I what do I think about this one?
I am a vessel without hinges, lock, or lid. Yet within my walls a golden treasure is hid. What am I?
An
This
egg.
one's like-
An egg.
One of the hardest ones for me.
It's the
Or at
hard
least
level.
was. Like as a kid especially, I was like, what the fuck do I do? There's just
I mean-
so many things happening at you at once.
These Midnight Mountain levels are tough.
And I
Yeah.
like the oh my god, what is it? The mini game with the shooty, not the Agent 9 one, but where you're in the like,
The
Yeah,
tank
the
one.
tank.
That
Yeah,
one
yeah,
is so
yeah,
hard.
yeah.
That
So
one-
hard.
That one reminds me of Shell Shocked from Mario Party 2.
I have shell shocked written in my notes actually.
And if you'd like to know our thoughts on that minigame, head on over to youtube.com/my two favorite boys.
we don't have a channel yet. We just post them on my channel.
Fuck! / King
Oh.
Kienzan.
Dude.
I guess there's a slide, and I guess the dragon is named
Slide.
Malcolm because I put Malcolm in the middle of the slide.
Oh my god. That's
Which
crazy.
not a show I was rewatching at the time I wrote that, but a show I am currently rewatching now, which is
Nice.
funny.
Alright.
Yeah, the slide is
Uh,
fine. It's no Crystal Island.
It's not as good. It's not as good as the
No.
Crystal Island slide. It's not even in its own little room.
It's themed. It's on the big snake. That's kind of fun.
Yeah.
There's also a Will the Dragon.
I like Haunted Tomb. It's a very fun vibe. The riddles are kind of a cute, unique
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the
kind of gimmick
riddles.
to mix it up.
They like
I
went all
love
in.
the like Anubis dogs.
Yeah,
That's a great
Yeah.
design.
They're cute.
The mini games, the side games are kind of
I think the tank one is really fun. It's hard. It's like difficult, but I like it a lot.
I actually like the Trials of Agent 9. I think that's one.
Ever since I learned you could just hold down the button to shoot and just like spin in circles,
Mhm.
that's been my strat for the most part. Like, ah! I think they went all in on the theme, and I think it's really strong, and I think it's really fun.
Yeah.
Um,
Those big mummies are kind of like the brothers of Earth in shape. I wrote down they're they're Earth shaper like.
I believe one of the dogs is named Brian.
No shot.
No way.
Who I would have to assume is named after Brian Allgeier,
That
who
makes sense.
works at Insomniac.
I think actually isn't one of them named Allgeier actually?
Maybe
Yeah.
that's what I'm. Maybe that's
It's
what I'm
named
thinking of.
Allgaier. Yeah.
Maybe that's it then.
One of the tank dragons you get is named MJ. And he juggles, even though there are baby dragons who moonwalk. What the fuck? Like, how did I mess that up?
yeah.
That's a fumble on their
Yeah,
end.
maybe it's a legal issue.
Yeah, maybe.
We know how some of
Lisa
those
Super
things have
Flag.
gone before. There is for me one big sticking point with Haunted Tomb. And that is that I really don't like going back and forth to get those little rocks to spit
Yeah.
at the big guys
Oh,
and
Yeah.
the sarcophagi and all. Like, it's just
Oh,
tedious.
there's 2 of them, yeah, that you have to shoot those at.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that brings the level down some for me. But otherwise, I like it.
Yeah.
I like the skill point area.
Oh
You could
yeah,
just go in
this
there and think. It could be your little spot.
And Robotica Farms, I'm not that big on this level actually.
I think this is another one that has a great like visual gag with the robot
Yeah.
farmers and the voices that the farmers have are great. I think I wrote down that I thought it was inspired.
Yeah, yeah, it's such a fun. This is one of my favorite concepts, but like we've discussed, kind of the Sparrow 2, some of the end
Yeah.
ones. It just there's something
A
where
little
I'm like,
light in content.
yeah.
I alluded to a run back for a supercharge. I think
Yes.
was really annoying when we're talking about Fracture Hills. This
I
is the
knew,
one.
yeah, knew it was about this one. It
uh.
sucks if you fuck it up. Oh,
Yeah.
I still think this is a fun supercharge though. I generally
Yeah.
like
Me
it.
too.
I like
It
going
is
through
other
what
than that.
like if you fuck it up, I hate it. But what is it, like pumpkins or something that you smash
Yeah.
through? That's
Yeah.
a lot of
Metal
fun.
pumpkins.
Yeah, there's big metal carrots in the ground too. Like are they harvesting those, or are those just there for
Yeah.
decoration? Like
I
what
love
is
it.
happening here?
I love the mechanical bees. It's so funny. I love it.
I think I also like the bees, but I think that is up there among the most nothing challenges in the game. Personally,
Yeah.
that
That one
orb
was hard as a
challenge with the
kid.
bees.
That was one I couldn't get done because I would like get 1 or 2 and then they would start to respawn eventually. Like I thought that one was hard.
Yeah.
This is a weird level where it's got one of those like big locked iron crates and there's a firework that you're supposed to, I guess, use to blow it up, but also you can just like supercharge into it.
Right.
Oh.
So then the firework is kind of worthless. Because you have to, I mean, because they make you supercharge other big iron crates, in the game. So it's
Yeah.
not like something that's like they wouldn't expect you to know that you can do.
I wrote in my notes. I don't know how anyone else feels about this. I wrote the enemies feel like they're out of a PS2 mascot game.
Huh.
Oh.
Okay. I kind of get that.
Interesting.
It as opposed to a PS1.
Yeah,
But
I don't
PS1
know.
What?
mascot game?
Yeah, it's different. It's different
What is the difference?
I don't know. I just had the thought and I put it in my notes.
Like,
I don't know what it means. I just feel that way.
I'm getting heavy Enter the Dragonfly vibes from these.
Well,
There's a difference.
Like one of the popular PS2 ones, or like even like maybe like a weird like I don't know Sphinx.
Jack and Daxter kind of.
Okay, all right, okay.
I don't know.
PS2 mascot platformer with like guns and like shooting. Ratchet and Clank? Well, no, not that.
Well, like it's weird because that's like for whatever reason I did not like get into the PS2 mascot platforms like I did with the PS1, but
that's a shame.
Yeah, so I don't know much about them, but they gave me that vibe. I don't know why.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. There will be no PS2 trilogy rankings.
Sorry, everybody.
Damn it.
Well, maybe I'll play them eventually.
Yeah, but are you gonna get Pixel to play through Ratchet and Clank?
It's a tough sell.
I still never played that PS4 one I bought. I still sitting.
He's never played that one. I like, and by like I mean I can hear it constantly. Is the like the beetles that you like flip over?
Yeah,
and then they make
that's a satisfying way to kill someone.
that noises.
That's pretty good.
Do we want to take it to the vote?
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm Haunted Tomb.
Haunted Tomb.
I think I'm Robotica Farms.
Okay. choices.
I think I'm. I feel like I could go either way on any day. I'm gonna go. I just love the aesthetic of Haunted Tombs.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go Haunted Tombs.
All right. I'm also going Haunted Tombs.
Haunted Tomb.
Not feeling strongly for either one, but well, I do like the tank thing.
Next up, we're going to the first hub world of two different games. It's Summer
this is fun.
Forest versus Sunrise Spring.
Hmm.
Let's see, what do I got? Oh, my first note for Summer Forest is I'm a fawn, you dork.
Iconic.
Which I think they softened too much in the
Yes.
Reignited. It feels a little like
Oh,
feels
like
a little
she's
playful, maybe
not mean
flirty.
enough.
She's like, I'm a fawn, you dork. Like she's just funning with him, and it's like, no,
Right.
she should sound meaner than that.
She meant that.
I'm a fawn, you dork, is the way she says.
The one
If
that
you go, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say another iconic one to me is "You're a pretty good athlete."
I have that in my notes too. Yes, you're a pretty good athlete.
Lyro, you're currently playing with the active camera mode.
Oh my
If
god.
you'd like to change it, I could change it to the passive camera mode for you. Okay.
If you go to the lower, like, so there's that part where like the bridge is smashed and you got to glide across at the beginning. If you go to the bottom area, a hunter will in one of the game's most passive aggressive acts will put hunter up there to explain how to glide.
Oh my god.
That's insulting.
Zoe explains to you how your longtime friend Sparks works, which is funny.
Oh my god.
But I think this area is so cool. Like,
Love
the
it.
vibes are immaculate.
The
here.
vibes are so good. I think like you really can't tell from the picture we have on here, but like the outside area is like really truly beautiful. Even like you play through all of Spyro 1 and then come to this game and still somehow like there's nothing in that game that looks like this. Like they totally like kind of captured a similar but a totally different vibe for the second game.
Yeah, and I think it like also playing it for the first time, you start in Glimmer. And so you're like, oh, okay. And then you go to the homeworld, so you don't really know exactly what you're expecting. And then you like appear here and you're like, what the fuck? Like, it's so cool. It is wonderful. Like that main area with the water and everything. They just
blue skies and
it's so nice.
Ivory castles and
yeah. And then when you did like learn how to swim and then you discover there's like a whole other area, it was really cool.
Even that little like just river area where Glimmer is really cool.
Yeah. This is a big hub world too. Like it goes through different like zones almost, because the first like foresty kind of Glimmer area, and then the watery lagoon kind of area, and then inside the castle is also cool, except for that ladder, which I hate. But that's just a small point docked. I still think that that area that we have on the screen with the tree is a cool area to run around to.
Very pretty area.
I really like that little puzzle where you have to like jump out the window and then glide around to the other window.
Yes.
I think it's great.
Music is radiant, don't we think?
I think it's nice.
Me too.
I'm always like when I'm in Summer Forest, I'm like, yeah, like I'm just excited to be like starting a Spyro 2 playthrough.
Yeah.
It was also as a kid, like I would constantly just not even just go into a level. I'll just like play around in Summer Forest all the time. It's like just fun.
I think one of the most memorable things about playing this as a kid is that like gliding and hovering tutorial with Hunter, especially because the hover thing was new, so it's like, oh, that's exciting.
That's right.
Yeah, and if you're marathoning the games, it feels so good to have that. If you're playing the old versions.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my god, finally I can like make my jumps reliably. And then do we want to talk about Sunrise Spring, or does anyone else have anything else to say
Yeah,
about
sure.
Summer Forest?
Yeah, I mean, like, since I grew up mostly with Spyro 3, and then I played the other ones, this is, like, my homeworld.
Makes
Like, I
sense.
think that Summer Forest is more impressive, but, like, in terms of nostalgia and my heart, I'm like, it's Sunrise Spring. That it's just like the that's where I was birthed. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, right here I
It's
have
fine. Yeah.
I made it my first note, the thing about it having the spring in its name.
Right.
Yeah.
I think
It's
oh, sorry.
No,
You can
you
finish with
go.
that. Oh, I was just gonna say the like little texture of the leaves and stuff like scattered on the ground and that I think is nice.
Mhm.
It's pretty.
Yeah. I like that you smash rock to find okay, something I just like about
Me
the
when I'm a
Spyro game.
caveman.
Something I really like about the Spyro games is if you play them in order, it's like you learn like abilities that like carry through the games, and that's
Yeah.
like a lot of fun. So it's like fun to like discover like, oh, I can do all the things that I like paid for into like you really get your money's worth from Moneybags, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I actually will say I remember when I first played this game and you like started with the head bash. I thought that was super cool because the head bash felt like so late into Spyro 2 if you're like a kid and you don't just fly through the game. So like having that from the get go is like, oh, that's you just start with it's like how in Melee you just have Ness from the get go and it's like, oh shit, I don't have to fucking get his ass anymore. That's perfect. It's a weird example, but I'm sure some people are like, it is exactly like that.
It's
Yeah.
exactly yeah.
I always think about also the in that like kind of in the middle of the hub world where those like autumn kind of trees are, the like color changing trees. I always think about in the little cutscene where you encounter Bianca there.
Yeah.
One of my notes is this place isn't safe for small dragons and
Yeah.
pussycats. She says it like Chris Pratt saying Koopas.
That was their
Oh my
meet
gosh.
cute. Bianca and Hunter.
Yeah, the Spyro 3 had a whole plot in it.
Yeah. And is this the third like bright, sunny, grassy hub world in the series? Definitely,
Yeah.
but like,
Yeah.
it is nice though. Like, it's
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
unfortunate
costumes
that I
and-
just think in my to me at least, it's up against one that I like more, and they're
Yeah, I
matched up
feel-
against each other.
I like trying to be objective about it. I'm like, okay, the first one's iconic because it's like the first one, right? Summer Forest is great because it's Summer Forest and everything that we talked about. And Sunrise Spring is kind of just there. And like it's cool and it has cool things, but like it doesn't do the cool things like the other ones do, which is a shame. But I do like it.
No, for
I
sure,
like the
yeah.
sheep. Oh my god, wait, the fucking sheep. I love eating. Are the sheep in Summer Forest as well?
There are sheep.
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
there's
Yeah,
also
shit.
there's frogs too.
Oh yeah, there
Yeah.
are frogs. Yeah.
Yeah, at least this is how I look at it. Summer Forest to me, I think of the hub worlds in 2, I think is easily the best one. That's the one I like the most, at least. But then in Spyro, in Year of the Dragon, I don't like Sunrise Spring the most. I think there are better hub worlds.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
I think it's the weakest.
I think like even though both levels are equally as like empty, I would not describe Summer Forest as feeling empty.
No.
Whereas I think
Yeah.
Sunrise Spring I would.
Yeah, well, the Summer Forest, there's a bunch of stuff in that level. I don't think it feels empty at all.
Well, I just mean in terms of like people like it does like as opposed to like the one hub worlds where there's like
Right.
enemies
Okay.
and shit. Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
that
all
makes
kinds of
sense.
stuff like
Yeah.
that. Like there's dangers in there. It just feels like a little more like empty in that regard. But I don't even feel that very much with like I think the 2 ones are better about that the 3-1s. I don't know what it is. It's just the vibe for me is like that. There's an Isabel the dragon. It's spring.
Are we ready to vote on it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Summer Forest.
Yeah, Summer Forest.
Me too.
Summer Forest.
It's a tough call for me, but I'm gonna lean Summer Forest.
Okay.
All right. Next up, we have these are both like the last level of their respective second worlds.
Okay.
We got Shady Oasis versus Bamboo Terrace. How would you feel about Shady Oasis?
That's the pick.
Not one of my favorites from Spyro 2.
I think it's my least favorite Spyro 2.
It might be mine.
Really?
Wow.
I think it's fun. I like when they eat like the apple or whatever, and they get big and stupid.
But I do love those hippos though.
They are
They're
cute.
so cute.
The hippos are cute.
And they're one of the ones that got upgraded in the reunite. They're even cuter in the reunited one, I think.
I have in my notes, there's a pretty obvious Tree of Might joke here.
I cut more fun lore for this one. Is that apparently the lamp thieves came from Scorch, and then came here to steal the magic berries and lock the hippos out from the great berry bush.
Oh no!
Oh no, that's sad for them.
Yeah, but then we killed the thieves.
Since this is kind of like, I mean, it's not like the same egg thieves, but like, it's like kind of they're kind of like the egg thieves. It's kind of like their home.
Close enough.
Stack, do you want to tell like your old school story about like Maddox Dragon Egg? Here?
Oh my god, yeah. So I had this.
I feel like it needs to be brought up.
I had this bit that again the first time I ever played these, I did them as a Let's Play. I don't recommend going and watching them. They are old. They're like the Spyro 1 is like 10 years old now. But when I was in high school, which was like 10 years before that, well, it wasn't that long, but when I was in high school, I had this joke where one of the classes that I took in high school was this like computer class. It was like a business, like fake business, like computer thing or something. And there was
like that.
We called it virtual enterprise is what it was called. And there was a part where one of the elements of the class was you had to like be on like this stock market program and like, you know, like put your name in and you like buy stocks and like manage, you know, through this little thing. So one day we decided just to basically fuck with the teacher in that class, who we liked, but like it was just funny to mess with her. We invented a made-up character whose name was Maddox Dragonegg, who all he would do was make extremely aggressive moves on the market. And when after we made him up, we were like, who is that? Like, who's Maddox? Like, no one would fess up to being Maddox Dragonegg. He was a mystery man. And so for whatever reason, when I was probably just like looking for bits, like looking for a joke to do when I was doing the Spyro 1 Let's Play. Because the egg thieves have dragon eggs, somehow those wound up being called Maddox Dragonegg. And whenever I see those guys, still to this day, I think I'm just like, Maddox Dragonegg. Like I'm just after like that. It's irreplaceable in my memory to me. They're aggressive on the stock on the Apple market, I guess. In this, but that's the story.
Even I, who grew up playing these games, now think of these thieves as Maddox Dragonegg.
Maddox Dragonegg.
That's really good. So I really like this one.
I want to like it. I want to love
want
it.
to like it.
But it has shitty ass backtracking, head smash, boo. I
does.
hate you. Why are you even in the game? Head smash is kind of how I feel about that power in Spyro 2, at least. Like,
Yeah.
it's just there so you can break boxes with a target on them, basically, and have to go back to levels.
Yeah, they introduce it too late and not
Exactly.
and they don't integrate it well enough for it to really be worth it in the
Right.
past levels or even the future levels. They like do some cool stuff in the whatever the home world is where you learn it, but like that's about it.
Yeah.
Just note that Fracture Hills moved on to round 2. Okay.
All right, hold on.
This level, no,
If
it's
in
not the
Fracture
same.
Hill, they forced you to do the first round of the Alchemist on the first visit, and then you had to backtrack anyway, that's what it would need to be on the same tier as Shitty Oasis.
Yeah, I agree.
You still don't know that as a kid.
Okay, but I know it now.
Sure, but
I have played these
whatever,
games. I'm allowed to.
The level moved on. We there's no
Plus,
point in arguing.
plus when we'll see how much further it will climb. Also,
Yeah.
you also to backtrack through this level, you gotta like do the whole linear fucking thing
exactly.
again
Have
too,
to
and
do
it
the level
sucks.
again.
I guess that's
Yeah,
the
that's
biggest.
true.
Yeah.
If they
love-
had just a whirlwind active on the second revisit, I would love this
Yeah,
level
the
a lot
whole
more.
level is gates you have to linearly open.
I just
like, wait.
love the center area. I think it's so fun and calming. And I love the peacocks, and I like the whatever the bad guys, and I just like my hippo friends. And you know what? I'll backtrack for them and give them all the fucking apples. Just called caring.
All of
Respect.
it's all so wonderful. I can't forgive the forced replay.
One of my notes is
Yeah.
the fucking sword guy. That is one of the most like enemy sounds stuck in my head of all time.
Also, the like female genie enemies in this level, those guys have the same power that Bombo has in Scorch.
wow.
So what was so important
yeah.
about Bombo? Why was he such a
likes-
big shot?
Well, he likes stealing flags.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I wrote-
those ladies are they're like ghosts.
I think they're
Right?
genies. I think
Okay.
their
Yeah.
tail is like
Yeah,
the
but,
like a genie
Bombo
lamp
is
tail.
like a guy.
I get it. Maybe
Yeah, he's just a guy.
he mastered their ability.
Like he's like a big man baby.
I
also have
guess.
Here's
my
here's
notes.
the Bombo villains wiki.
Oh my god.
There's no way.
Yeah.
He's on there?
Yeah.
God, I love that.
I have
Bombo.
in my notes. I choose to believe that the hippos stuck in the rocks are suffering.
I don't have much else to say about Shady Oasis.
Bamboo Terrace has like maybe the cutest NPCs in the game.
I love the little
They are
pandas.
cute.
The pandas
Adorable.
are adorable. First of all, I like that the plot is they're trying to get Bamboo for the whirly gig to get to the next world.
Hmm.
They
Oh,
even say
yeah.
like to get to Evening Lake, which is really cool.
They are such cuties.
They're really cute.
These are both levels with cute like NPCs actually.
It's
I
true.
like the thing about Bamboo Terrace is when long ago I like ranked all the worlds in Spyro 3 just for myself. And Bamboo Terrace was like exactly in the middle. And I can't get over that impression. I'm like, yeah, it's exactly in the middle. Like it's fine. But there are like way higher highs and there are way lower lows. And it's like cute. And it's like fun. But like the Bentley's fun. The shooting thing is fun, but it's like
The
That shooting thing, I couldn't do that as a kid.
uh,
That was impossible.
the pandas also, we're talking about how cute they are. That does not translate to reignited. They are grotesque and reignite.
Are
Very.
they? Oh, ew, yeah, with the fucking. Oh, why did they do that?
It's no good. It's no good.
I wrote this level has a Toonami song. It sounds like a
Oh my
Toonami
god, it
bumper.
does. It sounds like a Toonami bumper.
Oh, yeah.
It's got like that jungle vibe, like jungle drum vibe. What do you call that? Something jungle is a type of music.
Jungle Beat.
Jungle, yes, but they used it a lot in PS1 games. I feel like. And also, I love in the shooting mission when he's like, "My friends are trying to go home after a long shift in the fields, but the rotten Rhinox keep knocking them down." I love you guys so much.
I like when they push that big boulder.
Yeah.
Also, the singular Bentley mission where he plays like Bentley.
Yeah.
I mean, he
like-
plays like
It's
Bentley and
a pretty fun
Whack-A-Mole,
one.
but you don't really do the Bentley
Right.
things. And also that it's just he's just going. The point of that mission is he's just going for a constitutional.
It's just going for a walk. It'll just be fun for him.
The Bentley constitutional side mission.
I flamed the
Would
pandas.
you ratify the Bentley Constitution?
When you flame the pandas, they go.
Yeah, I
And you
flamed them.
have to flame the pandas.
I flamed them and I didn't feel bad about it.
That's typical.
That's stupid. I actually really like this level. I like the vibes.
I do agree with Dan Bop that it is pretty middling. It's pretty okay. It's pretty fine to play.
I also think it's just fine. I like the visuals and the song, but I think I feel like I should like it more than I end up doing, and I don't know. I don't know why this one I get like some of them I'm just like I shouldn't have to backtrack in this one, and that's how I feel about this one.
This is a pretty good match.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least in the Bamboo Terrace backtrack, the bridge is activated.
You can go
just
the
run
other
right
way
there.
around.
Yes, that is
You
a
don't
good
have to
thing
run.
about
You don't have to
Year
go
of the
through the whole
Dragon,
level.
Is the opening up the level once you've cleared it once. I really appreciate that.
I think the boat shooting gallery challenge thing is actually pretty fun though, and like kind of tough. I definitely failed that once when I played it.
I feel like one time there's always one time the first time I play, I will accidentally fucking immediately light up one of the pandas and fail. Like whoops.
There is an element of cute in that you can fuck up the pandas in this level. Like they're kind of like pitiful cute.
Yeah. Ready to take the vote?
I am.
Yeah.
It's tough.
I do like
Bamboo Terrace.
Yeah, I said that I thought this Bamboo Terrace was just fine, but I voiced my disdain for Shady Oasis, so I'm definitely going. I'm going for Bamboo.
That's so strong.
It angers me.
Snag, you're my bamboo, and so is my vote.
Hey, sis. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, well, like a boo.
Oh, okay. I'm booed up at the Bamboo Terrace.
I like the pandas. They're really cute. But like when we were discussing it and then thinking about the backtracking, and I know Shady Oasis is a similar problem, but I feel like Shady Oasis is a little shorter for me. So I think even though it's already 3 for Bamboo, I'll vote for Shady.
Yeah, I'm doing Shady. I know the backtracking is egregious, but that's my Sheila. I love it.
the going
what about
through.
the actual Sheila?
No.
We voted her through too.
Bamboo Terrace moves. Next up, we have. This is a hilarious match. We got Stonehill versus Sorceress's Lair.
Shh, don't bring any attention to it, Pixel. I clicked the wrong button on OBS. It's fine.
Oh. Okay.
We're good now.
Look at her. She's mad with power.
She is cackling.
This is the beginning, a full trilogy playthrough. These are almost as far apart as you
They
can be.
they basically are.
Yeah.
The only way
It's a
it would be
funny
worse
matchup.
is if it was like Artisans versus Super Bonus rounds. Um,
I just love the picture of Stonehill, like the empty
Yeah,
base
it
with
feels
the
like
well and then the source.
there should be crickets playing over that Stonehill
Yeah.
while the sorcerer is cackling with power.
Stonehill.
So the thing about Stonehill
Yeah, go ahead.
is that it might be my favorite level of all 3 games this time.
Interesting.
It's pretty good. It's like a great first level.
I also think it's a great first level. I just don't know if I think it's the best out of all of them.
I would agree with that, but yeah, it just teaches you what you need for Spyro in a really cool way.
Yeah. It's like super simplistic seeming, but then there's a lot like more. I love the like I always call it as a flying out of bounds moment.
Yeah.
When you get up on the hills.
Oh yeah.
There's an egg thief, and like in the first level, it's like whoa. I love the design of both the well and the secret beach. I made sure to note is really cool. So there's the secret beach area, so that
Love
if you
it.
find that first, it's got a key, which hints okay, well there's got to be something else I'm missing to use this key. Or if you find the well first, then you find the locked box, which hints at the existence of a
Right.
key. So like both of the like super secret areas like help tell you that okay, hey look, there's another super secret area like where you're gonna use the corresponding item. I think that's really fun design.
It is really cool.
Yeah,
I love that little secret beach.
everything about this level is like, even though you don't have to play like this to finish Spyro 1, it is definitely like it just is begging you to think outside the box, which is going to be important if you do want to like get the most out of the game and complete everything. Even again, like playing this as an adult, just again, like, compared to something like Bob-omb Battlefield from Mario 64, which, I would say is a easy comparison to draw. In that game, there you certainly can't jump over onto like one of the mountains that is the boundary of the level, and there's shit up there. Like, like it's the most like this is what this game is gonna be like level that you could possibly have, which I think is like a really like shockingly smartly designed, I think personally. And that upper area that looks like it's out of bounds, but if you're really looking, you can see like, oh, there's shit over there, and then you're like, well, I guess I'll go over there then. It's just like really kind of beautiful design, even though I guess eventually they show you can do that, which I didn't know.
Yeah, well, most people probably won't see that.
Yeah, that's true. I love it. I just think that it's still at its core it is very kind of basically
Yeah, it is still the first level.
the first level, which is
franchise.
just sort of a big open field, like, and it's like mainly other than those cool extra side things you can do.
And meanwhile, does anyone else have anything to say about Stonehill?
I think you covered it.
It's just fun to find that secret flower too. That's a fun
Yeah.
challenge.
Meanwhile, the final boss of the trilogy, after that introduction level,
Yeah.
it's fine.
I like this fight. I think it's fun. I think
Yeah.
it's not Ripto or Gulp
Yeah,
levels of difficult or
Yeah.
mechanically intense, but I think it's fun. She's got the Gulp like laser bombs, which I think are engaging to dodge. I like the using the cannons and stuff is like it's like kind of cool. But I always really liked when you get like the UFO at
Yeah.
the end, because that felt like, whoa,
Yeah,
that you
it's
can like
cool.
fly all around. It's like that always felt really
Yeah.
cool.
I always really liked that, like how you kind of upgrade vehicles. I thought was really
Yeah.
fun. I
Yeah.
thought it was also fun when like that she could just like run up to you and you're like, oh, there's a sorcerer. She is right there.
Yeah,
I
she'll
think
get up. She's not afraid to get up in your face.
yeah. I like I really like the layout of the fight and like the weird buildings. I think that's a lot of fun. And the music. Oh, I love the music. Yeah.
Um, speaking of which, in one of the original releases most egregious problems, the music of Sorceress's Lair was glitched and it will play the Sunrise Spring music.
What?
If that like you are fucking kidding me with that.
That's
Like,
crazy.
it
I
is
heard that.
wild.
I thought that was for just pirated copies, that they would like fuck up your thing and Zoe would be like, Spyro, we see that you're like not playing a legal copy of the game, and then like everything goes crazy.
No, that's just specifically for like the not greatest hits version, like the original release. It just like
Ah.
it was glitched in the first hub world music plays for the sorceress fight, which is just egregious. That is, how do you fuck that up? Um, yeah, Agent 9 helps. He says, time to kick some sorceress butt, and then
Yeah.
he fulfills the roles of the pterodactyls from Gulp. Except she can't get the stuff, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Again, the orbs, like, it's just sort of like, now Spyro gets, like, super versions of his own abilities, where it's just like, here's a cannon, shoot it at it. Like, some of that just feels so much less fun to me.
I get that.
I like the ending cutscene where it was Bentley doing the interview. I think that's so
Yeah.
Oh
cute.
yeah.
Yeah, there's like 4 cutscenes. Each one has one of the animal buddies in it. Where Hunter pulls.
Yeah, they
He
fucked at
gets
the end.
it's like he is like she is out of his league, and he's good for him. Like, and then
Me-
Alora is also there. And that was actually really exciting as a kid.
It is
like seeing
nice. It's
Alora.
cute. When I
Like,
was playing the reignited version, I actually forgot she showed up at the end there, and when she did, I was like, "Oh."
yeah, it's exciting because she wasn't there the whole game.
Yeah, they easily could have just not brought her back, but
Yeah,
they did.
she's like I would say she's like the main, like, I mean, Hunter becomes the main friend character, but in 2 she felt like the main friend
Yeah.
character. So it's cool to have her back for even just for the ending.
Yeah, I still like it. It's in
Yeah,
the
it's
upper
fun.
half of bosses that we've talked about today, for sure.
For sure.
And one last, I like that they just knock her into the lava and they just happen to get the egg. Like that egg could have just easily went in the lava with
Oh
her.
my god, you're right.
George is his name, I believe.
Aw,
Mhm. It's George.
George Glass.
Not George Glass. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Also, just because it's named with one of the cutscenes, I put Billy in the Wall on here too in my notes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna vote for Stonehill.
Okay.
Me too.
I'm
Interesting.
Sorceress's lair.
I'm also gonna vote for the Sorceress's Lair.
Getting stoned on the hill.
Ah, shit.
Yep. Stoned Hill.
Oh, you voted for it too?
Me? Yeah.
Zach?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Stonehill moves on.
We're in the last chunk now.
Before the
Next up,
speed round.
we have Sunny Beach versus Cloud Spires.
That's my goal. I love Sunny Beach.
Sunny Beach
Let's
is
fucking
Take it away,
go.
Pixel.
Yeah.
Look at that. Like
This is a really funny picture you picked. This is when he has like the stun rod, right? In the end, the ending
yeah.
cutscene.
the baby turtles.
The baby turtles.
I
Yeah.
love
The
this
song is such a vibe. It's like everything about this is a vibe. I love every part of it. The baby turtles are so freaking cute. Like they're not as cute in the reignite, but still, like, to just help. And I like the old guys, like the baby turtles. When he so good. And I like that you can. This one has like the hateful ladders in there, but this is another level where you can, if you're talented enough, you can do the skips to get up to get everything. You can 100% on one go basically, which is a really fun thing to try for. And it's just fun. A lot of little turtles. They love you.
I wrote in my notes how much I hated that ladder, but even though I didn't know you could get up there, knowing that I do, I will rescind that that note, that point against Sunny Beach.
Up there is another one of like the classic, like impossible as a kid, like not as an adult ones.
It's so absurd.
Going to cook the baby turtles.
I was just playing this and my roommate who had like never played it. Like she was like, what the fuck? And, like
Why?
At least in Reignited, we're like, why are they like going
They seek death. What are they like? What?
The way like I lost and the way that it like fucking jumped in, we were like losing our fucking
So
minds.
ridiculous.
We were like, oh my god.
I remember struggling with this on the PS1 version the first time I played it, but as long as you just charge them, I think this minigame is really easy. Like if you flame them, it's very difficult because the flame doesn't send them anywhere. But as long as you know you can headbutt them and they just fly right into the water, then I think it's pretty doable.
And also, like, what's stopping him from doing it again after we leave? These turtles clearly want to just jump in the pot. Like,
Yeah, they'll die one way or another. I do think this level is a bit linear and a bit short for my liking, but everything that, like, the turtles are cute and the beach vibe is nice and the song is nice, so I still like something. I like that about it still.
Yeah, it is short, but it's so fun. It's so, and like the bad guys are all so silly and fun.
Yeah, they are. Anybody else?
I agree with everything that's been said.
Okay.
Hooray! Do you do it on one try?
Except I love the starfish fodder. Those guys.
Oh, they're so
Those
cute.
guys are
So
good.
cute. They're so cute. And then Cloud
and
Spires.
apparently, Cut Dialogue states that Ripto apparently sent the water workers to capture the turtles, obviously, but they were doing so in order to make Ripto's favorite turtle meal.
Everybody wants to eat these little turtles.
Yeah. Ugh.
The chef, or the chef guy, also has a crazy voice. He's definitely a memorable character.
Yeah.
And I ended up with I still can't. We already talked about that.
You ended up with him.
I'm stinky.
Cloud Spires.
I like Cloud Spires.
It's fine.
I'm pretty on it.
Is this the one with the sun? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
The sun.
I love
the sun who fucks.
I like the little sunglasses on the guys. That's fun.
Yeah, he's raw. Or those little.
I do like doing that bell mission.
The bell mission's fine. I think this is maybe a selfish reason, but I missed a 5 gem in this level. And I hovered around for it for like, it probably wasn't an hour, but it was a long time looking for it. And I wrote in my notes, I missed a gem in this level and it pissed me off. So points docked, maybe. But, and it was that one that like, there's a part where you, towards the early part of the level, there's just like, it just kind of looks like it's the edge of the platform, but there's actually a little lip under it, and there's a gem down there, and I missed that gem. I had to see it from going the back, like the reverse way, and look back and be like, oh, there it is. But I know that was annoying. But there is a lot of fun to kind of like glide around and stuff once you've gotten to the end of the level and you can get up high up there. So it's kind of fun.
I like that when you get to the end, then it like starts raining and like the things have turned back on. So
Yeah.
you can kind of go back and do some of the little side paths. Like, I think that's fun, especially since it does like the rain. Like it changes the way it looks. I think that's fun.
It also feels pretty big for like an early level, I would
Yeah,
say.
it is.
Yeah. There's no animal buddies, so I think it's just a pure Spyro level.
Mm-hmm. I don't like the NPCs for this level though. I don't think
No, you don't. I like
I don't like their vibes. There's something off with them. Sorry, go ahead, Kingo.
Little sweetie pies.
I was gonna say what was I gonna say? Oh, I think this is an easy level to like be missing a gem in. I don't know what it is about it.
Yeah, it's big.
And those guys, they're voiced by Millhouse, I believe. So
I believe that.
yeah.
That's
so
that tracks.
And then Moneybags is here. I forget why, but I know that
he
he's
operates the bellows, which is pretty unethical.
Vital to this whole operation.
No, those are not his.
He's like standing outside the convenience store charging you for going in.
Are we ready to vote?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except that I don't really know what I'm voting here, but I'm not concerned about that either. I'll let you guys go for it.
Turtle soup all the way.
Ditto that.
Yeah, the vibes of Sunny Beach are kind of unmatched.
All right, Sunny Beach moves
on. All right.
We have arrived at the coughing baby versus the hydrogen bomb. Next up is Gnorc Nexus versus Clifftown. Clifftown is like potentially a #1 seed for me. Gnorc Nexus is a fucking circle.
Do you think the big dragon heads in Gnorc Nexus are going, my two favorite boys?
I don't think so.
Yeah, and then the fucking portal to Gnorc Cove's just sitting there like, oh, come on, man.
Oh, guys, come on. That's the special guest. Yeah, it's I mean, it's Gnorc Nexus. It's pretty cool. It feels the big dragon heads are cool.
It's like the Elite Four.
It's a circle. Yeah. There's like a rat there, I guess. There's like some rats.
Rat proxy.
Rat proxy.
Yeah, this is a very important level for Spyro 1 speedrunning.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like, what else do you need aside from dragon heads? They're like, yeah.
Yeah, you meet is it what's his name?
Magnus.
Magnus? The dragon in the middle, he's from Artisans, right? He's like one of the guys.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh, really?
Maybe the second one is. Because there's 2 dragons here.
Oh, okay. I thought the first one you got was like your homie.
Oh yeah, Delbin. Delbin is from Artisans.
Is he the one in front of Toasty, or which one is he?
Question.
He might be. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
The wiki, I believe, said that all of the dragons that you rescue in both Gnorc Nexus and then in the actual levels are all repeats.
Yes.
I didn't bother to like verify it. Like I know like the first two like in Gnorc Nexus are
Yeah,
for sure.
they all are.
The ones in. So with there being 80 dragons that you collect, but if those are all repeats, then that would mean there are 74 other dragons. Spyro makes 75 total.
Well,
That's what
all
those are.
right.
But then there'll be like 200 more after the third game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a circle. There's not much to say. It's the only level you can't
We got a
complete
couple
on
minutes
your
out of
first-
it though.
Yeah, your first go through in the
That is annoying.
Spyro 1. But that's the only thing of note.
Oh, and one quick thing is that for this one, I learned that you have to reach the exit of the levels in this.
Oh my
otherwise it
god!
won't open.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Fuck
Interesting.
that.
I always go out the exit anyway, but
I had to like
yeah.
backtrack on the whatever the first one was, and so I exited out through the menu, and oh boy, I was pissed.
I guess just one other little thing. So we said it has the same music as Toasty, which is funny because it also has the dragon heads. But also in Reignited, it cuts out the part only for this level that goes dun 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 dun. And I think it even does that for like if you make it like the classic version of the song, which is weird.
Maybe they didn't want Spyro's theme in the Gnorc Nexus song.
I guess so. And I think Clifftown fucking owns.
Cliff Goat.
This is such a cool level.
This one's up there for me for this game. It's top 3. Probably my number 2.
Climbing up the castle is like just so cool. Like and then like you see like across the river the like sparkles and you're like, oh, there's some shit over there. And even the dragon tells you. One of the like with Frozen Altars, one of the ultimate like I will never forget this because of how much pain it caused me. The gyms behind the entrance area.
Yep, definitely. That's one of the Spyro 1 magic moments to me, I think.
Yeah.
Is just being at a complete lowest point of my life looking for these last gems and being like, oh my god, they're behind the house you start the level in. It's a great aha moment.
It's so cool.
Yeah. I just think like all the buildings and stuff are cool. It's just a cool vibe.
Yeah. The enemies are pretty fun. There's like the little like bandito Gnorcs and like the ladies with this is the one with the ladies with the big pots, right?
Yes. I wrote Mamas be serving lunch.
And yeah, I love that like you get up to the top of that like tower kind of castle thing at the end, and then you're like, oh, I'm missing so many things though. Like where else is there to go? You have like half the gems in the level at that point, and then you have to just be like, oh, I guess I can just glide across here, and then there's that whole desert to run around in. That's like just another big open space. And then even after that, like there's a lot of you get a new vantage point on the tops of a bunch of the buildings that you got to glide to and do stuff up there too. It's just a really engaging level, I think.
And there's like they spawn whirlwind, so you don't have to like do everything all over again too, which is really nice. Yeah, I don't even know what else to add. I just think it's super fucking cool.
It's great. It's really well designed.
It's way better than Gnorc Nexus.
Yeah, it's also not a fucking circle, so I guess anyone wanted to? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I had a couple. I like it's Stonehill 2.
Yeah.
Which is wrong.
Similar idea.
Yeah.
The mobs here, the like conquistador guys, they have metal cloaks.
Yes.
They are like cloth but metal.
Diamante.
They glow. They are not shields. Like they have somehow. I don't know how they have that technology, but it's pretty cool.
They have the flag fruit.
Exactly. I didn't say it, but I thought it.
Merely implied the One Piece connection.
And for all those reasons, Gnorc Nexus.
In spite of it all. Come
I
on.
just love that rat.
It's a really good rat.
It's a solid rat.
It's a fine rat.
I think it's cool to have a last world where the theme is like harbor. That's an interesting one, but
Yeah.
well, you know,
But also there are real levels that are like that aren't a circle.
yeah.
Cliff moves on. We're so close to the end.
And also, speaking of that specific thing, next up we have Gnorc Cove versus Ocean Speedway.
Yep.
I actually really fucking like Gnorc Cove. I think this is one of my
Yeah.
favorite levels in the first game.
It's good.
Yeah, it's so much fun.
It's got a bit of a Donkey Kong vibe, I think.
I wrote Donkey Kong barrels.
Yeah, again, I mentioned at some level earlier how fun it is, I think, headbutting the barrels back at stuff in these games. It's a really satisfying, fun thing to do. This is the level with the Parappa the Rapper, you gotta believe in it, which I always look forward to.
I wrote down that this is a good aesthetic departure, because everything else in the game is so very magical and,
Yeah.
fantasy, kind of crafted, and this is very industrial.
Yeah, it's a good way to
I think
juxtapose
that's good.
the final levels. Because I think Twilight Harbor feels that way too.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I wrote that in this level, but it's the whole final.
Right.
world
Well, you do
that
this
is
one
like
before that one, so that makes sense.
Right. There's like a weird key chest that you don't need the key for, really.
No, there's like
Oh,
a
yeah.
They put it
That,
right next to
just
those
right
exploding
there.
barrels.
That whole ending part that you just like descend down into that thing is or go,
It's
like
cool.
go in that big circular thing. I think it's like that. I always forget that that's in the level. But
I
it
like
is
that part.
it is cool.
I like that a lot.
Cool set piece. Yeah, I just really like this level a lot. Yeah.
And then
Can you tell we're almost 9 hours in?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Ocean Speedway, to me, I think of this as the thing that I think is cool about this level, which is also in all the other ones too, but it just like feels different here, is realizing that there is another challenge, which is not how the Spyro 1 flight levels are. And you're like, and I think they do a good job with it, because you're like, can I fly into that like fish crowd over there? Like it just looks like
it's
something
really well hidden.
Yeah, you well, like, because you're flying around the level and you see that and you're like, I'm flying over there if I can, and then you do, and then you're rewarded for doing that by getting to talk to the
chatting up the fish queen.
Queen
Baddie.
Finny. I wrote Queen Finny Wood in my notes. She is a baddie. And in that crowd, the NPCs are hilarious looking. Also, they're
really funny.
Little pog fish and like dolphins with hats, like sport fan dolphins and everything. I think it's all of that is really cute.
Those little baby fish are like Snack a Child. Who
Yeah.
to me levels of.
They have a Boggy's Kids vibe to them.
Yeah. This is the first level with Hunter's fuck ass wings.
Yeah.
The Hunter.
Which I'm always obsessed with.
When he has those
His,
wings,
like, Icarus mechanical wings.
That's peak the Hunter. That's like as the Hunter as it gets, is those wings.
Yeah.
God.
I think when I developed the Spyro the Dragon JRPG with job classes, I feel like the wings were probably
Oh my
involved in Hunter's moveset.
Which
somewhere.
is-
I don't remember.
Is something Sis did. Sis did make it like a treatment for a turn-based RPG where the Spyro characters were the party.
Holy shit.
I labbed out all the characters and their like what their job and their kind of moveset and use in battle would be.
That's awesome.
I'll link it to you.
Hell yeah.
Otherwise, though, I think this one is very reminiscent of Sunny Flight and just
Sunny fucking
just
Flight?
kind of a decent Speedway. It's not
Yeah.
my favorite. I don't know if anybody else has anything.
When I stepped away, did we talk about Queen Finny? Hear me out.
Yes, she is a hottie.
And I like on the wiki, it specifically says she's also the only spectator you cannot kill. It's like, oh my god.
Oh God,
That's true.
why would you kill any of
What?
those guys? They're so cute.
You can though, like
Oh, well,
absolutely.
oh yeah, of course you can, but
Are we ready to vote? I didn't
I am.
know how much we said about
I
Ocean
am.
Speedway. It's fun. But this is an easy Norco for me.
Yeah, Gnarc Cove.
I'm all about the infiltration, baby. Let's go, Gnorc.
That's right, Queen Finny.
If it's already gonna be Gnorc Cove, I'm voting for Bay. I'm voting for Ocean Speedway.
Oh my god.
It's North Cove.
North Cove moves on. And our last match of round 1.
Holy 50 out of 50.
We have oh god, this one like hurts me a lot too. We got Desert Ruins versus Haunted Towers.
Oh wait, fuck.
Yeah,
this
this
is
Yeah.
sucks.
one.
This one
No,
sucks.
this is a bummer to me.
This is rough.
I don't feel good about either of these losing,
Yeah,
frankly.
this is not hard for me, but I don't want
No.
the other one to lose is my
Agreed.
issue with it. I'm very
Agreed.
clear on which one of these I like more, but it's not because
Yeah,
the other
Me
one's bad.
too. I wonder if they're the same or different.
Gus, is he a gem cutter? Like what's the deal?
He looks like one. I think he is
Yeah.
supposed to
I
be a
mean,
gem cutter.
He definitely cut a piece of
He cut a gem.
gem in his girlfriend. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll give you full
I like
points for
mouse.
effort.
I like mouse Lara Croft with big tits. I'm looking at.
Yeah,
Did you guys know that the voice actress for that character is the actual voice actress for Lara Croft?
That's
That's
awesome.
funny.
Wait,
I did
really?
not
know
That's really
that.
cool.
No,
That's
no,
awesome.
it isn't. It
No?
not. I made
Oh,
that
you
up.
Oh my god.
I don't even know. I don't know who voices her.
I didn't
do
play
a little
the
lying
two-player
around
game.
here.
I feel
Sorry,
like chump.
just sort of keep you guys on your toes a little bit.
You were just betrayed.
I really like this level.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool platforming here.
I think this is my No, do I like it more than Dino Mines? I might. This might be my favorite
Wow.
from Midnight Mountain.
It's really good.
It's
It might
so
be mine,
fun.
too.
I
It's
also
so
think it's my favorite
fun.
level.
There
There is a side-scrolling game throwback with Sheila
Yeah,
called Crash Kangaroo.
they decided
Yeah.
they decided this should be like the other PS1 hits throwback level, I guess, because
I guess so.
it
Yeah.
has two of them.
Although I'm like, yeah, but like, I mean, there are 2D Crash levels, but like, I feel like Crash, like the big thing about Crash is that it was a 3D game.
Right.
Like,
3D. Yeah.
but I also wrote my notes. I guess they can't call it Super Kangaroo Brothers though.
Yeah.
I remember the Sheila part, the side-scrolling Sheila thing. I remember it feeling pretty bad on the Reignited trilogy, but in this game, I think it
fair.
feels fine. I think
Okay.
it's pretty fun. It feels like weirdly clunky on the remaster or the
I believe
remake.
it.
I'm not sure why.
Also,
Because it is like a 3D space,
Yeah.
yeah,
at least in the original game.
Sheila also gets the most appearances out of any of the animal buddies. She gets 4, and everyone else only gets 3. Outside of their own
Oh.
level, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But also I think it's funny. She says, like, what does she say? It's been a while since I've seen you, Spire, or since we've
Yeah.
seen each other, and it's like it is true. It's been since Spooky Swamp.
She had to recover after those fuck ass twins.
She needed some time off. Let the other guys handle it.
Moneybags is reprehensible here. He not only does he like make you pay to open a door like to a tomb that there's no way he like had a hand in helping with. He also is like, the password is gullible. It's like, I needed to pay you. Like, I didn't pay you. I couldn't get through. What the fuck do you mean gullible?
He was asking for that Midnight Mountain beatdown
Yeah,
with this.
no.
Oh, he really was. yeah.
Everything he got everything he deserved.
All of his microaggressions stacking upon Spyro one after another.
They were like, I think they were doing that on purpose. By Midnight Mountain, he is like
They want
being so antagonistic.
they want you to
like,
hate him by the end.
They want the breakdown to like make a lot of sense in Spyro's end. Hunter says he gets a new pet manta ray. What about the old one?
The manta ray, that is
Blue Factory.
one of the most out of place possible side missions in this whole game. Why it's the level's called Desert Ruins, and there's a Hunter underwater manta ray fun
They're
section.
Like, how can we make this about Hunter's
Right.
manta ray?
At the end of development, fuck, we forgot to put Hunter's manta ray in the game.
His new one. He just got a new one.
He also says that Bianca gave him the egg because, I don't know, maybe you were coming here after you beat the sorceress. So they wanted to, like, I guess, consider that. Yeah, this is a fucking great level.
I really love
I really
just
like
the flow.
color.
Yeah, the green goop, and then
The green and like the oranges and
kind of
I
like
think it's really striking.
rusty like green look of like
Yeah.
the helmet things and the big hands and all that. I think this level's hard also, like just enemies and like there's a lot of places to take damage in this one, and I think I died once or twice actually doing it. I like that part where you have to climb up and then like avoid those like guys that make the floor on fire.
Oh my
That part's
gosh,
kinda
I
tough.
love those guys.
Those guys are cool.
They're like some of my favorite guys because it's like, who are you? What are you? Like, what are you doing?
I also wrote down, and I don't know if anybody else has this same like auditory element, but the level theme is great in this level, and it has like to me it has a part that sounds like a Mike Kirby yell, like you know when Kirby gets the Mike copy ability and he goes like ah! It has like that in it. There's like a Kirby yell in the song. If you don't remember that, go listen to it.
That's funny. Yeah, good level. And I also. Well, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say Haunted Towers also really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haunted Towers is so good.
I feel regretful because this is my favorite Spyro 1 level. And so I'm sorry, Desert Ruins, but my vote is already decided here. I think this is maybe my favorite level out of all of these, every one of these games, possibly.
Wow.
It's really good level. I love the supercharge is a lot of fun. I love you get the blushes back, and then at the end you get the super blush where it's permanent.
Yeah.
Yep. You finally get to use the
Those
super
Gnorcs
flame.
have like grenades, like actual grenades they throw at you. I thought that was fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
I think
All the areas are cool.
Yeah, the supercharge, like to me, like at least for me, that my favorite moment in Spyro 1 just completely is supercharging down through the castle, out through the dungeon area, out into the open area, bringing it around town, back around the side of that castle, up that ramp, and then jumping off, and there being a whole upper castle area up there. I think it's just like the coolest possible thing. And then and again, you feel so rewarded from finding that, because at the very top of that big tower that you like go all the fucking way up there, like it's your secret that you found, then you get the super duper flame, and I just like love that so much.
It's really
is
cool
like
because,
so rewarding.
yeah. It's like, because Treetops, it's similar to Treetops in the way they want you to kind of like mechanic and tool around, but whereas Treetops, it makes it so obvious of like, here are the launch points, like here, like, but whereas this is much more like, oh, there is a track hidden in the
that's what I love.
geometry.
Treetops
that you like. wouldn't realize.
Yeah, treetops, like, you still have to
Until you need
solve the puzzle of that level, but you know, like, you have to supercharge to get around that level. Like, you know that that's what you're doing. But this one, it really is, like, again, just like the simplicity of seeing a little ledge up there and being like, how do I get to that? And then you really have to, like, figure out the secret path through the level that you need to take that supercharge through to finally make it happen. And the part with the first area, which it's just kind of weird because they feel very, like, disjointed almost.
Mhm.
But the first area where you get to flame the armors, I think, is cool too. It feels like just a fun idea. The armor,
Yeah.
floating living armor guys are cool too.
Yeah,
I love it.
Oh, I like them. Yeah.
My goat. Anybody else?
Anybody, anything else?
That's about it.
Yeah. It's tough.
We already know which snacks vote it
Yeah,
is.
mine's locked in.
Yeah, it's. I'm with Snack. It's Haunted Towers for me.
Mm.
I'm still trying to decide.
Me too. Because it's like, do I deduct points for Hunter's Manta Ray? Like, what is he doing there?
I think Hunter's Manta Ray is a feature. I think
Yeah,
that was pretty funny.
They
I don't know
really,
what to do.
they really felt that they wanted to take the strongest part of Aquaria Towers and put it in this one. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
That was the first level we talked about.
I just can't
Mhm.
believe that they said, or they were like, it's a new Manta Ray.
No.
They had to justify that in the world building.
that one's back in Avalar, I
Right.
guess.
He couldn't have brought that from Avalar to the realms.
Yeah.
No, yeah, because you see Hunter travel.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You know, what did he go back? You know.
Okay, fuck it. Desert Ruins.
Oh.
Oh, Pixel.
Oh.
So
Well,
Kingo,
we're
you-
two haunted, two or one ruins.
Yeah. You don't want to wait till the end and break the tie.
I just do it. I don't know is the problem.
yeah, I love both these levels. I have a really strong appreciation going through Haunted Towers. The one thing that was like, oh, I don't know, because like there's like a little skill mission to find a blue hat. It's like I don't know where this fucking blue hat is. So it's like,
Well,
that
that's
one-
not in the original version. That's only in the new one.
Oh dang it! I do like the little race to like get to like the end of the final super, like climbing up. That's fun.
I like that little dungeon area too. I think, like, if I was
Yeah,
playing Haunted Towers as
with
a
all the
kid,
colors.
yeah, I would have loved just
That is
running
like
around in
Monty
that level.
Hall room to me. That is.
Kingo, what do you see? Where are you at, Kingo?
I'm still trying to decide.
All right. I'm gonna pick. I think I'm gonna pick the ruins.
Oh God, no!
Nice.
Come on, man.
Good job. Thank you.
Oh no.
Kingo, think about how hype Clifftown versus Haunted Towers would be.
Oh.
I mean, I also really like Gnorc Cove, so
That's true.
So you think Clifton's gonna beat Sunny Beach? You're crazy. We're not.
It is for me.
all right. I think. Oh, oh God, I'm gonna go with Haunted Towers.
Woo!
Yeah.
Whew. Phew.
Damn.
Phew.
All right, Gus and Tara can leave. I guess they can.
They can
That
get a
sucks,
room.
man.
They don't need any help.
First round, Desert Ruins.
Yeah,
That
I mean,
sucks.
I hate voting against it too because it
Yeah.
is one of my favorite levels from Year of the Dragon. I really like it. This is a
All
crappy
right.
matchup.
On to round 2 then.
Oh god.
All
First
right.
up,
Wait. Give me a second to make this more viewable for us. Oh, actually, this is
Alrighty.
probably fine. It's fine. Let's begin.
Alright.
first up, we have Aquaria Towers versus Sheila's Alp.
Oh Jesus
This
Christ.
is tough.
It's gonna be at Towers.
I'm gonna go for the Alp.
I think I'm also gonna like Billy, Bobby, and Pete. They're so cute. Like I'm picking the Alp.
It's Aquaria Towers for me too.
Yeah,
Oh,
snack.
no. No.
Also,
Fuck.
man, this is the top part of the bracket.
I don't know.
What's
I
cool about
voted
Aquaria
for.
Towers is when you get the super flame power up, but you're underwater, so it's the like
Yeah.
supersonic jet.
It is
beam.
cool, and you can fuck
think
up
that's
those
really
sharks.
cool. And then you can fuck up those sharks. You can go get your Spyro's revenge against the
I
sharks.
think I have to vote for the manta ray.
Oh,
yes,
shit.
yes.
Towers.
Towers.
Aquaria Tower moves on.
I
Next
just have
up-
to be consistent with the manta ray.
Next
This is
up,
fun.
we have Twilight Harbor versus Fracture Hills.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's tricky.
Not for me. Twilight Harbor.
I gotta give it to the Earth in shape.
I think I'm going.
Fracture Hills.
I think I'm going Twilight Harbor on this one.
I gotta go. I'll go down with the ship. I'm fine. I'm fine with it.
Twilight Harbor.
I will
Yes.
sink into the lava and sadly wave goodbye to everyone as I
That's
crumble.
But I do like Fracture Hills. Oh.
Yeah, me too. But thinking about it, I don't want the Alchemist to go that far.
Oh, come on.
Twilight Harbor moves on. Next up, Bentley's Outpost versus Metropolis.
Is it too late to go back for the manta ray in Starfish Reef? Dan Bob, consider.
No!
Yeah. Okay, let's go back. Let's revisit.
We're not doing that.
I have to have the manta ray streak. Come on.
I'm also gonna go for Metropolis.
Me too.
Yeah, Metropolis. Even though I love you, Bentley.
Yeah.
Sorry, B. Snappy B.
Snappy B.
Next up, Crystal Islands versus Treetops.
Crystal.
I'm also picking Crystal. Those wizards are too funny.
Treetops for me.
I can't be seen on those islands again. It's gotta be treetop.
I think I'm also going for the tops.
All right.
Next up, we have Autumn Plains versus Frozen
Fuck.
Altars.
It's altars, but it hurts me.
Penguin.
Altars.
Frozen Altars.
Frozen Altars moves on. Honey
I would've
Speedway
voted-
versus
I'm voting Autumn Plains. Not that it matters, but
Honey Speedway versus Dr. Shemp.
Oh, Honey Speedway.
Honey Speedway.
I'll give it Honey
Honey
Speedway too.
Damn. I would have voted for Shemp for that ass.
Charmed Ridge versus Idle Springs.
Hmm.
It's kind of
Charmed.
Idle Springs.
I think I'm also gonna pick Idol. I like how they bonk their little heads, and I like the little hula ladies. They're so
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
I'll give one for Charmed.
I think I'm gonna go Idle Springs.
Yeah.
That hurt me. My goats washed in the second
No.
round.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's Maiden's Peak all over again.
Oh no, God!
That was Peacekeepers.
No.
Yeah.
Next up, we got a Peacekeeper showdown. We got Dry Canyon versus Ice Cavern.
Dry Canyon, right?
Easy Dry Canyon for
Dry
me.
Canyon.
Dry Canyon.
All right.
Gotta rep the
Dry
vultures.
We got. this is crazy. Colossus
Oh.
versus
Oh
Skelos Badlands.
man, now I have to decide which one I
Oof.
like more.
I know what I'm picking.
I love both,
Hmm.
but it
Considering
might be
I voted against Skelos
Colossus.
Badlands. I'm going Colossus.
Yeah,
I think it's Colossus for me too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Colossus
Is this a
fucking
It's
rules.
5-0 against Skelos Badlands in the second round.
Crazy.
Crazy.
It could have only been Colossus to do that.
Next
To show
up,
the test power.
we got Misty Bog versus Zephyr.
Oh, Misty.
Ooh.
Bog.
I'm picking Zeph.
Mm.
2 for
do
Bog,
like-
1 for Zeph.
King O.
Snack.
Snack.
I'm trying to decide.
Me too. I
Misty
think
Bog is really cool though.
I'm gonna go with I think I'm gonna go with Misty Bog.
Yeah, I think I'm leaning
But-
Bog too.
But Romeo.
I know.
It's
This
tough,
one's-
tough to lose.
It's a lot of really good levels in Spyro, it turns out. All right, next up, Icy Speedway versus Enchanted Towers.
Enchanted.
Enchanted.
I'll give it to Enchanted Towers too.
All right.
Yeah.
I guess
Enchanted Towers is basic bitch level of I like it, and so does everyone else. And sometimes that's okay.
No, but
Next up, we have
Icy Speedway so merriful though. Like
it's fun.
Do like the Icy Speedway.
It is Wanda.
Next up is Glimmer versus Spike's Arena.
Glimmer, baby. We're going
Glimmer.
Glimmer.
It's gonna be another Spyro 3 boss.
Mhm.
This hurts. These next two hurt.
It's like
Well-
harder than it should be.
Spike's Arena does
Yeah.
take place in the Dark Thorn Nexus.
It takes
I
place in the
know.
Dark
it's-
Nexus.
You convinced
Guys,
me.
it's Glimmer.
Spike.
Come
It's
on.
Spike. It's Spike. It's
Hmm.
fucking Spike, man.
I'm also voting Glimmer.
It's mostly a
The
bit. I gotta go
Nexus.
Glimmer.
I need a vote
Versus
for my hairy
so many other
pants men.
levels, I would have still kept with Spike's Arena, but Glimmer is
It's too good.
Oh,
it's too
Uh,
good.
Next up, we have Buzz's Dungeon versus Icy Peak.
no.
Icy Peak.
Icy
And no,
Peak,
Buzz,
easy.
I know, I love Icy Peak, and I know Buzz isn't going to make it, but I just have to represent Buzz.
Follow your heart.
Have to keep
Respect that.
those Spyro 3 bosses alive.
Why are you killing them all?
I'm sorry, I'm picking Nancy's little ting ting ting.
Yes.
I love her stupid ass. Icy Peak is so good, so I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Next up, we have Scorch versus Mushroom Speedway.
Yeah, I'm thinking Scorch.
It's gonna be a Scorch.
Yeah, me too.
That is a regretful Scorch for me.
Okay.
That wing, that seed, Scorch, Peacekeepers, Blowhard, and Mushroom Speedway is kind of like.
Yeah, all right, man.
There's a lot of like.
I like
There's a lot of
Scorch.
whatever wins in that top bracket is going to move on to the third round, huh?
I like it too.
Yeah. Next up, we got Fireworks Factory versus Gulp's Overlook.
Fuck.
The Fireworks Factory, I guess.
I'm thinking Gulp. I don't like it's pretty good boss.
I think I'm also going Gulp. The dragons bring fireworks down so
It-
much.
it's true.
insane.
I think I'm still gonna vote for Fireworks Factory. There's a lot I still like about it.
That's what,
Okay.
2 fireworks, 2
Two,
Gulp?
two.
King of
Yes.
the
I
side?
think.
You're voting for Gulp when Spike is just Gulp but hotter? That's ridiculous.
I think I'm gonna go Gulp. I'm sorry.
All right, Gulp moves on.
Gulp
Alright,
has
next
that
up-
tooth?
Next up, we
He
got.
does have that Gulp.
Next up, we got Jock versus Wizard Peak.
Oh, that's
Easy,
tough.
easy Wizard Peak for me.
I would say so.
Can a Spyro image level make it? Or I guess the image level is
Magic
not Wizard
Crafter.
Peak. Magic
Yeah.
Crafters.
I think I'm picking Jacques.
I think I'm going Jock.
King
I
O.
love that lady that
Oh.
was shown.
King O,
That-
help.
Wizard Peak.
Oh, thank God.
Damn.
Wait, no, but now I decide. I didn't
Oh.
vote. I didn't vote.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, never
Well,
mind.
Sis,
Well, we can change it.
what do you vote?
The shock level's really good.
I don't know. Think about
It's
that.
really good.
Think about
It's
that outside.
shockingly good.
Think about that outside path of Wizard Peak, though.
Yeah. It's Wizard Peak.
Okay.
Damn
yes,
you.
yes.
It's
next,
close. It is close.
Next up, we have Metalhead versus Ripto's Arena.
Oh, Ripto.
This one
Ripto.
is hard. Also,
Metalhead's cool.
I really like the
Metalhead's really
Metalhead.
cool. We didn't even really talk about Metalhead the boss, did we? There's
Oh,
like,
did
Well,
we?
he's nothing really.
I don't
Yeah.
think there's much to him. He's
I mean,
more.
there's more than some of the other
yeah,
bosses.
he's more than Blowhard and Jacques, and
There's more than just hit him. There's something
yeah,
going on, which is kind of fun.
he's not as good as Ripto, who he's up
He's a
against.
big robot with a mohawk. I mean, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, but
He is
consider
cool.
I didn't have to game chat Ripto. Like Metalhead, I
Yeah,
needed
but
help about.
Ripto glitched you out.
That's true. He did glitch me out. He did
He's
bitch
so
me
hateful.
out. Maybe I'll vote Metalhead.
What's
I'm
the
going Ripto.
what's the vote? I'm also going Ripto.
I'm Ripto. So I think Ripto
I'm
wins.
Ripto.
Okay.
Yeah.
4-1.
The Metalhead level is cool though.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Toasty versus Gnasty's Loot.
My.
He's right-hand man versus where he keeps his prized possessions.
I'm gonna go
like an
Gnasty's
over-
Loot.
The
Yeah, the loot.
Me too.
loot.
Yeah, the loot.
Next up is Spooky Swamp versus Artisans.
Huh.
Artisans.
Mm,
It's gonna be Spooky Swamp for me, I think.
Artisans.
2-1 Artisans.
Yes.
Pixel. Kingo.
Pixel?
Kingo.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go the swamp.
Oh, come on, man.
The haikus are really good, and the overworld, like the actual level, is really good.
Yeah.
It's true.
I think I'm also gonna go with Spooky Swamp.
All right. Fair enough.
Next up is Lost Fleet versus Seashell Shore. That's an easy shore for me.
Seashell shore, seashell shore, seashell shore.
Oh!
Wah!
I gotta vote for it after that. I also was already going to vote for it.
Me
Shell
too,
Shore.
me too. Seashell Shore.
Michelle Shore.
She's hell.
Michelle.
Town Square versus Dino Mines.
Oh man,
Dino
that one
Mines.
guy's gonna be really pissed because I'm voting for
I know.
Dino Mines. I'm killing him. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
I'll-
Maybe I should vote for Town Square just to carry his spirit
Just to
through.
rep that.
I'll
I mean,
vote for
what-
Town Square.
Rep that
I'll vote
one
for
guy.
Town Square.
What if one of the levels above Town Square was Dino Mines, though? You never know.
It could have. I guess it could have been.
Yeah,
it was
you're
only
right. I
his
have to
top
find it
5.
again.
Could have been.
Um,
I'm Town Square.
so, okay. So I'm Dino Mines. Snacks at Dino Mines, right?
And I said Dino Mines.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Dino Mines.
We tried, guy.
Yeah, we tried. We
Love
can
you,
say that we
love
tried.
you, guy.
Haunted Tower or Haunted Tomb versus Summer Forest.
Summer Forest.
It's Summer
boom.
Forest for me too.
Summer Forest. Yeah.
Summer
Yeah,
Forest.
Summer Forest.
Wow. Hey, is this the
Hooray.
only hub world that moved on?
It might be.
Maybe. Next up, Bamboo Terrace versus Stonehill.
Eh. I'm underwhelmed.
Stonehill.
It's Stonehill for me.
Stonehill.
All right. I love you, Bamboo Terrace, but that's not the popular opinion. All right, this one might start some fights. We got Sunny Beach versus Clifftown.
Sunny Beach.
Clifftown?
It's fun.
Clifftown.
Bunny Beach.
Sunny Beach has so much personality and soup. How can you not love it?
Yeah, but
Clifftown does have soup ladies.
it doesn't
but-
have that.
It's not that I-
Right.
It doesn't have
It's
that
not
cool
that I don't
desert.
love Sunny Beach. I just love Clifftown.
Damn you.
I just think Sunny Beach is like it's small and contained, but there's so much going on. There's just so much. There's so many turtles crawling around and having fun. The bad guys are fun.
The
Clifftown's fun, but
starfish
it's like
love
spread
you.
out and like kind of more solitary. But Sunny Beach is like, yeah, let's have a party. You know?
Exactly.
It is like all of those things. I voted Clifftown.
Okay, and Snack, you said Clifftown.
Yeah.
All right, Clifftown.
I hate
boys.
parties and I hate turtles.
All right,
Oh.
Yeah. I hate having fun.
I like
Cove versus
dusty,
Haunted
dry
Towers.
deserts. Sorry.
I am going down with the ship and saying Gnorc Cove.
Haunted
Could
Towers.
be a Towers.
I'm picking towers.
Yeah.
Okay.
With you.
I guess I would have said Gnorc Cove. So
Haunted
Oh.
Towers moves on.
Whew.
All right. Next up,
Back to the
Aquaria Towers versus Wild Flight. This is
Let's go, Aquaria Towers to the top!
Oh my god.
towers to the top. Towers to the
Towers
top.
to the top.
Towers to the top.
Bullshit.
I'm thinking it might be towers to the top for me.
It might be Towers to the top.
Yeah, towers to the top. Let's go.
I guess
That's
Aquaria
crazy.
Towers moves on to round 4. I am.
I'm so happy.
The
Next up.
Cinderella story.
Oh, come on. Next up is Twilight Harbor versus Metropolis.
Oh.
So, some last levels of the
Metropolis for me.
Twilight Harbor.
Twilight Harbor. I think, yeah. Twilight
Sis.
Harbor.
I really like both. So what's gonna I think do it for me is that I think Metropolis has more negatives. I don't like backtracking for those gems in the locked boxes that you have to go with the flame. So it's gonna be Twilight Harbor, which has no negatives.
And I think I'm also Twilight Harbor.
Twilight Harbor moves on. No.
Oh, Frozen
Next up-
Altars, baby.
Next up is Treetops versus Frozen Altars.
Mm.
I am also going with the Altars.
Me too. I'll make it easy.
All right.
Thank
done.
God.
Wow.
Oh, that gets to.
Am I alone in the tree?
Yeah,
You're
I
alone
think
in the
so,
tree.
Frozen
sis.
Altars moves on.
That's a
That's
good
fun.
round 5. That's
This is
awesome.
fucked.
Those
Next
Year
up
of the
is-
Dragon ice levels are hard to beat, I think.
Next up is Honey Speedway versus Idle Spring.
Honey
Oh.
Speedway.
Oh my god.
My love affair with Honey Speedway has come to an end.
Yeah,
Springs.
me too.
Springs Idle. Stupid.
That a Speedway made it into round 3, and that it's a Spyro 3 one, I think it's...
Well,
Come
Wild
on.
Flight also made it to round 3.
Think about the
I guess
UFO
that's
pilot who decides to end it all.
Think about it. And honey,
Wild
drown
Flight got
yourself
here
in
on time.
honey. Come on.
I think I'm also going to have to go with Idle Spring.
Me too.
Hey, before
Give
this
up.
next one that I hate, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. So if I end up as the tiebreaker, damn it! But I'll be right back. I'll be like 1 second. You guys can go on though.
Oh, this is a tough one.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Colossus.
I'm also going Colossus. I know Sack is like, this is a tough one, but I don't think so.
I don't think so either. It's Colossus.
I'm going Dry
kinda-
Canyon.
Oh
my
my
god.
god. We might be fucking Snack over when he gets back. Because I think I'm also.
No, you're not. You're not.
Uh,
Canyon boys.
You're the hockey, you know, like
You know, think about-
hockey, the ooh,
Think about
the
Gnorcs
whimsy, the
swinging around those
yeti.
vultures.
I think I've got to go with Dry Canyon.
Oh.
Snack is going to be so pissed.
you don't want to kill the Yeti. How could you do
Think
this?
I want to. I'm like, this is fucked up. Like, this,
What's the quote that he says again in Colossus? It's really funny.
I
Fuck,
think
what
we
was
should
it?
kill that Yeti.
Yeah. God damn.
Well, let me find my other one. He says, might as well just go back to the fucking I won't be able to find it in the bracket. Spiral notes.
Also, I'm just saying, if Colossus wins, it gets to go up against its sister level Idols.
Yeah.
I'm back. Where are we
Hey,
at?
have fun, Zach.
Oh my
We're
god,
done.
did it happen?
Yeah.
you're the tiebreaker. Join Kingo and I in the canyon. We're canyon boys.
No.
I
It's
don't even
all
feel
about the
good about it.
Colossus. Why?
It's Colossus. It's so fun.
Here's where I
Ooh.
reveal that in the bathroom, I came to my decision. And
Had more words to say after.
as I was peeing, I started going.
Yes.
Rip to a good one.
Yeah,
Good night, Dry
it's
Canyon.
hard to say
Colossus
goodbye to
is
Dry Canyon.
so powerful.
Yeah, that's a hard one to beat. Next up is Misty Bog versus Enchanted Towers.
The towers. Towers to the top.
It's true.
I might be going Bog.
All three of our towers are still in.
For now.
For now.
Towers to the top. Wait,
Towers to the
wait. Pause. Who wants to form an alliance?
Wait, who's is anybody but Dan Bob said towers yet?
I said Bog.
There's only been 2 votes down.
Only 2 votes here.
I'm going Bog.
Do I even think Bog? Come on. Damn it.
Think about
If-
the cool temple glide and all that extra shit out there.
I might change mine to Enchanted Towers.
The environment
Oh,
of
wow.
storytelling, Kingo!
If Kingo, you
I
want to
know.
make it, if you want to make it dramatic, I am going Bog.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would tie it up 2-2 with Pixel
thought-
as the
I thought
tiebreaker.
I thought about how cool skateboarding and Farley Wolf are.
Yes.
Those
Yes!
things are cool.
The
It's
wolf
a
is so
dilemma.
cool.
It's a dilemma that Enchanted Towers tries to do like too much. That's the one thing that comes to mind. I need to refresh myself on Misty Bog again.
Think of the super loud, ear-shattering rock.
The sound barrier breaking rocket on the sorceress statue.
Yeah. And you immediately get transported to the guy in front of the portal. Your ears are bleeding, and he's like, "Great
The
job!"
guy's like, "Hey man, want to buy some weed?"
Yeah.
It just cuts back to him, and all you hear is like you got tinnitus.
He's like, "When you're this high, you don't need to hear anything."
Whoa, what was that, dude?
Ah.
But also, Misty Bog, think about the fucking think about the stump coliseum where you battle, where you fight for your fucking life against those guys.
Think about all those Gnorcs on the
Coliseum.
bridge who are lined up just begging you to fucking come
Yeah.
topple them all over.
Oh man. There's
Think
something.
about those fairies who are like,
But
don't you want to come
Enchanted-
down here?
Enchanted Towers also has the guy from the Badlands and Sergeant Boyd, and you just have fun.
It has-
And
it has-
there's a planet in the sky that you can see.
It has
It's
too many
magical.
things.
And no, it's every wonderful thing at once.
I gotta
You
take a
gotta skate
nap
with your boy.
after I finish Enchanted Towers. Like, put me down for a rest after that level.
I have to nap after my Coliseum match in the bog.
Oh, I mean, Misty Bog does want to. It's very, very dangerous. There's a lot of knife wielding children.
Mm-hmm. The wildlife is fighting back.
Yeah, you could live in Enchanted Towers and live your wonderful life. It's beautiful. You could play with the dog all day, every day,
Aw,
all
that would
day,
be-
every day.
That would be fun.
That sounded like a threat more than a.
No. As I said it, I was like,
All
"What am I
day,
doing?
every
Where's my
day."
energy going? Yeah. Like,
I'm
what's
gonna-
happening to me? Am I a monster?"
I think I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna go. Oh, the skateboarding is fun. Oh god, I'm like ping ponging back and forth in my head. They're really good. I'm gonna go just because it feels just a bit more unique overall. I think I'm gonna go the towers on this one.
Yeah.
Enchanted
Ah.
Towers
Golf
moves
clap.
on.
Thank you.
Towers to the top.
Towers to the top.
Towers to the top.
Next up, we have Glimmer versus Icy Peak.
Fuck. Icy Peak for me though.
Icy Peak. Easy ice.
I think I might go Glimmer.
Okay.
Yeah, but Pixel,
Yeah.
think about our soul guide, Nancy.
Pixel, you don't even need to think, because I'm also gonna go ICP.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I
Icy
was
Peak
also,
moves on.
yeah, I was also gonna pick Icy, but I love Glimmer a lot.
Yeah. It's a
Next
heartbreaker.
up is Scorch versus Gulp's Overlook.
Who lets
Gulp.
Scorch get this
Gulp.
far?
Yeah.
I'll give it Gulp.
I do like
Alright.
Scorch sometimes.
Gulp's Overlook moves on. Next
Hooray.
up, Wizard Peak versus Ripto's Arena.
I'm picking Ripto.
Wizard Peak.
Yeah, fuck it, Wizard Peak.
Yes. Kingo.
Sis?
Kingo. Just think about how fun it is to go.
Yeah, no, that's fun. Just adding way too many notes to it. Yeah.
But like, think about how raw Gulp versus Ripto. That's a matchup.
That's a pretty sick matchup.
Fuck, that is raw. Damn it.
You got anything, Sis?
Fuck. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go Wizard Peak.
Yes. Yes.
Woo!
Yes.
I think I was also gonna go with it, but it doesn't matter now. Next up is Gnasty's Loot versus Spooky Swamp.
I'm picking the loot.
Loot.
Yeah, the loot.
I'll give it the loot too.
Loot. All right, Gnasty's Loot moves on.
Actually, change
next-
my futile vote to a vote for haikus, a beautiful art form.
Okay. 4-1 then. Next up, we have Seashell Shore versus Dino.
Ooh,
No,
this is
this
a
is
toughie.
Battle of the fucking wind tunnels, or the.
Yeah.
This is really hard. Yeah.
I think I'm going for the mines.
It's the mines for me too.
No,
Hang
I'm
on his
picking.
wedding day in Stardew Valley.
I think I'm going to the mines.
Classic. Where I died. I died in the mines the day before my wedding in Stardew.
I'm
I
going
love
Seashell.
both. Yeah, I love both, so I don't mind either way. But I'm gonna pick Seashell just because it's very chaotic.
Oh God.
Very chaotic. I
They're
love that. I
both
don't think we
so-
talked about it. I love that you can see the submarine that they crash, like that it's in the level. It's really
It's
funny.
part of the level.
Yeah,
You have to go in there.
you go
I
in
just-
there. Yeah, there's an extra
They're
life.
both so goofy in completely different ways. But I think I'm gonna go Seashell.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Damn.
To be honest, I was not expecting Dino to lose.
I
Such a
wasn't
good
expecting
level.
it to lose either, but like
Didn't
I
think
don't
you
know,
could lose.
Seashell.
It's whimsical.
It's
Seashell
whimsical. The
Shore moves
music.
on.
I like the fighting against Bruno. Or is his name
Next
Bluto?
up-
What is his name?
Bluto.
Pluto the Rhino.
Yeah.
Bluto, yeah.
It's a
Blue
Popeye
knows the
reference.
bar.
Ah.
Next up, we have Summer Forest versus Stonehill.
Ooh.
Summer Forest.
Summer Forest.
Don't know.
I'm thinking Stonehill for me too, but I hate
Come on,
I
man.
hate to try to kill Summer Forest.
It's not gonna die here. No
Kingo,
way.
you could potentially buy me if you had an idea.
Why does he need to buy you? He's the last vote.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Never mind. If anybody else wants to buy me, you can try.
Snack. How
Are
about I
you
buy
my
you to
guys?
stay with Stonehill?
No, I think it is Stonehill for me. I think it is. It's so
I-
perfectly beautiful in its simplicity.
I think I'm also
Summer
gonna go
Helen.
for Stonehill.
Oh no.
Stonehill cannot make it past this next one.
Stonehill's great.
I also think this is an insane
I
one.
hate this one. This suck. Why are these on a collision course with each other?
This is so brutal. This bottom half of the bracket is way rougher.
However, I guess I won't be too mad at which one of these moves on.
Next up is Clifftown versus Haunted Towers.
I just have one thing to say. Towers to the top.
It's gonna be a certified tower vote for me. I already said this is my favorite level.
Clifftown.
It's Haunted Towers for me. Clifftown rules though, but Haunted Towers, man, like what the fuck? That's just lightning in a bottle.
You have
They're
to
both
you have
so
to
good.
supercharge like 720 degrees in this level to get to that part up at the top.
All right, but you can see like the sparkling gems across the river.
Leading to better lands. The desert.
Towers to the top agenda aside.
Come
It's gonna be
on.
a Towers vote.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, Clifftown. I loved you too.
Damn it.
I love Clifftown. Believe me.
Haunted Towers.
This is the Spyro 1 battle going down here in the bottom part of the bracket.
Next up, we have Aquaria Towers
Oh
versus
my
Twilight
God,
Harbor.
no.
Come on, guys. Fucking
Aquaria
Towers
Towers is good.
Towers to the top.
I'm picking
I say,
Twilight.
like blood streaming down my face.
So yeah, I'm also a Twilight, obviously.
Sis?
That swimming up out into the great wide ocean is such a magical moment.
It
I
is.
gotta go Aquaria
I
Towers.
gotta go. Yeah, it's
Are you fucking
Towers.
kidding me?
It's Towers.
Snacks, did you also vote Towers?
Yeah, I am voting Towers.
Oh my God.
It's unique.
It's
one
great-
Of
it's
the
a
most
great-
unique levels.
I
Money
walked-
bags. It's ethical.
I walked into this stream saying I thought it was a great level. It's not a bit.
Yeah.
Next up is Idle Springs versus Colossus.
Colossus.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Easy
Colossus.
Colossus though.
This is not as hard as Dry Canyon.
That's because Idle
Yeah.
Springs walked to get here. Like, look at
Yeah,
Well, it'd be Charmed Ridge. It'd be Charmed Ridge.
yeah.
It'd be
It's
charming.
a-
Yeah,
Uh,
it beat Charmed.
Next up, Enchanted Towers versus Icy Peak.
Fuck.
Peak for me.
I'm pick-
Ugh.
Peak.
The
This
ta-
is where this is where one of the three towers.
Yeah.
Three.
the
is going to
towers.
fall.
The towers. They may try, but you can't get taller than the peak.
Yeah.
Yes. Icy Peak.
Next up is, speaking of Peak, Gulp's
Oh,
Overlook
oh,
versus
Oh my
Hunter
god.
Peak.
Peak v peak.
Peak, 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 peak.
Peak v peak.
I mean, I would also vote for Wizard Peak here.
Yeah, it's
so.
Wizard Peak for me.
All right. Peak.
Yeah, not that it matters. Yeah.
Nasty's Loot versus
Good for the
Seashell
Gulp.
Shore.
Oh.
Seashell.
I think I'm also leaning Seashell on this one. Nasty Loot is great, but like, it's a bonus level.
Mhm.
It's just for fun. And Seashell is fun.
Oh.
I'm picking
So you vote
Seashell.
Seashell?
Yes.
Okay. Seashell Shore moves on. Next up, Stonehill versus Haunted Towers.
This is like this is stupid. I'm picking the towers.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
understand. Yeah,
also
it's
voting
Towers.
Towers.
Towers for me
I gotta
too.
stick with Stonehill to the end.
Towers to the top.
Haunted
Towers to the
Towers
top.
moves on.
The tower,
I-
also the towers that are on the boat, like the polar
Both
opposite
ends.
ends of the bracket too,
That's
is pretty
awesome.
raw. The
Stupid.
two
Uh,
towers,
The two
Next-
towers.
Next up is
the twin
Aquaria.
towers, one might say.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
know
God.
Aquaria. I fought for you, but it has to be Frozen
Aquaria
Altars.
Tower.
Yeah,
Next up is Aquaria
Yeah,
Towers
I'm-
versus Frozen
I'm
Altars.
fine with
Frozen
this.
Altars.
I'm fine with this tower
Down-
falling here.
I will
finally.
down with till the fucking bottom of the sea with those robot sharks. Aquaria Towers.
Well, you're not getting any super flames to help you today.
Frozen
sis.
Altars moves on.
Hooray!
Next up, we have Icy
Peak,
Peak
peak,
versus
peak.
Wizard Peak.
Peak v peak.
Penguins.
Icy.
Oh, this is so hard. Why did I want this to happen? I need a minute to think about this one.
All right.
Okay.
While you're thinking, I'm picking Icy Peak.
I think I'm also gonna pick Icy Peak.
Woo!
Yeah, I think I'm also leaning icy.
I'll go down with the Wizard Peak. There can't be two
Alright.
peaks.
Icy
True.
Peak moves
There
on.
can only be one peak.
There can only be one.
The next up is
Oh.
Seashell Shore versus Haunted Towers.
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 You
Oh.
funny little fucks, you made it real far.
Oh,
And I gotta go.
man.
I'm wagging my
Seashell.
wagging my finger at those seals. Get out of here, you little rascals.
We are in the semifinals.
Although they would try to blow up that tower.
Oh,
This is a
easily.
crazy top four.
Yeah.
Okay,
I did not
hold on,
expect
let
this.
me,
Do you want to get the images?
Frozen Altar, Colossus.
Oh,
yeah,
I am
we-
not mad with this
Icy
top four
Peak.
at all.
This is a
we
pretty
can.
crazy
Tower.
top four.
I'm loving this top four. These are like
Yeah.
some of the. I feel very very satisfied by
Got a
this.
3 versus 2
Yeah.
and a 1 versus 3.
Do you want to see the images? Do we want to go?
I think
back
for
to
the semi in the top 3 in finals we should.
Okay.
The third place, I mean.
One
Battle
second
for
then.
bronze.
Let me go back. It's Frozen Altars and Colossus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to say, thinking about Mario Party, I feel like a lot of ice levels also did well when we were doing that. We just have an icy disposition.
I
with
think
these
I'm
things.
normally
Yeah.
I am not a big ice level fan in 3D platformers, funnily enough, but I just think this series like gets them. Like it
It
had,
always
like a
gets
bunch of the
Yeah.
best levels are ice levels in this.
They
And
had
They
this-
good ice
really, yeah.
and good water levels.
Yeah. What was the Colossus? Was that the other one?
Colossus.
Yeah,
is-
Frozen
Yeah.
Altars and Colossus.
Oh, where
2
are-
icy levels.
Where are you?
It's
Colossus?
weird. I love Colossus. Didn't expect it to get this far. But I'm like
Me neither.
pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, we really do have 3 ice levels here in the top 4.
Good for us. We love hockey. Oh my god, it's hockey v hockey.
It is hockey v hockey.
Which one was? I'm sorry. Which one was this around? What was the original round for this one?
Oh,
This was...
Oh fuck if I can.
Because
find it.
it's
Oh,
unfortunately
was
there's not a
round 17.
graceful way to do this.
Oh,
round
Colossus
17.
Crystal Flight. Yeah.
Okay.
If that, I don't know where that is.
Oh, here it is. Okay.
hooray! Was
They
it already
both-
on that side too?
They both look like they're looking at that goat.
They're all. It
They
is
do.
like the
Trent-
mirror
What's up with
image
the-
of
Trent-
the like
Trent the penguin's
guy
like,
and 2 girls meme.
"What's up with that goat, man?"
I guess I will start us off.
Yeah.
Frozen Altars.
Yeah, second.
Hmm.
The Frozen Altars.
They both have hockey.
They do both have hockey.
One of them has Bentley
one-
boxing.
Yeah, but one of them has cats in their hockey.
Yeah, but one of them has like hockey with integrity. The other one has hockey where you throw for money.
It's true.
I think I'm gonna vote Colossus.
One has
Okay.
a snowman that you can just like they'll pop with a laser.
They
One
don't
is a
have lasers
Yeti
when
that
they're
you
melting.
kill.
You're right. You're
I
right.
think
Yeah.
you should kill them.
I think you should. Oh my god, I fucking love. Oh, both of these guys I love so much.
Hey, what was the other line he says? I guess he was all bark. Woof woof.
yeah.
Gee.
All bark. Woof, woof.
I like that little like snow cave that presumably is where the Yeti lived. That's like right above where the temple is. I think that's fun.
Mhm.
What's the vote looking like so far? Just one and one for each, or did other
It's
people vote?
Two.
think
Two
it's
for
2-1.
Frozen.
King
Yeah.
O voted Frozen,
Yeah, I voted
Okay.
Frozen also.
and Sis voted Colossus.
I'm Colossus.
Oh
Look
god,
at
they're
those
both
big
so good.
bouncing bulls.
I like the professor sets an evil spirit out into the world. That's very good.
Hmm.
I cannot believe this ended up being our longest bracket.
That's crazy. Oh man, it is. Because the other one was around 9.5, right? Wasn't it pretty
Yeah.
close?
It ended at 9.5. I think.
Okay.
We're still going.
Well, we're pretty close to being done, but
Oh, Frozen Altars Ice Breath.
that is cool.
One thing about Frozen Altars which I didn't bring up, but in the Reignited, Ba does not wear a sheep costume anymore, which is really
What the
fucked up.
fuck?
That's lame.
That's bullshit. Oh, and it has a baby dragon named Ba. That's a thing we say when we want to talk like kindergartners. Fuck me. This is also the last Spyro 2 level in
Yes.
the mix.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's 2 from 3 and there's 1 from 1 and 2.
Oh my god, a great showing for 3. Wow.
And they're both the ice levels from 3.
Yeah, my
which is
agenda.
that is what happened in the Mario Party bracket too. We wound up with 2 ice levels in the end, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also love referring to mini games as levels. Like Fraser's signature level.
Where I'm at right now is I like the I think I like the Colossus vibes more, but Frozen Altars has more to offer in the way of gameplay, I think. Except does it really? Fuck.
I think so.
I mean,
I think it's got some of the most like creative puzzles in Spyro and Frozen Altars.
yeah.
I love going Frozen Altars like on the rooftops to get the gems. That's
Yeah,
always
you
fun.
know what? Actually, I'm sorry, Colossus, but I think I might have to go Altars
God,
because
shoot.
that temple thing is also similar in that too, in that there's this like a central temple. The temple, Bentley boxing is raw. I like the Colossus hockey a little bit more than cat hockey, but I like the song for Colossus more than Frozen Altars. What were you? Would you have voted Colossus also, Pixel?
Maybe I'm torn because like I love Spyro 2 is my favorite, right? And like
However, though,
last
God, I actually think I wound up with my 3 favorite levels from my favorite level from each game in the top 4, which is
That's crazy.
I kind of ate here, guys. I kind of won on this one.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Wait, I might change my vote to Colossus.
oh shoot, the hookaroo wasn't enough for you. Isn't that funny though?
But I
Like,
love no. Okay, you know what? No. Frozen Altars has I think it has more fun platforming and it has more unique stuff in it. That level's packed with cool things.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sticking with that. I'm staying with that.
all right, well, I'll give Colossus the vote. So does it, well, I still have the semifinal, like the third place position to go for.
Frozen Altars moves on to the finals.
Woo!
Next up is Icy Peak versus Haunted Towers.
Not to not to be the Spyro 3 ice level person, but I see peak.
It's Haunted Towers for me.
I'm sorry, Towers to the Top agenda.
I'm sticking behind it to the very end.
Anyone else vote?
I'm gonna go Haunted Towers.
Pixel?
I'm not decided. I'm undecided yet. It's tough.
So 2 towers, 1 peak.
I do know what I'm picking.
Okay.
Pixel, do you want me to just get it over with?
I think I'm gonna pick. God, if I pick peak, that's like 2 ice Spyro 3s in the top, but also like
Follow your heart.
I know. And Nancy's heart is so sweet.
Nancy is one die. But like,
I'm
come
picking
on.
peak. I'm picking peak.
Yeah.
I kind of also gave away what I'm picking when I said you want me to give it
Yeah,
over.
Yeah.
Because
kinda.
actually,
For sure.
I'm picking Haunted Towers.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot that's how it was. Whew.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, Icy Peak, though. You are my favorite from 3.
And now for the battle for the bronze, we got Colossus versus Icy Peak.
Oh my god! Don't make me.
Jesus.
This one's brutal.
Hold on, we've already got it on here. I'm putting these up.
All right.
Yeah, this
should
one
be
hurts.
easy for me to find Nancy. Oh no, it's not Nancy. It's
Oh.
this little guy who's also a little cutie.
It's
Look
Bob and
how this is the battle between boa little babies. Look at these two. They both have that thing Danbot mentioned where they have one like tiny eye and one big eye. They're little blorbos.
I love them. Oh, and but their like arms stick out awkwardly.
Yes,
Aw,
cute.
Bougie bouges.
got Bob and Doug, the little bears.
I think that it doesn't make sense for me who voted Altars over Colossus to not vote Icy Peak also over Colossus, because I like Icy Peak more than Frozen Altars, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I
makes
have to
sense.
go with that.
I think I'm going Icy Peak just because I have to.
I'm gonna go with Colossus.
Oh, is it 2-2?
It's 2-1
No, I didn't vote.
right now.
I didn't vote yet.
Oh, you didn't vote. Oh boy.
Because, I mean, like, think about how cool that part is where you go under the ice.
Oh, it's so
It's
cool.
very cool. Fun thing
I
about
love-
how that works is so that deep under the level exists the like water plane texture, and when you smash the ice, that the thing deep under the level switches places with the like solid ice
Oh, that is cool.
mesh. Because the way water works in Spyro, it's not like there's an actual thing. It's just a
Right.
plane
It's the
that you
level state.
can go in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going Icy Peak.
Damn. All right. I think I was also gonna go Peak
For Nancy.
All right.
for Nancy.
And
For
the thing is,
Nancy.
the Egg Thief, track, cool.
So
Icy
that's
Peak
fourth
wins the
place
bronze.
Colossus, third Icy Peak.
Oh man. I'm
Uh,
sorry,
and
Spyro 2.
And now for our final match to determine the best Spyro level. We have Frozen Altars versus Haunted Towers.
This is not what I was expecting, to be honest. I don't know what I thought the top two were gonna be going to
This is a
but-
cool final. I
I'm
love
I didn't
so-
think Frozen Altars would make it.
I'm
this
so
far.
pleased by this.
Yeah.
But it's an easy Towers for me, so I don't even have to deliberate. I just have to worry about what you guys are going to pick.
Yeah. Well, it's
And
easy
you- and
Frozen for me, so.
Towers to the top. Dan, Beth, you betrayed my
Hi.
cause, and you betrayed me.
Excuse
Sorry.
me.
I'm with
What kind
you.
of?
I'm
I'm
Towers.
sorry. What kind of Mufasa? Like you've forgotten who I am? Like, type
You
of bullshit?
professionally and emotionally wounded me just now. I just want you to know that. But
I'm definitely Towers over
okay, so it's
Frozen Altars.
2-1 then, right?
I think I'm gonna pick the altars.
All right.
It's got
2-2.
Trent,
All
got the Huckaroo, like it's
I think we know what Kingo's going.
ladies and gentlemen, I hope everyone enjoyed this National or World Penguin Day bracket. To celebrate, the winner is Frozen Altars.
Holy
Yay.
fuck! I am not mad about this top four,
No, this
honestly.
was-
Yeah. Oh no,
really good.
this rules.
These are great picks, I think.
I think they're
The-
awesome. I
the-
can't believe we're so high in hockey.
It's just a win for hockey and the snow today. With a light win. Actually, I'm going to say a pretty sizable win for Ghosts. Evil
Yeah.
Spirits definitely
Yeah.
made out pretty good here in this top
Oh
four,
yeah,
too.
for sure.
Was there anyone that anybody would have had? Would you have rather had a different one in here for any of these spots, do you guys think? What would you...
I would have liked Clifftown to be high.
Into the top four?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
it lost to the second place.
Yeah.
So
It basically
I'm not-
it basically got fifth, I think.
Oh my god. There's no way this could have happened, but it would have been funny if it was all towers in the top.
Yeah.
There's no way I was gonna let
Me,
Aquaria Towers get stuck.
me and Pixel don't even like that level.
Love Aquaria Towers.
It's good. It's good.
It's my top.
What-
It's in my top 3 Spyro 2 levels. I just looked at my tier list earlier.
but also that didn't happen. Slim hated the level the mini game that got 4th place.
Now
in the
you
Mario Party
called it a
one.
level that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
But it's funny to do.
Slim was wrong about that though. Yeah, now Frozen Altars has to go up against the god tier Cloud9 from Enter the Dragonfly.
Hey, that's another 2 favorite boys bracket in the books.
Wow.
Hooray!
Woo!
Fun.
Fun to talk about one of my favorite old series. I love Spyro to death, and I'm glad I have a bunch of friends who do too.
It's a great
Yeah.
series.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me. This was wonderful.
Yeah, this is a ton
Now,
of fun. I thought we could have done it like 2.5 hours faster.
Yeah, I didn't think this one would be the. I thought this
no.
one would be shorter than Indigo.
I thought we
it
would be
might
done by
longer than
now.
Mario Party, but I can't believe this one turned out to be the longest one. But we
You know
had a
what
lot
screwed
to
us
say.
over was fucking Toasty, that genius.
Oh,
We
he
spent
really
so
is the
we're
most
so
genius engine.
stupid. We spent so fucking long talking about Toasty.
Well, there was a lot to say.
The first
There was a
Spyro
lot
one
to- I'm not mad about what we had to say. I'm glad
No.
we discussed that. It was important to talk about.
first Spyro 1 boss in Spyro
You know,
1.
Would our I guess we'll usual alphabetical order, would our 2 guests like to plug themselves at all?
Yeah, I'll just put it in chat if that's okay. But
That's
this is me on this site. I stream sometimes, just a lot of different shit. And I'm also on YouTube, and just a variety streamer. It's these vibes. It's these exact vibes.
Dan Bop does really fun and funny art videos sometimes. I've been enjoying those a lot on YouTube.
Yeah.
Don't panic.
Wait. No, that's the wrong.
Take time.
Sis, don't panic. Sis.
If we had somewhere to be right now, like
he would.
what the fuck have we been doing?
He was looking at 8. He was looking at linking 8 again.
You can find me at twitch.tv/Shiz16. I do games in a Let's Play style. Right now, we're finishing up first playthrough of Ace Attorney 3.
I
The
love
goat.
that one.
The goat.
That's my favorite one. Hell yeah.
You should catch up on the whole saga. You will learn things you didn't know there was to learn about Ace Attorney.
And all
Sis-
4 of us in the call right now can laugh at the peak that Sis is about to come up to, getting close to the end of the last case of that game.
Oh my
For instance,
god.
did you know the town was founded hundreds of years ago because it was built around a giant Jimmy John's sandwich?
Oh my god.
That's in the lore.
Oh.
That's in the lore
That's
of
in
Ace
the lore.
Attorney.
Sis also plays the characters so monstrous. Like they are all awful people.
The
And
judge
Hell yeah.
the judge needs to be locked up.
Yeah, no.
Love
Sis'
that guy.
judge is insane.
Yeah, and I started a first playthrough of Prey last week, so that's also going.
Hooray.
Yeah. As for us, you can just find me on. Well, you can follow our. I was gonna say you follow our Blue Sky, but also I retweet most of that stuff or repost, whatever you call it. So I mean, you could also follow my 2 favorite boys on Blue Sky, or you can follow me at King Kianzan.
Yeah.
I don't do content. I just post my thoughts sometimes.
I also
When
don't.
things happen, I advertise.
Yeah. I also don't do content. I have a Twitch, but I haven't streamed it forever, and I'm on here. I'm in chats, and yeah,
And he makes
that's
emotes.
all.
Commission him for emotes.
Oh my god! Wow.
Post some pixel emotes in the chat. Made by Pixel.
I'll throw what's the first one?
All right, while Pixel is is panicking over that, I do make content. I stream on Twitch on Friday evenings and Friday nights and Sunday evenings. Right now on Friday, I am cautiously tiptoeing through a 10 out of 10 video game called Danganronpa, Another Episode, Ultra Despair Girls.
Oh my god. Ultra Despair Girls, hell yeah.
We haven't come up to anything. Well, that's not even true. We have come up to some things that are truly objectionable, but nothing that I haven't been able to handle so far.
Oh my god.
But, you know, every step further is a step closer to death.
We seem like we're gearing up for some stuff.
But that's been a lot of fun. Otherwise...
Have you played it before?
No, it's totally...
hell
first
yeah,
playthrough.
hell yeah. Let's go.
He's only played 1 and 2.
I was the only
Holy
person
shit.
in the friend group willing to play this, so here we are.
I'm trying to get my friends so badly. I'm like, we need to do a let's play of this. We have the cast. I'm like, I've casted it. We need to do it.
That's awesome.
Anyway.
And then on Sunday, I'm playing a much more wholesome game, Once Upon a Katamari, which we're almost done with. We're wrapping up on that soon.
Hooray!
Yay!
What are you guys doing next?
Going to bed.
Stiz, you need to... You know how to actually ask that question at the end of this stream.
Oh, you mean what we're doing next on here?
No, I mean, like, he there's a way he has to ask.
Oh.
Sid.
So, you've ranked all the...
Oh my god.
compared all of the Spyro Original Trilogy levels and crowned Frozen Altars #1. What will you do next?
Well, there's a lot of brackets out there we want to do, but we'll announce that as it comes. But in the meantime, I would say the sky's the limit.
Hooray!
Yay!
We got plans though.
We've had
I
10.
think that's how the first game ends.
We've had 10 great, fun, sleepless hours talking about these games today. Thank you all for listening.
No sheep were harmed in the making of this bracket. A few Gnorcs, but no sheep.
Everybody else get all your Spyro references out of the way.
I can't think of a single one. I'm cooked.
Trouble with the towers, eh?
Towers
Oh my
to the
God.
top, eh?
Towers to the top, eh? Woof, woof.
Thank you all for thank you chat for hanging out with us for 10 hours. Jesus Christ. And big thanks to my lovely friends, my fantastic panel.
But
Yeah.
I'm sure we will have both of our special guests on again. We now have proven that is not an idle threat.
Yeah.
We will bring them back.
People other than us can live through more than one of these and come back for more. Hooray!
And
Hooray.
then we'll see you guys next time.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
Bye.
Mwah, love.
Bye.
Blah.